Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out. Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out 2 weeks for free.
Yo. First of all, shout out my man Kelly from Life Beyond Sobriety. If you need any of those services, if you're newly sober, you know what I'm saying, change your life for the better, it's never too late. Never be ashamed and never be embarrassed to do what's best for you and seek help, y'all. It's all good. It's all good. This is the Graveyard Shift, episode 92. Thank y'all for being here. Please like the video on your way in so you don't got to like it on your way out. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. And if you happen to be watching while not subscribed, I just hope you hurt yourself. I hope you don't hurt yourself too bad, but I mean kick a rock while you're running or something. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. You know what I mean? Like stub a toe, something like that. Nothing major. I don't want you to get hurt. Just feel a little pain. So subscribe if you're not subscribed, y'all. So today we are here, obviously, because there was a hell of a game between Serbia and the USA today. Serbia was up 13 going into the fourth quarter. I'm sure most of y'all thought that we were going to lose. I even was very concerned. I was very, very concerned. With that being said, being a content creator and really wanting some good content, I would be lying if I said that I wasn't pulling for Serbia a little bit there. I would be lying, and I'm not a liar. I refuse to lie to y'all. Y'all, I would never lie to y'all. I'm always going to keep it real with you. And being, sticking with that, keeping it real, not lying to y'all, telling y'all the truth, I got to admit that there was a moment there, a long moment, 20 minutes type moment where I was like, come on. I'm pulling for Bogey. Come on, Bogey. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Jokic. I don't never go for Jokic. But today, I was. And it's not because I'm anti-America. Obviously, I love this country. I love this basketball team. I am a content creator. And then for the sake of content, I was like, yo, I hope they fucking lose right now. And then I took it a step further. I hope they lose to Serbia and then lose to Germany too. Oh, it's so good for content, y'all. So fucking good for content. I can't lie. And on top of that, we don't need another gold medal. No big deal. Shit, we got hundreds of those. You know what I mean? It doesn't do nothing to KD's legacy or LeBron's legacy. Steph fucking Curry. Oh my God. Woo, shit. Steph Curry. God damn. That boy sure can't shoot that motherfucking basketball, can he? Can't he shoot that motherfucking basketball? That boy, he can shoot that ball. Anyways, yo, like my man Breezy said, you can't buy energy, you got to get some sleep. That is the quote of the year, y'all. We rocking with that for the rest of 2024. I decided that's the quote of the year. You can't buy energy, you got to get some sleep. Y'all take heed to those wise words from my main man Breezy. Take heed to those wise words. Real quick, I forgot to pull this up. I want to run something down real quick. Let's do some box score merchant type shit right now, y'all. Just for anybody that didn't see the game. I'm gonna help y'all out. We're just running down some box score things. In the meantime, I see people are starting to file in. Happy that y'all here. Penn should be here soon, and we can get to that. Let him clear some things up. Let him clear. I'm sure he's been checking out some comments, and people probably sending him comments, and he just wants to clear the air. I'm sure. You know what I mean? I'm sure. Let's talk about some things. Oh, that's what I was saying. My bad. Short. Oh, Penn is here. Okay, Penn's here. I'm gonna send the link out. Penn, you pull up. We'll get to that, and then we'll get to this. Okay, let's do that. Let's do it that way. Okay. I'm sending this link out. I need y'all to do me a favor. I know y'all some hard head motherfuckers. I know y'all is. I know y'all was growing up. Your mamas would say, "Boy, your head is hard. You was hard headed." I know y'all used to hear that. So I need y'all to listen to me real quick. When I drop this link, if your name is not Pensar Basketball, please don't click the link. Okay. I'm obviously going to send out another link for everybody else because this is the graveyard shift and everybody is welcome. But for now, I just need my man Penn to come up and we can, talk about some things. And then y'all are more than welcome to pull up. Y'all know y'all are welcome here on the graveyard shift. This is what we're here for. I'm here for y'all. I'm only here for y'all. If y'all wasn't here, I for sure wouldn't be here. Oh, also, if y'all seen it yesterday, JD, he dropped a episode. I had the honor of being able to go on to his podcast, the Deal Breaker Podcast. If you're not following JD and subscribe to his channel and his pod, shame on you. Shame on you. Me and JD had a hell of a conversation. We had fun. It was a great show, great pod. Shout out to the Deal Breaker Podcast, y'all. I was up there with my main man, JD. We kicked it for maybe an hour and 10 minutes. No, it wasn't too long. So, man, y'all go check that out, man. We talked about how we first met, talked about me coming on to Player's Choice, talked about my infatuation with strip clubs. We talked about the Olympics. He thinks he can make the Olympics with that with the one game. Y'all know, with the ice and the brooms, the sweeping, and it's kind of like shuffleboard. What's it called? If you know what it's called, y'all tell me. Remind me. What's it called? Goddamn. Fuck, what's that game called? I can't remember. But he swears he can make curling. Thank you, Nigel. Curling. JD thinks he can go to the Olympics for curling. And that's the type of delusion that I love. I love that type of delusion, y'all. It's beautiful delusion. Shout out to JD. Shout out to the Deal Breaker Podcast. But what is that y'all dropping in the chat? What is that? Y'all really dropping those too. What is that emoji? I'm not hip. Somebody please let me know what that emoji is. But the lotion. Okay, yeah, I must have missed something. Somebody fill me in when it's time to. Lotion. Oh, like but wait. Oh, for motion, because he got. That's kind of fire. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. But I want to know. I want to know the origin of that for sure. Y'all, somebody tell me. Yo, Penn, what's good?
What's good, man?
Not much, man. Not much. We had a conversation off air, Penn. Messaging each other and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
That it'd be good for you to come back up and clear some things up and just So what's good, Penn? How you feeling?
Confused, actually. So it's a little bit like, I gotta be honest. Like when you had the first show of yours I ever checked out was when you had Jalen on, right?
Okay.
It was the Emmett Till versus Jalen thing, and I was punching air, like just watching that show because I got so mad at it because I was like, man, this is so misleading. What's happening here, right?
In what way?
Well, you started out the show initially by talking about the genocide in Sri Lanka, right? And it set the table for him to come on and let everybody know that this is what had happened to his people and equate it to what had happened to Chill's people. But Chill had never mentioned anything about Sri Lanka.
Right.
He had never mentioned anything about that. So I thought, wow, like this is such a crazy thing that's happened here where now the person who has been the target of a racially insensitive or a racist comment is now being accused of being racist, which I thought was crazy. That's why I made a live about that. And that's when I started checking out Oxcord and your graveyard shift. And I love the content you're creating because it's very deep. So I came
Mhm.
on, I heard you say several times, no kangaroo court, no kangaroo court. So I came on very unprepared. I'm gonna be real
Uh-huh.
honest about that, right? I did not come on for a debate about Arvydas Sabonis. I did not come on for a debate about Kobe Bryant. We came on to clear the air about why Low made that video.
100% Pin. That was 100% my intention as well. When you
Perfect.
guys jumped up, the debate just kind of kicked off, I
Mhm.
just sat back and was like, "Man, y'all go ahead and hash out that debate," and then kind of got to the jury. So it turned into a debate. I'm sorry, and I wasn't expecting that.
Sure.
So I think we were both kind of caught off balance with that one.
Well, let me ask you a question, Ox. You mentioned earlier that you were rooting for Serbia for the content, right?
100%. Yes, I did say
Okay.
that.
So I was rooting for Serbia because it's my country. I wouldn't
Right.
but I appreciate you saying that because that's the rare type of admission of honesty that you don't often see on the internet. I don't think a lot of Americans would have come out and said that they were rooting for the content, but you're a real guy, so you would say that. So let me ask you a question.
Mm.
For real, for real. Have you ever met the type of girl that let me just give you an example. You see her phone, it's just sitting there.
Okay.
The bell chimes. It's this guy Michael. Yo, babe, you left your shit here last night.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, right? And then you confront her about it. You'd be like, yo, I thought you were with your girls last night. She'd be like, what do you mean I was with my girls? Like, then who's Michael? So now you think you got her. You think you got her. You like, oh my God, this girl, she did something last night. I think I got her. And she says, what are you talking about? It's like, I saw your phone. She's like, you checking my phone?
Right.
You checking my phone? Are you some beta ass bitch? You checking my phone? You see my point? And
Yeah.
now, if before you know it, you're defending yourself for invading her privacy when this bitch just cheated on you. That shit is extra manipulative. I see there are certain people like that that can come on your show and tell you that you said something so confidently that they have you apologizing for something you didn't even do. That's what a master manipulator is. So I came here today with notes. I came prepared. I very much underestimated Low that day. I very much underestimated him. I thought, number one, I underestimated that he was going to show up. I really didn't think he was going to show up. For sure, 100%. I told you, I don't think he's going to show. You said, no, he's going to show. I don't think you said at any point that he's ducking. I don't
Right.
believe
I
you
don't
said
believe I
that.
said that.
I believe what you said exactly was if he doesn't show up in 5 minutes, which I believe was 20 minutes into the episode already starting, y'all can start spamming ducks in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think you said. But he came on and he said, no, I just found out about this 15 minutes ago, blah, 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 blah. So I have come here with an itemized list of every lie that was told. And I want every single person who's following this drama, following this bullshit to really hone in and pay attention. And Ox, you as my judge, I want you to do one thing. Stop
Okay.
me when I lie. Stop me anytime I lie. Okay.
No doubt. No doubt. Chat,
Okay.
y'all do the same. If y'all go ahead and call it out.
Okay.
Go ahead, Pin.
Number one, the Kobe hater charge. Is not putting Kobe top 10 equivalent to being a Kobe hater? I don't think
I
it is
don't believe
either.
so.
Because if that were true, then at some point in the past, Low would have been a Kobe hater as well. Now, when that initial clip on PC happened, I was asked about Kobe by Mars. I did not bring up Kobe myself. I brought up my top 9, right? And then I said I was debating 3 guys for that number 10 spot. I said Wilt, I said Dirk, I said KG. And then Mars like, well, that means he's got Kobe at like 14 or something. Anyone who wants to see the clip, go fucking check TikTok, go check Player's Choice. It's all public. Everything I'm going to reference here is public. Then I was asked to bring it back. And this comes to lie number 2. I never put Kobe over Sabonis. I never put Sabonis over Kobe either. I mentioned Sabonis when I was asked to bring it back. And then I said Kobe's in that list too. So here is exactly what I have said on public because I don't actually have a defined list. I identified my number 9. I ranked out 1 to 9. And then I said 10, I'm torn. That is my position forever. I have clarified this. Okay, so here are my on-record admissions. Number one, Kobe is not at the top of my he's not in my top 10. That I have confirmed on record because I said that I'm debating X, Y, Z guy, and Kobe's not at the top of that list. Okay. So it's not therefore me. It's not okay to make a video saying I put Sabonis over Kobe. It's not okay to say that because that has never, ever been committed to record when he made that video, ever. Okay. It would not have been okay for him to say that I put KG over Kobe. It wouldn't have been okay for him to say that I'd put Hakeem over Kobe. I just said Kobe was in that list and that he's not at the top of that list. Okay. So all that we can conclude from what I have said publicly is that I believe that Kobe is better than Dirk and that Hakeem is better than Kobe. That's it. That's the only things that I've committed to record, which means as follows. Hakeem is part of my top 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 in some order is Wilt, KG, Dirk, Kobe, Sabonis.
Right.
Okay.
Keep going, Pin. I can hear you. Keep going.
Okay. Number 4. Just found out. Okay, wait. Number 2. He said he made the content because his team was late with the other content. That means in 4 months and everything that has happened in basketball, this was the thing that he could come up with, which I thought was amazing. Number 4, this concept of how he just found out 15 minutes before. He said that. He said that straight up. I just found out literally 15 minutes. He said that number 15 minutes several times. By the way, he said that 33 minutes into the video. Exactly. I went back and checked. So according to him, 15 minutes before he found out while the stream was happening. So he found out while another stream was happening. That's what he said. He's like, someone told me in the other stream. However, when he came on with every stat in the book about Sabonis, every roster, everything, apparently everything he accused you of not giving him notice, tagging him, he said that you accused him of ducking before the stream started. How would he know about something that happened before the stream started if he only found out about the stream 15 minutes into the stream? So that's a lie. Number 4.1, he said he didn't have enough time to stay long enough, and then he stayed. He mentioned in the beginning, I don't have a lot of time. I think he said I have to get out in an hour, right? He stayed for over 3 hours. But I'm going to tell you why a master manipulator would give himself an exit route before starting. Because if it didn't go well, he could leave and say, I didn't have enough notice. You should have let me know. Number 5, did you say he was ducking? We already clarified this. Or did you get pressed to apologize to a toxic manipulator about something that you didn't even say? That would be like me saying, Ox, you remember last time that you called me an F word or an A word or something like that? And I would say it so confidently, and you'd be like, damn, I'm not sure, but this guy seems real sure. Manipulators do that. Number 6, we were on Ox Court to talk about why he made the video, not VHS tapes from 1992, not Sabonis's injuries, not his teammates, not his horoscope, not Dr. J. I prepared 0 minutes for that debate. No cap. 0 minutes. I knew you were doing an Ox Court. I literally checked and Ox Court was on, and I came into the chat. I did not sit there and prep on Kobe versus Sabonis. I didn't do that because that's not the debate I came to have, but that's the debate he came to have. Okay? Nothing. No Wikipedia refreshers, nothing. I said, Ox is a mediator. He's the judge. He's not going to let this go off topic. And he'll hold us both to tell the truth the way he did with Jalen. Because if someone wanted to go into Jalen's music history or Jalen's mom or dad, I don't think he would have let it go there. You would have been like, nope, we're here to talk about this comment. So I trusted that I was on neutral ground. And instead, I had 900 people in the chat who had come to support one person, right? And so I was being attacked. I do believe I was being attacked, and I'm not here to cry about it. I fully lost that debate, but it's not a debate I came to have, number 1. Number 2, I don't think I was on fair ground. I really don't. I don't believe that that's fair. That is 900 on 1. And then the person that I'm expecting, no offense, I'm not trying to come at you on this. The person I'm expecting to keep shit on topic put me on mute. You did put me on mute.
For what? When did I mute you on? When did that happen?
I kept swearing at somebody and I wouldn't let the person go. So you muted me.
Oh yeah, for sure. I wouldn't muted anybody for that, Pin.
I understand. But when things got personal with me, you said let's not blanket statement. When I started saying something personal, you said let's not blanket statement. But when things were getting personal with him, now he came on with an excellent strategy. He was going to play it calm and let me lose my mind, which is what people do, right? When they realize I played this whole thing wrong. I play chess. I came in with the wrong strategy. Okay. But I want to just clarify some like honest points here. Okay. Hold on, just to keep things a buck. Just because I watched Sabonis's tapes pre 85 when I was 5 does not mean that I did not watch the 92 Olympics. Does not mean I haven't refreshed my memory on those. Doesn't mean I didn't watch them in Portland. So this notion of honing in on when did you see those tapes? Those tapes. And then
Right.
people be like, "Oh, he's basing his opinion of Sabonis based on opinions he formed between 5 and 9." Yeah, my earliest memories of him start there, just like my earliest memories of Michael Jordan at the dunk contest start when I was 5 years old. It doesn't mean I haven't thought about it ever since. It doesn't mean I haven't had a chance to go back on it. I used to think Michael Jordan was the greatest dunker I'd ever seen in my life. And then I saw Vince Carter and I changed my mind. I haven't seen 14 players that would make me knock Sabonis off. So I'll stick with that. Number 7, your guest who cooked us both just screamed over both of us. And since you'd already muted me once at that point, I decided I wasn't going to risk getting muted twice, just being honest. Oscar Schmidt was not an NBA level defender. I just want to say that. I think he's a phenomenal scorer for Europe, but it's a pure hypothetical what he could have done in the NBA. And I understand that 80 Sabonis is a hypothetical in the NBA, but I do want to be clear about why 80 Sabonis did not come over to the NBA. And I don't think that it's fair to compare Oscar and Sabonis because one guy scored more. The part about 88 Sabonis was that he was abused by the Russians, okay? Because the Russians, with the USSR, communism, to those in your chat who've read a history book, they would understand that Russians did not treat Lithuanians and Ukrainians the same way that they treated other Russians. And so a Russian coach representing the USSR is not going to let a Lithuanian lead them in scoring or shine. They also forced him to play after an Achilles tear. They forced him back after injuries. They asked him to go out with one leg. They didn't care. They didn't care about him because he was Lithuanian. They don't care. And that was the politics. He wasn't given time to recover. He was forced to play hurt. He was banned from coming over to the States. This isn't an Oscar Schmidt situation where he didn't come over because he didn't want to come over for whatever reason. I'm not saying Oscar Schmidt was ducking. I'm saying he scored 47,000 points and not one of them came in the NBA. We got to see something of Sabonis in the NBA, and he was very good. And did you happen to catch all the smoke literally the day after your episode aired with Muggsy Bogues calling him Michael Jordan?
I did actually, Pin. I got that right here, Pin. I actually did.
You know how many people messaged me that? Like, I swear my phone blew up when that happened. So look, okay, so let's just go down this list, and I'm just gonna. I promise I won't take up that much more of your time. Lowe said that after 88, the further we go, the worse he got. Did he say that? He said, the further we go into the 90s, the worse he got because of the injuries. But he didn't mention that Sabonis went God mode in the 92 Olympics. He averaged 23 points, I think 12 rebounds, nearly 3 blocks, nearly three steals, 2.6 steals, right? And if we're going to say that he got blown out by the dream team and he struggled, yes, he did. But every team Sabonis played for pre-94, he was absolutely the best player on those teams. But Lowe saying he wasn't a top 2 player on that 88 team tells you that he didn't actually watch that game. He watched the box score. Now to summarize, Lowe lied a lot during the past 5 weeks. He's epic at it. But let me point to one more lie. He talked shit about me for a whole video and didn't reference me once by name. Not once. I watched it. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't losing my mind. I don't care that he didn't tag me. I don't care that he didn't link my channel the way that you did. That's okay. He didn't say Penn. He didn't say Pensar basketball. He didn't say on the panel on this date. Okay. Is it not customary to announce who your video is about? It wasn't just one of 30 people. He didn't like say, okay, well, this is Stephen A. Smith talking about Kobe. This is this guy talking about Kobe. This is that. No, the whole video was about me and apparently my disrespect towards Kobe Bryant, one of my favorite players of all time. So now I have to sit here as a content creator much larger than myself, full admission, says to the world that I am a Kobe Bryant hater. I will have this brought up against me for a long period of time. Every time I go on the panel, people will be like, Kobe would murk you, blah, 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 blah. And now I got to defend this position that I never even took, which I do not appreciate.
Well, Penn, with that being said, now Lowe just doing that video brought it back to light. But I'm going to tell you something about the basketball community in 2024. If you do not have Kobe Bryant in your top 10, I don't care who you have in front of him. If he's not in your top 10, they are going to call you a Kobe Bryant hater.
That's cool.
That's, and that's with or without Lowe making another video. If cool. You don't have, and I don't look at it that way. I got Kobe at 6, but I can understand anybody having Kobe anywhere from 8 to 14. I'm cool with it. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I will tell you that 100%, the smoke that Chill has caught for having Kobe Bryant at 11 is, it's crazy. And I host. Well, I don't know if you do. I'm assuming you might know. I host Chill with Chill every Saturday, noon Eastern time. I host Chill with Chill. And I cannot count how many times people come up just to grill him about Kobe at 11. And it's been happening for years, years.
Shaq did it too. I get it. I understand it. I get that. And look, it doesn't really matter. Like, I know someone who doesn't have LeBron in their top 5. I'm not going to make a video about them because I'm not pathetic. Okay. People's top 10 lists are purely subjective and they're for themselves. Okay. Some people value scoring more. Some people value defense more. If you really, really value defense and you put Hakeem at your top 5, I get that. That makes sense. Right. I value passing. I value defense. I value two-way potential. That's why some of my favorite players in the past have been who they've been. I've been a big fan of Kawhi Leonard in the past, right? I'm currently a big fan of Scotty Barnes. Like, I value guys who play two-way. I don't like guys who play only offense. Okay. So putting Kobe outside of your top 10 might get you a hater tag, and that's fine. What I'm going to say is that when somebody comes on and tells your audience that because he's a big content creator, that his advice is that it's better that they search you out. Now, he said that. He said, I did you a favor by not linking you and by not mentioning you because it's better for the algorithm that they search you. My question is, search what? Now, he thinks everyone's dumb, but I'm going to be real honest with you. If I made a video about you and I did not say Ox, I did not say Big Ox Media, I didn't say Ox, I just showed your face with no context, called you an idiot for 30 minutes, and then told you to your face that I just did you a favor, would you buy that? Or would you tell me I'm an asshole?
My bad, I was muted. I don't know how the algorithm works exactly on YouTube. I'm still learning it. I would assume that tagging me in the video would help more than hurt.
I understand what he said. He's saying that
what I'm saying, Penn, is I think the same way you think, to where if you tagged me in it, that would help with me, gaining some traction. I would prefer to be, first of all, I would prefer to be tagged in it, not just for that. I would prefer to be tagged in it just so that I know you bringing me up so that I can defend myself.
Okay.
That's the main reason for me, but I don't know how the algorithm works. I don't know if Lowe's telling the truth with that or not.
He's definitely lying. So here's the thing. Okay. So what he did was he manipulated the words. So when we say tagged, I said he didn't tag me, he didn't mention me. He honed in on the tag part. Now, I don't care if you tag me, but if you mention me in the video, you say, this is Pensar Basketball, or this is Penn from, PC, or this is the episode we're talking about. Any one of those things would have allowed people to go and say, who is this guy? Instead, I became a caricature in his video, which he monetized. So I came on to defend myself. Now, the original reason for our Ox Court was to determine the reason for him making that video. And the reason for him making that video, I believe, and still to this day believe, is because he got cooked on the Klay Thompson thing. Now, I did not start that Klay Thompson thing. I was defending myself. You were on the panel when it happened. I believe you were there, right?
I was there. No, the Klay Thompson thing. I wasn't there for the Klay Thompson part. I was there for the original list that you made.
Okay, so you were not there for the Klay Thompson thing, but there were several other regular panel members, and they were there. And I believe I was fighting a bit of an uphill battle. So when he came on and started saying I was stupid for it, I then battled him on it. They put us 1v1, as they often do when two people get heated. And I believe that he lost that debate. And people believe that too. So that's why people were going at him. So I believe that his reason for making the video was not that he just had a content lag or that his team couldn't gather videos enough, I think is because for him, it's a little personal. He came on in the last panel that I was on, and I don't think I'm going to be on another panel for a while. I'm going to just be honest with you. Not because I'm choosing to not be, but because I attacked low on air. And that's probably not a good thing when you're attacking the biggest content creator on the panel.
That has nothing to do with us. Don't worry about that. Like Low's not on the panel anymore. You know, he's you attacking Low means nothing to Dave and Shaq.
Okay, that's good to know. So, point being that the last time that happened, right? He came on and he was spamming pencils in the chat.
I do remember that. I do remember that, yeah.
So my point here is I have not attacked him. I have not made a video about him. In every single situation, he came on, he attacked me for being stupid about the clay. I cooked him. He came on again, spamming pencils in the chat. I tried to cook him. I don't know. Maybe some people think he cooked me in that. I don't know. The same thing. I made a video response to his video calling me a Kobe hater. In every single situation, I believe I am defending myself for something that I believe he is trying to do to me. And I don't appreciate that because you're a bigger content creator. Honestly, the reason that I didn't think he was going to show up to Ox Court is who the fuck am I for him to show up? If I had his level of subscribers and followers, I would not care what I think. I wouldn't waste my time. I really wouldn't. Ducks or no ducks. I'd be like, you're not worth my time. I really would. I'm going to be honest with you. There are plenty of 800, 900 subscriber channels that have tried to go after me. I have not paid them any mind at all. I don't shout them out. I don't make videos about them because I don't punch down. My mother taught me well. You don't punch down. You just don't punch down. That's the truth, right? Like you find someone who's morally inferior, intellectually inferior, physically inferior. That's what bullies do. I hated kids who were 14 who used to pick on kids who were 11. I hated that. I was like, what kind of a bitch ass motherfucker are you? No, instead, my dad taught me that when you go into a new setting, you find the biggest guy and you punch him square in the face. And that's what I did with Low. So it backfired for sure. I wanted to come on to explain my side of the story, which I feel is fair. I think that people who have the narcissistic, manipulative, gaslighting side of it, they're very destabilizing to argue with because they say things with so much certainty, it makes you literally second guess your own reality. You'd be like, damn. Because I'm like, who does that, right? Be like, yo, Low, yo, Ox, you owe me a Diet Coke. Remember how you told me? You'd almost be like, why would this guy lie about that? You know what I mean? But it's destabilizing. And the other thing I would say is because your channel is about a lot of good. You're talking about sobriety. You're talking about opening up, Pandora's box to intellectual questions about race and identity. And it's a big channel about a lot of good things, right?
Right.
I want to share, something that I learned from this Low debate, which I think I'm going to take forward, which is you control you.
Pin, before you do go, Low just pulled up. He's in the lobby. I'm gonna let you say what you got to say first before I pull him up. I don't want this to turn out like it did last time, where you guys are just going back and forth. If you guys do pull up together, I want us to have some order. I mean, you basically just said I ran a kangaroo court last time, and I don't like feeling that way. I like to feel like I'll have an even playing field. I thought you was down for the debate. When you guys start debating, I was going back and forth, blow for blow. I was like, well, shit, this is better. This is better than what I expected to be. I sat back, let y'all do your thing. Pin, one thing you do got to understand is Low got motion. And not only that, he's good. He's good with basketball talk. So even you, it's not good enough to be even in a debate with Low. You gotta wash Low.
I tried.
Or it's gonna be like this. The aftermath is not nice. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say that. But go ahead, Pin, say what you were gonna say, and I'm gonna bring Low up and we can have a discussion. If you guys are down for that. Go ahead, Pin.
Sure. So what I'm trying to say is that it's happened way too many times in my life for me to ignore the fact that this is definitely a me problem than anyone else problem, which is that you have a person, let's just say you have a person in your life that understands your dad has a drinking problem, right? They understand your dad has a drinking problem. You know your dad has a drinking problem, and they wait for the most opportune time when you're in front of your boss, your wife, 20,000 people, and then they bring it up subtly. You know what I mean? You know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They're provoking something in you, and you snap. And then they say, wait, I was just asking a question. My bad. And you're like, no, motherfucker, you're not asking a question. You know exactly what you're doing because me and you talked about this. They'd be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't remember any of that. But you seem really angry right now. And now nobody's on your side. You look around and there's 20,000 people looking at you like you're a monster. And you have lost. You have lost because you lost your shit. You lost your cool. You lost your edge. And that's my point. Is that's the lesson to learn
today, Pin. Don't lose your cool, Pin.
I'm zen.
Let's talk it out.
I'm zen.
Low down. This ain't no Ox Court low, so I didn't even have to tag you in this shit. Don't start that shit today, bro.
Can you check your phone, Ox?
Check my phone?
Telegram.
Yeah, I'll check right now. What am I looking at?
You were looking at the time with the timestamp of when I left my house the day of, and then you're also seeing when I came back home that same day. You're also seeing a screenshot of a text message of someone asking me, hey, are we moving the couch today? Correct?
Yep.
I wasn't home that day. I was out moving, helping someone move into an apartment.
Low, you send me this so you can flex this big ass neighborhood you live in.
Oh, this is nasty. I was not that day. I was not home. I wasn't home all day. I wasn't able to figure out what was going on. I'm now going to send another screenshot. Well, I have proof of when I learned about it, which was at 4 something p.m. that day. Now, as Ox, you can see the timestamp. I left my house around that exact same time. I first learned about it around 4 o'clock. I wasn't
learned about it 15 minutes before.
I learned
you said
about
you didn't know about it. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off. I just want to be very, very clear without getting emotional that you came on here and you said I didn't even know about this until 15 minutes ago.
Yes,
and
I didn't know about I didn't know about the stream, the Ox Court.
Okay. So I find that particularly hard to believe because you were tagged in it several times. There's someone who came who
Where's it several times? Where's it several times? Show me this several times.
Anyone who wants to check your replies on Twitter, I'm not getting into this with you. Anyone who wants to check any replies on Twitter, there was someone who came on who defended you. There's two things actually. There's one person who came onto the chat. I mean, anyone, since the chat is public, anyone can go back and check the chat before you came on. They said Lowe's not home right now. He just found out about it 20 minutes ago, and that was it. That's what they said. But that was 5 minutes before you pulled up. So I don't know when 25 minutes turned to 15 minutes, turned to 4 o'clock, but that's my point. The second part is that the person who
No, hold on. I let you talk. You've been talking this entire time.
But you weren't here. So this is a new conversation.
I heard it. No, it's not. It's not.
It is a new conversation.
Ox. I'm not here to have a conversation. Let's be clear.
That's fine.
I'm here to just say what I'm saying, and I'm going to leave. What I'm telling you is that I learned about the video that Penn did around the same time I left my house. I didn't sit there all day researching Sabonis stuff after you had said what you said. I was moving. I was helping someone move.
Right? You have a team for that, though.
No, I don't waste. Trust me, I'm not paying people to research Sabonis stuff.
Did you say in a video that all that was available on the internet? All that was available on the internet was 3-minute highlights. 3-minute highlights.
Real quick, both of y'all. Real quick. Go ahead and get it off low, and then after that, Pen, we'll dig deep into it together, Pen. Let's get all this is what in court. This is discovery. You know what I'm saying? Let the prosecution and defense exchange evidence. I see what you sent me.
This is cap.
That's the thing about court, Pen. If somebody caps, we gotta let them cap. You know what I mean?
That's not how court works.
Again,
we object to cap. Judge Ox, your honorable Judge Ox, I object to cap. Okay.
Okay. Well, let's. We haven't heard all the evidence yet. We do have to allow for discovery.
Okay. So Ox has video evidence of me leaving my house. Ox also has evidence of me of telling somebody that I'm going to meet to move a couch.
Bro, there wasn't this much evidence when JFK got shot. Are you kidding me right now?
I'll see y'all later. I'm not. He's gonna keep interrupting me.
Just go ahead, Lo. Go ahead, Lo. Pin, let him finish discovery, Pin.
I'll catch y'all later. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Because I mean, you're not even muting him. You just let him talk.
He
was literally up here for like 7 minutes, just saying shit.
You weren't here before.
Pin, let him get discovery off, and then we'll get back to the court. A little laughing never hurt nobody, Lo. That's okay.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Everybody let him just talk. The point I'm making is that at the end of the day, bro, I didn't know about it. Didn't do anything about it.
What?
I was actively moving. I wasn't researching anything. Trust me when I say I'm not paying someone to research for.
Yo, bro, your ego is larger than your head. There's no way you came on that unprepared. Just say you prepared. You won. I handed to you. You won. You own my ass, bro. You absolutely did. I got 100 people in my mentions telling me I got cooked by Lo. There's probably gonna be 3 reaction videos. Yo, you cooked me. Congratulations. But I'm gonna tell you this. That wasn't what we came there to do. We didn't come there to debate.
But Pin. You had 20, 30 minutes, bro. Let Lo speak, and then we'll get back to you, brother. It's all good. Go ahead, Lo. Lo, Mr. Winning, are you you gonna finish up?
He's frozen. Is he frozen? Is the internet lagged out? Is he still blinking? Can he zoom in? I don't know if you're really doing that or if you really froze or what. I'm trying to figure it out. He's great, man. He's great. This is the statue pose. He's not blinking. Can we make him laugh?
Well, go ahead, Pin. Go ahead. Go ahead and say what you got to say, Pin. It really looks like he's frozen. He really froze out. Go ahead, Pin.
I appreciate it, man. This is awesome. Okay, look, I wanted closure. This is closure. Closure's funny, and I just wanted. I wanted.
Oh, wait, one second, Pin. Yeah? Lo did come back. Pin, I'm going to need you to let him get all his evidence out. You did have a chance to come up here by yourself and speak uninterrupted. I'm gonna need the same respect for Lo.
Okay. So can I just do this? Can I tap my cap when it's a lie? I'm gonna do that.
Fine. That never hurt nobody. It's no big deal. That never hurt nobody at all.
Okay.
So, like I was saying, as Ox clearly has evidence, I wasn't home, wasn't researching, wasn't anything. A lot of the things that I said in the debate, I said in the video, like his Achilles being torn, I said that in the video. Him not looking that great in the 88, I said it in the video. However, I will say this though, I ain't gonna lie, Pen, you are sensitive as hell, nigga. It's been 3 days. It's been 3 days, and you have responded to things that no one's responding to in the comment section like 3 or 4 times. You have a whole dissertation in the comment section, bro.
I did.
And on top of that, what's even crazier is that you came up here trying to defend something that you asked for. You were in your stream. You were in your stream talking about how this is going to be Kendrick Lamar and Drake, and how you were Kendrick Lamar, and how you were going to come out on top, and how the world's going to finally. You did all of that. You called be very mindful, chat. Be very mindful, chat. This is the same man when we first started it, called himself smart. Same man who accused me for looking in the mirror and touching myself, which I find very disturbing. That that's how you view me in the light. But moreover, I mean, regardless of what happened, or you just lost. You coming back 3 days later having rebuttals is kind of pointless. I mean, you lost, my brother. And at the end of the day, bro, there's things that were asked of you then that you haven't answered. You're probably still not going to answer it. And at the end of the day, it's funny how crazy you think I'm taking an L when you are going all over and over about this for 3 days now. 3 days.
I didn't go about it for 3 days. That's a lie.
How often did you comment in that in the video?
5 hours straight. 5 hours straight. I went back at everybody like an idiot, and then I made a video about it saying I was embarrassed of myself, that I did not believe that watching that video back, that I was upset with myself, basically that I was pissed off at myself for allowing myself to A, lose a debate to you, okay, B, underestimate you to the extent that I did, because I really did think that you were just gonna duck it. I really did. Second, I thought you were an absolute idiot. I'm gonna be honest, I really did. After listening to your Klay Thompson thing, I really thought you were just really stupid. You came really prepared. You shocked me more than Gifted shocked me.
Didn't you reply to the video literally yesterday, like a day ago?
Pretty sure I did. Yeah. See, I don't lie.
So it was more than 5 hours.
No, it's a 5 hours total.
No. The stream happened on the 5th. You left a comment just yesterday on the 8th. So 3 days.
Is that true?
A day ago. Low a day.
Or the 6th? Did it happen on the 6th or the 5th?
Happened on the 5th.
I believe it happened on the 6th.
Happened on the 5th.
No, it was the night of the 5th.
So you're a liar.
So it would be the 6th for y'all because y'all over there.
No. It was 5th. So
no,
again,
it's 6th.
A liar. You're lying.
Well, like early morning 6th, late night 5th. Y'all know what I mean.
So again, here's low watching Muggsy Bogues compare Sabonis to Michael Jordan on All the Smoke Today, punching the air. Say I got cooked. Says I lost the debate. I don't mind losing a battle to win the war. So you came back 2 days afterwards and still was leaving a comment. So it wasn't just 5 hours, bro. You held on this for.
Did I say it was just 5 hours, or did I say 5 hours straight?
Yeah,
I said 5 hours straight.
A whole other. These are days afterwards. These are days afterwards, bro.
That doesn't matter.
And so no, it does. And so like I said, again, this is a blip in my life. I see that it won't be in yours because you just fawn over me. You probably touch yourself to me every damn day, and this is your moment. This is your moment, and you're dragging it. I love it. I really do love it, Penn. You're dragging it right now, bro. You lost. Just move on, bro. Or by this, you make a video. I'm certainly not gonna give a fuck. But make a video.
I thought about it. I thought about making a video, and then I thought about how many people.
You did a stream there. You did do a stream. So I mean, I guess you did that too. So
yes. So here's the thing. I thought about who needs to hear what I have to say. You could say nobody needs to hear what I have to say, and that's fine. But I thought about it, and I'm like, you know what? My channel hates me for talking about you. They do. I mean, I'm gonna just be real. Like, people are like, who is this guy? They don't mess with you. They don't know you. We're not walking in the same conversation circles. So basically, I just introduced you to, 4,000 people, most of whom have never heard of you. And I got a lot of unsubscribes because of that. I saw it on that video. I have like 12 unsubscribes. So I'm like, okay, I lost my shit. Yelling at someone who's not even defending himself. And I'm talking to a whole bunch of people about a guy that they don't like, they don't care about. So I decided that instead of making content for myself and making some measly amount of money and pissing off all my subscribers, I'd rather come on Ox's channel, where there's going to be a lot of people who actually know you and actually talk directly, because the shit happened here. So I'm not a clout chaser. I just want someone to treat me with the amount of respect that I deserve. Okay. Now you sat there and said,
you are receiving that though. You're receiving the amount of respect you deserve.
That's certainly your opinion. But I want to say this.
It's from me, though. You're asking for respect from me. So it would have to be from me. Yeah, you're receiving the amount of respect you deserve. Yeah.
Again, in your opinion. But I don't believe that you have earned the right to make a 30-minute video about someone that you don't even mention who you're talking about.
30-minute
25-minute, 20-minute, whatever the hell it was. I don't care.
I don't know. Before, you was concerned about the difference between 15 and 20. So I think you should get it right this time. I've never made a 30-minute video about you, brother. You made an hour and 31 stream about me. I've never.
It wasn't all about you. It wasn't all about you. Get your facts straight.
A little bit of Sabonis, but you definitely was riding my.
It was a little bit of Sabonis.
He was definitely riding my penis for the most part of this stream. You definitely talked more about me than I talked about you.
God, can we stop with the sexual innuendos and things like that?
I mean, the nigga told me I'm touching myself. I don't know what to tell you, Ox. He thinks he looks at me, he thinks he imagines me touching myself. I mean, what does that tell you, Ox?
I said you touch yourself to yourself because you're obsessed with yourself, because you're an egomaniac, because you are a narcissist. You are a textbook narcissist. You are a gaslighter. You are a manipulator.
Holding on to this,
and you are a liar.
You're holding on to this.
Hey man, this is a teaching moment. Teaching moment for me. Teaching moment for you. Don't fuck around.
Lo, what is this? What is this that you have up on the screen, Lo?
No, this is just his hour and 30-minute long stream about me and then
hold on, what's it called? Can Canada beat France? The first 20 minutes was that. You hold on, Mr. YouTube retention. Would you agree that the vast majority of people who clicked on this video did not stick around for the low part? If the video was about you, I would have started with you.
Actually, I wouldn't know until I looked at your analytics. I don't know. I don't know what your analytics are like, so I wouldn't know.
They're worse than yours. They're much worse than yours. But
your
I'll tell you,
your retention could be higher than mine. I don't know, but I don't know until I look at your analytics. I wouldn't be able to tell the audience retention by just looking at the views.
well, I can tell you based on the views and based on the analytics that the vast majority of people clicked away from this video when I started talking about you. So yes, this was not meant to be about you. I could not make it.
So why not just delete it then if that's going to continue to happen then?
I'm choosing to. I personally, I've deleted maybe 2 or 3 videos in my entire life. Okay. And it's usually because they had a really bad connection or because I really don't stand behind them. I perfectly stand behind this. I deleted my Instagram reel about you. That absolutely I did. So look, I'm not here lying.
You made a whole Instagram reel up.
Oh, it's don't worry.
All right,
Hey,
so you went on
dummy.
Twitter about me,
it's clipping this.
Instagram reel about me, and this video about me. Then you hopped on the Ox court. Then you left comments for like hours straight. But come on, Pen. And then you're here again crying about things that happened 3 days ago. Pen.
You paid someone to edit that video, didn't you?
Pen. Let me go ahead. Let me write this down. Pen. Let me go ahead and say this. What's wrong with you, bro? What are you doing your day-to-day life, man? What do you do?
What do I do?
You got way too much time. What do you do?
Is this BetterHelp? Are you licensed to do this?
I don't know. What do you do in your day-to-day, man?
I do nothing, man.
It's not like obsession.
I watch. Apparently, I watch your videos because I've literally never heard of you before you came on.
I didn't never say you watch my videos. I never said you watch my videos. What do you do, Pen? What do you do on your day-to-day?
This is where I am going to cut you off and let you know that we're not going to do this again. No. This is the Sabonis 88 thing again, where you, as a toxic master manipulator, decide to derail the conversation into an area where you can win. You are the girlfriend that cheats. Basically, you are the girlfriend that cheats.
Do you want to watch an 88 game? We can watch it. Let's watch an 88 game. We'll watch Team USA. What Sabonis did in 88. We'll watch it. We can go on stream and watch it.
And what were the conditions of that 88 game? Tell me what he was going through during that 88 game.
He was hurt. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure.
Which game do you want to watch? He match up against Team USA. Which one?
Well, let's watch games of Kobe Bryant when he's hurt. Like, what are we talking about here?
Which game do you want to watch? Which game you want to watch?
Bro, I don't want to watch shit with you, man. Like, honestly, I think it would be good for everyone's mental health.
Well, won't this spread light to Sabonis if we stream it? Tag me in and it'll get a lot of views. More people will watch Sabonis. So which game of these games that you claim that you watched when you were 5, 6, 7, 8, 9?
Look what you just did there. Look at what you just did there.
Look at what you just did there.
No. Look at what you did there.
Which one you did there? No. Watch.
Which one of these games that you claim when you were 5 years old, dude? I'm not falling for your shit anymore. You can't do this to me twice.
Which games do you want to watch?
I don't want to watch any games with you. 96. You know what? Here's the thing, Lo.
Which one of the games did you watch before he went into the NBA that makes you believe he was on pace?
You know what, Ox? There's a video.
Which game?
Bro, shut up, man. Stop talking.
Which game?
This is called badgering the witness. I will not allow this.
You won't answer the question.
Lo, he doesn't want to watch any game, Lo.
Oh,
Pin, what were you saying?
If he watches the 88 game, everyone's going to see that.
First of all, I'm not sitting here for an hour and a half.
Sabonis should just stand in the middle of the lane, catch the ball, take 1 or 2 steps, and dunk it. And he thinks that right there is a top 15 player of all time, Chad. That's what he believes.
So wait, Lo. Yes, I got a question for you, Lo.
Yes,
Let me ask you. So since this has gone down, since the Ox Court, have you gone back and watched some more Sabonis?
I watched 96 to give him. Hey, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. So I went back and I watched it. I know in 88, he didn't. No. I've already seen 92. No. Matter of fact, I even went back when we were sending.
How many games in 92 did you watch? Hold on. How many games in 92 did you watch?
Just the USA one. Just the USA one.
So, like the really bad game in 92.
The game where he going up against NBA competition. That's the one.
Oh, so Yugoslavia, Serbia, and Croatia didn't have NBA competition.
How many NBA players are on that team?
Why is that the basis of how you think about the world?
Because no. It's not. I'm answering.
Hold on. No.
I can answer for you.
Go ahead. Why is that the basis?
The reason why is because if your argument for Kobe was that the early 2000s was weak, then I'm going to then try to figure out why do you view 80s and early 90s European or overseas basketball comparable enough for you to not say the exact same thing about Sabonis's comp. That's why.
So let's say one thing. In the video that you used to make your Kobe hater video, where in that video did I say Kobe Bryant is a worse player than Sabonis? Where did I say it?
I never said you said that.
You said I have Kobe over Sabonis. That was the
premise.
Sorry. You said I put Sabonis over Kobe. That was the premise of your video.
No, the premise of the video is that you had first you didn't name Kobe.
That's true. But I also didn't name Sabonis.
No,
be fair.
Then you finally came back and said Sabonis, and then when you were challenged, then you said, "Well, maybe I can put Kobe in that confusing list." So you think that Kobe and I would just assume if you named Sabonis first and you may forget
I didn't say
Kobe,
maybe. I said I can put Kobe in that confusing list, but he wouldn't be at the top of that list. That's exactly what I said, which means he wouldn't be number 10. But that doesn't mean he would be number 14. Doesn't mean he would be number 13. It doesn't mean he's under Sabonis. It doesn't mean he's over anybody.
So just so we can get into confusion, 10 through 15. What is it?
Haven't
so we can end the confusion 10 through 15.
Nope.
Okay. So
I can tell you what players in some order are between 10 and 15, but I cannot tell you exactly.
Let's hear the names then.
Wilt Chamberlain, KG, Dirk, Kobe Bryant, Hakeem Olajuwon, and Arvydas Sabonis. Those are the 6 players. In some order are there. All I can tell.
Hakeem would be 10.
Stop.
Hakeem would be 10 because you said that he is normally your top 10. Correct?
Yes. Hakeem is 10.
Okay.
And Dirk is beyond Kobe. So Kobe's ahead of Dirk. That's all I can say about that list. I cannot tell you if Kobe is ahead of or behind KG. I cannot tell you if he is ahead of or behind Wilt. These are conversations to be had at a later date.
What about Sabonis, though? Is Kobe ahead or behind Sabonis, or they're all in there?
They're all in there.
Okay. So, again, the point still, I'm going to ask it again. What is it that you saw in these games, in the Olympic Games, that makes you believe that Sabonis is in that conversation?
I see a player who generates incredible space, who can shoot 38% in all international competition that was not US, not in the United States, in the NBA. And he was a hell of a shooter in the NBA as well, from long two. Okay. I see a brilliant passer, regardless of whether you say 2 assists, 1 assist, 1 3-pointer attempt. I don't care about the volume of something. Okay. That the volume of something. No, don't scrunch your face, please. I'm just going to not look at you when I talk, because it's like your face is very expressive.
You might imagine me touching myself again, but go ahead, go, man.
That's your fantasy, not mine, bro.
It's not mine. You literally brought it up. It's literally not mine. But go ahead.
I said that you were your own fantasy, so let's just stop bringing that up.
Why
because I think the more often you bring that up, the more people are going to lose their dinner. Okay, so just stop.
You're the one who brought it up first.
Okay.
All right, Josh, stay focused. Stay focused, Penn.
Yeah, please stay focused, Penn.
You saw that I was building to a point, and you decided to bring up some disgusting ass shit, man. You really are weird. Okay, stop. I see an athlete. I see an athlete that is honestly up there with some of the best bigs that I saw in the 80s and 90s and the early 2000s, which is when he played. Okay. According to Lowdown here, the Sabonis expert, it was in his peak 81 to 85. Okay. According to Low, that is the athletic peak, the hypothetical Sabonis, etc.
Do you agree with that, or you disagree?
I disagree, but it doesn't matter what I think.
Where does this peak? It does matter. Bro, you're the.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to ask you to just let me answer the question that you.
So now all of a sudden, okay.
All right, cool.
Go ahead, go.
I see a guy who can attack off the dribble. I see a guy who can face up in the basket and shoot from 24, 25 feet, which can create a lot of problems for bigs who were traditionally top bigs. If you look at the 90s in the NBA, traditionally with the bigger court, this is a player who's going to hurt a lot of drop bigs. Now you can say, oh, these are NBA bigs, these are EuroLeague bigs, but that doesn't matter. When you're 7'3", it doesn't matter who you're up against. It just matters who you're playing with. This is an elite playmaker. Okay. When we saw players like him, players who could do some of the stuff he could do, not all of the stuff, because I don't believe there's a player in league history who's done all of the stuff he's done, but most of the stuff he's done, they've dominated in the NBA. Whether we could be talking about Bill Walton. Bill Walton was a great passing big. I think Bill Walton himself would tell you that Sabonis was a better passer than him. We saw a 7-foot athlete like a Wilt Chamberlain. I'm not saying, hey, Wilt Chamberlain is on a different level as an athlete than Arvydas Sabonis, but Arvydas Sabonis is absolutely athletic as hell before he got injured. Like we're talking breaking backboards, super fast, really coordinated for a 7'3" guy. He ran a little bit funny, but not funny for a 7'3" guy. You should see how 7'3" guys moved back in his day. They did not move with fluidity. So I'm saying that this is a guy who could thrive in transition. This is a guy who could throw full court passes behind his back, which is anecdotal, but nevertheless, this is a guy who could defend. This is a guy who could pass, shoot, dribble, score, do it in the post, do it facing up. This is a problem for every slow-footed big. Now, we are in a generation where Bill Laimbeer was lining the paint for the bad boy Pistons. I think Bill Laimbeer would have struggled with the height of a Sabonis. We're talking about guys like Shaq. I think Shaq in his prime would have struggled against Sabonis in his prime because of the shooting and how much Shaq was limited when he had to guard in space. So I think Sabonis was a much, 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 much better version of everything Divac was. And Divac was an all-star center. Okay? And Divac is from my country. Sabonis is not from my country. So this is me not nut-hugging Serbs or nut-hugging Yugoslavia. This is me being 100% frank about the potential of this guy. Now, you said, as we move,
so it is potential. So it is potential.
Hold on.
So it's potential. Okay.
Sabonis played for the USSR. Now, I don't know how much you know, and I'm not trying to diminish your degree or whatever studies you've done.
Because you did it the first time and you lost. So okay.
Yeah, you know what? I lose a little bit of my soul every time I insult you. So let me not continue with that. And let me just say that communism was a really, really big deal in the world through most of the 80s and most of the 70s. Communism was a huge scare. USSR was the primary threat to American civility, American freedom, American everything. Okay. So when a player who's playing for the USSR, which is predominantly a Russian thing, okay, when they are of Lithuanian, they are a minority within the USSR. Their family is under threat in the USSR. People have talked about this numerous times. Arvydas himself has talked about it numerous times where he said, hey, like I wanted more time to recover, but because I was Lithuanian, they threw me out there. They didn't care about me. This goes back right to the frigging 40s and 50s. They didn't care about Ukrainians. They didn't care about Lithuanians. They didn't care about Uzbekistan and all these places. They didn't care about these guys. So they made him play hurt and they were not going to be led by him. Okay. You have to understand that this is a guy who, when he was playing for his pro clubs, is a different story. But when he was playing for the national team, the USSR, representing the Cold War, representing the Red Army, representing the USSR, representing Russia, they're not going to be led by a guy who is who is Lithuanian, whose last name is Sabonis. They're not going to let it happen. But he was absolutely their best player every single time. I put low to sleep, and that's okay, because that's what betas do. But that's okay. See, I insulted you again, and I lost a bit of my soul. Anyways, I'm done. I think I've said what I wanted to say about Sabonis. If you want to start a playback stream, if you know what, Lo, you're a fantastic content creator from what I've heard. Your Lo channel has like 300,000 subs. You know what would be a great thing? Why not make a video showing the greatness or lack of greatness of Sabonis and why he's overhyped? Because honestly, my big goal...
I don't think he's overhyped, though. I think you're the only person who's really talking about him like this.
I think Muggsy Bogues said he was like MJ. I didn't say he was like MJ. That was Muggsy Bogues.
Okay, you and Muggsy Bogues. Like, that's not...
Will Chamberlain talked about him in his book. Do you remember what Will Chamberlain said?
Several years ago. Like, right now, no one is talking about...
Will Chamberlain died many, many years ago.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I said several years ago, yeah. So, like, no, like...
I don't think most people define several as 25 plus, but okay, I'll let you have that. Yeah, we'll dive in this.
The point I'm making is that as of right now, no one's really talking about Sabonis. Me talking about him is irrelevant outside of
bad content creation, right? So anyway, so I understand that. And look, even
it's also bad content creation for me to extend somebody's career or who they were based off of hypotheticals the way you are. You're extending who he is. You are. You literally said it. You would think this is
what did he average in the '92 Olympics?
This is what you think he would be against NBA competition. That's what you're saying. It is literally what you're saying.
But we saw what he was against NBA competition after all the injuries, and he was still very, very good. No matter what number you want to use to justify it,
I'm not saying like he was a good player when he got to Portland, but he wasn't so great at that point that you would extend him to be a top 15 player. You would have to say that based off of things he did before the NBA. And so I'll ask you the question again: what did you see?
I told you what I saw.
What game? What game? because it's not the 88 Olympics. So what else? What did you see? In the 88 Olympics, he was just standing under the rim and catching the ball.
Oh my god! Hold on.
And that actually that might
in the 92 so you're talking about the game that he played against the USA, where I think he had 12 or 13 points when you admit that he was injured. But go check 92 against not the United States. Go check the final. Go check the bronze medal final in 90.
Who did he face?
I don't remember. Croatia, Serbia, one of those two. He faced one of those two teams. And then yes. So look,
and what do you do?
20 points. I don't remember. Look, I did not come here to have a debate with you. First of all,
I've seen a video. I've seen a full game of Sabonis when he put it like 33. I can't remember who it was against, but it's on what you call it. And he's still there's nothing about what he did that would make me believe that he'd be a 15 player. Okay. That's why I said we can just watch it. Let's just all this shit can be put to the side, because what you're gonna have to provide, regardless of me or not, you're gonna have to provide to people some form of, and you're a content creator, so you'll make the video. You make the video and show us not highlights, all highlights. Show us game footage. You go on live. You ain't gotta do it with me.
What are highlights?
You go on live. No. Like I'm talking about like game footage, like the actual game. You go on live without me. You ain't gotta be there with me. You do it and you show the world a game in which you believe that this is irrefutable evidence that he would be a top 15 player. Show us that game.
Sure.
Perfect.
So it's not enough that Muggsy Bogues compares him to Michael Jordan. It's not enough that the Dream Team was formed to stop him. It's not enough that Vlade Divac, Detlef Schrempf, Dirk Nowitzki, all these great players have said that he was the best player in Europe. We're still going to let Brandon Katz, or whatever the hell his name is, come on here and say, no, Oscar Schmidt was better. We're going to have you nodding your head saying, because he scored 13 points in a random game that I watched, he's not great. The problem here is you equate volume with equate volume with impact, and that's a problem.
I don't actually.
Nikola Jokic,
I don't actually. I have Jokic as the greatest offensive player of all time. I have Steve Nash as the top 5 offensive player of all time.
You think Jokic is the greatest offensive player of all time?
Yeah, I do. I think I've made a video about it.
That's amazing. That's a very progressive view for you.
Well, you really pissed me off when you start this.
Wait, Ox, have I not been on record saying it for like 3 years now, Ox?
Yes, you have.
I've been on record saying that I believe that Steve Nash offensively can go blow to blow with Kobe, if not greater than Kobe offensively. I've said that.
Craziest thing I've ever heard.
So for you to say here and say that you believe who I am, no, you don't know. You don't know my beliefs. You don't ask.
No, I don't know your beliefs. Again, I didn't even know who you were until like 4 weeks ago.
Okay, so don't assume anything. So you're just lying, bro. Just go run up a stream and show us what he did. That's it. The whole thing would be over with if you just show us.
Actually, Pin. I must say that's not a bad idea, because there are a lot of people that don't know about Sabonis. Me, I'm a huge fan of Sabonis. I told y'all already. The reason I'm such a DeMontis fan is because of his father. I'm such a fan of him. That's why I was paying attention to DeMontis at Gonzaga, Indiana, OKC. That's why I'm such a fan of him, because of his father. He comes from supreme pedigree. I'm more so leaning on your side on the Arvydas Sabonis conversation, because I'm a huge fan of his. I think he is I think he's a disrespected legend in the game of basketball. Yeah. That's how I feel. So okay. I would actually enjoy a stream talking about how much of a good basketball player he was.
No, I'm not going to do a stream. I'm going to do a video. I will make a video.
Well, video, I don't really know the difference. I don't know the difference. I'm just talking about a video. You know what I'm saying? So when I say that, I mean the video.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, just do. I would enjoy for you to do a video on the greatness of Sabonis, maybe showing some clips, showing people his skill set, how mobile he was before he came over here, and even some of what he did when he was here. Because even in America, when he was in Portland, I still think he was great. So I'm saying, I think you could bring to light and maybe open the eyes of some people that don't know. Maybe even maybe even sway low.
Here's the thing.
He's not going to sway me, because
that's perfectly fine. That's not my goal.
I think I've watched more than he has, so he's not going to sway me. No.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm sorry. You think you've watched more Sabonis than I have?
At this point, yeah. Like right now, I'm watching the 92 game in the bronze medal. I've seen this video before. No, not really. From what I gather and what I remember, it's not like Sabonis was good, but he wasn't top 15 all time good. No,
you know what's amazing? You
top
said
15
you
all
said
time,
in you said in your video, and I direct quote, and I like to write down things with a pen when people like you say them because I'm like
I
I
do
never
pen
know
too.
when they're gonna come up.
I do
You
pen too.
said how did you even watch Sabonis games except for 3-minute highlights on YouTube? But now you apparently have access to a different YouTube that we don't have access to, where full games are available. You just access them willy nilly. We're all stupid. We don't know how to access this mythical
Well,
footage of
how did you
Bigfoot over here
how did you watch it? How did you watch it? How did you watch it when you were
when I
5,
was 5 years old.
6, 7, 8, 9?
Because some of these games were broadcast in Europe on very
Mhm.
small channels. And when you had a VHR or a VHS, you could
Mhm.
tape them off the television.
And
Some of
what
them were
games were
some of
they?
them were
What
broadcast,
games
some of
were
them were
they?
not.
And where
Well,
games
see,
were they?
that's the thing, Lo. I'm not going to get into this with you. Do you know why? Because I am 36 years old. That was 1991, 1992.
Well, I just need to know
I
which
don't think
games
you
you
I don't think
watch so I
I
can
don't
watch the games. That's it. I need to know which
Lo,
games you watch
what
so I can watch
Lo,
them.
what did you eat for breakfast on Wednesday last week?
Hmm.
It doesn't matter, right? Because the truth is, you're gonna lie no matter what. You're gonna say I ate healthy, and we're gonna have to believe you
I
because you
take
said
that back.
so.
I take that back. I don't think I probably ate anything because I don't wake up for breakfast really. To be honest with you.
Cool. Doesn't matter. My point is, people do not have they don't have exact memories of things from when they were 5
So
years old.
if you don't have a fluent memory, then again, I'm gonna
Of
just
when
keep
I was
asking.
5 years old,
I
of
get
which
that.
team
I'm not hoping that you do. I don't think that you do. But if
you
you
knew
don't
I
have
wouldn't.
if you don't have a recollection of what you watched back then, what is it then? What 4 games? I just need to know which one so I can watch them. I want to watch the same thing you watch, Penn. What is it? Which games?
Don't
Because
know.
it ain't 88 in the Olympics against USA. I don't even think it's 92 against USA.
It wasn't
What
either of
is
those.
it?
It
So
was
which one?
They were between 82 and 86. I can guarantee you that much.
Okay, where are these? So when the last time you seen those tapes?
I know that those tapes existed until I was 13 years old when my father died. I don't know
So
what happened to them after that.
13. So you haven't seen footage at
I
bare
haven't
minimum.
looked. No. Hold on. Let's just cap back up here. I watched them the last time when I watched them when I was 9 years old. The last time I physically saw those tapes was when I was 13. Okay.
Okay,
We
so you
start. We
haven't
started.
watched
We
them when
started. We
when you were
start. Hold on.
9.
Hold on. We started throwing away VHS at the time. You know what? I'm gonna look through my VHS. Maybe I have them. I'm gonna look.
Fine.
I'm gonna look. If I have them, I would love to find a way to digitize them. But we threw away a lot of our VHS when we shipped it over to DVD.
I'll pay for them to be digitized if you can find them. I'll pay
Okay.
to get
Deal.
digitized.
Deal.
And then, but you have to show us.
Sure. Absolutely.
Show the world.
Sure.
All right. But respectfully, like I said, I'm not taking 9-year-old
20. Hold on. But just because you're honing in on 81 to 85 as his peak, I just want to clarify one thing. If we agree that you are correct, which I do not believe you are, that 81 to 85 was his peak.
Mhm.
Okay. That means
You don't think that? Okay.
No, I don't.
I've already asked that question. You're right. Go ahead. Go. What do you think his peak?
That
Can
means
you answer that question, Lisa? What do you think his peak is? What is it then?
I think it's between 86 and 94. Okay. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter why I think that. Doesn't matter about the injuries.
What you about to get to? Yeah,
So the point is that according to you, that in 1995, when he was roughly putting up 6 box plus minus, I believe, that a guy 10 years removed from the end of his prime or peak, whatever you want to say,
Mhm.
was top 5 among centers in the NBA at the golden age of centers in box plus minus. Make it make sense. Find one other center in league history 10 years removed from their peak who is a top 5 center in the NBA. Can you think of one?
Probably
Hold
Tim
on,
Duncan.
because
Probably Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan was not. What's Tim Duncan's peak? What's his peak?
You don't think Duncan in like 2014 was still a top 5 center?
According to box plus minus, probably not. But maybe he was. I don't know. But I'm gonna say this: if you had to reach for Duncan, who is a top 5 player of all time,
you said name one. I named one.
Yes. Name a second.
You told me one. I've done my
Okay.
I've done my due diligence at that point.
Okay. Go down the list and
Duncan in 2015 had a box score plus minus of 5.1. In 2013, he had one of 5.3. So yeah, I would say Tim Duncan. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, say that second thing again. He had 5.1, and when did he have 5.3?
5.3 and 13.
2013. Okay. So that is 10 years removed from his peak. Okay, perfect. That's great. And that's without an Achilles tear. That's without getting abused by the USSR. That's without having to overextend club commitments, having to play through injuries. And by the way, that's while being load managed, which will effectively help your box plus minus, but it will not help your value of a replacement, which you know about since you apparently also have a stats degree. So
I didn't graduate college. I don't have a degree.
Great. Okay. So the point here is,
and you lost to somebody who doesn't have a degree who dropped out. You lost to a dropout. Damn.
Respect dropouts, please.
That's tough, man. You lost to a dropout got more prepared in 15 minutes for this than you did.
I think we already figured out. We already figured out you know o'clock, right?
Ain't gonna lie. I barely graduated high school and you still lost. Man, what's up? What is your degree doing for you at that point then?
Honestly, I tried to send it back and demand my money.
Let's not take it there, fellas. Let's not take it there.
I emailed them the second I lost that debate to you. I was like, yo, University of Toronto, I just lost this dumb motherfucker in a debate, and I need my money back on this degree because y'all charged me $35,000. Y'all charged me $35,000 for this damn degree. You told me I was prepared for the world, but you didn't even prepare me for this dumbass, right?
That's me a dumbass makes it worse, man. You spend all that money, you still lost.
Dude, I don't care about degrees. I don't. Okay, I don't.
You do care about the degree. You told us.
I care that I got a degree. Yes,
yeah,
I care that I got a degree.
So you have one, I don't, and you still lost. That's tough, man. How is this going for you though? Since you're Kendrick Lamar in this, and I'm Drake. How is this going?
It's going phenomenally well.
Have you dropped? When are you gonna push the red button and drop? They Not Like Us. When are you gonna drop that? When are you gonna push the red button and drop 616? When are you gonna push the red button and drop anything that's going to come close to what happened the other day? When is that going to happen?
When you achieve the heights of Drake, that's when I will.
You called me Drake. I didn't call myself Drake.
I said
you called me Drake.
I said don't tell no lies about me, and I won't tell no truths about you. That's what I said.
You called when you said Drake and Kendrick Lamar. I was Drake in that, correct?
I didn't call you Drake. No, I said it didn't go so well for Drake.
Okay, and
that's not calling you Drake. I didn't say.
Let's focus. Kendrick and Drake don't got nothing to do with this, y'all. Let's focus.
Yeah,
Come on. Let's stay focused.
You're sitting here telling me that Steve Nash is on par with Kobe Bryant as an offensive player, and I'm the Kobe hater. You're crazy, man.
Low, low. Wait, real quick, low. That is kind of crazy, bro. Like, if we can't respect Sabonis. You know what I'm saying? Like,
at least Nash did it against NBA caliber players. I mean, goodness gracious.
That's fair. But I'm just saying. Real quick, y'all. Real quick. I want to hold on, Pin. Real quick, Pin. Don't worry about all that. I want to know something real quick, Lo. Could you give us a quick rundown of what makes Steve Nash offense that potent to where it's on the level of Kobe Bryant? That you made the take. Let's back it up with some good hoop talk.
It's first of all, Ox, I have a stats degree, so it's space, it's elevation. That's what it is. Right?
You need a physics degree. You need a physics degree, homie.
In elevation, that's what it is, right? So it's how much space you generate and how much you can elevate, right? That's what it is, Ox. I mean, I don't even know where to even begin.
Bro, come on, bro.
No, you asked me the question, Ox. Did you not ask me the question, Ox?
I did.
Okay.
Look. I want y'all to know something.
That Jalen Carter did not just say I embarrassed myself, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Hold on, y'all. This is not Ox Court. This is the graveyard shit. So y'all say what y'all want to say, but I am curious about that, Lo. Because I have heard you say things about Steve Nash and Jokic. I'm just curious to know how is, besides space and elevation, or if you're being serious, could you please explain that to the people?
Is that not it? Am I tripping?
So space and elevation, his ability to create.
Name? Sorry, bring Jalen up here. Are you kidding me right now? Lying on your name? You're the one who lied. You motherfucker! You said
I will drop the link. I do want.
God, yo, you're showing real beta energy right now.
Shut up.
I will drop the link.
God, what a beta!
Respect Emmett Till. Respect Emmett Till, Lo. Respect Emmett Till, Lo. Respect Emmett Till, Lo.
07, offensive box plus minus. Nash was second. In 08, he was fourth. 2010, even in 2010, he was fourth. Ox.
Fourth and what?
In offensive box plus minus. That's what we
Does-
gauge things here.
Bro,
Does that have anything to do with the system he was playing in? Does it have anything to do with the system he was playing in?
You asked me the question. And in 2007, he was second in offensive win shares. Ox. He was second in offensive win shares.
Okay.
Come on, Ox.
Pace? Does pace matter? Does coaching matter? Does putting the ball in his hands matter? Did you see what James Harden did offensively under Mike D'Antoni? Did you see
was
that?
James Harden ever that efficient?
James Harden's a better scorer than Steve Nash. Okay, let's not be crazy now.
I said who's more efficient as a scorer.
So you think Steve Nash is a more efficient scorer than Kobe Bryant? Is that what you're saying?
You just said James Harden.
No. Hold on. Did you say Steve Nash?
You said James Harden.
I want to get your take down correctly, yo. I'm not trying to mishear you. Are you saying that Steve Nash is more efficient? I just want to be clear. Hold on. Is Steve Nash more efficient than Kobe, or is he better than Kobe offensively?
No, I think they're about in the same pecking order offensively.
I don't know what that means. What do you mean? They're in the same pecking order, like they're 1A, 1B?
No. I don't think neither one of them are one. I think Jokic is one. I think then Jordan, LeBron, Shaq's up there. That's Sabonis though. Sabonis not anywhere near close to that.
Okay. Well, you know what? It's funny that because you claim to be this expert on Sabonis. You've watched all this stuff. You watched 92.
I've never said I was a Sabonis. I've actually gone on my way and said I'm not a Sabonis. I'm not a expert on Sabonis.
Okay, great. That's good. But apparently I'm such a casual on Sabonis that you've watched more than me, which is great. So here's what I want to say. I think that a lot of people who watch Sabonis would say the following. People who watched him live, people who played with him, you can find interviews of people talking from that time, people whose memories aren't as faded as 5-year-old Penn. Okay. Mm-hmm. And they would say that he's Jokic with athleticism. So he is an elevated version with defense of the same player that you put number one offensively of all time. That's what they would say. Hold on. Now I want to clarify one thing.
You know what people would say? You know what people would say about Kobe? Kobe would say that he's a top 3 player. There's several NBA players who would say better things about Kobe than they've said about.
Sure. Yeah. He froze again. He needs to pay the Wi-Fi bill. Look,
Kobe would have to be up there as well, right? Kobe would have to be up there as well off of player testimony, correct?
Sorry, what? You froze.
Players, Kobe would have to be up there with players' testimony, correct?
Sure.
Okay, so both of them have great testimony. I think Kobe's testimony from his players are better, but yeah, both of them have great testimony. So sure, yeah.
I think
if I'm not mistaken, all 15, all of your players in your top 15 have great player testimony. All of them do. Absolutely.
And every single player on that list proved it against NBA competition at a higher level than Sabonis did. I think there is a difference between there's a categorization of what we're talking about. Yeah. We can talk about best career, right? Where we can put Bill Russell a little bit higher. And then we could say best player, where we can maybe put LeBron higher. Career, player. It is different. Sometimes it's hard.
You're talking about hypotheticals with Sabonis.
We're talking about hypotheticals with all of these guys. Okay.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
We're not talking about hypotheticals.
When you talk about
I know for a fact Steve Nash's VORP. I know Steve Nash's offensive box plus minus. I know Steve Nash offensive win shares. I know it. It's not hypothetical.
But but hold on. This is what happens when, I don't know how many sports you played. I don't want to assume you didn't play any sports, but when you play a sport, you understand that it is zero sum. Okay. So it matters who you go up against. Hold on. There's a reason why some people say, hey, Wilt couldn't quite do that today. There's a reason why people say George Mikan can't do that today. There's a reason why people say Bill Russell wouldn't run the table with more teams and more competition, because he was an inefficient scorer in the 60s and 70s. So he'd be inefficient today. There's a reason why people think that certain players port better in other eras. It's all hypothetical. Now, Michael, hold on. Let me just
make those arguments off that though. Do you make the arguments off of if Bill Russell played in XYZ era, or do you just talk about what he did in his era?
I think that there's certain projectable stuff that you could say that a player would benefit from if they played in a modern era. You could say they would have a better diet, better conditioning, better facilities, more money to train. I don't know, less load, better accommodations. Hold on.
Do you do that?
Yes, I do. Because when I put Bill Russell above LeBron James, it's certainly not saying if I put Bill Russell on the court right now and LeBron on the court right now, that LeBron wouldn't be a better player. I think LeBron should be ahead of Bill Russell in that talk. But then I think about, well, what did Bill Russell do with what he had at the time? And shouldn't 11 championships count for something when the guy that I'm comparing him to has had some checkered moments in his past? It's not like I'm putting him over Jordan where I'm like, shit, it's like perfection for like 10 for a decade. LeBron has question marks. Kobe has question marks. All these guys
Sabonis has question marks.
Sabonis has tons of question marks. That's why he's not number 1 or number 2 or number 3 or number 4 or number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8
or number 30 or 50. Yeah, that's
for sure. And you want to put him that low because you don't rank what he did with Real Madrid or in the Olympics or in FIBA competition.
I didn't see what he did between 81 and 85 or 88.
Okay, well, you're stuck on this idea of that being his prime, but I would say that what he did in 92, apparently 7 years removed from his prime, is pretty damn dominant. Man, and you might say, hold on, and you might say that he didn't do it against.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. We're gonna watch
it. Real quick though, I do got to say this because
we gotta get out of here, man. We gotta get out of here, Ox. You muted yourself.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna send a link out one more time. Let some people up.
Hey, shout out to Sabonis for dominating them players in the 92 Olympics that weren't NBA caliber players, man. Shout out to Sabonis, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Sabonis, man.
And shout out to Jalen Carter for trying to gaslit Chill on acting like he said deport him to Sri Lanka. Jalen. Honestly, I'm gonna need to cool down. I'm gonna just get so mad again.
Real quick though. Let me read the super chat real quick. I do got to because I'm not a L host or L judge. Hutton Gilgarish says, bruh, Pitt, take the L, my guy. You losing this war. You're not serious about Sabonis. Shit, like, come on. Now you ain't even the best now he ain't even the best overseas player.
I didn't say
tough,
that.
Man. Tough. You lost it, man. You let that man come in here and talk about Oscar Smith and then overrule it, man. That's fucking tough, man.
I pushed back on that.
I pushed back on that.
Sabonis. You failing Sabonis. Damn.
Hey, I pushed back.
Not good enough.
Hard. I didn't yell loud enough because I had my mic taken away from me.
Well,
He also said, come on, Pin. No one cares about that. He ain't Kobe. I'm still mad that you had Dr. J out of your top 50. Like, for real. Dr. J was the man. He's dumb as hell, for real.
I said he's in my top 50 or top 60. And I want to clarify for him.
Have you studied him yet? Oh, these last couple of days you've been running around talking about Sabonis. Have you took the time out to study Dr. J?
Nope.
You should, man.
So here's the thing.
I would recommend it. Just because Dr. J was a hell of a player.
I seriously would. I would recommend it. I mean,
hold on. Is this a controversial statement? Michael Jordan is a top 50 player. Is that a controversial statement?
Kind of, sort of, because I
mean, yeah, for sure.
No, it's not a controversial statement because that's what the NBA said when they released their top 50 list and they didn't rank it. That's how these rankings work.
But you are.
I'm not. No. Hold on. I did rank Michael Jordan. Okay, the only players I have solidified my ranking on are the top 9. That's it. So when I say Scottie Pippen is a top 50 player, it doesn't mean he's 49. It doesn't mean he's 48. It doesn't mean he's 35. It means he's in the top 50. When I say Dr. J is in the top 60, top 75, whatever, it just means he's in there. Now,
so why do you get upset when I say that? What's his name is top 50?
Who?
Sabonis. If I say Sabonis is top 50,
I didn't get upset. I didn't get upset. I'd be shocked out of my mind.
If you feel like he's that, that's what you just did. What?
No, I didn't.
Come on, man. Pen,
play
you
it back.
Better than this,
I've never been upset with somebody holding. Hold on.
Than this, Pen.
Okay, we're not going to
let. Hold on, y'all. Let me get through these super chats. I'm gonna bring some people up.
Man.
You know, the God. No, hold on, real quick. The God said, "Ox, when Mother Bandit finna be on the show?" I hit her on IG the other day. We'll see what happens, yo. I'm trying to get her up here. We'll see what happens. D Bell. Bro, your ego is wild. You got the shine, let it go. The clout chasing takes away from your brand.
Damn, you a clout chaser now. Fuck.
I'm not a clout chaser.
Dang, you a clout chasing loser. Holy shit. You lost to a nigga with no degree. A dropout.
D Bell said again, you basically said he ain't tagged you. You salty.
I appreciate you giving Ox super chats, but that's not what I said. I said he did not mention my name. You also
said I didn't tag. You also said I didn't tag you.
And you honed in on the tagging part because that's what you do. right? You manipulate the words that comes out of someone's mouth. So that's why
I didn't manipulate.
You know what?
That's what you
Yeah,
said.
absolutely. You said you did manipulate.
You said that. You
Hold
said
on.
that I didn't tag you. You got all sensitive about me tagging
I said he didn't mention me
Mr.
once.
Sassy, you're sassy.
I said he didn't mention me once, and he didn't tag me.
He's sassy.
I'm tired of this.
You know what's so hilarious? I want every
sassy,
single
man.
person who thinks you're winning this conversation right now to take a real hard look in the mirror themselves, because this is the
Are they
dumbest
gonna start
shit.
touching themselves?
Nope, they're not you.
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
here's
okay.
the thing.
I just want to be clear. I'll make sure.
Yo,
I hope they don't have that complex.
Yo, he's trying to get to the super chats, man, like a real content creator. Fuck, man.
D-Bell said, come on, Ox, stop giving this dude clout. First of all, D-Bell, I don't got no clout to give, okay? I'm just up here trying to create some content, y'all. Appreciate y'all too.
Facts, man.
Hunky Muffin Cakes, dope name. Hunky Muffin Cakes says pot calling the kettle sensitive. Kwabe, who has heard of Pensar basketball outside of PC?
I know who has. The Raptors Reddit. They heard about you. They also call you stupid. They call you stupid as well. Just a sidebar.
I agree. They do.
Yeah, they do call you dumb.
The Raptors do?
Yeah, the
Raptors.
Oh, because of the Fred VanVleet stuff?
Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam stuff.
Yeah. They call him stupid as well. They heard about him.
Deem the Dream. Lowe made a video about the Bull and now is claiming he's obsessed with him. Premium gaslighting.
Appreciate you, man.
Lowe, are you a gaslighter?
Of course he is.
I've been called worse.
Right. So beautiful me. Pin, you're too soft for content with this mentality.
No, I'm just keep it buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. When someone's gonna come out and lie and call it a lie. That's it.
Okay.
What bothers me about Fred VanVleet is exactly what bothered me about you. You lie. I don't like liars.
D Bell has been heavy.
You hate yourself, then. You need to go therapy, because if you don't like liars, that means you hate yourself. We need to really sit down and talk about your issues, Pen. A lot of nasty, disgusting rhetoric from you over the past couple of days.
People often use sarcasm to deflect uncomfortable feelings. You should lie back and have a conversation with a therapist, bro.
Is lying an uncomfortable feeling?
I think you are having to face the fact that you are a liar.
Uncomfortable feeling.
I only found out about the stream 15 minutes ago. My name is Lowe.
I only found out about
but 4 o'clock, bro. You telling on yourself.
I said the Ox stream. I found out about your stream earlier.
You know what's funny? There's like an entire continent of people. There's an entire continent of people that believe that your so-called greatest offensive player of all time is not even better than the guy that you think is a joke.
Well, I don't form my opinions off of other people. I don't.
But the people who actually followed him, watched him live all those years ago.
I personally don't base my opinions off of somebody else. That's what a child.
Let me tell you something.
That's what a child would do.
You know what's funny?
Ox, come on. We gotta.
I can hate on you all I want, but you're advancing my cause. One of my biggest basketball causes is to have people respect Jokic. Respect
Jokic right now. That's not peak content. What the hell? Nobody don't want to hear this nigga talk. Come on, let's keep it pushing.
Hold on, 1 second, but let me get my shit
400
together.
people here for you.
For you, right? I don't like Lowe's opinion always, but Pin for sure dragging to get clout. Pin been wrong.
Shout out to
D-Bell,
man.
D-Bell is really standing on that, Pin.
Shout out to D-Bell.
This is how he feels, Pin.
That's okay as long as he keeps paying to say it.
No doubt. Kwabe.
Hey, D-Bell, I'll reimburse you, man. I'll pay you.
Wow. Kwabe said if Sabonis is D-Bell, if he about to pay you back, get in them super chats, bro. Come on.
Bro, you need to save that. You need to save your money.
Kwabe said if Sabonis is top 20, why would if Sabonis is top 20, why would he be over Jokic? Okay, so he's asking you basically, Pin, why would Sabonis be over Jokic?
He's a better defender than Jokic.
He's a much better defender than Jokic, and he played a longer career, even though a lot of people decide to discount a lot of his career. I think he would have been an MVP. Yes.
Well,
at his absolute peak.
How about the actual person who won the MVP in the ABA and in the NBA not being in your top 15?
Dr. J?
Yeah.
You're really not going to let this Dr. J thing go, eh? Where do you have Dr. J?
Top 15 to 20, actually. I actually do think he is.
Top 15?
Top 15 to 20. I'll say it again. Top 15 to 20.
top 15 to 20.
Mhm.
Cool. See, there's the thing. I could have him 30th, 25th, 27th. I don't have to think about it. I said he's top 50, top 60 for
You
me,
don't
and
have
that's
to
where he
think
is.
about it because you didn't research it. That's why you don't have to think about it.
Yeah, I'm absolutely, man. I haven't watched enough
we
Dr.
don't
J.
care
I
about
haven't
what you
watched
say,
enough
man. Hey,
Oscar
yo,
Robertson. Have you?
Ben,
Have you watched a ton of Oscar Robertson? Be real.
I've watched more Dr. J than you've watched of Sabonis.
I have no idea if that's true.
Yeah.
But you know what? You're a very
Real quick though,
confident
y'all.
guy who says things like
I
this.
only got 3 or 4 more super chats to
All right,
get
let's
through,
go,
y'all.
Ox.
Just
Let's
let me
go,
get
let's
through
go.
it. So Beautiful Me dropped another super chat. Said, "Pin, you go to personal name calling because you lost."
Nope.
Mm.
I'm name calling Jalen.
Deem the dream. Didn't Lo say he had to leave?
Yeah, but now I'm in a conversation with Penn, and he's actually more emotional and beta than I thought. It's actually entertaining to me. This is interesting. You are quite beta, Penn. This has been going on for 3-4 days, and you're still trying to clear up stuff. That's crazy. You lost.
D-Bell dropped another super chat. Ox, let it go. Pin been super personal with Love.
Thank you.
What I'm supposed to do? I can't control these. I can't control these grown men up here on their own microphones and shit.
199 super chats.
What am I supposed to do, D-Bell? I can't. How am I supposed to let it go, bro? I'm just here giving a platform, just doing my job.
At the end of the day, because I do need to go, Penn. I wish I could say this is a great time. Not really. It's not as enjoyable as I thought it was going to be.
You wasted an hour.
Penn, what I need you to do, and I think what everybody would love to see is you stream us a bonus game. I think everybody would love to see that.
No.
There's Sabonis games that are live now.
I will make well, apparently they weren't when you made your last video. So I'm glad that you discovered them. And I'm very, very happy that YouTube content is now available to your browser. I don't know what was going on with your browser before, but that's pretty cool.
Stream the game, especially since some of these games are in its peak, like you said. Just stream the games.
Why is your voice so high right now? Are you trying to
stream the game, bro?
Man, what are we doing, man? What are we doing?
I don't know, man. You don't want to stream them games, man.
Yo, Ox, man, you know why all this happened, bro.
Why did this happen, Evian?
Bro, them crazy ass clips you cut up past week, man. That last clip about Penn getting cooked, and then you had Brandon up there, man. See,
well, it wasn't Penn. Penn didn't just get cooked. Penn and Lo got cooked by Brandon.
No,
I didn't get
man,
cooked.
No, man.
Well, I mean, that's the title. I feel like they both got cooked. You may not feel like it, but I feel like Brandon Katz was in rare form. I didn't even put that up to Lo and Penn. I did that up to big up Brandon Katz. I was so shocked. Usually, Brandon.
Why does being loud equate to winning a debate?
Bro, he brought up facts, bro. He wasn't just being loud, bro.
Not hypotheticals, facts,
bro. Like,
why are you acting like he didn't cook you?
Bro,
I'm not sensitive about it. You are. You came back up to Ox and said, Ox, I need to set the record straight, Ox. Please give me another opportunity, Ox.
I didn't do that. I'm not you.
Give me another opportunity, Ox, and I'm gonna set the record straight for the
last
time.
Get up off your knees. Get up off your knees.
That's not exactly what happened.
We have conversations.
Ox told you to get up off your knees, and he'll give you the platform one more time.
No, I just told you to get up off your knees. I told you. Why are you so emotional, Lo? Bro, why are you so emotional?
Bro, says the guy who begged Ox for another chance.
I didn't beg him. I can show you the
DMs. That's not exactly what happened. We talked on IG.
Listen,
you don't gotta show nothing, Pin. That's not what happened. We just had a conversation.
It's been 3 days, bro. Just let it go, man.
It's been 3 days. Just let it go, man.
This man came up.
I messaged him about this yesterday.
This man came up to the stream talking about I have a notebook of all the notes because last time I wasn't prepared. That mean, nigga, you got cooked last time.
Whoa.
Hold up.
Avion. He said he had you have a notebook right now full of notes?
No.
Yeah, he said that at the beginning of the stream. He said, yo, bro, I actually got notes this time, bro.
No way.
Yo, he said,
you have a notebook full of notes, my nigga.
Hey, Dion. The last was not
you just said that at the beginning of the stream,
you
bro.
have a notebook full of notes?
Avion.
You have
I
notes,
know
man.
that
Yo,
you might
he
you
said
might
it.
be a
Niggas
little
are,
short on the
I heard
brain
you
him.
stuff.
niggas
I
are
screen recorded.
assholes, bro.
No, I screen
I'm
recorded
trying
it,
to
bro.
chill.
This
That's
all right. I
okay.
got the proof,
This
bro. I
nigga
got the
No,
took
proof.
I'll show
Evian,
you.
wait a second. Hold on, Evian.
no,
He
no,
said
Because
it, bro.
I'm not sure if
I'm
that's
not,
exactly what Penn said. I know Penn said that
no
he knew
way.
that there was a
I
couple of
have it
lies
written
told.
right here. I have it written right here.
Well,
I
you have
absolutely read off my notes. I didn't want to lose track.
Exactly. I
You lie so much. You need notes.
Oh no,
So
I
what?
this
told
nigga
you,
has
bro. I screen
no.
recorded that
Bro, if
shit,
you took
man.
more notes, you would have
Oh
graduated.
Ox,
no.
I told you I wasn't capping. I've been on this shit for a
You
year
have
on your stream, bro. I bring the
Wait,
facts.
but
Evian,
apparently you didn't care that
You
much
said
about this
this.
over the past couple of days. Nigga, you care.
No,
Remember, Ox,
I
he
took
said
You
the
at the
have
notes
beginning of
today.
the
notes.
stream.
Yes,
You
I
have
took the notes
Bro, he
today.
said it.
Bro, you
100%.
Evian,
spent
I
the
bro,
took the
I
notes
last
don't know.
today.
I don't know
few
I'm
nothing,
gonna
bro.
days.
I
send
don't
it to
know
you on
nothing.
Instagram, bro.
Oh
I'm
no.
Go
gonna send
ahead,
it to
bro.
you
Go
on
ahead.
Instagram, bro.
What
Please
a
Excuse
do,
me.
Evian.
loser.
I
Please
did not
do.
say I was
Holy shit.
We
studying
do
the
You're a
only
flat
facts
loser,
hours
on here. He
stuff.
bro.
said it the first
This
10 minutes of the
nigga wrote
stream, bro.
notes on how he
Flat out.
lost.
You know what?
No way. What a loser. Oh
You
my
are
god.
y'all serious right now?
No,
Is he
I'm
serious?
serious, my
Is
nigga.
this nigga serious?
He,
He
he
brought
just said it
notes.
too.
He
What are you
wrote down
talking
notes
about?
on
Ox?
Yes.
how he lost. Or is he
He
serious?
brought up notes because he got cooking. Like, yo, I definitely got notes this time. That's how I was prepared, bro. I got the notes right here,
Hey,
man. I was like, what the fuck?
Avion, are you a clown?
Yo, I'm like, yo, this man
Avion, are
been
you a
scheming
clown?
for 3 days,
No,
bro.
Avion, are you a clown? Stop,
You
He's like a
talking,
DC
class for
supervillain, bro.
bro.
He been
Shut the fuck
scheming,
up.
bro.
days.
Look,
For
Oh
3 days,
man.
man. It's been
Yo,
that
bro,
bad for you
you
for
just
3
said he got
days.
the notes, man. Come on, man.
okay.
This is wrong.
Oh fuck,
Screaming it
bro.
over
Right?
and over again doesn't make it funny, doesn't
I ain't
make it
gonna
true.
lie, it ain't Kendrick
Bro,
Lamar or Drake.
it got so bad. This man said I
Like you
wasn't gonna
J.
come up
Cole,
on the
man.
panel no more, bro. He said I'm
Sound
not
like
gonna come up on the panel no more
you say you're
because
not
Lowe was
coming up on
bullied.
the panel.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
yeah,
That's
Yo,
bro.
not
Avian, yo, wait a
that's
second.
not
Hold on, Lo.
true.
Hold
That's
on, Lo.
not
Hold
true.
on, Pin. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yo, he said
Hold on,
that.
bro. Let me
I
hold on, Evian.
record that.
I suggested I
mute
would not be
everybody. I'm
invited
finna
back
mute
on the panel
everybody.
since I took some.
I'm muting everybody. Not just you, Pin. I muted everybody. Everybody's muted right now. Lowe's muted, Evian's muted. I don't got no control over this.
You afraid to come to the panel now? Oh.
Well, that's not what he said, Lo. That's not what he said. That's not
What he say, Ox?
Evian
What he
came.
say,
Look,
Ox?
Evian, wait
I
a second.
recorded it, Ox.
Hold on, Evian, hold on, bro.
Ooh,
If you're
boy.
gonna come and get on the stand, at least testify correctly, bro. Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and
What
nothing
he
but
say,
the
Ox?
truth. He didn't say he wasn't gonna. Hold on, Evian. He didn't say he wasn't gonna come on the panel because he was ducking or anything. That's not what he said. He was under the impression that he might not be invited back on the panel because he thought Lowe was still as involved in the panel as he once was. He didn't know that Lowe was no longer associated with the panel and Player's Choice to where he is now.
He calls in whenever he wants, and yes, I have not been on since my beef with you.
What is my association with the panel? I had to do anything. One of my initiation to Player's Choice was me reacting to Attack on Player's Choice.
Bro, honestly, I'm a little uncomfortable with the fellatio that's going
I'm
on the screen between these two. It's weird. It's weird. Avion,
wasn't my initiation with the Player's Choice me reacting to a take on that exact same channel on Foot on the Line?
Yes,
it was a quad. Yeah. So me reacting to a take.
Yeah, but Penn did not know that. So he wasn't saying that he was ducking the panel. I think that's what Avion kind of insinuated when he said that, and that's not what Penn said, bro. That's not what he said.
Oh man, all right. Yeah, I'm about to say, Penn, you ain't got to be afraid now.
That's not what he said, bro.
I'm not afraid.
I
came right back into this community.
I'll take another.
You about to come back up later.
Okay.
Well, why didn't you should have took notes on that? Damn.
No, I made no secrets of the fact that I absolutely took notes of every single time you lied. So I wanted to come here so I didn't miss anything. That was a fact.
But
I'm not going to duck that.
If I say that you've been like just caught up with this over the past 3 days, I'm dragging it. But you actually came with notes.
You know what? I'm going to be really 100 with you. Yes, this has weighed heavy on my mind several times. The fact
you lied about it earlier. You lied.
I didn't lie. I didn't lie at all. I mean, shit, bro. I've been 100% transparent. Stop accusing me of lying because I accused you of lying. You think you're going to deflect away from that by calling me a liar?
I said you've been dragging it for the past few days. You said, no, I haven't. Yeah, that's what you said. I had to go back
I'm telling you.
This weighed heavy on your brain. How many sleepless nights you had?
0.
You J. Cole in this. You actually J. Cole.
Oh my God. You
How
think that,
many sleepless nights?
man, I wish someone smacked you right now, bro.
Hey, really quick.
And wishing
Pen.
physical.
Mhm.
So I know you came on this stream. You wanted to like clear shit up from the last time.
Yep.
But you might add your notes, but you can't let Low troll you into this, bro. Like this, I'm not gonna lie. This is like top tier cringe material.
Stop telling him my bag, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. Like, cause everybody's watching. It's a great context. First of all, W Ox. Like, let's start with that. W Ox. But Pen, bro.
My favorite
Like,
panelist.
I don't care what the stats degree. You talk about all the intelligence that you display or whatever. But you're letting Low of all people troll you, and you're getting emotional.
Why is it bad if I troll? I'm a professional troll. What the fuck?
Right, but at some point, we have to have genuine content.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Like, hold on, real quick.
Went out the way with the hypotheticals with this nigga. So no.
Right. So this whole thing started with you got cooked, Low, and then everybody knows you made that video out of spite. You got the big channel.
Wait, do you believe that? Do you actually believe that?
A little bit.
Okay, a little bit.
A little bit.
What do you think? What do you think weighed more? That moment on me or this whole moment weighing on Penn right now?
Oh, well, that you're a troll. So obviously you got your get back. This is the whole point. You got your get back.
Y'all got it.
Come on, bro. And that's what I mean. You're disingenuous. Anyone.
This is definitely not. Let me be clear. This right here is definitely funny to me. But like everything else that led it, like what the fuck are we talking about? He's Penn.
Anyways,
Penn. What the fuck?
Like I said, this whole thing is disingenuous, bro. You gaslit him. You got him up here in his feelings, explaining himself for 72 hours. Ben, you got to be better than this, bro. If you're gonna be in the content space, bro, you got to be better, bro. Especially with a nigga like this, bro. Low, he's a gaslighter, bro. That's what he do. And I'm not saying he doesn't make good content, but he's a gaslighter, bro.
Thanks,
and
man.
You can't allow that.
I appreciate you coming on. Let me clarify my take on this, and just to be 100%. I came on here 100% to explain the lies of Low, because I wish that I had said those things in the moment. I was off balance.
You lost the debate, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I absolutely did. I'm not coming here and acting like I won the court of public appeal. There's 900 people in the chat for him. Please stop talking. So it was 900 people. Cool. Great. Whatever you say. What I'm trying to say is I came on here to express that I believe that Low lied many times during that. Lied about stats, lied about his whereabouts, lied about what he knew, what he didn't know, lied about how much things mattered to him.
Let me one thing I know I did not lie about. Ox literally has video proof of me not being at my house. So
the very idea that you
saying that I lied about me not being home and me preparing that day. Please stop saying that.
Well, I'm certainly not going to come with video proof. I don't know how much you care about this. I don't care about this that much that I'm bringing video footage of me.
Well, I do have video evidence of Low leaving and coming back at a certain time. I do have.
Do you have video evidence of him during those 5 hours not researching?
I do not have that.
Hold on. Do you have video evidence of him not checking his phone for the entire 12 hours prior to that, where he would have been mentioned and tagged many times?
No, Pin, I don't. No, I don't.
We can share. We can share my screen, and I'll show you what my history looks like the day of.
Why are you so sensitive? Why are you trying to prove to a whole bunch of people?
Pull it up, Low. We can do that.
Why do you care? Why do you care what we say? I'm saying you're a liar. You know you're not a liar. If you know you're not a liar,
well, Pin, if you're gonna call him a liar in public, he already
admitted to lying. He came and he said he found out about it 15 minutes ago. Now he's telling you he found out about it at 4 o'clock, but he left his house.
I said I found about Ox's stream, not
at 4 o'clock.
Stream. Your Ox's stream 15 minutes before I showed up. Your stream I learned about around the time in which I left the house, but I was driving. I couldn't watch your video.
Oh, so now you're backing on that. Because when we came here, we were debating when you found out about Ox's stream.
Yeah, Ox's stream.
So you found out about Ox's stream 15 minutes before it started. And you came on and you accused Ox of accusing you of ducking. Which when he denied that he didn't say that you were ducking, which he vehemently said. He's like, I didn't say you were ducking. You were like, no, you did. You said it before the stream. But here's the problem, Low.
You jacking that, bro? You jacking that's actually what happened?
I
drag you over.
was 100% to answer your question. To answer your question, Dean, I was 100% sure that Lowe was bullshitting. I was like, bro, it's no way. This is no way you didn't find out 15 minutes. So the video evidence that he showed me, the text messages that he sent through to me, showed me that he was very busy that day. Does that mean that he didn't know about it? I can't say. But the evidence shows that he was very busy that day, like he said.
Master manipulator.
I can't deny that.
Crazy.
Well, I'm not here to be manipulated. Deem, real quick.
Nah, not you.
Deem, I'm not here to be manipulated because honestly, I'm just, I don't care. I wasn't feeling Low coming up pressing me about it. Like, nigga, I wasn't trying to whoop you, nigga.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say, hold on, stop.
Adding me on the Legend of Winning channel on YouTube. I'm never logged into that account. You have to add me on AO Podcast, and then
people added you on all sorts of socials. Okay, it doesn't really matter. I added you on Twitter/X the night before. You probably didn't see it. I'm a completely small channel. No one would have seen it, right? I'm just one of the millions of people who tag you every single day, right? You're a big content creator. So what I'm trying to say here is, you argued that you found out about it 15 minutes ago. You came on, you pressed Ox, you had him apologizing for saying that you ducked.
Well, I didn't apologize.
No. He
didn't apologize.
You wanted him to explain to people that he was not ducking, and you accused him of saying that you ducked. Hold on. Just stop, man. Just hear me out. You might be curious where I end up with this. So what I'm saying is, you came on the show and you had two legitimate claims. Number one, that this is bullshit. You came out right away. This is the biggest bullshit. And we can absolutely play it back if you would like. You came on at the 33-minute mark, my guy. 33-minute mark. 33 minutes is when you came on, which means the stream had already been live and announced a long time. So it's been 33 minutes. And when Ox said he didn't accuse you of ducking, that he said you were going to show up, and I was interjecting saying, yeah, well, in the back, I'm like, yeah, I'm the one who thought you were going to duck. He clarified that he said that you were going to show up, but if you didn't show up, they could spam ducks in the chat. At which point you said, but before the stream started, you were saying they were ducking. So here's the question, Lo. If you just found out about the stream 15 minutes before 33 minutes, do the math on that. How could you have known what was happening before the stream?
Because you can go back, you can scroll back up through the chat. You can see what it says in the chat.
Oh, okay. So you came in, apparently just finding out about it. Okay, question number 2. Somebody who knows you pretty well enough that they came up on the stream and said that you and he had a conversation earlier during the day about this subject, okay, who came on and tried to roast me or whatever the hell. Oh, God.
Okay.
Shut up right now, please.
You will never say that to my face. It's like, stop with this tough guy stuff.
Hold on, I
would absolutely say that to
you.
Your face.
Shit.
Go ahead, Pin. Jalen, I muted you, Jalen. You're muted. Just hold on for a second, bro. Y'all cool out. So we don't got to do all that.
The point here was that this person said prior to you coming on, he just found out about it 20 minutes ago. He's not at home. But he said that 7 minutes before you showed up. So apparently you communicated to somebody that you found out about it at least 27 minutes ago. And then you came on and said 15 minutes.
Okay,
that's the point.
If it was 15 or 20 minutes ago, the premise of what I'm saying though is that I wasn't prepared for the stream Ox Court. I wasn't prepared for it.
You did phenomenally well for someone who wasn't prepared.
All right, Ox, can you show the thing real quick? Can you show the thing real quick? Can you show my screen?
Yes.
This is what I was watching that day. I know it is because this right here is the video of the Kobe the efficiency I showed you. Here's Ox Court. Here's your video. Here's the video I reacted to. This is my video.
Wait, Lo, go up. That's the short right there that I tagged you in.
We watched this short while I was in the other thing. That's when we watched the short. When I was in a Real Talk stream. And you can see it's the last thing I watched that day on Monday. That's the last short I watched that day. So here's this, here's that. And I can't, if it happened anywhere else, it wouldn't be at the very
Is this time stamped? Do you have a history we can look
at? Here's even further proof. As you can see, this right here is videos of
go to your history right now. 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 It'll timestamp it. Go to your history. I don't care about
all right.
Holy fuck.
Relax,
Here, this is how I know this is the day, because I'm watching a video how to use racket straps, because I was using racket straps to move the couch. That's how I know it's that day.
I don't care. I want to know when you found out about the stream.
Now, Ox, did it not say in the thing I was moving a couch, correct?
You did.
I was watching how to use the straps, because I didn't know how to use the straps, on the same day. As you can see, everything before it, I'm watching a bunch of X-Men shit, the Barkley episode, Player's Choice, Kofi, shout out to Kofi. Nothing about your shit at all before this.
Now,
Bro.
press X on one of those things, and let's see how quickly it disappears.
Okay. I'll push X on this one.
Okay. And if you refresh, it won't be there anymore, right?
Well, it probably would say all views of this video removed from history.
Well, no, because if you click refresh right now, that video will just be gone. So what you're really showing us is nothing. What you should be showing us is your history with a timestamp of when you showed up to Oxcourt. If you really found out about it, hold on.
If I do that,
as your legal counsel, I have to object to this.
Trust
this
me,
is crazy.
You will be horrible at it. You're too emotional. If I do that though, you're just going to sit here and say, "Well, I deleted my history as well." If I can show you irrefutable proof
No,
what I
because
was
you're not
watching
prepared
that day,
for me to ask you about your history. You're probably sitting on another device right now, deleting it right now, because we know damn well you did not check in on that chat. Come on, man. Anyways, it doesn't matter. You won. I told you.
Literally.
It doesn't matter how you won.
Also, chat. There's literally evidence of me in Real Talk stream where they explain it to me. There's evidence of that too. So I didn't lie about it. You're so upset that you lost to a nigga who was ill prepared. You still lost. You prepared. I didn't.
You prepared for an excuse. That's what you did, because you didn't know how prepared or unprepared I was. You didn't realize who I was as a debater. You didn't.
Man. W straps.
I don't know what that means.
The racket straps. They help me with moving the couch. W straps, man.
But notice this man did not show us his history.
It doesn't. I just showed you my history there, and you're still like, that's not good enough. If I showed you my history, if I showed you my whole website history, you're still gonna be like, that's still not good enough, because you're gonna believe I just deleted it.
Nah, I think the chat wants to see the browser history, Lo.
I'm not sure y'all my browser history. That's crazy.
So it's gonna be nasty work on there, huh?
Niggas showing browser history is fucking insane.
Nasty work in the browser history.
Niggas showing browser history is insane. Jesus Christ.
Jalen, we know what's in your browser history.
What's in my browser history today?
But don't open that.
Nothing crazy. Yeah, nothing crazy.
Don't do this.
Nothing too crazy.
All right, chat. Pen. Damn,
it's been real. Peace.
No, you're a loser. What a loser you are. It's been 3 days and you're still contemplating this and really worried about it. You have notes is crazy.
I did make notes. I'm such a loser. I tried to revoke my stats degree, and I made notes, and I thought about this, and I went into the chat.
And you still losing, because this is not that big. It's not that big of a deal, bro.
The fact that you came back, bro, all victory laps are not created equal. You should have not come back on this.
Hopefully this works out well for you in your career.
Why would it come, bro? I'm here to help Ox.
And you know
I'm
what?
here to help Ox. I'm not kidding. I'm here to help Ox.
You know what, chat? If he does not show you any footage of the 88 Olympics or 92 Olympics or whatever Olympics he's referring to, where he saw and he was in his
bro, don't listen to this toxic gaslighter. YouTube it yourself. I don't need to show you shit.
If he doesn't, mind you, this is the same guy who want me to go through my history. All of a sudden, he can't show proof of a Sabonis. If he can't show you that, he's a fucking losing, lying son of a gun. All right. Good luck to you, Ben.
Lo, have you heard of the law of diminishing returns? Have you heard of the law of diminishing returns, Lo? That's what your presence on screen right now is doing.
For you. The clout chasing don't really work on YouTube anymore, man. It ain't 2014, man. I hope everything work out for you, man. And
quit lying.
Next time I won't.
Quit your lying. Quit lying. Touch a Bible. Touch a Bible. Touch a Bible. Lo, touch a Bible. Touch a Bible, Lo.
Put the pencils in the chat. Oh yeah, I didn't start the pencil thing. Buddy did. I did not start the pencil thing.
Yeah, you clarified that 3 times. Your super fan started it. I appreciate that. But touch a Bible. Touch a Bible. Touch a Bible. Lo, touch a Bible.
Put the pencils in the chat.
Get some holy water. Jump into a holy water pool. Bro, touch a Bible.
All right, Ox, W content right here.
All right, bro.
Don't associate yourself too much with losers, because you don't like losers now. And this is a big loser right next to you. So don't associate
you just pointed at Ox.
Losers.
dummy.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, him, Ox.
This
Ox,
is you
Ox,
just said
Ox,
this is a big loser.
You don't to this guy. Don't do that too much.
Okay. I
Making
appreciate
too
it.
many streams will drop your VORP, Ox. Remember that.
Drop my board.
Does YouTube work now? You got YouTube work now?
Y'all can tell Low
You
has a real
motherfucker.
problem with self-control, eh? Low has a real problem with
Bro,
self-control.
Content creator
Real
VORP is a
problem
new
with
one. That's a new
He'll drop
one.
your VORP, man. He'll drop your
Hey,
VORP,
bro.
man.
Hey, boss,
You
you
been
got
on
niggas
the
Spam fours in the chat if you think Low's cap.
Ox,
Spam
you
fours in the
Ox,
chat if you think Low's a
Ox,
liar.
Let's see how many fours get spam in the chat.
Oh, this is bad.
Hey,
Let's see how many fours. There go 1 4.
Spam fours if you think Low's a liar. Go ahead. 4.
1 4.
And then Google what that's about.
Now, spam up pencils if you think this nigga's a loser.
Oh, when you pack the chat for yourself,
Let's see. I didn't pack the chat. You just sat there and said niggas not here for me. What the fuck?
there was over 100 people in here before you showed up,
That's
bro.
what you said, man. Yo, put the pencils or the lotions in the chat, man. Same nigga putting the
Yo, that fucking lotion in the chat. I didn't know what was going on.
Oh,
But
yeah,
that was
lotion in
wild.
the chat is
low
deep.
motion.
That's a D.
That's
Yo.
crazy.
That's low motion, man. Look at all them pencils.
Wow.
All right, loser.
Nigga.
All right, loser. I'll see you later, loser. Well, actually, I probably won't see you later. I don't like to be on the same stream with losers. Sorry, loser. Let this
All right,
go.
that's enough name calling.
Low,
Man.
how
No,
bro,
it's not.
I'm
No, it's
sorry.
not. No, it's
I'm
not. He's
so
a loser.
sorry
Come
that
on,
someone
dog.
bullied
No, it's
you
not.
when you were young,
All right.
bro. I'm
man.
really sorry that someone bullied you when you were younger, Low. Honestly, the telltale signs of it are so obvious, right?
Okay, that's over
Well,
with,
he's
y'all.
fat. You bring his ass back up there.
That's over with, y'all. That's over with, y'all. Let's let that go. Was not expecting that today. But look, we are back. This is the Graveyard Shift episode 92. I appreciate everybody for pulling up. Y'all like the video on the way in. If you're just getting here, like the video on your way out. If you're leaving, I'm still gonna be here. The Graveyard Shift is just beginning, y'all. We got a lot of shit to get to. I want everybody, if you in the chat, I want you to rep your city and state. Let me know where you watching from. Let me know where you at right now. Put your city in the chat. Put your state in the chat. Put your area. Put your region in the chat right now. Rep where you watching from. Rep where you from, whatever it may be, y'all. I see Quebec in the chat. Shout out Quebec. Shout out to all of my Canadians, man. That's what's up. Appreciate y'all. Canada again, the Bronx, Gotham City. I see y'all. Japan, Alaska, stand up. NYC, London, Atlanta, Florida, Mexico, Houston, Dallas. Shout out Dallas. Shout out to the DFW. That's my second home. Central Jersey, Chi-Town, Tokyo, the Bay in the house. I see y'all. Chi-Town. Shout out to my Detroit niggas. East Pakistan. I think he's lying, but either way, it's all love. Oh man, Harlem in the house. Shout out Bama.
Lying.
Dallas again, like I said, DFW, that's my second home. Toronto, what's up with y'all? Appreciate everybody. My Carolina boys in the house. I see y'all. Milwaukee, AZ. Woo, shit. North Korea, we international for real tonight, y'all.
North Korea, god damn.
That's
Yeah,
fake.
no doubt,
That's
no
cap.
doubt. No, it's not cap. I'll be checking my analytics, bro. I'll be even
North
before.
Korea? Be for real.
God damn.
You ain't seen North
bro.
Korea in your analytics, bro. No way.
Bro,
I'm not sure if North Korea is allowed to watch this.
I don't know about North Korea, but I don't know about North Korea, but I'll be seeing Indonesia, all types of foreign countries. I'll be like,
They're
yo,
crazy about basketball.
I can't believe y'all really be watching. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe y'all do.
You're up at night. They're up in the morning. Makes
That nigga
sense.
in North Korea is stealing Wi-Fi from Europe. It's crazy.
they VI, what's that called? Those
VPN.
VPNs and stuff.
Yeah,
Them shit is going crazy. yeah, man. I really do. Every time I check my analytics, I just be shocked where people be watching from. You know what I'm saying? For real, I'll be appreciated. Even back in the day, like last year, you know, it wasn't hella views, but it was still a wide variety of places. You know what I'm saying? A wide variety of places that you would never expect people to check in. Like I said, though, appreciate y'all. I wouldn't be here if y'all wasn't here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not here for me. I'm here for you, no doubt. We got some things to talk about, y'all. Bogey and Steph shot it out tonight. How y'all feel about that game?
Great basketball, right? A great game. Love to see a competitive game. It's just, again, I think Serbia played their hearts out. You would say great comeback in the fourth Steph Curry, best game. It's one of the best games by an American player in Olympics history for sure, without a doubt. LeBron, Joel Embiid doing his thing. Shout out Joel Embiid. He took a lot of flack, but really showed up this game. So that was great. And great job by Serbia. Like, they were doing their thing. They were going to shock the world. So to me, it would have been the biggest upset ever, even more so than when Argentina beat Team USA back in 2004. So great game. I think you got to appreciate good basketball, right?
That was a hell of a game.
We still got 408 people watching. That's pretty amazing, given that our center of attraction is gone. That's crazy.
Well, I would be lying if I didn't say that,
he's good for content.
Lowe's a bigger draw.
Certain people bring a big draw, the thing about it too, I will admit, they're like back last year. The graveyard shift was getting some pretty good views. Well, big views to me. You know what I'm saying? What I thought were big views.
Not 17,000 though.
We was getting some pretty big views. You know what I'm saying? Really doing our thing. Like I said, to what I was doing. Now, I got a very small channel, so those type of views to me, that's what's up.
It's all relative.
We took a little time off. You know what I'm saying? Views dropped, and they didn't go back up to a big number. Then somebody said some things. We brought Ox Court back. Views went back up. Then Omar Buddy came through. Views went back up. Pin You and Low views went back up. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to all of y'all for bringing peak content.
Honestly, I think your momentum started with Jalen.
Yeah, that's why I said, you know what I'm saying? Like we had some good views. It was Jalen, when I said some people said some things, I was talking about Jalen. You know what I'm saying? So that brought Ox Court back. We had some pretty good Ox Courts before, but when you have things like that, people really they want to hear about it. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate y'all for pulling up and not ducking smoke. You know what I mean? There have been people that didn't even know I had a channel. They're like, "Yo, Ox, you had a channel this whole time?" Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I've been dropping content for like 18 months? No, like 2 years now. We've been up here dropping. This is episode 92 of the graveyard shift. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of graveyard shifts before where it was just 20.
You know what I'm saying? We done did 24-hour streams and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no thing. But yeah, man. Matter of fact, real quick, so beautiful me. All these notes and studying to keep losing to Low.
Didn't lose today.
Low got to learn he can't react to clout chasers.
W clout chasing.
Penn is still crying over Low, and he's gone.
Bro, I need to get me a fan like this, because this is like some $199 at a time, bro. Every single time you got to check out with your credit card. They got to verify $199. That's amazing. Shout outs, man. Shout outs to people who super chat like this. This is crazy. That's Low's girl? I got bad news for her. Oops. Okay. All right, let's go.
A lot of personals.
Oh, well, actually, she was in the lobby earlier. I was gonna pull her up. I just didn't have a chance to. I would have pulled her up to let her talk.
Saying you broke, you spamming dollar menu super chats and telling me I'm broke. That's hilarious. Amazing.
Respect the super chats, brother.
Absolutely respect the super chats. $199 at a time. Build the kingdom.
Hey, matter of fact, yo, Avion, you were one of the funniest niggas on the planet when you brought up them notes, nigga. That shit had me crying, nigga.
This nigga Avion came up. Avion jumped on the stand and started talking shit.
That's cool. I admit to the notes.
No, man, he called us a kangaroo court or some shit like that.
That's
like
cool. Hey, the W notes though, you want to prepare W notes though.
Yeah, and that's Evian, I feel you on that because I didn't really take. I wasn't expecting you to say that either, Pin. I didn't because this is the thing, Pin. You let the shit happen. I just sat back and once. So that's what I'm saying. This ain't never been no kangaroo court. This is a legit courtroom with legit jurisdiction over the goings-ons, feuds, beefs, and transgressions of YouTube. I gave y'all the platform. Low came up, and you like Dean the Dream said, you fell into his trap, and you went for it.
Yep.
I can't stop that type of momentum. Y'all want to go at it? We got 1,000 people in here. They loving it. You think I'm gonna stop it? No fucking way.
No. You're right.
Yo, Pin,
You're right.
Pin. Like
you were rooting against
like,
USA for content. I get it.
That's what I said. Yo, I'm not one of them weirdos that's gonna do anything for content. But that was basketball debate. It wasn't like y'all was in there cussing each other out. So I'm like, yo, this is good content. Bro. I am a content creator that seeks out good content. I want to give the people what they want. I'm not gonna just let some weird shit. I'm not one of them weirdos that's running around doing stupid pranks for content. I'm never gonna do no shit like that. I'm not. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, because I'm not no dumb kid. I'm a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? I like peak content, and I felt like the other night that was peak content. If you didn't want to engage in the debate, you shouldn't have. But once you did, I thought you was all for it. I think in hindsight, you kind of realized that probably wasn't a good idea with everybody that was here. The fact that Lowe was prepared. And it kind of went a different way. So I mean, in hindsight, it looked that way, but in real time, you know what I'm saying? You embellished. You jumped in there and went for it. I thought you wanted to. So I'll let you do your thing.
I came in with the wrong energy. It was the wrong approach in chess. Sometimes you think you're playing a child, you go for child checkmate, you end up in the wrong place. I take the L. It's absolutely 100% on me for not knowing that it could go there with him, and it did.
But
go
not
there
two
with him.
L's though, Pen.
Pardon?
Yeah,
not two.
Yeah,
You came in here. You got a head start, bro. You were like Serbia versus USA. You was up 15, brother, and then you let Lowe come in here and come back. He dropped 36.
I don't think he won this at all. Look, let me just say this. Let me just be clear on this. There is no chance in hell ever that a content creator with 11,000 subscribers goes at a content creator with close to 600,000 subscribers to sum total, plus much, much more, and loses that battle. There's no losing here. If Ox, hold on, let me just say this. Ox, one thing, and hold on, the girl that I called out for the 199, she's now spamming 499s. I'm gonna just tell her, keep it going, keep it up from 499. Yeah, you still broke at 499. Try 99.99. Someone spammed 300. Someone spammed a $400 super chat for me the other day.
That's still like half of minimum wage.
Someone spammed a $400 super chat for me the other. I don't want to say the other day.
Real quick, I want to say this real quick. I want to say this real quick. So beautiful me. I appreciate every super chat you sent through. I appreciate you supporting the content. I appreciate you still watching, even with Lowe not here. So beautiful me. This particular super chat said, "Damn, you broke 2 Pin. How much you drop?" Now, I'm not up here calling I'm not up here calling nobody broke. I'm not up here calling nobody rich. All I'm saying is I appreciate the support. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting, and thank you for the super chats. You might send super chats that I don't agree with. You might send super chats. I'm like, damn, that wasn't nice. But thanks anyway.
And if you can't send a super chat, just hit the like button too.
My point is,
one second. So I got one more super chat from Steezo313. Jalen, if I was you, I wouldn't let Penn talk to me like that.
Oh, you got $100.
I mean, so
I got you. I knew this emotion.
We'll get Penn that. He did get $100 super chat right now. Got to give him that.
Isaac Sandoval said this for Penn. Right on, Isaac.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you that. That's not.
Hey yo, Isaac, you need to jump on Penn's channel and support his channel directly too. You know what I'm saying? Get over there. Support Penn streams. Support. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Support Penn streams. Subscribe to Penn's channel because he is over there dropping content. You know what I mean? I wasn't aware that Penn had his own channel either until a little bit ago. And I went over there. I looked. I'm like, damn, Pink, you really a real good content creator. I enjoy your page, Chin or Pin. Thanks for the content you be dropping. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Guess who's back?
I ain't gonna lie, Pin. You are one of the biggest losers, making fun of people donating to someone else.
Oh my God! Did you just jump on the charity plane right now? You're like, oh my God! Here's a chance for moral authority. Let me redeem.
I ain't gonna lie, you are. This is bad loser behavior from making fun of people donating to another content creator about the amount of money.
Yeah. Let me jump on and get $1.99 to you, my guy. Help you out with breakfast tomorrow. Shut up, man. Just get out of here.
Hey, Isaac, why don't you jump on? Wow. You know what I'm saying? Drop
I'm instigating at this point.
This right, as y'all can clearly see, this is his true colors right here. As y'all can clearly see, this is true colors right here.
Yeah,
making
absolutely.
Fun of people donating to
$1.99.
Nigga,
Yes.
donate to me. Fuck.
That's
$1.99.
that's
I
like
told her to
that's-
step up her game, and I
that's
said
20 minutes
thank
of
you
work.
for the
That's 20 minutes of
contribution,
work for a lot of people.
and she did. Congratulations. Now at $4.99, I'm asking her to step it up again, and you got $100 right here. Okay, that's cool. That's the goal. That's the goal. It's not Ox saying you're broke. It's me telling her she's broke.
I'm not saying Ox said it. I think Ox appreciates any money that gets sent to him, period, because nobody doesn't have to do it. I'm pretty sure he appreciates any money.
100%.
Facts.
Dude,
So
these
the fact
live streams sometimes go off with like four or five super chats, bro. I hope
sometimes it can go without none. But the fact that you are sitting here trying to belittle somebody donating money is crazy.
The fact that you of all people is trying to act like a moral authority here is so
not trying to act like a moral authority. That's crazy. I don't think this is like I don't think this is not a high ground to stand on.
You are the most corny
motherfucker
on the planet. The fact that you were sitting there watching, waiting for a moment to jump back in. You are.
Is this not common ground? Is this a high ground? This is a high horse to stand on. I just want everybody, and I'm asking.
I don't want you standing on horses.
Is this a high horse to stand on?
I don't want you standing on horses, Lo.
Is this?
No. I don't want you standing on horses.
Is anybody?
Please don't stand on horses, Lo. It's bad for the horses. It's bad for you. It's bad for your health. You remember what happened to Superman? It might happen to you too. Don't do it. Don't stand on horses, Lo. Don't stand on horses. I gotta be real careful about this because animals they have my heart. Please don't stand on horses, man. Please don't stand on horses.
Like I said, people
don't stand on horses.
People like Penn, I genuinely don't think should ever succeed at content creation for making fun of people for donating.
Well, watch the next 5 years, motherfucker, and keep engaging. The more you engage with me,
you've uploaded how many videos? I highly doubt
596.
Highly doubt it's going to change. Especially with the attitude that you have, highly doubt it's going to change.
I will admit that my attitude has a big part in why some
I don't
people
want to
don't
hear
like
your
me.
explanation from a dickhead who's making fun of people donating money.
Oh my god.
Damn, bro.
Bro, this guy's peak comedy. He's like Dave Chappelle, but like not funny at all.
I ain't gonna lie.
Chopped me up.
Hey, Ox, can you let Jalen? Can you let Jalen get to talking about what he's talking about? But when he got here, when he arrived,
right.
I think that's
Jalen got his shoulders out. He ready for
about what? What you talking about?
I was told he said my name early. I was just messaged on Telegram. Apparently, he said my name early in the chat. That I was gaslighting Chill or making him to look a racist. That's a complete lie.
Hang on.
Okay, well, no, let me finish. Let me finish. You can talk after. Let me finish.
Okay, sure.
Hold on, wait 1 second before y'all start.
Oxcore Part 2.
Hold on. Before y'all start, I need okay, look. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop a couple of y'all out. Y'all don't gotta leave the y'all don't gotta leave the lobby if you don't want to. But I'm just gonna drop a couple of guys out just because I don't want too much interruptions. Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, I was just told in the message that Penn was saying earlier that I was gaslighting Chill and was saying that he's a racist. One, that again, complete lie. I would never call Chill a racist. That's my guy. I've been doing a show with him for a year. There's not a racist bone in his body. There was no gaslighting. That situation was simply a conversation of how certain jokes can be interpreted by different groups of people in different ways. Just like a certain, like a bomb joke that was made on the Tom Brady special, saying that to a Palestinian at this time can be interpreted in a very different way. 100%. That was that conversation. So never once would I ever call Chill a racist? That's my guy. Never once was like gaslighting. That's simply my experience and what I was saying. And two, stop with this whole disrespectful stuff. Shut the fuck up, this and that. You are not him. Stop, because you would never say that to me in person or anybody else. You are not that guy. You are 150 pounds soaking wet and would not do it. So stop acting like that. Be you. You are not him. Stop with this fake tough guy stuff. It's corny. Because we know you would never say that in person. Say your point. Like when I had disagreements, whether it be real talk, Ox, people are never disrespectful. Like, you really just trying to act tough for what? It's not believable. It comes off corny and it's just a lie. Stop it. If you disagree with someone, that's fine. Say your point, that's cool. But the disrespectful tough guy stuff, stop it, Penn. Because you know that. You wouldn't. You would not say that. You would not. It would not be pretty. It would not be pretty. And you would say nothing after. Like, it would not be pretty.
Well, that's a threat.
Like, don't. It would not be pretty. It would not be pretty.
That's rich. Okay,
you are a little dude. Continue. Go ahead.
What?
So you're little.
I'm a little dude because I don't have big muscles like you.
You're a little dude because this tough guy stuff is not going to work because you're little. But go ahead, continue. This is the problem. The internet gives people like a false sense of confidence. The weirdest thing. People who are not that in real life come on the internet and try to talk a certain way. It's like, wait, you are not him. Stop it. Stop. But continue. Go ahead.
You were told by Chill that he would get ice on you because you were offering a basketball take on Team USA. And you are a Canadian. who is living in Canada, born in Canada. And he had this idea and get ice on him. You brought up Emmett Till.
Sure.
Now,
Sensitive
ice.
Joke. Again, insensitive joke. That's what I was
Okay, sure.
Joke.
A joke which
Again,
you
a joke which is insensitive.
Okay. I don't want to get into what that joke means or whatever, because I did make a live about it after much contemplation.
Okay.
But I want to be clear. He did not say he was going to send you back to Sri Lanka.
Sure.
If you are as close with Chill as you say you are, you've known him for a while, he knows you're in Canada. So the implication there was he's going to send you to Canada. From America to Canada, which has nothing to do with Tamil Tigers, has nothing to do with Civil War. And instead, you equated Emmett Till with you being sent back to Sri Lanka from Canada. And then you made it seem like deportations, if I recall correctly, I don't want to be low and twist your words and say you said something, but I believe you said deportations of Sri Lankans seeking asylum here, going back to Sri Lanka, that you know people who were sent back, and that it's not cool that what happened to your people. Now, I'm going to be honest. I don't know a hell of a lot about what happened in the Sri Lanka war. I've read about it. I heard what Ox said about it. It sounds very serious and very severe, and I would never make light of that. But the idea that you tried to say, well, I said this thing to Chill about lynchings in, a very serious time in American history, which should never, ever be talked about. No black comedian that I have ever heard of has ever brought up Emmett Till. The fact that
hold on, that I've heard Holocaust jokes, great genocide jokes, grape jokes, whatever. So I've heard people say,
okay, I've also heard you say that jokes like the one that you made go over in certain friend groups, that you have friend groups that make jokes like that. And I, quite frankly, find that very hard to believe that you've ever said that to a black person. I'm pretty convinced that if I said that to a black person, I would expect to be shot or punched in the face pretty violently. Again, and I would be okay with that, because that would be what I would deserve for it. So the idea that you have this, so what I'm trying to say, Jalen, is, whether you meant to say what you said, and it seems like you did, because you doubled down on it several times after coming back, you came back and said, well, some people are sensitive, some circles have this. When that didn't work and you were called out on it multiple times, you went back and forth again and again. I'm not trying to be low and bring up things from the way in the past, but you and I have never had a conversation about this. I literally I messaged David and I said, I don't want to be on the panel if Jalen's on the panel for the next 4 or 5 weeks, because I'm not going to be able to hold myself if I'm going to say something like this, because I'm a very transparent person. If I don't like you, I'm going to say, if I have an issue with you, I'm going to say it. So my issue with this is you defended what you said by saying it was other people who were sensitive about it, which I don't think Ox gave you enough press. Me personally, I don't think Ox pressed you enough about it. I don't think people have pressed you enough about that.
Oh, well, I didn't. I wasn't. Well, go ahead. Go fuck what I feel.
And I think that it is very disastrous that Ox opened up Ox's court that day about Emmett Till, offering context about the Sri Lankan genocide, because I believe that it is painting sympathy for you when it has nothing to do with you, because that is not what Chill said to you.
So it's not sympathy. This is a problem, though. I think Panders, again, I don't want to rehash too much into it. Back then, I just think it's a done deal. Stupid and sensitive joke. We move on. This and that. What I'm saying is, I think, again, that whole conversation, why that was brought up, was how people's interpretation of different jokes can change based on experiences. Whether it wasn't about being sympathetic, this and that. It's simply that, again, like I said, how different experiences by different individuals, they can take jokes in different ways. That's it. How you want to take that perfect fight, but that was why that was brought up, not to gaslight anyone or to make racist actions. That's crazy. I would never do that. And I believe that you did. Again, I was just message you said that. I have to watch back and say it, but they said that it was that I was gaslighting Chill and made him to look like a racist, which is completely just a flat out lie. I would never do that to Chill.
The narrative made Chill look like he was suggesting that
narratives are so subjective. Like you want to see that narrative, that's fine. That's subjective. Everyone's going to have a different narrative on something. I'm not going to debate narratives. That's
what I'm saying is, when you start a conversation about what you said about Emmett Till with a conversation about the Sri Lankan genocide and your family's horrors over in Sri Lanka and past traumas, you, in my opinion, are making yourself into the victim in a situation in which you, I believe, victimized someone. Now, I think that Chill handled that so well. And I'm
gonna take it personally. Like he laughed at.
Okay, yes, he did laugh about it, and I'm gonna be honest. Like I think he took that really well, and I think a lot of people on that panel, frankly, did take that well. I know a lot of people that wouldn't have taken that very well at all. I think there's a lot of people.
Well, Pin, what would you expect for us to do on the panel? Are we supposed to crash out and just fuck the whole episode?
No, I understand that.
I also think just because we've been doing the show for a while, they know being okay, stupid joke. He said it. It's very different than somebody new coming on. You don't know and saying that you're like, oh, that whoa. Again,
I understand, but here's the thing. There's something in psychology called false consciousness. It's when you go to your boss and your boss tells you about the economy, so you can't complain to your boss. Or when you go to your boss and he says his boss is a piece of shit, so you can't tell him he's a piece of shit. I really don't like when false consciousness is used to deter from the point. And the point of you coming on, it was called Jalen versus Emmett Till, was for you to, I guess, reconcile why you said what you said. And by the end of it, it seemed like, well, Ox said this thing and I said this thing, and who's to say what's worse? And I don't think that is correct, because Ox, number one, didn't say that. So the Sri Lankan genocide should never have been brought up in this context, because
according to you, but again, based on my
according to me, because that conversation then goes back towards Chill. And so my particular beef with this, specifically watching it, and why I was so angry watching it, was now, as a person listening to this who might be a little bit confused about this whole thing, I'd be like, okay, well, Chill told a Sri Lankan guy that he's going to send him back to Sri Lanka where there was a genocide, and the Sri Lankan guy told him, I'm going to send you back to a time when your people were being lynched, and therefore, tomato, who's worse? But Chill did not say he's going to send you back to Sri Lanka, and I felt that was a very manipulative. You seem like a lot nicer guy than Lo. I'm not trying to come at you or anything like that.
Right, conversation. Gotcha.
But,
sure.
But what I found to be highly misleading about that whole thing, and what I think a lot of people maybe listening to that were very upset about, was not only had you said it, not only did you think it was funny, not only did you laugh about it, not only did you defend it multiple times, but now you've come out with another thing where it seems like he started it, was the argument. He did this horrible thing to me, and this is why it's horrible, because look at the history of my people. And I don't think that's fair, because now if I was Sri Lankan, which I'm not, I would think, oh, so Chill is insensitive to the Sri Lankan genocide. And that is very, in my opinion, misleading, and therefore manipulative, and therefore what I call gaslighting. So there.
Okay, yeah. So I guess I can understand your point. I can understand your reasoning. That was never the intention. I think Ox just wanted to inform the audience about that situation. And again, so the intention was never to gaslight or try to misinterpret or deflect. It was just to kind of showcase how different jokes, based on the information, knowing your experiences, can affect people differently. And in that situation, obviously, people not knowing it, so people can understand it, it was more of an educational thing versus trying to gaslight or deflect. I can understand where you're coming from. Like, I see your reasoning and logic. That was just never the case of the intention. So go with that. And Antoine Jones, I never cussed that. I never cussed that Penn. That never. I just told him to stop being disrespectful, because I don't think Penn is really. Again, maybe you do talk like that in real life. I don't. Okay.
Well, at least I did for a long time. I have been punched in the face quite a few times. Yes.
I mean, hey, shoot,
my best friend punched me in the face like 10 years ago. Yes. I am.
Man, what is this, man? Yeah. Man, we moved past it, man. It's been
no doubt. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, Evian, we can't tell people we can't tell people how to feel. Evian, if Tim wants to get it off, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand, man. I mean that episode in particular was very emotional for all of us, man. You know what I mean? So,
it wasn't very emotional for me at all.
I was gonna say, Ox took it as a joke. Ox took it as a bad joke. Ox truly said it.
With that being said, Evian, like I said, when it all happened, I didn't care for it. I thought it was a terrible thing to say. I didn't think that Jalen should have said that shit. I thought it was stupid. But as a grown ass man, I'm not gonna sit around here and hold somebody accountable for something they said in a quick couple seconds. It really didn't mean that much to me. I thought it was dumb of Jalen. I told Jalen I thought it was dumb. That's all there is to say about it. You know what I'm saying? For me. Yeah. Now, if anybody else took it further, that's completely their right. And I'm not here to tell them that they're being emotional. I'm not here to tell them they're being sensitive. I'm not here to say, oh, there's no big deal. Relax. How you feel, how you want to feel. But I felt. I just really don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's just not all that.
Some people were very offended, and like I said, I'm sorry I offended people without a doubt. I had plenty of messages, Instagram DMs, saying, "Hey, it was just a joke. Don't worry about it, you guys." There's plenty of people who thought it was funny, and that's their prerogative.
Okay,
all right, cool.
And okay, I have one more question for you. And since you've been very respectful, I'm gonna give you that. You've been very respectful since you've come up here, and I'm gonna be very respectful back when I ask this question. There was a woman who came on midway through that who was calling everyone bandits, and I think she was espousing a certain, let's say, a certain set of talking points that Candace Owens has made quite famous. Okay, which
Candace
is
Owens?
all black men are a certain way, etc.
Yeah.
And I found her defending you. I was hoping that when you heard what she was saying, that would strike something in your head of like, oh shit, this is the person who's defending me up here. There might be something really wrong with the type of people I'm bringing on my side. Because I've had that situation before where I'm like, yo, if I got incels defending me, I might be doing something wrong. If I got racists defending me, I might be doing something wrong. You know what I mean? I'm putting up the wrong thing out there. And what I found particularly offensive, again, as a non-black person, what I found offensive is while she was talking all that shit, it seemed like you were nodding along with her because she was agreeing with you and telling you, fight the power or whatever the hell she was telling you. She was telling you, you know, don't give into cancel culture, Jalen, or whatever. But once she got past the, hey, Jalen, I'm on your side, and this is why I'm on your side part, I thought personally that it would have been, again, not controlling what you say, it would have been great if you could have actually stood up to her because what she was saying was ridiculous.
I agree, Penn.
So,
Now,
I mean, I also say in that
I
situation, to me, I understand we letting everyone speak. We're letting everyone speak, get their piece off, no interrupting, whatever. And then once you kind of tear it off to the other stuff, you had real talk there, you had early there, they were all going back for us. I was going to interrupt.
And I want to say this in front of everybody. To this day, I regret not kicking all them niggas off the screen when she was talking. I 100% regret not letting her get all that shit out. I wanted to hear where she was going with that.
Whether you
not because I agree with her, but because I believe in freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to hear what she had to say. I wanted to see how far was she gonna go. Me hearing that shit does not hurt my feelings. Me hearing that shit does not stop me from feeding my kids. Me hearing that shit would not make me lose I'm not talking, I mean, I wouldn't lose a second of sleep. To this day, that's my biggest regret of the past 2 months is not kicking everybody off the stage. I'm talking about Bama, Real Talk, Avion, Primo. I wish I would have kicked everybody off the stage and let her talk her shit. I'm so mad at myself for not doing that. 100% I am.
Why?
Because I wanted to hear what she had to say, Pin. Just because I don't agree with it don't mean I don't want to hear
what
shit.
she had to say.
I didn't know. I heard her say a couple things. And then niggas couldn't take it.
Yeah,
I'm talking everybody was like, oh, no. I'm like, fuck. I wish I just kicked everybody out. I want to hear what she got to say.
I crashed out. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm here for that, Pin. I'm one of them people where I want to hear where you're coming from. I want to hear why you feel the way you feel, and I want to hear exactly what you're thinking. I'm not sensitive at all. I'm not sentimental a bit. I don't give a fuck. I want to hear this shit.
Let me just say one thing.
I love it personally.
We had a post game Raptors versus Pacers, I believe, and someone called in from Indiana, and I think it wasn't Raptors. It was an Indiana Pacers post game for the playoffs, and I was talking about Indiana, and I was saying they were cooked and they were done, etc. And this guy came on from Indiana, and he was very upset about it. And he said to me, he's like, "Yo, what's your team? What's your team?" And I was like, "The Raptors." He's like, "The Raptors? Why do you like the Raptors? They have a bunch of N-words." I cut him off. I cut the stream. Right now, of course, at that point, I can go back and forth with that guy. But now, in my opinion, I'm inviting more people to do the same thing. And I clipped that out, of course. But the point is that for every single person who's going to be inspired by the lack of political correctness on your space, there's someone out there who could be very, very offended. There could be a small child who's listening to something, and there's no content guard on this. I mean, you're someone who has kids. So it's like, I don't want my 10-year-old listening to what she has to say. Now, I understand that, there's platforms for her to talk. But, yo, man, we got Fox News for her, right? There's plenty of right-wing elites.
I'm different. I'm different. I want my kids to hear all that shit. I was on the walk. I was on the walk with my sons like last week. There was a swastika over there. They didn't even see it. I was like, hold on, come here. I walked over there, showed them the swastika, pulled up a little information on the internet, explained to them what that shit meant, what type of people would write that on there. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for all that shit. I want my kids to know all the evils that they're going to be faced with in the world. I'm not here to sugarcoat nothing. I'm not here to pretend like the shit don't exist. I want everybody to hear. And if she had some evil things to say, show your ass, girl. Go ahead. This is where you can do that. This is where you can do that. If you got some bullshit to say, and you know, within reason, of course. If you got some bullshit to say, come on. I want to hear that shit. That's just the type of dude I am, though.
And shout out Pirate in the chat. Great sense of humor. Still the greatest route I've ever seen on debating. Pirate,
that was hilarious.
Yeah. That's
real quick though,
Honestly,
y'all.
I think Pirate lost.
Hey, you got some more power chats? You got some more power chats?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Let me real quick, y'all. Let me get through some of these chats real quick. This one came through a while ago from Isaac Sandoval. That's for Penn. Thank you, Isaac. Gregory didn't have nothing to say, but he sent the buck. Shout out, my guy. Appreciate you. The guy. Hey, Penn. Steezo. Jalen. Penn said you want the juice.
We all natural, baby. Gatorade 0. Gatorade 0. 5 calories or 10 calories.
The guy said, I'm broke. Laughing emoji.
Yeah, I'm broke too. Goddamn.
Whole sketch. W graveyard shift. Penn is too sensitive and Low is sassy and a troll. Ox, keep giving the people what they want. No doubt. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Almighty Lambo. Real talk came just to instigate. That's insane.
What did I instigate? Almighty Lambo.
Yeah, real talk, just making sure super chat.
Go ahead and let us know about that, Lambo. What did real talk instigate? Steezo 313. Jalen, that was a weak ass press. Go harder, my boy.
It's not a press, sometimes just a conversation.
Yeah, stand on your nuts, Jalen.
No, you need to press that man.
6 mile T dropped the super chat with nothing to say, but appreciate the super chat nonetheless. Thank you for that. D Bell been sending super chats for 2 hours straight, bro. Shout out to D Bell. Appreciate you, bro. Too. Penn, we held court. Jalen got destroyed already.
Shit, I'm still living and thriving. So destroyed is a strong word. We living and thriving, baby. You know
we did hold the ox court on that. What's up?
If Jalen stand up, he got battle scars and shit. That nigga ain't good, bro.
Steezo 313. Jalen, he basically calling you soft.
I don't think so. Called me a lot of things. Soft. I don't know. Never heard that one.
D-Bell. Penn, I agree with that point, bro. Jalen was nodding. Jalen, were you nodding in agreement or were you nodding in like keep going?
Sometimes I just be like in the street, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like I just heard where she was going, but again, real talk early, we're handling it. Like you said, you want everyone to get their point off. I wasn't even paying attention too much after she went on the ramble.
Yo, Easy, check your IG, bro. Check your IG, Easy.
Look, for real, like I don't think anyone who's completely racist or whatever you want to call it would go on the panel and be on the panel for a year, etc. I think what you said was racist. And I think there's a differentiation between that. And I think what you did after what you said was crazy to me. Again, I don't think that.
We've hashed out the Jalen issue. I would like to say a few things before I get on up out of here. First off, the people in the chat is actually hilarious. Just depending on what platform I'm on, I'm either a low minion, or I'm always disagreeing with low. It's funny. Sometimes I'm a contrarian, and then over here, I'm a low minion. I probably disagree with low publicly more than anybody else. I
was gonna say I've heard real talk and low disagree the most. Like he be yelling at low.
I don't get
RT, that's you.
But also I just want to talk to Ian just quickly, because I know you were referencing when you said somebody came up here, and reference watching your video or the Big Ox stream. I just want to say to you, like,
did you know about this?
Yeah.
So
I'm finna chronicleize the events. I'm about to tell you, Finn. So I had somebody watched your video that follows me on Twitter. They tagged me in the video. So then it was a clip. They tagged me in the video. They added me on Twitter. I watched the video. I saw it was a response to Low and what he said. Yeah, and everything. So then I sent the video to Low. I said, hey, you got a response with the I think he called me. He was like, oh, bro, I see what you just sent. I'm driving and stuff right now. I can't watch the video right now. Cool. Later on, I go on stream to react to the entirety of the video. Because I just vehemently disagree with your points about where Kobe ranked, shit like that.
So not top 10.
So I'm doing that. Yeah. So I disagree with that, right? So then he comes into my stream. We also find out during the stream that Big Ox is holding a graveyard shift, right? So then that was about 15 to 20 minutes before the graveyard shift happened. So I'm just chronicalizing the events, like showing like.
Did you come on?
That
did you come
point
on the chat?
wasn't.
Did you come in the chat and say, were you the person in the chat who said, "Oh, he just found out about 20 minutes ago he's not home"?
Did I come in the chat?
Yeah, somebody said that. Somebody came in the chat. I believe it was you, but I could be wrong. I question my own beliefs.
If I remember correctly, I think that was that Tank? I don't think that was real talk.
Apparently Tank Jones.
Okay. Yeah, it was Tank. It was Tank. He just said it. Yeah, it was Tank.
So it was Tank Jones. So Tank Jones said he just found out about it 20 minutes ago. He's not home. If you look at that, he said that 10 minutes before he showed up, I believe. So that's at least 30 minutes. I'm just saying the 15 minutes is wrong. I believe he's much, much longer. At this point, he's provided video evidence. He won't give us his history. It doesn't matter, probably for good reason. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I will not believe my history on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I will not believe that a person who said with full confidence to all his followers that clips of Arvydas Sabonis are just clips, you can't find full games, is suddenly equipped with full game knowledge of him. I cannot believe that, because he made it sound like on the Kobe clip, he's like, you couldn't have watched a single full game of Arvydas Sabonis. He acted like these games did not exist. And now suddenly he's watched all of them. He knows about 92. He knows about 88. He knows about this and that. I'm sorry. It's just, it's a lie. I think anyone can see it's a lie. It doesn't really matter at the point. I'm not sitting here saying like, I lost because he lied. I lost because I lost. I lost because I allowed somebody to do that. And I came very, very, very unprepared with a very bad plan. Today, I did not come unprepared. I came with a better plan. Some of y'all still think I lost. That's okay. But I will 100% say this. And real talk, I guess you are a content creator. I checked out some of your stuff on Twitter when I saw your name pop up. I think you can agree that if Richard Jefferson comes at you, you've won. Okay? I made a reel about Nikola Jokic in which I called out Kendrick Perkins. Richard Jefferson, basically responded to that. I was like, I don't care if he's saying I'm an asshole. That's a win. That's a win. When you can bait someone at a much higher stratosphere than you as a content creator to respond to you, you've won. Because God knows I'm not making content about people with 1,000 subscribers. So I think it's smart. I went at Low because I think he went at me unprovoked. I did not appreciate that he didn't mention me in his video at all. It's not clout chasing. It's just basic respect. If you're going to talk shit about someone for 30 minutes, at least say who you're talking about or where the video's from. That was my only beef. I don't care they didn't tag me. I just want the lying to stop is basically my point.
Okay, real quick, because I have been herbally medicating a little bit. So excuse me for my slowness of speech. But also I have two people I need to address very quickly, which is where'd he go? One is exclamation point fam. And the other is Antoine Burns. Respectfully, y'all can get the fuck off my dick. So I just wanted to address y'all in the chat. Penn, I get what you're saying about maybe a big content creator, responds to a video. That's a win. I can understand that point. But then would you just say, is it like clout chasing though? But because low has low and a lot of people have videos where they react to another video and they don't necessarily like at the guy
You don't have
that
to
they're
at
responding
them. You
to.
don't have to at them. If I make a video, look, I made a video talking about what happened on Ox's court with Jalen because I was just pissed off about it. I didn't expect to go there, but I went there. I mentioned that his name was Jalen. So if someone wanted to
wait, Pin, you made a video reacting to Jalen's Ox court?
I ended up talking about it at some point and I got mad about it. I think I was like seven points and everything I just said to you is on there. I'm a consistent person. So everything I got mad about is basically what I said there. So at that point, I mentioned that this guy's name is Jalen, that it was on Player's Choice. So if they look up Jalen Player's Choice, at least they know who you are and how to find the video. I didn't say random guy on random video because that's disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful personally. So if he had said Penn, if he had referenced the video that he got that from, if he had referenced where it was, the context, the date, any of it would have helped people if they really wanted to find who is this person talking about. But instead,
Penn, did you want him to tag you? So like,
I don't care if he tagged you.
Was the clout thing? Was it like you wanted more subscribers, more views? Like, was it the clout thing? Like a part of it? You be honest. Like, I am being
100% honest. That specific day, August 4th, I had set a motion for myself that I needed to get to 11,000 subscribers. It's a number that was whatever reason.
You wanted that number. That's fine.
It was an important number to me, and it was my mom's death. It was my mom's birthday that day. So every year, my mom's birthday, my mom's death anniversary between August 4th and December 15th, I set a milestone. So this year, my milestone was 11,000 subscribers, and I was 22 short. And then Low makes the video, so I was like, okay, make the video reacting to Low, generate the content that way. People who know about Low are naturally going to watch your video, react to it. It's going to blow up. It didn't really blow up, and that's fine. But it had the unintended effect that a lot of our community just didn't give a shit. They actually thought of me as an absolute idiot and they didn't know who Low was, in the sense that they didn't know he was this huge content creator. So they just thought I was bullying somebody and screaming, that he was a motherfucking idiot 500 times for mispronouncing Sabonis' name. They didn't know that he was like legend of winning or that he had the 2K subscribers. They didn't know any of that. So the truth is that I would have appreciated that the 40,000 people who watched his video would have had some context on who he was talking about. If he's talking about Penn from Panel, good enough. Penn from Panel is good enough for me. Okay. If you look that up, maybe you'll find something about me. But just and then
see how it can be considered clout chasing. Why people would say that?
I can't.
You wanted the clout. Yeah, okay, got you.
I can understand why people would think that, but that's not clout chasing. I think that's basic respect. I would not make a video about Ox's court without saying Ox or court. I can't, which means that's one. What I found extremely disrespectful personally was, number one, calling me a Kobe hater, right? Which I'm not. Number two, saying that I put Sabonis over Kobe, which I did not. I did not do that ever. And that was the whole premise of the video, that how this guy's a Kobe hater because he put Sabonis over Kobe, which is not true. So he capped. And number three, not even mentioning me means I'm like, what, NPC? What am I, a creative player on 2K? I didn't appreciate that. I thought that was disrespectful. Now, some people out there are going to be like, who the fuck are you to command respect from Low? And those people, what I would consider, are people who know about Low but don't know about me. I carry myself as someone who respects myself enough that if you're going to make a video about me, you will at the very least mention who the fuck I am. That's it. That's all I want.
Because some of the takeaway from the last stream though was like one point that seemed to really irk you the most was the fact that he didn't tag you in the video.
That's what he said.
So okay, well, it came across on video that way. I'm telling you what my perception was, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looked like you were very upset that he didn't tag you in the video. Now, I was going to ask you a question, but I think you've kind of already answered it by asking, do you think the Low video, the initial one, where he was reacting to your video, was disrespectful?
Yes, extremely.
And how so?
And because it lied, and lying is disrespectful. lying number one. It lied that I'm a Kobe hater. I am not. Anyone who knows me, anyone who's been on our channel, we've talked about Kobe many times over the years. I am not a Kobe hater. I do also want to reiterate, he's not in my top 10. That does not mean I'm a Kobe hater. I believe I am a hater of certain players. You can consider me a Cade hater. I'm never going to argue against that. I am a bit of a Cade hater. But there are certain players where I'm like, just because I don't rank them where you rank them doesn't make me a hater. That's number one. So capping on someone's name is disrespectful. I'm sure if I made a video saying Real Talk said this thing and you didn't say that thing, you'd consider that disrespectful, I'm assuming. Second, I did not put Kobe over Sabonis, and I did not put Sabonis over Kobe. I mentioned them in the same group of players, including Wilt Chamberlain, Dirk Nowitzki, Kevin Garnett, etc. The only thing I said conclusively about that group of players was that Hakeem would be number one and that Kobe would not be number one, which means Kobe's not number 10, which means he's somewhere. And I also said Kobe would be ahead of Dirk. So that's really it. I never said Dirk over Kobe, Kobe over Dirk. I never said Arvydas Sabonis over Kobe. And that was the whole premise of this video. He's like, you got Arvydas Sabonis over Kobe, blah, 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 blah. That became the whole video. That's the whole video. That's literally the premise of the whole video. And that's what all that bait is for. So he edited it in a way that made it seem like I said that. But anyone who goes back and watches the full thing, I never said that because I don't believe that. In my mind, there's a group of players that I have not ranked out. And I don't do a lot of rankings. You can check our entire 496 videos. You will not find top 50 players, top 100. I don't do those types of videos. Maybe I've done one top 25 under 25 in my entire life. I'm not a fan of that type of content. I'm a fan of different types of content. That's not my jam. That's ESPN Bleacher Report.
So do you think, okay, so you said lying about your position on Kobe was disrespectful, and I think that personally, because to be honest, where a lot of y'all say this beef started, I haven't watched that video or that interaction between whatever the Klay Thompson issue was. Right, I haven't seen that, but I did see one of the end of one of the panel episodes where like y'all were kind of talking and getting into it. No, I'm not, nigga. Fuck Low. I don't understand where this weird shit is coming from.
Wasn't me who said that.
And but
why I just lashed out and you said fuck Low though? Like that shit came way out of left.
He's joking. Lowe's a boy.
I ain't hear RT verse in a minute, bro. But he just said, fuck Low, bro. Like he just said straight up, like
out of nowhere.
I'm out in the street and I gotta say that shit. I'm like,
trust me. There is no, if we could sit up here and troll Low because he was wrong for 2.5 hours, I would be the first one clicking the link, please. But like I was saying, back to what I'm saying. At the end of that video, y'all were kind of going back and forth in a condescending matter, right?
Yep.
So I just think that kind of energy was to be expected by that point when you're calling him pencil. No, I'm sorry. You called him. Yeah, he called you pencil. Then you like referred to, I guess him having. Yeah, a pencil dick. I believe that's what you were like.
I said, "Are you
referring
projecting?
to?" Yeah, are you projecting means.
But I'm not going to say. I'm saying act like I started this. I didn't start this at any point. I didn't start the first one. I didn't start the second one. I didn't start the third one. Every time I've responded, okay, every time, okay. Now the last time I came for his neck. The last time when I was on Ox Court, I came out swinging, and that was the wrong idea. I fucked up, but. The idea here is you have a person who has a very, very big channel who is trying to misrepresent what I said. And I don't appreciate that. I don't. That's not what I said. If you're going to quote me direct. That's what I'm saying. Look, like, where the hell is the video, man? I'm going to find this shit. Like there is a video of this and it is 100% conclusive that I did not say Arvydas Sabonis over. But the crazy thing is this guy said it so confidently. I was like, did I say it? And then I made a video responding to this video thinking I did say it. And then my girl was like, I don't think you said that ever. Why are you responding to this? And I'm like, bro, did I just get gaslit into holding a position that I don't even fucking know that I said? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what master manipulators do. That's why I started this chat out. I started this video by explaining that situation with the girl that you see her text. And then she has you in your feelings about the fact that you checked her phone. You You're like, bitch, you're cheating on me, and now I'm defending myself for having seen your text messages. That's the point. Look, I underestimated the type of person that I was dealing with. I should have known, but I'm really not that familiar with Low. I'm gonna be honest about that.
I will say, in terms of like, when people are critiquing your basketball takes, I don't think there's ever any disrespect. Now, I can understand sometimes the person's delivery and the way they want to make a video for content maybe comes off that way. But like when I made that AK-47 take as a top 3 defender all time, people would be like, "Oh, you're such an idiot, Jalen. What a terrible." Like, okay, it's cool. Like, it's just a basketball take. I just don't take that as disrespect because we have a disagreement in basketball take, or just a really bad take. You know what I mean? So again, do I think Low was disrespectful when you guys had a comment? Yeah, I think you guys were both a little disrespectful, some personal shots. But I think in terms of just critiquing basketball takes, I don't take any disrespect when someone says your take makes you an idiot, or you know what I mean? Like, I just don't take that as disrespectful.
Yeah, you know what? And power to you, right? You're way more chill about this stuff than I am. Way more chill. I'm not delusional enough to realize that I haven't gone back and forth with people in the chat. I haven't gone back and forth with people on forums. I haven't gone back with people in my own comments, and that it hasn't gotten me in trouble in the past, of course. And I will 100% say that I am so sometimes obsessed with the idea of not letting someone get away with something or whatever. And it doesn't really matter why that is. We're all different from our childhood. We're different. Some people, they're like, I'm never going to let anyone cut me off in traffic ever. I'm just going to get angry all day. Some people have that. For me, I have an issue with lying, gaslighting, manipulating. I don't like those three. So if you're going to lie on my name, you're going to get me in your comments. It's obsessive.
Mm-hmm.
It is 100% a mental problem actually that I have. Where
do you think it holds you back? I think everyone can agree that
it does. 100%.
Yeah. You're intelligent you are intelligent about basketball for the most part. Like, I think you say intelligent things about basketball. You actually put in the work for the most part. So I think sometimes that element can get in the way.
No, I'm on the phone.
I find it just hard to kind of, because if the threshold for you of disrespect is that he misinterpreted or lied, let's say he just lied about your position about Arvydas Sabonis, then I feel like y'all have been disrespectful to one another far before that video. That's what I'm saying. Like, if that's the level, if that's your threshold of disrespect, y'all have been talking condescending to one another. Yeah, I've been throwing little slick jabs. So like the energy of that video was going to be what it is. Just like your response video, of course, people expected you to hold that kind of energy where you were questioning his intelligence, like all of that. It was to be expected. It's content, Pen. You're a content creator.
I get it.
I ain't gonna lie to you,
Leaf. Can you 1 second, Leaf? You got it right after I say this, Leaf, because they just talked about being a content creator. And So Beautiful Me dropped another super chat, albeit $1.99. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Much love. She said you can't be a creator if you can't take criticism.
That's a good point. I agree with you.
I mean,
wait,
who
that, bro?
Who that?
I don't know. Easy,
easy, relax, man.
Don't worry about it.
Hold up.
Easy. Yeah, easy. I got something for you, bro. I got something for you.
I like that.
Go ahead, Leaf. Bobby, bro. Easy clearly got a problem, bro.
I'm supporting Easy's problem. Me and Easy got the same problem.
Yo, Ox, you already know the type of time we on. We on the same type of level. We both got the same problem.
Don't let Leaf throw you off your pivot, bro. You know
wait, Ox, bring my picture up. Bring me on the full screen. It says it right there. It says it right there on the shirt and the hat. It says it right there. I came in telling you what my problem is. This shit is a drug, and I can't get off of it.
Are you from what?
Nigga said girls are drugs. Take your ass to rehab, then, nigga.
That brand started in Houston. Hold on, you from Houston?
Said that. No, Brooklyn.
Nah, he's from up here with me, bro.
Go ahead, Leaf. What you were saying, though, Leaf? Go ahead.
Nah, from everything I heard, I ain't gonna lie to you, Pen, bro. Like, I gotta side with RT on this, bro. Like, if that's what it take to trigger you, bro, like, you take it from somebody. I've been accused of being a genocidal maniac on this page, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
That was our second Ox court.
That was the second. Yeah. I could have sworn it was the first, but I mean, I don't remember.
I took Players' Choice to Oxford in November.
Oh yeah, you did take
look. I believe in exposure therapy. I really do. I think that if you have a particular issue with a certain type of people, like I've been 100%. I know this about myself. If someone holds this type of energy towards me, if I catch someone lying, I'm gonna call it out, even if the situation is the worst possible situation. I cannot hold my tongue. That is very bad for an adult. It was cool when I was 18 and it was like, whatever, he'll grow up, but I'm 36 and it hasn't stopped. So this is me admitting that this is an issue.
Bro. You gotta cut that shit out.
Absolutely. I'm never going to disagree with you. I literally started my last stream about this subject by saying, I'm sorry for making the video, responding to Low. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have responded to it. I should have waited.
Hold on. Let me respond to that last shit. Lambo, if I was a genocidal maniac, bro, your ass would be first on the list, nigga. Stop trying to messing with me tonight, bro. I ain't here for the game, man. Leave me alone.
Fuck.
Shit. Go ahead, Pen.
Yeah, so I think, like, you know, when you go through something like this, it does show you what your holes are. And I think that's important, right? You have to accept that, hey, like I got baited into this. I got baited into this drama. It did absolutely wear on my mind for a little bit. I would go like 6-7 hours.
36?
Yes.
Oh,
why?
Wow. I'm shocked. I thought it was like 26.
Okay. Well, yeah. Oh. I also don't weigh 150 pounds, but whatever. It's cool.
I thought I just thought you looked younger. Wow, 36. Damn.
Cool. So
36 is young, Jalen. Like besides,
I know. Besides
what these 12-year-olds say on the internet,
until you multiply it by 2 and get to 72, and then you realize, oh shit, damn.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, if 72 is old, because I'm saying like 36, right? So I'm 33. I feel like, yo, if you times that by 2 and I'm 66, I know some 66-year-olds that are still doing big things, moving around, doing, going all over, doing amazing things, real energetic. And I'm like, yo, 33, I feel like I've been alive for so fucking long. I feel like I done lived the lives of 3 different niggas already. So I'm like, yo, if I do this one more time and then I'm 66, I'm like, damn, this is a long time. Just got to stay healthy, y'all. Drink some water, get your cardio in.
Yeah,
water. That is a fact, bro. Get in that gym, bro. Do what you need to do, bro. Like, I come to the realization,
because if you don't, you're gonna have fucked up feet like Leaf.
First off, my feet ain't fucked up, my nigga. My foot is fucked up, bro, and I still put my foot in anybody's ass. Part my language. So
and always keep running. People don't understand. Once you like stop running, it's hard to like get that speed back. Like
it damn sure is, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I was running with my
run outside, run on the treadmill, whatever you gotta do. Just keep moving, right? Whether it is, you don't have to lift crazy weights, but you do that too. Bro.
Don't sit in the car like I do, bro. Wait for these fucking orders.
But like I told y'all though, it's semen retention, man. Stop giving all these random hoes your nut, man.
Hey man,
deserve that shit.
Nah, spread the wealth,
I'm serious. No, Jalen, stop. You gotta retain. You can't.
You need to be telling that though. You need to be telling that to half the niggas that be joining this shit.
Chill. No, I'm serious though. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not trying to do none of that. I'm saying, y'all can't just be busting nuts all day, every day. You gotta conserve that shit. That is your life force. You know what I'm saying? Stop. And even if you want to have a sexual interaction, sometimes you don't gotta bust. You know what I'm saying? You can still enjoy it. You gotta retain some of that semen. You can't be out here just busting nuts like that. I'm trying to tell you, go 2-3 months and don't bust one nut. I guarantee you will feel like you're 12 again. Your whole body. I'm trying to tell y'all. But don't listen to me though. I don't know what I'm talking about.
You're on that nofap shit, eh? All right. One of my friends, Nikhil, he started a channel on this, Captain Sinbad, and he extended this out to like 500,000, 600,000 subscribers. This is crazy how many people are on that shit.
Yeah, I'm serious.
2-3 months. Hey, maybe I'm gonna try it 2 months without releasing the load, but still doing my thing.
So how that work though? Like, I'm supposed to have an interaction, but
you gotta control yourself. Because that's it. You just gotta, make sure she finishes and not you.
It's self-torture.
What?
Now, what you see, that's what you got to do. You got to just change. You got to change your mind for about 3 months and just give it all to her. You know what I'm saying? You don't. You know what I'm saying? Just you have to learn how to enjoy just pleasing her, and that's it.
So stay away from them hoes, man. That got the body count of motherfucking Dracula from Sesame Street.
But you can still enjoy yourself without releasing the load. Like that's still
I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you.
And stop brown nosing these hoes like some niggas in these parties be doing. Stop doing that. Man. Stay on your shit.
All right, Leaf sending shots out for straight at me.
I see what you're trying to do, Leaf. Okay, I see what you're doing.
What I do, dog? What I do? What was that straight for, my nigga? What I do, bro?
Man, that wasn't for you, bro. Come on, bro. Like you know that. Stop that.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, anyways, you know, which ones? Go ahead, Pin. Go ahead, Pin.
This was a good closing. I think a way to close the loop. I told you. I don't know if I messaged this to you, but I told you about the Zeigarnik effect. Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
I did, right?
Could you explain that to the people real quick?
Yeah. So the best way to explain it is this. Dun 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 dun.
Dun dun.
Yeah, that's exactly it. But if you don't extend those two notes out, you start to like really think about it a lot. Closing loops is really important. Some of us are really great at closing loops for ourselves. We say shit, squash it, move on. Some of us are not. Some of us hold on to shit for like 25 years. If we don't get off of it, we don't think about it, we don't resolve it, we don't say. It's like the girl who left you and you know she cheated on you, but she never explained why. You know, she never admitted to it. It's almost like, damn, just give me that closure. You know what I mean? So to me, I felt like what happened in the last Ox Court, it didn't sit right with me. It didn't sit right with me because I walked away feeling like there's a lot of stuff I should have said that I didn't say. I got kind of bludgeoned. My strategy backfired massively. I wanted to come out and close the loop. I wanted to close the loop partially because I'm not really happy that I even engaged in the loop to begin with, but I'm happy to close the loop and just get my point out there. Now, people out there are still going to say, this guy's a loser. He's in his feelings. He's this, he's that. And that's okay. That's perfectly fine. That's okay. If people want to say that, that's cool. People want to say low cook me, that's cool. It doesn't matter to me. It's cool. I got 150 subscribers out of it. I'm perfectly fine with it. Some money out of it is cool. You know, it doesn't really matter. And, you know, it's whatever. Some people hate you, like you, whatever. I'd rather be hated than irrelevant completely. That's the most clout chasing thing I'm gonna say on this. I would definitely say that I would hate.
I would hate clout chasing. That shit to say.
But it's like, you know what? It's like you could hate on Skip Bayless. You can hate on Colin Cowherd. You can hate on Nick Wright, and I have for sure. I have. But it's like, bro, they're making like $10 million, $5 million, $2 million, and people hating on them making jack shit, working at Burger
People hate
King.
on them or their takes. I feel like Skip people hate on.
I don't think people hate on. Yeah, I don't think people hate. I don't think people hate on them, bro. Like hating on them would probably be making like anywhere north of 20, 25 minutes. Spending time like talking about them, that's hating, bro. Like,
I don't think
me personally, I don't even like that word, bro, because that word is mixed with overseas type shit, bro. Like what's going on in foreign countries. I don't even look at it as that. Like I look at it like disdain. If you got disdain for somebody, bro, like that, that's more of a better word to me. I don't really look at it like that H word. I try to refrain from that shit. Like a lot of times.
I give credit to Skip too, because I basically look. I'm a LeBron guy, so I've disagreed with him for the past 15 years, basically, half my adult life. But like he was the face of sports media debate shows for a 5-year period. Like he was the guy that people wanted to tune in and watch. So I mean, that says something. When you're the number one guy in a particular sector that was booming, and again, he was one of the guys who really helped start a lot of debate shows, like him and Stephen A. But even I think a lot of his takes with the LeBron thing, like really.
But Jalen, bro, like most of the hate that he receives is from actual athletes, and it's because of like the way that he came into fruition in the first place. A lot of shit that he was covering about the Dallas Cowboys in the 80s and especially the 90s, bro. I just make a long story short. Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman, they don't fuck with his con at all. And they was a part of that
Cowboys because like he was bashing.
No. He said shit about them that wasn't true. I ain't gonna get into.
Okay, if he says personal stuff, to me,
it is personal stuff.
Personal stuff is always weird. You cross that line. If it's just about their game, I think with Terrell Owens stuff, you might have crossed some lines. Like you want to just talk about their game, that's fine. But
but like he was covering that team during their championship years with Jimmy Johnson and them, bro. So I mean, listen, if they don't fuck with him, it's got to be for a reason.
I mean, I know. Go ahead.
Penn, also, I just want to tell you, like, when you have a take like Kobe isn't top 10, right? I think you already know just that on its face is going to warrant and receive a certain reaction.
I really didn't know that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really didn't know when I said it that was going to elicit that reaction, because I don't actually think, and maybe this is going to sound a lot like Jalen saying the same thing about his circle, but I'm going to say it in my circle, because we are only going to we're gonna have the opinions of the people that we talk most to. Most of the people that I know don't think Kobe's a top 10 player. That's just
most people don't think. I've only heard that statement twice publicly, and you're one of them. And the other one is a basketball mind I really respect, and it's unfortunate Chilltown. Y'all are the only two
And you
niggas
know
I
what?
know.
And you know what? While we on that subject, I need to get into that fight right now. I need to.
But hold on,
leave.
Wait, because I know how you do. Because you can't just jump off my stuff when I'm talking and then head into your diatribe. Hold on real quick. So look, to me, it is known that if you don't have Kobe in your top 10, you're saying this publicly, that is going to get a certain response, clearly. Right? So I think also the problem with what people had was the arguments you were making, right? So I think that you need to spend a little more to me, having Kobe out the top 10 is just not right, because there's no real logical pattern you can follow to have him not top 10. Because if you want to bring up winning, he's done that. If you want to bring up stats, he has that. If you want to bring up accolades, he has that. If you want to bring up prime peaks, he has that. He has one of the longest primes for a guard. He has he's done it as a number 1 option. He's done it as a number 2 option. He has it like to me, when he did it in a tough, very tough era of basketball. So when you brought up points and you start listing Kevin Garnett, Dirk, Tim, all these people that played in his era, but then you wanted to say the era was weak. I also heard in your initial response video to Low that you do highly value winning. Kobe has it wasn't making any logical sense with like the points you were making, because Kobe answers a lot of those questions that you have.
Here's the thing. It's really difficult to determine who is responsible for a win when teams win as a team, right? So it's very difficult to say how much of one win you attribute to Kobe when he was with Shaq, how much of it you attribute to coaching, how much of it you attribute to Derek Fisher, how much of it you attribute to Robert Horry, Rick Fox, and the role players, Devin George, etc. And
how
then
much you attribute to Bill Russell. So to me, the winning thing too. I've never.
Yeah. So that's the thing. And you can argue for win shares. The closest thing, if you want to make the analytics argument, again, there have been at least 25 players peak playoffs that have had better peaks in the playoffs than Kobe. If you want to argue championships, there's a lot of players who have more than him. If you want to talk grand total MVPs, there's plenty of players that have more than him. I don't have any Kobe hate agendas. So here's the thing. I know what you're saying. You need, people get very, very confused when you start talking about 7 or 8 different things. People are like, okay, well, whoa, this guy's cap, this guy's stupid, whatever. It's easier to call it stupid than to try and deconstruct a mess of what someone's saying. So let me put it this way. I have no agenda against Kobe. None. I don't want to devote my life towards proving he's not a top 10 player. I have very few agendas in basketball. Number 1 agenda, make sure that Tim Duncan is forever seen as a top 5 player, because he's not a clout chaser. He's not the type of person who's going to promote himself into that. So my fear is he will be forgotten is my fear. Because when I mentioned Tim Duncan's a top 5 player all time, like 10 years ago, people were like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. He's not even like a top 5 big man. This is 10 years ago. But now it's not that crazy to say he's a top 5 player. A lot of people have him top 5. And to me, I think that's a huge win. The second thing that I want to make sure is that Arvydas Sabonis is considered a top 50 player, at least by most people. And I know that that's going to take some work. It's going to take a lot of all the smoke appearances by players who played against him to talk about him that way, that we can start having that conversation without people losing.
I ain't gonna lie, that's an uphill battle right there, bro.
It is. But I will fight that battle as a bigger content creator. When I get a bigger content creator, I will do that.
That might take another 36 years off your life.
But hold on. If someone says Arvydas is like the 38th or 46th greatest basketball of all time. Like, I don't think that's crazy. Like, sure, if you have him there, a lot of people don't debate 36 versus 48. That's just not conversation.
But here's the thing,
15,
Jalen.
20,
If you going by total measurements, bro, then that means you gotta put in a whole lot of other European players as well, because
well, he was, but he was that good though, Leaf. Like, he was good as fuck, bro.
I'm not arguing.
If you come and tell me that Arvydas Sabonis is a top 50 basketball player of all time, I'm not gonna argue with you.
Oscar Smith too.
Top 15.
Top 50.
Well, here's
no
the thing.
top 15. Top 15.
That's strong.
I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that.
Okay.
But top 40. I can get behind that type of shit, bro. That dude was nasty, bro. Dude was nasty.
I'll put it to you this way: it's niggas that made the top 75 list that don't belong there, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, but at the same time, bro, like, in terms of how to measure somebody from 1 to 50, bro, like this. Listen, and somebody believing that Arvydas Sabonis based on an NBA scale or based on a total basketball scale. So based on the total basketball scale, you might be able to push that narrative. You might be able to make it believable. Based on the NBA scale, bro, like I doubted that shit gonna work because
but we also know that the top 75 list isn't the best 75 basketball.
Of course not.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of people.
And with that being said, it's not supposed to be. That's why I respect the list. I don't believe that they make the list for the top 75 or the best 75 players. The top 75 list is for to preserve those older guys, those guys from the 60s and those guys from the 70s.
Because they didn't get rid of nobody from that list. Like, if you go look back at the
and they shouldn't, and they shouldn't, they never should.
The problem,
I understand that. I'm cool with that, Bobby. But like, and the thing about like that list, I was cool with because I knew they was going to add 25 more players. They just wanted to recongratulate the 50 that they had back in '97. Now the 25 players.
If you in the chat and you just shutting that down, then you one of the people that probably never seen Arvydas Sabonis play basketball, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? If you've never seen Arvydas Sabonis play basketball, would you please stop acting like you got an opinion though? Stop acting like you know. Like, that motherfucker was nasty. And if you think he wasn't, the only way you could think he wasn't is if you never watched him play basketball. He was a bad motherfucker. And if he would have came to the NBA in his prime, he would have tore the league up. He would have fucked the league up. There is no question about it. Hold on real quickly. There is absolutely no question about it. If you've never seen him play, say that then. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's fine. That's fine.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, listen, Arvydas Sabonis, like, the stories that I heard about him in the 80s was alone off the rip, bro. Like, and I never mind because I ain't seen enough of that 80s shit to make a opinion. But it's top 10, one of the biggest what ifs, along with what if Elijah Wan and Jordan would have met in the finals. It's top 10, one of the biggest what ifs, bro. Like, if
Len Bias,
him, Len Bias, and Jordan and Elijah Wan not meeting, bro, like in the finals, bro. It's one of the biggest what ifs in probably in sports history. It's definitely the top 10 in NBA history. If Arvydas Sabonis would have came in at 85 instead of 95, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just what it is, bro. Like, I mean, who knows what would have happened, but.
And I want to make sure this is clear, because before I even knew who Penn was, before I even knew Penn existed, I've been on the panel and had arguments about Sabonis before, because they were trying to tell me that there's never been a big man that passed like Jokic before, and that was the first name that came out of my mouth. I've pushed the line for Arvydas Sabonis plenty of times on the panel before Penn ever even dropped that topic.
This is facts. I remember that. No, that's for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So
Ox hated the Jokic greatest big man passer ever off the bat. He was ready to nope. There's other people before him. He wanted to give him the respect for sure.
Right.
Sure. So what I was saying was my advancement for wanting someone's mic's off or YouTube's on. My wish is that you would look at selfless players who didn't necessarily chase stats differently. And put them in pure context. Players like Nikola Jokic, players like Tim Duncan could have scored way more points than they currently do. If Jokic wants to go out and score 40, no one's stopping him from scoring 40, bro. But he's choosing to play the team game. And I don't think necessarily people necessarily award that. But I grew up in an era when people were trying to tell me that Jerry Stackhouse was a top 5 player in the NBA, and I was losing my mind. So now as a content creator, my big wish is to promote selfless players. I think Tim Duncan, Scotty Barnes, now currently among the young crop of players like Alperen Şengün. I think there's a lot of players in the league that deserve a little bit more shine, because even if their raw numbers don't stand out, I feel like they're playing basketball the right way. They're playing basketball the way that I think basketball should be played. And that's the Jokic way. That's the Sabonis way. That's the Larry Bird, Magic Johnson way. And I just want to promote that type of basketball instead of the AAU bullshit that we keep promoting, which is like the deep bag, cook your guy one-on-one, Jason Richardson, Allen Iverson type of stuff. And I'm just.
So since you're saying that you do have a bias in how you want to see basketball players play basketball, then you do have to be able to acknowledge your bias when it comes to when you're trying to rank players.
Well, that's the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
It's hard to rank a player like a Carmelo Anthony, because I think he would have cooked the entire 60s, 70s, 80s. Like, I think he would have killed in every era. And the guy is like one of the most skilled scorers I've ever seen in my life. From Syracuse.
Do you think a guy with like with a deep bag could be better? Is like, although you don't agree with that style of play, could be better than a player who is playing basketball how like the version of basketball you want to see?
Depends on
although you don't agree with it, you can acknowledge that they're better than other said player.
It always depends.
I understand where you're coming at this from, but my point is, if basketball is a team sport and one player is making everyone else around him better defensively and offensively. So what Ben Wallace did defensively made other players on his team better defensively, right? Like, we can acknowledge that he's a massive floor raiser in terms of, if I'm Tayshaun Prince, man, I'm happy he's back there, right? What certain players are able to do for their teammates in terms of elevation, like what Jokic is able to do for his teammates in terms of making them look like stars, even when they're not with him, they don't look like stars. That floor raising potential doesn't necessarily show up in the raw box score. So when Kobe Bryant scores 62 points, what I'm most concerned about is, yeah, he scored the 62, but how much better is his teammates offensively and defensively for it? Now, he's in my top 15, so obviously I respect the guy a lot. Anyone I'm putting top 15, I respect a hell of a lot. So I don't want to make my entire career in basketball about trying to prove Kobe's not a top 10 player by telling you why 10 guys are better than him. I really don't care to do that. My point is to promote the style of basketball that, frankly, Kobe didn't play a lot, which is elevating your teammates and making them better. He did it in other ways. Jordan made his teammates better in other ways too. And it's kind of hypocritical in a way to not put Kobe top 10 and have Jordan number 1 when I have LeBron number 3. It is not weird, really, because LeBron makes his teammates really good, doesn't he? He does make people better. Bill Russell made.
I also disagree that Michael don't make their teammates better when there are teammates of his that have career years with Kobe Bryant.
But Pau Gasol was already Pau Gasol before he got there.
I'm not talking about Pau Gasol, but if most star players are going to affect like role players more than anything, right? But if you want to say Shaq had his best regular seasons with Kobe Bryant, you had Derek Fisher had some of his best seasons with Kobe Bryant. Andrew Bynum had his best seasons with Kobe Bryant. Pau Gasol.
Was that because of Kobe, or was that because of just Bynum?
Real talk. This is very dissect here. Shaq was 26
he was talented.
Hold on. Shaq was 26 when he started playing with Kobe, which is exactly when most people have their peak. 26 to 30 is when most people have their peak. So I don't think that he had his peak because of Kobe. I think he had his peak because
Lamar Odom had some of his better seasons with Kobe Bryant as well.
Yeah, but that's because Lamar Odom's talent, because he was a great passer. Kobe didn't teach him how to pass.
Nah, bro.
I didn't say that Kobe was teaching these people how to do anything. Lamar
Odom was already nice. Lamar Odom was nice before Kobe and all that. He just
I'm not saying that Lamar wasn't nice.
I know you're not saying that. I didn't say you said that. What I'm saying is
better at all.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me just finish my thought, and then everybody else talk. Lamar Odom was already dope, and he was getting off before he got with the Lakers, but He won because he was playing with a better player like Kobe Bryant. So now people look at it like, oh, well, he elevated Lamar. Nah, Lamar was nasty before Kobe. Kobe didn't have nothing to do with any of that shit.
Yeah, but people
nothing to do with
understand that a Kobe super fan is going to basically boost up everybody because of him, and that's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of great players like KG. Like here's a hypothetical for you that's just worth asking. Kevin Garnett was arguably, but not really that arguably, one of the top 2-3 big men in 2000, 2001, 2002 when Kobe was winning his rings. Right? He was at least one of the top 3 big men. Right? Is that correct? Shaq was there. Garnett was there, Duncan was there. That's the 3 that I'm thinking as the top 3 bigs, right? So here's a question. What if in 1998, the Kobe and Shaq thing wasn't working out and the Lakers said, let's trade Shaquille O'Neal for Kevin Garnett? Now, I'm not saying it would have been exactly the same because it's obviously peak Shaq is better than peak Garnett. But thinking about how the triangle works, passing bigs, defense, etc., the versatility. Could Kobe have won championships? Could Kobe have done a three-peat with Garnett? Could he have done a three-peat with Duncan?
No.
Okay,
There's no other player.
Tim Duncan?
No, he's not three-peating. No.
Oh my God! What are you talking about?
Tim Duncan couldn't even three-peat on his own team.
If Kobe Bryant played with Tim Duncan, he would have.
1998.
Can I explain why? Duncan wouldn't have pissed off Kobe.
What are you talking about, bro? If you put Kobe Bryant with Tim Duncan, in 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, they win all of those fucking championships.
Can I explain? Can I explain why? Well, I agree with Tim Duncan.
We don't need no explanation. Why? It's obvious. It's Tim Duncan.
No, I agree with Tim Duncan. He said Kevin Garnett. I don't agree with
Was Kevin Garnett a better player than Kobe Bryant in 2000?
Yes.
Yeah.
In 2001.
In 2000?
Early 2000?
2002.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on.
He wasn't better than Kobe.
Kobe didn't catch KG until like 2006.
Agreed.
That's a lie.
I agree with that.
That's not true.
That's straight fact.
That's not true.
KG peaked way higher than Kobe.
Kobe did not catch KG until like 06, bro. And that's everybody know that.
Now that we're agreeing with that, here's what I'm trying to say. If those two had played together with Phil Jackson, and Phil Jackson hadn't quit or whatever because he wasn't managing some drama with Karl Malone and all that shit and whatever, there's a good chance that Kobe and Garnett or Kobe and Duncan win 4 or 5 championships on which Kobe's not the best player, right? A lot of people that have Kobe top 10 have put Kevin Garnett or Tim Duncan outside of the top 10. Again,
nobody
as they should.
Nobody should ever have Tim Duncan outside of the top 5.
Agree.
My top
4.
Agree.
But that's my point. So sometimes context matters, man. I wish Kevin Garnett, I wish everyone had Phil Jackson and Shaquille O'Neal so that we could see what Kevin Garnett would do with that, what Kevin Durant would do with that, what Carmelo Anthony could have done with that, what D Wade could have done that with that in his whole career.
Carmelo Anthony was not doing with Shaq what Kobe was doing.
Hold on,
D Wade was though.
Shaq in 2006, not washed, but like he was very outside his prime. Shaq,
and he almost repeated.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say is D Wade did way more for a Shaq championship than Kobe did because of where they were in their career.
06 Wade is crazy. 06 Wade better than anything Kobe did.
No. Because y'all are being very disingenuous right now. I don't understand why Kobe gets so much of a tax playing with his great player when Magic Johnson doesn't get it, Kareem doesn't
because Magic Johnson won Finals MVP.
Shut up! Wait! Stop! Also, the fact that people keep harping on these Shaq years when we literally saw Kobe then with a far lesser talent than Shaq in Pau Gasol still got to 3 straight finals and won. Huh?
Who did he face?
He was nowhere near Shaq.
No. Kobe was balling. Kobe was balling. Y'all cannot. No. Look, because I think we're a little too far. But y'all not finna knock Kobe's 09 and 2010 ring like that shit was a cakewalk. Kobe put in work. Kobe.
You're acting like it was 94 Hakeem. You're acting like it was Hakeem.
I'm not acting like nothing, but I'm acting like he balled out. That's how I'm acting.
Yeah, but it's like I said, none of those playoff runs are even like top 20.
I don't want to hear all that shit from you tonight about it wasn't the top 30 playoff run. I don't give a fuck. Kobe balled out, bro, and you're not gonna sit here and tell me he didn't. I don't want to hear all them fucking lists.
You could ball out as top 30. Hold
on, bro. Hold on. I don't want to hear them fucking lists. Kobe Bryant balled out. I don't care what you got to say about it. If you saying he didn't, then either you didn't watch or you're just a fucking liar. Yeah,
who said he did it?
Okay, if you're not saying he didn't, why the fuck are you trying to rebuttal what I'm saying, bro? Just be quiet for a second. Because why if that's not what you're saying, then why are you saying anything? You talking about it wasn't top 20? Who cares if it wasn't top 20? Who gives a shit if it wasn't top 20? Kobe balled out for those playoffs. What are you talking about? I care. I don't care about that. I care that you're just saying shit just to say it. Like, what do you say? What are you saying that for? Who gives a fuck? Oh, what I do,
Kobe.
All right, bro. All right. Okay. Whatever. What I do want to clarify is that nobody. Well, I know I'm not. Let me speak for myself. I'm not taxing Kobe for any of that shit. It's like it's not his fault that Shaq was an amazing player. That's why they three-peated, because Shaq was just dominant. And Kobe was a very, very good second fiddle player to Shaquille O'Neal. Kobe put in work for those 3 rings too. Shaq didn't just carry Kobe. Kobe picked up slack when Shaq faltered. Kobe did his thing too. It's not like he was carried to those 3-peats. He put in work just like Shaq. Was he as good as Shaq? Fuck no. I'm not trying to say that, and I don't think anybody should even try to insinuate that. Shaq was the best player on that team. Shaq was the most dominant force we had ever seen in 2001. So I really don't think we could debate that. But would he win those same rings with Tim Duncan? I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
And let me ask you this, Ox. Do you think Magic Johnson did more for his rings with Kareem, or did Kobe do more for his rings with Shaq?
I don't know. I don't know. I know they both won rings.
I
know that they both won rings. I know that.
Look, this is not to diminish Kobe's greatness. Kobe's great. I think what it is trying to illuminate that you should not necessarily be penalized for being in a good situation. But if you're not going to penalize a guy for being in a great situation with a Hall of Fame coach and arguably the second best center of all time, the third best center of all time, whatever you want to call it, at his peak, and having issues with that situation, if you're not going to penalize that, then you should not have to penalize Kevin Garnett for toiling away most of his prime in a terrible situation. You should not penalize guys who didn't ever have a top 10 coach, top 5 coach of all time. I just don't think that it's hard to compare these players individually. You know what I mean? Like the stability that Tim Duncan had, right? I understand people when they press on Duncan versus Garnett. I understand that debate. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. People would be like, wait, what did Duncan have? He had Hall of Famers. I argue he helped those Hall of Famers ascend, right? So, sorry, I don't understand.
Who is that?
Yo, whoever doing all that background shit, just mute your mic.
I don't know who that is. I think that's Kobe Glaze, the Kobe Glaze account.
I ain't even
one or Platinum.
Oh no, I'm just being there.
It's Platinos. It was Platinos.
All right, go ahead.
What would I do?
No, it wasn't you.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is we can't hold that against Platinos. Can you please mute yourself? You got a lot of background. No, yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, like, if we can't hold Kobe having this very epic set of circumstances against him, then I don't want to hold Garnett's bad circumstances against him. I don't want to hold a lot of players' bad circumstances against him. And there's a lot of players out there that you could say their situation was beautiful, and I would say they had a lot to do with elevating their situation to be beautiful, right? I would say, they had to help their teammates grow. Like, I think Tim Duncan deserves a lot of credit for how Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker adjusted. I think they will be the first people to tell you that he was a huge part of why they became so great, right? And so if people are going to say, well, Kobe had help and Duncan had help, I would be like, well, Duncan helped really cultivate the culture that created that help. He helped those rookies along, right? And I think that's just where we get into the weeds here, where we can't take these guys as individual players and port them on a random team and say, okay, now you go run with the exact same 14 guys and see what happens. But that when we're doing the GOAT debate, man, Platnos, like your mic, bro, please. Okay. When we're doing the GOAT debates or top 10 stuff, I think we have to think about that in a simulation. We have to say, okay, Shaq with 14 teammates, Kobe with those same 14 teammates, or same caliber 14 teammates, same caliber coach. Which team do you take? And
That's
that to me is
a
the real
bad
debate.
way to evaluate basketball. I hate that. Excuse me, I need some water. I hate that in the basketball community, all of these debates basically boil down to who's the best floor raiser. And to me, floor raising in and of itself is a very valuable skill, but it shouldn't catapult you over the top in every single debate. Oh, if they had, and even in that example, even in that example, you would have to take into consideration, how are the teams constructed? Is the team constructed around players' skill set, this, that, and the third? Like to make up a hypothetical situation. At the end of the day, we saw what we saw, and also Kobe when Shaq initially left, did floor raising himself. Now, unfortunately, he was in one of the most competitive conferences at that time, but it is what it is. He drug a team with
How
Kwame Brown
competitive
as a
was it?
starting. Hold on, he drug a team as to the playoffs. Kwame Brown is his starting center. Smush
And
Parker
Lamar
is his
Odom.
starting point guard. Chucky Atkins was like, they're not.
Lamar
That team
Odom and Phil
wasn't good
Jackson.
at all. Okay, bro, you keep Lamar Odom is that team was ass. I don't even know what your
I'm
argument
not saying
is
it wasn't,
to make
but you're
right now.
acting like he was
The team
playing with
was
just
ass.
straight G Leaguers, and he wasn't. He wasn't Steph Curry in
Kwame
2021.
Brown is one of the worst players.
Smush Parker was pretty bad.
Yeah, but Lamar Odom wasn't. You acting like he didn't have Lamar Odom and the greatest coach of all time. I'm not saying his team wasn't bad. I'm just saying you're overdoing it. You're overdoing it.
I'm not overdoing it. That's one of the
You're
worst
overdoing it.
constructed. No, that's one of the worst. When Kobe Bryant in the 05-06 season was off the floor, the Lakers' offensive rating was the third worst of all time. But y'all are also want to sit up here and tell me that Kobe was not making his team better and elevating that team substantially.
No. Okay, bringing your team to a playoff contention, that's normal. That's like what all top 10 players should be doing. You should always be having your team in the playoffs if you're in your prime and you're top 10.
So do you tax Kareem for that? Because Kareem missed the playoffs in the middle of his prime.
Kareem was 13-3 in the games that he played. Sorry, his team.
I'm not talking to you, Ben. I'm talking to him. Platinos. Do you tax Kareem for that because he missed the playoffs in the middle of his prime when he went to the Lakers?
No, that's not what we're talking about. What he said is that no. Listen, because you're trying to flip it.
Hold on, y'all.
No, you're trying to flip it. Listen,
bro, let him talk. Let Plantanos talk too, y'all.
What Real Talk is talking about, he's saying, oh, Kobe did this thing, and I'm saying, well, that's something that top 10 players can do. So that's not the most special thing in the world when we're talking about other top 10 players. And then you're going to bring up Kareem missed the playoffs, but that's not what I'm. Huh?
But Kareem's team was good when he played. Hold on, Kareem's team that because Low brought this up too, and I was kind of pissed off when he brought it up. Kareem's team, which if I recall correctly, was 3-13 in the games that he missed. That's why they missed the playoffs. They missed the playoffs because he got hurt, I believe. That's what we're talking about. They were firmly above 500 in games he played. Because
Kobe played 66 games that year, so I mean, I don't know the team record when Kobe missed games.
Okay, so
But I'm not saying what Kobe did wasn't like lit or it wasn't nice or whatever. What I'm saying is it wasn't like he dragged the team to the finals or something like that. He just made the playoffs. He had a great year. That was one of the greatest shows on earth ever. 2006 Kobe. But you're acting like he went to the finals with that team or he did something like ridiculous. He just made it to the playoffs.
He's in a tough conference. That's why. He wasn't in the early 2000s East where AI was making finals appearances and LeBron pass the victor. Like, bro,
he beat that team in the finals.
No,
so
no.
that's fair,
Real
right?
talk. Real talk. From '08 to 2010, that's when Kobe was actually contending, right? So that's when he had his best chances. And you're talking about, the 50-win 8 seed or whatever. Do you know what the record is between the East and the West in that time? It's like 53% to 47%. So it wasn't this disparity. If you look at teams today, for example, the East versus the West, that's a crazy gap.
It's substantial. What are you talking about?
How are you going to say the gap is substantial when it's 53% to 47%? The West only won.
Gap is substantial. Yes.
No, it's not. This year, for example, these last couple years, it's been like 42. If you look at historically for the NBA, that's not crazy. There's years where it's like 38% for one conference. That's crazy. That's the 80s. That's crazy. That's what you're talking about. Like, for example, the East during LeBron's 2010 runs, it was like 42%, 43%. That's crazy for the East. 47%, it's like basically 50-50. There was one year where the East won more games.
It's not the same at all.
It's not. Also, the argument that the Western Conference was better than the East isn't just off
wins.
The record. It's off who was making All NBA teams during that time. Where were most of the better players in the league?
That's not what they say though. All they say is the 50 wins for the A seed. 50 wins for the A seed. That's why they say it was the toughest conference.
Hold on, guys. Basketball is a zero-sum game. It always is going to matter who your coach was, who your teammates were, and who you faced, what era you played in. That always matters. That's why we discount guys who played when the guys were less athletic. That's where the plumbers and firemen argument came from. That's where Kevin Durant is a snake because he won championships that he didn't deserve comes from, even though he absolutely earned those championships. That's where LeBron's Cavaliers championship is way more impressive than his Heat championships comes from. It matters how you win. It absolutely always matters who you win with, how you win, what role you played in. It matters who your coach was. Okay. So all in all, sum total, it's really hard to have this debate without taking it in 10 different directions. And yes, floor raising, ceiling raising, VORP, PER, all these analytics, all these things, they're all going to matter. Who you played against matters. You said that he played in one of the toughest eras of basketball. I don't agree with that at all. I really
not at all.
I don't understand how you don't agree with that. When he's played, he had to play against like 3 or 4 of the people that you have in the top 10. Yes. He had to in the Western Conference during the mid to late 2000s.
Okay.
KG
so why are you putting them together?
Wait. KG was in that conference. Tim Duncan was in that conference. Dirk was in that conference. The back-to-back MVP was in that conference and on a 60-plus win team. Or 55-plus win team. Yes.
Hold on.
Steve Nash won 2 MVPs. It's a good reason to bring that up. Go ahead.
You said what?
What era, what conferences and what era do you believe are better than the early 2000s West or more difficult?
I believe current West is harder.
Okay, I'll give you that. No, real talk. I'll give you that. Okay, that's one.
The 90s East is very tough.
I'll give you that. Okay.
And in modern basketball, that's where it is. That's where it is. Those are the two conferences, and it just so happens. Hold on, but in fairness, LeBron, one of the 3 greatest players to me, and one of the 2 greatest or 1 greatest players for most people, had to go up against that Western Conference in the finals. That's where his finals record comes from. Michael Jordan had to go up against that Eastern Conference every single year, get beaten up, and then go to the finals to face the Western Conference back then. Western Conference wasn't the stronger conference necessarily, but it wasn't like the Western Conference was weak. The Rockets were huge. The Suns were huge. There's a lot of. So what I'm saying is, okay, so here's where I think people are missing the point, and I'll point to this. I had a take on the panel, which got me a lot of flack, which was that I don't think Bronny James was a top 1,000 player in the world today.
You see, I don't. Listen, you go on these rants. You go on these rants that have nothing to do with the conversation. We're not talking about Bronny. The question I asked you. What eras, what conferences are more difficult than the early 2000s West? You only gave me 2. So when I said, we said that the early 2000s West was one of the most difficult conferences in NBA history, you said no, they weren't. You can only name 2 harder than them, so that means it's in the top 3. You can't name more than 2. You said the current West. You said the 90s East. You only named 2.
That's 2 entire decades in what constitutes a 4-decade definition of
Right,
what
and
is
then
modern
right
NBA.
after,
That's
and then
not,
right after you said that MJ had to play in the difficult 90s East to get to the finals. Kobe Bryant had to play in the difficult 2000s West to get to the finals.
Why are you comparing the early 2000s West to the late 2000s West? Is the thing. Like, you're saying, like, 2000s, like it's the same thing. The early 2000s West was way harder than the late 2000s West.
okay.
That's my point. I'm saying that.
Okay, what the reason I was bringing up the Bronny James thing is because basketball is now deeper and more talented. There were guys, literally guys, that are taking up roster spots 8, 9, 10 that played actual minutes that would not be NBA players today. They simply would not. They wouldn't exist in the NBA. There's tons. Think about them. Think
Name
about
one.
the guys.
There's tons. Name one.
Scott Pollard. You think Scott Pollard would be a real NBA rotation player today? Be for real.
Okay,
be fucking for real. Okay. Today we are talking about wings who are skilled enough that guys like Bruce Bowen are not starters in the NBA anymore. They're just not.
PJ Tucker?
PJ Tucker is a tough pill, man. Right now, it's a tough pill to say he'd be a starter right now because he's not.
Now because he's like old. But I'm talking about like in his prime.
We are asking. Hold up. We're asking bigs, wings, and guards to do way more than we ever have before, right? So the point here is the pool of players in the world that play basketball today is way deeper than Kobe. His era, to 97 to 2012, I'll give you 2012. That era.
But if you're using a can they play? Wait, stop. If you're using a can If you're using a can they play today era, then you damn sure shouldn't have nobody from the 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s on your damn list. What are you talking about right now, Penn?
I'm talking about how much you dominated relative to the competition you faced, which is why I put someone like LeBron.
So Kobe had great competition relative to who he faced.
I disagree with the notion that he had the
not in the late 2000s.
He didn't have the competition that they have today. The league is deeper today than when Kobe played. So that means LeBron right now is the walking testament to what it's like to go up against this type of competition.
Okay,
but the league is deeper now than what it was in the set.
Hold on, real talk. The only issue
this argument is invalid when you compare to there's way more talented teams on today. I mean, there's way more talented players today. You can say that about you can say that against every other era of basketball, Penn. You can say this league. Yes, you can. You can say that this league, right? By the way, you just said that the average basketball player is better. Yes, you can, Penn. Because the game is only going to keep advancing. So this argument that you're making, you can use not only against Kobe, you can use it against every other previous generation of basketball.
Yes.
And to go back to my question,
hold on. Michael Jordan stood.
Once again, you only brought up 2 eras. You only brought up
but there's only 4 eras.
So the era that Kobe played is that
let me name you the years.
The 3rd out of 4th.
Bro, what are we doing here? We're midway through the 2020s. Okay, this era right now, the West is harder. The Warriors.
That's not what I asked you. Just answer the question. Is the early 2000s
you must
Western
have read the low
one of
playbook
the
on how
most
to have a
difficult
discussion.
conferences in NBA history? Yes or no?
That's not Kobe's peak though.
What are we talking about here? There's only 7 or 8 conferences, and it's like 5th. What are you talking about?
Answer. You can only name 2. If it's 5, name the 5. You name 2, nigga. You can only name 2.
2020s West. 2020s West. Right now, where we're at.
West,
how do you define an era?
How do you define an era? Since you're the one talking about conferences,
it's just semantics, bro.
I agree with that. It is completely semantics. I can list you years in which teams that dominated the Western Conference when Kobe was at what you consider his peak, which is him winning championships as the best player, which is 2008, 2009. I don't consider that Western Conference. Stop. Shut up, man. Please stop. Man, my God, please. You're asking me a question. I'm answering the fucking question. You just keep talking.
No, the fuck you're not. You're going to you went to.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
I believe that when Kobe broke through as the #1 option on a championship team, he did not face the level of competition that we see in the early 2000s.
Not at all.
In the mid 90s in the East, in the mid 90s in the West. So that's 1, 2, 3. We got 3. Okay. I'm assuming you're not holding his 2000, 2001, 2002 championships up as the reason that he's a top 10 player. You're holding the second two, right?
He should get credit for those championships.
He gets credit. Hold on. He gets credit. But he
doesn't get 3 championships worth of credit.
He does, but he does not get.
Yes, he does. He won 3 chips.
What?
They're only the second team in this millennial to the 3-peat. That counts for something. What are you talking about?
Counting for something doesn't mean it gets full credit. Even Ox said it. You didn't disagree that he was a second fiddle, right?
You clearly are biased and a dumbass. I'm done talking to you. What's up, Penn? Go ahead.
No, you're a dumbass. You're a real talk dumbass.
Now you're a dumbass. Oh, great.
Yeah, you're a dumbass.
Go ahead, Penn.
I mean, just because you're 300 pounds overweight don't mean shit.
Go ahead, Penn.
I'm sure that none of y'all top 10 looks like mine. But whoever the hell you have on your top 10. I'm assuming that the people who are upset have Kobe in their top 10. Look at the other 9 guys in your top 10 and tell me honestly, did the vast majority of their championships come with them as the best player on the team or the second best player on the team? That's what I want to know.
My top 10, I don't care about that because I don't penalize.
Because Kobe, hold on, because D-Wade has 3 championships.
Then your shit don't make no sense.
Hold on, D-Wade has 3 championships.
He didn't let me explain.
Championship. Hold on, because I'm still talking. D-Wade has 3 championships. Nobody sees him as a top 20 player. Agreed? Right. But he was friggin' dominant, right? And he came up during D-Wade. D-Wade is a great
D-Wade is for sure somewhere between 17, somewhere between 17 and 25 for sure.
Okay, but by y'all logic, he have 3 rings.
For some people, he's not, but he has 3 rings. 3 rings is a lot. 3 rings is a lot. LeBron had 3 rings for a really long time. Before he won in the bubble, he had 3 rings, and he could have retired with 3 rings, and he still would have retired as one of the top 3 players. Let's be real. After LeBron got that Cavs ring, he was firmly top 5 forever. Okay, he was firmly top 3 forever. I think most people would have put him top 3. I would have put him top 3. In 2016, I had LeBron James as a top 3 player all time, 100%. So for me, it's not all about rings. It matters that LeBron came up in an era that was far more difficult. He came up with the Warriors. There's a super team.
He did shit.
So I will agree that Kobe played in the Western Conference in the early 2000s, which was very tough. They had Sacramento, which was one of my favorite teams. Ox is a Sacramento Kings fan now. I was rooting for Sacramento because Vlade Divac and Pedro Stojakovic are from my country. So I was rooting for them hard. I was rooting for the Blazers because of guess who? Lithuania, Arvydas Sabonis, Rasheed Wallace, Brian Grant, those guys, Scottie Pippen. Those were great teams in the West.
Brian Grant was dope though. Niggas don't give
Brian Grant was amazing, and shout outs to Brian Grant. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is there were 5 really, really good teams in the Western Conference in the early 2000s, but I don't think there were 5 really, really, really good teams in the Western Conference when Kobe broke through. I really don't.
Faced the toughest competition.
Okay.
No, he didn't.
I don't want to even harp on that. Bro. So how many rings does Kareem get credit for?
At least 3 or 4.
He gets credit for every ring he has.
No. Bob, I'm trying to use their lot. No. Because Kobe doesn't.
Don't use. Hold on. Real talk. Don't use that stupid fucking logic.
That shit's stupid. Bro.
It's not his logic. He's using it against the nigga.
I'm using platypuses. Dumb logic against him.
Hold on. I don't need y'all to tell me that it's not his logic. I don't care whose logic it is. Don't fucking use it.
And tell them who said it. Tell them.
You heard a real trash. Listen up.
No, we gotta talk about this competition. We gotta talk about this competition real quick.
Plantanos, you're not funny. I'm just telling you right now.
You're talking about platypus. Talk about funny.
The 2000s was not one of the best eras or the competition.
Being fat don't make you funny.
Yeah, but I'll still beat your ass. So what's up?
I'll take a shit on your head, nigga.
Anyways, besides all that shit.
Are we saying Kobe had no competition?
Real quick, Mac. Real quick.
He didn't have no competition.
We can't do that. Real quick, Pin. Y'all because Pin, if you do that, right? If you do that competition thing that you just said, what I just heard you say, if you do that, you're killing your Arvydas Sabonis argument.
Thank you.
Right now. I'm talking about you are fucking murdering your whole entire logic right now.
Hold on, because I have
yes, you are. Because you can't. You talking about what somebody did in the EuroLeague in the 80s, and now you're talking about if Kobe didn't face this competition, I can guarantee Kobe's competition. I can guarantee you. Hold on, Pin, because we can't talk together. We can sing together. We can't talk together. If if you're trying to, you can't sell me that Kobe's competition in those days was worse than Arvydas Sabonis competition. So I don't want you can't do that, bro. Y'all gotta stop with this shit. You play who's in front of you, and if you dominate them, you dominate them. It's just that simple. And then bro under you talking about who gets credit for this? Who was on the fucking team? Okay, well they get credit for playing. They get credit for these rings. That's crazy.
Robert Horry gets credit for all 7 of his rings.
Every single one of them, because Robert Horry put in work for every single one of his rings.
Like Robert Horry, he was amazing. What I'm trying to say,
but Robert Horry put in work for every single one of his rings.
Yes, he did. He hit big shots. He was a great defender. He was an incredible player. I agree. Robert Horry is one of my favorite all-time players, just because he is the quintessential role player. I get it. I get that. I like Horace Grant. I like role players. I like Dennis Rodman. There's a lot of guys that I like. What I'm trying to say is nobody credits Dennis Rodman for those Bulls championships the way they credit Michael Jordan. No one.
That's not true.
Did you really hold? Would you take someone seriously if they said Scottie Pippen was a better player than Kobe Bryant because he has one more ring than him? Would you really take them seriously?
Well, we can talk.
We've had that type of conversation.
We know who's the number one option, and we know who's the best player on the team. Nobody's gonna.
What I'm trying to say is
for nothing.
No, it's not about.
So we can't talk about number one options.
Look, what I'm trying to say.
Okay, my point is this: with Kobe and Shaq, right? Hold on. With Kobe and Shaq, name a better number 2 player on a championship team.
Scottie Pippen.
Name him.
Why Scottie Pippen?
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen. Well, why? Because Scottie Pippen in the 90s was better than young Kobe. First of all, but look, I want
Stephen Curry or KD.
Wait, hold on, Mac. Hold on, real quick, Mac. Hold on, because y'all gonna make me lose my train of thought. I was trying to get that shit up. Fuck, what was he talking about right before that? Shit, I was trying to.
He said Dennis Rodman and Scottie Pippen giving credit.
This I want to talk about because bro said, who was it? Platonis, I think, said about he's the number one option. Like the number one option is so the nigga that shoots the nigga that's out here just shooting hell of shots is more important than the person that's just guarding the best players. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm so tired of the number one option thing. There is so much more to basketball than shooting 25 shots a game.
I know that.
I mean, you're talking about Kobe, right?
But hold on. Kobe in the early 2000s was picking up the best perimeter player too.
Kobe was a great perimeter defender.
I didn't say he wasn't. I'm not talking about Kobe Bryant as much as I'm talking about Scottie Pippen right now. I'm saying that there is so much more to basketball than shooting 25 shots a game. Somebody got to rebound. Somebody got to play defense and all that shit. If I'm guarding the best player on the team night in, night out, and my other teammate is shooting all the shots night in, night out, who is to say that he's more important to the team than I am?
The media, newspapers.
Fuck the media. I'm talking about basketball.
I agree.
I don't give a fuck about the media. I'm talking about basketball. If I got to guard LeBron James every fucking night, and you got to guard Bobby Gibson, but you shoot 25 shots, and so now you're the first option, so that means you're the most important player. I don't subscribe to that way of thinking.
Well, this is the point. We have to somehow quantify offensive, defensive impact, especially between two players who take markedly different number of shots. So if one guy takes 35 shots a game and he's very inefficient, and the other guy takes 20 and is guarding and is rebounding and is a great playmaker, well, then you have the Jamal Murray versus Nikola Jokic argument, right? And that's the point, right? You have to be able to quantify all these things. Well, of course he does, but on a game where Jokic can't hit a single three and Jamal Murray's carrying in the clutch and he's hitting the big shot, yeah, Jamal gets a lot of fanfare. They're considered a dynamic duo.
That's rightfully so though. Jamal Murray puts in work. Like I understand in that dynamic, it's clear who's the better player. But Jamal Murray still should get his respect. All I'm saying is all these number two options like Kobe in the early 2000s. He gets his respect, bro. I don't want to hear all that. Oh, well, who gets the credit? I mean, the players, but they all put in work. Like the Nuggets wouldn't have won that ring without Bruce Brown. You know what I'm saying? The Lakers, they might not win those rings without Robert Horry.
Well, would they have won it without Bruce Brown if they had a comparable player to Bruce Brown? like a 3-and-D player, like a Danny Green in his prime.
If you replace him with somebody that's as good as him, then yeah, we can do
good.
that.
Well, that's my point. It's like we rate these top-rated talents.
But you can't just assume that the other person they sign is going to be just as good as them, though, Pin. That's not how it works.
Isn't that part of the assumption?
I think that's the VORP thing, Pin. That's the VORP thing.
No, it's not the VORP thing. It is the understanding that basketball is more than your starting five. I mean, Draymond Green is on
100%.
record saying that it's actually guys number 6 to number 9. Those are the guys who determine whether you win a championship. Someone's going to get injured. I say
that shit all the time. The Leon Poles, the Tony Allens, those guys.
Here's the question, right? So if you take a team like Sacramento that got bumped by the Lakers over and over and over again.
We didn't get bumped by the Lakers. We got robbed by the.
Agreed. I completely agree. I agree. But they bumped into them a couple of times and then they lost, right?
Yeah.
So you take a guy like Scott Pollard, who was a backup big, Arvydas, neither of whom had a shot in hell at guarding a guy like Shaq, right? He couldn't guard him. The only guy during that time who even had a shot in hell, in my opinion, guarding Shaq, gave him a little bit of resistance, was a guy like Arvydas Sabonis who could match him at 300 pounds. What? He could bump him a little bit.
That's just not true.
Just watch the series and tell me I'm wrong.
Not
okay?
True. Did Tim Duncan not exist?
Motherfucker, bro. Tim Duncan got ragdolled by Shaq.
No.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Everybody got ragdolled.
Hold on. Tim Duncan fucked Shaq up, bro. Tim Duncan fucked Shaq up.
What I'm saying is,
I saw Shaq fuck Tim Duncan and Robinson up.
Yeah, and I saw Tim Duncan do the same thing too.
Shaq can't guard Tim Duncan.
There are players who would have posed a much bigger problem for Shaquille O'Neal in that conference final or whatever in that matchup than Vlade Divac. Let's be real. Vlade Divac is a really good center. He's a top 7-ish center at his peak, but he's not the biggest problem for Shaquille O'Neal. What would be a bigger problem for Shaquille O'Neal?
It's a bonus
stretch big.
I didn't say he was the biggest.
Sabonis played really good against Shaq.
I never said Sabonis was.
I'm not even talking to you, but I'm talking to the other person.
Even if you,
I'm talking to everybody. I'm just talking.
Even if the Scott Pollard behind, who was picking up 6 fouls, if you replace that guy with a big who could really bump Shaq a little bit, maybe you have a better shot. But that's a backup big swinging the outcome of a series and ultimately the outcome of a championship, because the Sacramento Kings would have won a championship that year if they'd gotten through the Lakers. A lot of people would have won a championship if they'd gotten to the Lakers, right? Because the East Conference was not very good. That's when I say, look, here's the thing. It's not fair. There's an argument against LeBron that his finals record is trash, right? I think that argument is very bad for one reason.
It is.
He's getting to the finals. Hold on.
It's a fucking trash. It's a trash record.
And it's a trash conference.
There's other players that have been to 10 finals who got winning records. That don't fly.
But the point is that you are judging an arbitrary thing, like which is getting to the finals. Ultimately, it's just winning 16 games. That's how you win a championship every single time. It's winning 16. So the guy who got bounced in the first round 3-4 times, he won 2 games, 1 game, 0 games. LeBron's showing you he at least won 12 to 13.
No, Pin, we understand that, Pin. The thing about it is what you just said. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on real quick though. That it makes sense, Pin. What you said makes sense. But the point is, it's still a trash finals record. Be that, albeit that it is a finals record, like he got to the finals. So why are we discrediting the finals? The fact still remains that it's a trash finals record. So yeah, you're right, but still, like it's a trash record. We can still acknowledge it.
But
LeBron has a losing record versus the Western Conference in the playoffs as a whole. Yeah. Nobody else in the top 10 has any type of losing record versus any conference.
But that's disingenuous to say because they didn't face a Western Conference like that. So it's kind of like hard to say.
Hold on, is LeBron James in the Western Conference? How long has he been playing with the Lakers?
That's fair.
You mean you talking about 34-year-old LeBron? Like,
yo, if you don't want to get judged for his age, he needs to go the fuck home. He's still balling, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Oh, well, he's this old. You didn't do that.
He won a championship.
No. That's not what we're talking about. You're trying to say that LeBron, if he was in the West, he would have did this, but that's a hypothetical.
That's not what I'm trying to say. Hold on, that's not what I'm trying to say. What I said was is just.
He didn't bring up a hypothetical. He brought up a fact. That wasn't a hypothetical.
No,
I wasn't trying to say
Penn.
nothing.
What Penn said.
Dumbass acting dumbass again.
Go ahead,
real
Mac
trash
Jeff.
is retarded.
Hold on, go ahead, Mac Jeff. Go ahead,
We're
Mac
not gonna
Jeff.
fight though.
Yeah, this nigga can't walk to the fucking door without losing his breath. Like,
He can meet me at 25 City West Boulevard right now, nigga.
Go ahead, Mac Jeff. Go ahead, Mac Jeff.
Ooh, I'm scared.
Okay,
real
then.
quick,
Okay,
as far as
exactly.
the competition.
I'm
When we talk about competition, right? If LeBron has a losing record versus the Western Conference, which is a fact, somebody can hypothetically say, well, if he was in the West, he wouldn't have all these chips. You can hypothetically say that because of the fact is he has a losing record. I'm not saying that. But when it comes to Kobe Bryant and his competition, the numbers wise, he faced the toughest competition of everybody. He faced more 50-win teams and he beat the most 50-win teams. If you're going to talk about, oh, well, the league was this, that, and the third, and he didn't face great teams in the West, why didn't he face great teams in the West? Because he was beating them, right? So the San
because
Antonio Spurs, they're a
and
dynasty.
McGrady were injured.
Is the San Antonio Spurs a dynasty?
Yes.
Okay, beat them. Winning record in the playoffs versus them. We can't act like this Steve Nash and the Phoenix Suns wasn't a problem in the 2000s. We can't act like Carmelo Anthony didn't have a great playoff run until he ran into Kobe. We can't act like OKC was just weak when they were young. KD was winning scoring titles. Westbrook, James Harden, he faced ridiculous competition his second stint in 08 and 010, and then had to go up against a great team in the Celtics in the finals twice. So when you beat 10 50-win teams in a 3-year period, which is the most all time, and you put up the numbers he did, you can't say nothing about Kobe. He earned his respect based off them 3 years, and then you add everything in. Yeah, you have to put him all time top 10 based on that.
You see, he brought up the 50 wins. You talk about who's bringing up the 50 wins. This guy.
I don't think you have to put Kobe top 10. Like I got him top 10, but I can eat it. You know what though? I have him top 10, and I don't rank like all the old heads. Like the furthest I go back with my rankings is Kareem. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really ranking cats from before that.
You don't have Wilt and Bill Russell?
I don't rank Will. I don't rank Bill, but that's with all due respect. You know what I'm saying? Like I still respect those bulls. I just really I don't know too much about 50s and 60s basketball. You know what I'm saying? I'm just ranking 70s and up. You know what I mean? And I know Will. I know they played in the 70s early, say all that, whatever. But I'm just saying, I can see people not having Kobe top 10, and I don't have a problem with it. I really don't. Like with Chill's ranking, I can get with that. Like Chill's, I don't think Chill's top 10 is bad at all.
It's kind of nasty.
It's not the ranking of the players.
It's nasty to y'all. It's nasty to y'all. That's fine.
No,
I'm not trying to. Hold on. I heard what you said, bro. I understand what you're saying about the people that's in front. But that's how y'all feel. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't ever make my basketball takes to try to convince anybody of anything. I'm just talking about how I feel. I don't come up here to cook. I come up here just to talk hoop. I don't care how anybody feel about my takes. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just talking about how I feel. I got Kobe number 6 all time. If you got Kobe 11, 12, 13, if you got him anything past 15, then all right, you're tripping. But I'm fine with you. I'm fine with you having Kobe anywhere. Kobe should not be top 5 to me. But if you got Kobe anywhere from 6 to 13, that's where he should be, if you ask me. Man, people that got Kobe 2 and 3, I think they smoking dope. But that's whatever.
It doesn't matter though.
I'm smoking big dope. But the problem, even with Chill's logic, when you start asking about the list and what is the criteria, it then becomes inconsistent. Even with Chill, we know Chill is a big accolades guy. Okay, Kobe has more accolades than almost half of the top 10. We know Chill is. You said what? Did somebody say that's not true?
Well,
I mean, I
That's
didn't say it, but it's not true.
I don't think that's true.
How is that not true? How is that not true when he has
He has more
has
accolades
He
than
has the longevity.
If you go down Chill's list, he has
Thank you, Mars. Thank you. Obviously, yes. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. He has the accolades. He Chill also says that he favors two-way players. He's a two-way player. He also likes winning. He's won. I don't understand. I don't be understanding the consistency of the logic.
Is he a Pippen level?
That's my problem. Not when you rank him.
Hold on, bro. No one is calling him trash, but is he a Pippen level defender? Is he a
Kawhi
Leonard defender?
Chill's ideology.
Hold on. Is he a?
He's a
hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Morris.
He's a 12-time all defensive player. We're talking about Chill's logic here. So whether or not we agree with those all defensive
exactly, thank you.
Is irrelevant. Chill cares about accolades. Chill cares about what you did on the court and what it led to in terms of production and accolades. Kobe Bryant factually has the most all defensive teams from a guard. That's a fact. So whether or not we think he's a Scottie Pippen level defender, or we think he's as good as Michael Jordan, or we think he's as good as Tony Allen, it's irrelevant. Kobe Bryant produced, according to the voters, some of the best defensive years from a guard ever. That's better than Larry Bird. That's better than Magic Johnson. Two guys who Chill undoubtedly has above Kobe Bryant. He also cares about longevity. Kobe Bryant has a longer reign of elite seasons than Larry Bird and Magic Johnson's careers. That's another objective fact. So there's two things that Chilltown values that Kobe Bryant can either match or exceed them in. That's two things. So when we talk about Chill's list and it becoming inconsistent, that is why people say it's inconsistent about Kobe. Not because Kobe at 11 is crazy. Well, some people think it is, but not because that's what they think is crazy. It's because when you actually scrutinize what they are saying and why they believe the things they do, it turns out if they really do believe the things they say they believe, Kobe Bryant would be higher on their lists.
Does it matter what Magic did in college? Does it matter what Kareem did in college?
Never brought up.
He's never talked about.
It depends on the criteria.
Kobe went from. Oh my God!
Hold on.
Let's see where he's going with this.
Me personally, I realize that there's a lot of players who dominated college basketball for a couple years, 3 years, 4 years. For whatever reason, they decided to stay. Guys like Duncan, guys like Robinson, guys like Robinson who had to do 2 years in the Army. I have to factor in that they were great at basketball during that time, and guys like Jermaine O'Neal, Kevin Garnett on longevity are going to get perks on them because they came out early. But if we're not going to give national championships, national titles, 30-point seasons, like we're not putting, do we not care that what Kevin Durant did at Texas? We don't give a shit about that. We don't care about what kind of a player he was. No, it doesn't matter. Okay,
overall greatness, yeah, but not what these people like to talk about.
So this is my point. I'm not an NBA centric person. I'm not NBA above everything. I'm not surprised that a team like Serbia today gave the United States a very big scare, even if a lot of those players y'all have never heard of. A team like France that is currently having NBA players, like real star NBA players. Wemby is a star. Rudy Gobert is a top 50 player and a max player in the NBA. He's not playing right now because of an injury, and they don't need him. They're being carried by a guy named Lasorte, whose career averages in the NBA are 2 points, 1 rebound, and he played 66 games for the Boston Celtics, if I recall correctly. There's 2 other guys that are cooking for them right now that are averaging nearly 20 over the last 2 games. France is heading for a medal right now, with at least a silver medal. And they're getting carried by 3 guys.
That's because we understand that there's better, like there's more best. We understand there's a bunch of players overseas that can play in the NBA. Like that doesn't surprise anybody. If you know ball, you understand that there's players playing all over the world that could be in the NBA. I'm not shocked by nobody should be shocked that there's players that can compete with NBA basketball players.
Okay, that's great. And I'm glad that you said that, because this ties into 2 things, 2 very important things. Number 1, France is going to go up against the United States and probably
get their asses kicked. And I'm talking about beat the shit out of them.
However, that will mean that France will be awarded a silver medal in a tournament in which they were probably not the second best team. So much for accolades as far as finals records are concerned. Draw the logic for yourself. The second thing I would point out too is basketball was very far ahead in Europe in the 80s.
Can you repeat what you just said? I'm sorry, I missed.
I'm lost too, but I just want to let him go.
So right now, we will consider. We will all agree that having a silver medal on your resume is higher than a bronze medal, right? Mm-hmm. Just like having a gold medal is better than a silver medal, right? Mm-hmm. But we can agree that if France comes out in 2 days and gets smacked by the USA by 40 points, 30 points, that the second best team in this tournament was actually Serbia. And they
highly debatable.
Okay, or Canada.
I don't like how that works. Because if like that, I don't like how that works.
But that's what y'all say about the Western Conference all the time.
No. Wait, hold on, real quick. Because what I'm saying is, if the Lakers beat the Suns by 10, they then beat Minnesota by 20. That doesn't mean that the Suns are better than Minnesota. That's not how that works.
I think you know what I mean. It's not if one team is not even competitive, not even close, right? Then who's to say what would have happened between Serbia and France? You can't simulate all the matchups. What I'm trying to say is when LeBron goes to the finals and he loses in the finals and we hold that against him, what we're not realizing is had he been in the other conference and played that same team that lost in the finals, he wouldn't have had it on his finals record.
No, that's what you
can flip that.
But
you can flip that logic though.
If we agree that LeBron James in 2007 was not better than the San Antonio Spurs, then if Cleveland was in the West, he wouldn't have made it to the finals, right?
Yeah, he probably wouldn't have been in the finals at all. I'm good with that.
So that's where I say that the logic is flawed. The second part that I'm going to say is that
a
lot of people assume that Arvydas Sabonis played against bums and Oscar Schmidt played against bums and Sabonis, and it's not true. Basketball,
they weren't bums, but they weren't NBA level competition. We all know that.
But that's not true.
That is true. That's 100% true, Penn. They were not.
I can't believe Penn.
He was not playing NBA level competition. Penn, don't do this right now. Real talk, real quick, y'all. Let me hold on, because I do. They were good, but they weren't NBA level competition.
They weren't NBA superstars, but they were.
Okay, real quick.
Bonus is a what if story.
Hold on, Mac. Let me get to these super chats real quick, and then y'all got it. This was a while ago. Gregory said, "Can we light some candles?" LOL. No, I think he went for some serenity, some calming. If you outside and you got all that in your background, could you please mute your mic? And if you're playing 2K, could you please mute your mic? Mars.
Hey, real talk. Did this nigga?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm not done with these super chats. Hold on. Stevezo313 said, L therapy session. Somebody crash out.
Toxic.
That's fine. That's fine. La Steelers said LeBron is 5-3 in West Series since joining the Lakers, and it took a Kyrie injury and KD going to the Warriors to have that record. Can we use context?
He was
Mars, do you think this is fair?
Well, it's factually true. That's why I said when whoever it was talking about he has a negative record in the West. Since he's been in the Western Conference, he's 5-4.
How many
players?
Hold on, bro. Let Mars get this off.
Since he's played in the Western Conference, he doesn't have a losing record. He's 5-3. His losing record in the West comes from the 6 finals losses, which once again we can understand that if the East was weaker, the best teams were in the West. He wasn't on the best team, so he lost. Yes, but since he's been in the Western Conference, he's beaten teams more than he's lost to them. So yes, he loses to the best team in the West, which is why he has 6 finals losses. That doesn't mean he would have lost to the Utah Jazz. That doesn't mean he would have lost to the Denver Nuggets. Like I'm talking about in the 2000s, for example.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that because he only lost to the teams that would come out of the West. He lost to the San Antonio Spurs or the Dallas Mavericks or the San Antonio Spurs again.
But that means he would have lost to them in the Western Conference.
Yeah, but that means
he
he would have lost.
It
Doesn't mean he would have lost to the 26. It doesn't mean we would have lost to the 2015 Grizzlies.
Like, also doesn't mean he would have beat them. It just means that if he had faced a team, like, look, at some point in a tournament, you're going to face a team that you're going to lose. You could face them in the first round, second round, third round, fourth round. If you face them in the fourth round, I once played with a player who said, losing's losing. I don't care how I lose. If I lose, I lose. That's it. That's his thought process. But some people, they like participation trophies. So what I'm saying is LeBron James got to be on the pretend second best team in the league every single time he went to the finals and lost. But that's just because of that's the way we think. Until we start doing 1-16 seeding, it's never going to matter to me how that shit plays out because one conference is always going to be weaker, and the team that comes out of the weaker conference isn't necessarily going to lose to the team that comes out of the stronger conference, but they face different paths to get there. So there's always a narrative to be had. Did Boston have an easier path to the finals than the team that came out of the West this year? Yes, of course they did. And they will always have an easier path as long as the conferences are structured the way they are. But should that team now get an L because they got a loss on their finals record, or does everyone get an L who didn't win a championship every year? That's the thing.
But why are you giving that situation in that bias
or that point of view, I should say, to LeBron, which I agree. I have LeBron as the greatest player of all time. So, you know, we can
That's
agree
because
there.
once again, real talk, you smoking dope.
but you're saying, but you want to like you bring up that Kobe lost in the first round when he was also in that example. He was the LeBron in the West that's losing to far superior teams in the West. Okay. So why are you penalizing him for that?
LeBron never lost in the first round, did he?
Because he
lost.
Oh my God! Now it's just about winning and losing. But you just brought up the context of the teams you're playing.
I mean,
that doesn't make sense,
bro. You already said LeBron's your GOAT, so you think LeBron's better than Kobe. LeBron is like the ultimate floor raiser. He's not a guy who's going to get you choked down.
And he still lost when he had worse teams. Penn, he still lost. When he had worse teams and he was playing a superior team, he lost. So why would I penalize Kobe for that and not penalize penalize LeBron?
Because other players have beat better teams, though.
Like I think there's someone out there in this world who has Vince Carter and Kobe Bryant in the same sentence, and I think there's a gap. There's a gap.
Ain't nobody out here like that.
Nobody thinks that.
What are you talking about?
Certain people lump Kobe, T-Mac, or at least T-Mac.
Okay, T-Mac, yeah, we can get with that. I can get with that.
Whatever. But some people say there's a gap, and I think that when we're talking Jordan, when we're talking Michael Jordan, when we're talking Magic Johnson, and we're talking the next level down, which is the guys like Kobe. I think there is a gap. There's a gap in how high they peaked, and you can make all the arguments in the world for longevity for Kobe, which are there. I agree with that. Like, was he ever okay? Like, here's a real honest question for anyone out there. Was he a better second option than Scottie Pippen when he was the second option?
Yes.
No,
he
wasn't. I don't think he was. Because when Michael Jordan left,
do y'all remember what Kobe Bryant was doing in 2001?
They don't remember.
You remember what Scottie Pippen was doing,
bro? What happened?
Right.
What happened the year Michael Jordan retired? What happened the year Michael Jordan retired? What happened?
Look.
That's a bad argument. Bulls wanted to play every game like a playoff game to prove that they were better than Michael Jordan.
Hold on. Let's not just relax. Let's not do that. Because if we're gonna talk about this, hold on, bro. Just wait for a second, please.
I've been waiting for 30 minutes.
Okay, well you can wait for 30 more. Just hold on, bro. I'm talking.
Right, bro.
If we gonna really do that, like every time, because I had this conversation on Lamont's channel like two weeks ago, and if we're talking about young Kobe Bryant, we're not talking. Y'all gotta don't think about Kobe Bryant 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009. We're talking about young Kobe. We're talking about Kobe from when he got to the league to 2004. Yes, Scottie Pippen was a better all-around basketball player. Kobe was a better scorer. That's it, and that's all.
Pippen's a
better. That is the only. Did you just say he was a better defender?
Pippen was a better defender. Pippen's a better playmaker, defender.
Kobe Bryant was a better scorer, and that is it. That's all.
Why do we devalue so much one of the main factions of the game, which is putting the ball in the basket? One of the main factions of the game.
Now scoring doesn't matter.
Dwayne Wade on the Heat or
Hold on, Pin. Just wait for a second, Pin. Nobody said that. But I'm not going to pretend like I think scoring is more important than playing defense on the other team and rebounding and all of that. Like that's not how basketball works, bro. If I'm not going to play defense, then you just score when you want. That means I just try to score. We're just trying to. Then there should be no defense. You know what we should do? We should play basketball. Okay, we stay on this half of the court. Y'all stay on this half of the court.
I mean, but nobody's saying that either.
Okay. So then why are you trying to tell me that because I make that statement? That's me saying, no, so scoring isn't. No, I didn't say it's not important. I said that the only thing Kobe did better than Scottie Pippen was score the basketball, and that is all. But
it's not like it's a. But wait, it's not like that was a 20 to 18 gap. Kobe by and also this is what like I'm confused by because
I disagree with what you're saying right there too. I don't think he was a far superior scorer than Scottie Pippen. I don't.
No, Bob. Now you're just I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I don't.
I'm talking about early Kobe, not peak Kobe.
This is what we have to understand. Kobe in the early 2000s was playing the Scottie Pippen
Kobe
role.
was already a top 5 player in the league.
No, he wasn't.
From 01 on.
No, he was not. Real talk, Steve. But you're really got a big Kobe.
What 5 players was better than Kobe? Y'all tripping.
01 on.
You niggas cannot be serious, bro.
01 on. That's 3 years. Kobe was a number 2 to Shaq or number 3, whatever, for 8 years. So you're
hold on. They're saying who's a better number 2 option during winning championships.
I'm talking about when he was a number. No. That's not what we said. We said when he was a number 2 option to Shaq. But we can keep it the championship years if that helps your argument.
If y'all want to go 90s, then yeah, Scottie Pippen got that.
Mac Dev, we were talking about when he was a number 2 option to Shaquille O'Neal as a number 2. But if you want to do this to help your argument, that's fine, and I still stand on what I said. If you want to go for those 3 years, we can do that. And he was not a top 5 player in the NBA. No, he wasn't. No fucking way you're going to tell me that he was a top 5 player in the NBA when the Lakers won the championship. You cannot be serious.
Shaq Duncan and I'm not giving you AI even in the
You're not giving AI.
On God, I'm not giving you AI.
I'm not. AI was not better than Kobe. But what year?
AI was not better than Kobe.
Kevin Garnett.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that Kobe was a top 5 player from that 01 season onward to about 2013.
I agree. Here are the players that finished over Kobe Bryant.
Who said they agree?
I was voting in 1999. Hold on, just think about this list. Shaquille O'Neal, number 1. Kevin Garnett, Alonzo Mourning. Yeah, 1999-2000. So 99-2000, which is the
That's
first
not a year I brought up though.
We are talking about 99-2000. 2000.
No, not. I said from 01 on.
That's part of the 3-peat.
Real Talk said Kobe was top 5 from 01 on, but Penn is using the 3-peat years.
Hold on. Yeah. So here are the players that finished above Kobe in MVP voting that year, just to give you an idea of the era we're talking about. Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Garnett, Alonzo Mourning, Karl Malone, Tim Duncan, Gary Payton, Allen Iverson, Grant Hill, Chris Webber, Vince Carter, Jason Kidd. Just to give you an idea where voters were at. The next year he does better. Hold on. He's getting a little bit closer. There's 8 players who finished above him. Allen Iverson, Tim Duncan.
And what? Are you talking about MVP voting?
MVP voting. Yep. And he was playing on a great team. So hold on. It's not like he was on a losing team. So this is how voters felt at the time. We're not talking post Mamba, revision history. We're talking about guys who were there, who were watching it night to night. Okay. And LA has a huge media presence.
The second best player on the team will get less MVP votes than the best player on another team.
This is so
but that's
what about all NBA?
That doesn't mean he's worse. That doesn't mean he's worse than Allen Iverson.
Let's just go through the list, man. Allen Iverson won MVP that year, so disagree with the voters who voted for him, bro. Because 93 first place votes for AI, and AI was great. Don't disrespect AI. Come on now. You can talk about how inefficient he was, but he carried a team with
fucking clear. What are you? Why do you
clears
keep
AI
saying
any year?
No, Allen Iverson, Tim Duncan, Shaquille O'Neal, Chris Webber, Kevin Garnett, Tracy McGrady. If y'all remember God Mode Tracy McGrady in Orlando, you'd be crazy.
He was not better than Tracy McGrady at that time. No, Tracy McGrady.
Oh my God!
Kobe was studying these players.
We had conversations. We had arguments in the back of the bus.
I can't even get through the 8 players without these guys interrupting. Okay, it's fine. Jason Kidd, Karl Malone, Tracy McGrady, Kevin Garnett, Chris Webber, Shaquille O'Neal, Tim Duncan, Allen Iverson. Go next year, where Kobe finally finishes in the top 5. These are the 4 players, and this is 2001, 2002.
But MVP votes. I can't go off MVP votes.
It's not everything. I get it. It's not everything.
It really doesn't mean too much to me. I'm gonna keep it
okay. Sure, I'm trying to remind people how great these players are, because again, a lot of these players are not on our minds all the time, and out of sight is out of mind. But the 4 players who finished above him: Tim Duncan, Jason Kidd, Shaquille O'Neal, Tracy McGrady. The next year is a high finish for him, where he finished 3rd. He finished behind Tim Duncan and Kevin Garnett. So that's 2002, 2003. And definitely, to anyone who wants to go on Basketball Reference, you can check how high Scottie Pippen was finishing when he was playing second fiddle to Michael Jordan. he wasn't finishing outside of the top 10 very often. People thought he was great, and that was in an era where bigs were very much prioritized. So I'm just saying,
was he finishing out of the top 5?
Who?
Yes.
I said he wasn't finishing outside of the top 10. Didn't I say top 10?
Okay, but Kobe was in the top 10.
Let's look. So 1991, he came 9th.
Okay.
1991, he wasn't ranked. He didn't even make the All-Star team. Shout out to Square. 1992.
Was he injured?
No, he played 82 games.
He
didn't
was
make
first team all defense though. Yeah.
No, he was second team. No,
second team.
Once again, no. So then 1992, he came 9th. Do I have to read out who finished above him, or you could just take my word? He came 9th.
No, we don't need it.
Okay. The next year, he's not ranked. Once again, All NBA third team. He's not on the MVP list. Then so that's 1993. He wasn't ranked. Then Michael Jordan disappears. He comes 3rd. Then Michael Jordan's gone for most of the year. He comes back. He's 7th. But Michael Jordan was gone for most of the year. Then 1996 happens, 72 and 10. He comes 5th.
Hold on, Mars.
1997, 11.
Every player
10.
ranked above him was a big. In 94, 95, every player.
Man,
he was the best perimeter player in the league according to voters.
Okay, so
that means something.
Okay, cool. So 1991 is the year I started with, because that was the year they started winning championships, similar with Kobe. He was unranked. He finished with no first place votes, obviously. His name didn't even appear in the top 19. So that means he got no MVP votes at any point. The next year, 1992, is the year he comes 9th. The guys above him, MJ, obviously, who won. Clyde Drexler, not a big. David Robinson, number 32. Patrick Ewing, 3 bigs. Chris Mullin, not a big. Mark Price, not a big. Tim Hardaway, not a big. So he came 9th. There was 5 guys who weren't a big above him. 1993, he finished nowhere. So guys above him, Charles Barkley, Hakeem, MJ, Ewing, Wilkins, Robinson, Shaq, number 32, Mark Price, Brad Doherty, Clyde Drexler, Joe Dumas, Sean Kemp, John Stockton. He was nowhere to be found. The next year, MJ retires, so he's no longer a number 2. He comes 3rd behind Hakeem and David Robinson. The next year, MJ's gone again for the most part, but he comes back with 17 games. But he's gone for the most part. Scottie Pippen comes 7th behind David Robinson, Shaq, number 32, Pat Ewing, Hakeem, Barkley. All bigs. The next year, 1996, he comes 5th behind MJ, David Robinson, Penny Hardaway, Hakeem. He comes 5th. Then the next year, 1997, he is 11th behind number 32, MJ, Grant Hill, Tim Hardaway, Glenn Rice, Gary Payton, Hakeem, Ewing. He's behind Anthony Mason and Shaq. 11th. And in 1998, he's number 10 behind MJ, number 32, Gary Payton, Shaq, Duncan, Tim Hardaway, David Robinson, Vin Baker, Grant Hill. He finished top 5 twice.
Okay. His best year was number 3.
Hold on.
As the number 1 option. Kobe finished top 3 as the number 2 option.
Hold on, Matt, because I'm finna get to that. So even Penn, again, see, this is why you got to stop making post 01. Wait, no. Because you brought up MVP voting. So now don't argue against it. MVP voting post 01. And in the 2001 series, season, Kobe finished 9th. After that, 02, 5th. After that, 3rd. After that, 5th. So the 3 remaining years with Shaq, he was finishing top 5 in MVP voting. So by your logic, he was a top 5 player in the league because he was finishing top 5 in MVP voting.
What I'm trying to tell you is MVP voting is an offensive stat. If you're going to compare, it is an offense. It is absolutely offensive. Steve Nash won MVP. Are we crazy? Are we crazy here?
So now MVP, you're the one that brought up
That's why you should have never brought that shit up, Pin.
Bro,
this is what I'm saying. We're wasting our time letting this nigga fucking talk for no reason, bro. This nigga changed.
Okay, well, once. If you got, hold on, Pin. Once, if you got something to say besides just throwing little comments in every time this nigga talk, then say something.
I've been trying to say you told me. I let you.
Hey man, you got to get in where you fit in, man.
I've been trying. I let him get.
Wait. Every question.
All right, so go ahead.
Hold on. No. Look, hold on. Only me and Once is talking right now. Once. You do this shit every time, bro. And then when I say talk, you get this about. I was trying to talk. Nigga, just talk.
Nigga, when I tried to talk, you did the super chats. Nigga, the fuck?
Are you gonna talk?
All right, say something.
Talk now, though. Talk now.
I'm gonna go all the way back to like 15 hours ago because I was trying to ask you this when we had the original conversation and you changed the topic 13 times. So, Penn, I'm going to ask you this question again.
Change your energy. Change your energy.
I'm going to ask you this question again. I'm going to ask you this question again.
I'm not
about to
talking
ask
to
about the conferences again?
Yo, bro.
Right? So
I'm sorry.
just chill out.
Just let him talk, Penn. Just let him talk. You don't got to answer the question if you don't want to, but just let him talk.
I'm not going to talk to you.
You don't have to. Go ahead, Ponce.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ponce.
It's 5 in the
If you're
morning.
not going to answer the question, there's no reason to ask. Because niggas, you asked like 7
Okay,
questions.
who else got something to say? Who else got something to say?
I mean, you talking like a fucking
he didn't
idiot.
appreciate the way
Nobody
you
wants
spoke
to
to him. That's
talk
why
to
he
you,
said he's
nigga.
not going to answer. If you speak with him,
He told me to shut the fuck up earlier and call me a motherfucker, and I'm just supposed to.
Okay, and if you set the boundary saying don't talk to me like that, otherwise I'm not going to talk to you.
Okay, cool. This nigga's acting like a bitch for no reason, bro.
All right.
Who's y'all top 5 skill players? Or how much do y'all take accountability as skill in ranking players?
It matters, but
I just care about your impact on the game. I don't care if you're skilled.
I care about impact. I care about winning. I care about skill. I care about portability. I care about all these things.
you could be skillless, and
His
that
defensive
doesn't.
skill is screen setting a skill is like, I mean, I think we prioritize scoring skill a lot. MVP voting has largely leaned offensive, which I think is relevant because Kobe, when he was 25, did not finish very high in MVP voting, and that's in his prime. 25, 26, 27, those prime years. So being in a big media market like LA is going to help.
Are you saying when he missed the playoffs?
Once again, when Kobe was 25, he came 5th. The next year, he missed the playoffs, so he wasn't ranked. Then he came 4th at 27 years old, and then he came 3rd.
Can you stop being so disingenuous in your arguments, Ben? The only reason why we're even talking about MVP right now is because you're the one that brought up MVP voting, thinking you were cooking. I then went to pull up where Kobe was finishing in MVP voting, even with Shaq, and he was still finishing top 5. When I said Kobe was a top 5 player, you said you brought up MVP voting and ranking, and then he was still finishing top 5.
Bro, in his prime,
name the players better than Kobe during that era.
The fact that y'all pushed off AI in 2001
before,
is so
in his
disgusting,
prime,
bro.
in
Like,
Kobe's
it wasn't a
prime, in
conversation.
the prime media market, which is LA,
they can have the
he
conversation
finished behind Peja Stojakovic. Think about that.
He missed the what year?
That would be 2000 and hold on, let's just see here.
He didn't finish below
2003, 2004. He finished behind Peja Stojakovic, and not just a little bit behind.
Okay, now the names on the list matter.
But we know what happened in 04.
Or if he finished below in
Okay,
Vegas.
sure.
Like, what does that mean, bro? Oh my god.
But Scottie Pippen
Kobe took a step back because of the team he had.
Okay,
with Karl Malone and Gary Payton.
04 was one of Kobe's worst years of his prime because of the case of
Okay, 2006, 2007, which I don't agree with. Dirk Nowitzki, LeBron James, and Steve Nash. 2007, 2008, which is, I believe, the year that he finished third again behind Nowitzki
he won in 07, 08. He won the award.
Sorry, I'm one behind. My bad.
I mean, he's top 5 during this era. Clearly, like we're talking about when he's not top 5.
He's the best player of the 2000s,
and that leans to
no, it's Tim Duncan.
2004 to 2012 ish. You could say Kobe's definitely a top 5 player. Some people say he's the best player in the league. Some people say he's the second best player in the league. I don't really rate it. What I'm trying to say is those first 3 championships, which we were talking about, this entire conversation started with who's a better second option: Scottie Pippen in his prime, 91 to 98, or Kobe Bryant before his prime, from ages 19 to 23. And I think that Scottie Pippen's a better player. I also think, by the way, that Kareem as a second option was a better player. I also think that Dwayne Wade as a second option was a better player.
You out your rabbit ass behind. You out your rabbit ass behind. Dwayne Wade.
Kareem? In 2011, D Wade is
2011 was a better player than Kobe Bryant.
Kareem become the second option until 87.
When did Kareem become a second option?
87.
So we're saying, so I want to clarify. We're saying 38-year-old Kareem is better than Kobe in the early 2000s?
This is why people say you hate him.
No, that's a 40 years. No, 87. He's 40 years old.
I'm beginning to understand.
No. Look. That's when he became like a definitive number 2. But before that, Magic Johnson was showing flashes that he could be the number 1. So they was trading off. That was more of a partnership. It was clear in 87.
Penn said 86. So I'm going off what Penn said. Whether or not you think it was a different time.
Okay,
Penn said 38-year-old Kareem was better than Kobe Bryant in the early 2000s. I'm sorry.
That's crazy, bro.
I just disagree.
And this is the thing we don't understand. That triangle offense that the Lakers ran.
Oh yeah,
Kobe Bryant was playing. Kobe Bryant was
Kobe.
playing the Scottie Pippen role in that offense. He was the facilitator. He got Shaq. He spoon food Shaq. And not only that, he was the best perimeter defender on those Lakers teams. He got all defensive team at the age of 21. That's the youngest player all time. And still averaging 29 through a playoff run.
You can argue that
Scottie Pippen is not on that
final
level, bro.
You can argue that the final Kobe, third year, like the third year they won the championship. You can argue that Kobe is better than Kareem. But the first year they won the championship, I don't think that he was better than Kobe. Personally,
we're all talking about 01 Kobe. I'll take 2000. I'm taking 2000s Kobe well over Pippen.
2000 Kobe over Pippen? You wild?
Yes.
2000 Kobe is not better than prime Scottie Pippen.
What I'm trying to say is Scottie Pippen was much better than people remember. Grant Hill is better than people remember. Dwayne Wade's better than people remember. Ginobili's better than people remember.
And Kobe was serving them. What are y'all talking about?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want to score, and that was it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I want Nahari. I want you just put up. I want you to go ahead and step in here and get your piece on.
Yeah, I think it's to act like 2001 Kobe Bryant and Allen Iverson wasn't a conversation. It's crazy. It definitely was a conversation. You can go with either or. You can go with Kobe or Allen Iverson. That's the year Allen Iverson won the MVP. It's one of the best scorers in the league. So, like, it was a conversation. And Scottie Pippen definitely was a better second option than Kobe Bryant. Scottie Pippen in his prime was one of the best transition players in the league, was one of the best defenders in the league on the perimeter, very versatile. His playmaking was elite. Not elite, his playmaking was great. He was definitely a better second option and a better player at that time. I don't know why this is a conversation.
So was Dwayne Wade with the Heat a better player than early 20s Kobe Bryant?
It's not clear cut. It's not clear cut, but I think Scottie Pippen was comfortably a better player in his prime years.
I think the only year Scottie was comfortably better than Kobe as a second option was 2000. 01, 02, 03, 04. Scottie was not clearly better than Kobe Bryant. And to me, Kobe was better. He's not comfortably better than 01 Kobe, 02 Kobe, 03 Kobe. No, he's not.
Way better.
Kobe offensively watches Scottie Pippen, and Kobe is a notch below Pippen defensively, and Kobe's more
not a notch. It's way more than
Scottie Pippen ever was.
It's a clear cut.
Y'all actually arguing like early Kobe, early 2000s Kobe is where he because I know Kobe haters try to say that a lot of his defensive teams are fake or whatnot. The early 2000s is when Kobe actually held a lot of that defensive value. Like you actually saw it on the court. On top of that, it was one of the cool. It was, but it was still elite. It doesn't have to be Scottie Pippen. It was still elite.
That's what we're comparing him to.
On top
but
of that,
offensively, it's not close.
And then offensively, Kobe Bryant was. Oh my God, he was a leaps and bounds better offensive player.
2008 to 2012.
He was no. Real talk. He was a better scorer.
No,
by far.
He was better
he was a better scorer in a half court setting. And that's it, bro. That's it.
Yeah,
that's where the majority of the game is played.
Better passer and playmaker.
It's played in the half court.
Not for
and that crashing the boards on the offense.
Kobe was a way better passer and playmaker. Y'all
way better.
No way. What?
No, he wasn't.
Pippen was. Oh my God.
Scottie Pippen cleared as a passer. Cleared.
Yeah,
he does not.
Scottie Pippen was the original point forward, bro. He was. He
facilitated. There's a difference between facilitating and playmaking. Facilitating, yes, you can bring the ball up, but Kobe played that role, but he make better than Pippen. These are just facts.
These are clearly not facts. How could you prove this as a fact? It's clearly
okay. So the only way I could prove it as a fact by data is that Kobe averaged more assists. What about that part?
Yes,
but he had the ball more.
We didn't have the ball.
MacDev, hold on, because just like I talked about on Lamont stream, you should average more assists when you're just dumping it down to the big fella. You know what I'm saying? If I'm passing to Michael Jordan, if I'm passing to Michael Jordan on the wing and he goes, does his thing or whatever. If I am a habitual shot chucker like Kobe Bryant was at the time, and I'm passing it to Shaq when I get caught in a bad situation, and he just turn around dunking on people, I should average 6, 7 assists.
He was only passing to Shaq.
Didn't somebody say that Scottie Pippen was a beast in transition? Didn't somebody say Scottie Pippen was a beast in transition? So doesn't that give him more opportunities to spoon feed and play mate? So what are we talking about?
But he was elite scoring and passing.
Wait, MacDef. A lot of times he's running the break. He's finishing a lot of that shit too. You know what I'm saying? So like Scottie, bro, I don't understand. I don't know.
Bro, I watched these games. Scottie Pippen was not.
I watched these games too. Bro. Scottie Pippen was really
defensively. Scottie Pippen.
If we're talking about Kobe Bryant when he gets older, yeah, he's better than Scottie for sure. But young Kobe Bryant was not fucking with Scottie Pippen.
Bro, I'm taking Froby over Pippen. Froby is better than Pippen. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. That's
all-time defense.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion, but you don't got to be sorry. But you know what I'm saying.
We don't have to disrespect players like this. Like honestly, I think the D Wade 08-09 as an isolated season is up there with some of the greatest shooting guard seasons of all time.
I agree. That has nothing to do with the point you made that he would go. Bro, D-Wade post 11 wasn't messing with Kobe as a number 2. Post 2011, and maybe if you want to sneak in 12, but 13, 14, he was nowhere close.
I agree with you.
To the second option as Kobe Bryant. Not even close.
Okay, so I'm saying Heatles. They went to the finals. Right? They went to the finals 4 times. They won 2. They lost 2. I'm saying those first two finals runs, D Wade absolutely clears young Kobe. Okay.
Clears is
ridiculous. No,
it's ridiculous, bro.
No, what are we talking about?
2011, yeah, but not 2012. 2011, yeah.
How can we watch Kobe Bryant in 2001 and 2002 and say Dwayne Wade in 2011 and 2012?
When you're talking about a different player,
they had different competition.
Wait a second, y'all. Wait. Hold on. Relax. Y'all just fucking tripping. Calm down. Morris, what were you saying?
How can we, if we claim to watch basketball and talk about it and we want people to take our opinions serious, that's fine. How can we say 2011 and 2012 Dwayne Wade clears Kobe Bryant and what he was doing in 2001 and 2002? If we're just going to go 2 years for 2 years, because we're ignoring Dwayne Wade in 13 and 14 because there was a clear decline. So I think it's fair for me to ignore Kobe Bryant in 2000 when he hadn't elevated to superstar status. I think that's fair. So how can we say 2001 and 2002 Kobe Bryant is cleared by 2011 and 2012 Dwayne Wade? I need an explanation on how that's possible.
Okay, it's fair to say he's better. He's not clearing. If you consider clearing like he's 100 times better, 2 times better, whatever, I would say he's better. Okay, maybe it's disrespectful to say he's clearing because clearly Kobe was a top 10 player and sometimes even a top 5 player during that time. Okay, but it is important to realize that D Wade, from championship 1 to championship 2 for Miami, that range of D Wade from 2006 till 2010, 2011, that gap, 5 years. Okay, that's 3 years after he was a rookie. That D Wade is right up there as a Kobe. If you had told me those were Kobe Bryant seasons, I would have believed you 100%.
But now you want to wait. Now you want to praise Dwayne Wade from 06 to 10 when D Wade during that time was getting eliminated in the first round, missing seasons like 07, 08. The same stuff you were criticizing Kobe for. Now you want to turn around and praise Dwayne Wade?
But I don't.
But I need y'all to do me a favor though. I need y'all to do me a favor though. I need y'all to do me a favor, and I need y'all to do it quick, please. I understand that y'all feel like, having Kobe somewhere is disrespecting. So yeah, let's stop disrespecting, but stop fucking hyping Kobe Bryant, please. Okay.
We're not crazy.
Can we do both? Can we just do both? Like, I think Kobe Bryant was a great basketball player. Y'all know I got him number 6 all time. I got him number 6. I fuck with Kobe Bryant. But let's not act like Kobe Bryant didn't have glaring deficiencies at certain times in his career. Like let's just fucking relax, yo.
Discussion where 2012 D-Wade is undoubtedly better than what Kobe was doing in the early 2000s. And I'm sorry, then I'm gonna have to look like a Kobe glazer.
Mars, I don't agree with that. I didn't say that. I didn't.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
Like,
but the thing is, we keep using words like clears and things like that, and it's like, well, let's just leave those words out of it because he didn't clear him. Just like I don't think
one of them cleared the other.
Some players get disrespected in these conversations,
it's
and
crazy.
others get
Like
elevated.
we understand that we want people to stop disrespecting greats, but we gotta stop hyping these niggas too. Like there are some people that had issues in their game. Right. Like Kobe came into the game a habitual shot chucker. Let's admit that. When I said that, it was like, oh my God. I'm talking about real talking. Mac Def damn near jumped through the screen.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything when you said that, actually. If you rewind it, I didn't say anything when you said that. I didn't say anything when you said that. I didn't say anything.
Y'all got to chill too, but like there is, like at some point we are doing a little hyping too, y'all.
Is Dwayne Wade peak better than James Harden?
No.
Yeah,
that's not.
Hey man, you
don't
want to hear
it's close. And
so that's what I'm saying. So we put because I would out nowhere in there's nothing that James Harden has done that even makes me think he's even close to nowhere Kobe. And to say that D Wade in this conversation,
2019 James Harden is undoubtedly better than 2000 Kobe.
Early 2000s, yeah, but I'm just talking about as a player. I'm talking about peak.
You do know James Harden peak.
Oh yeah,
James Harden peak higher than Kobe.
D-Wade has two-way potential.
Wait, what did he say?
What's Kobe's peak? What's Kobe's peak?
No,
2008, 2009.
I agree.
Kobe's peak is from 06 to 2010. 06 to
no, 08, 09.
That's not fair. No, that's not his peak. Then you're wiping out 81 points. You're wiping out 60 points.
Yeah, but those points it didn't come with the same understanding of the game. If you notice, Kobe from 07 onwards, his understanding of the game is way better. I'm not saying he wasn't talented at 06, but just because your stats are higher doesn't mean that you're peaking at that time. The peak is when the mental and the talent like come together, and that's 08, 09.
So you think he peaked at age 29? 29,
yeah.
And 29 to 31. You think his peak was? You don't think?
Yeah.
But I would argue almost every single athletic guard in the NBA has peaked from 24 till 30. And you're talking, or 24 to 32. If you're really physical, 24 to 33. That would be a peak. And then a prime.
I mean, Kobe had to take his licks before he got his mental down. Like he went through 06.
Insane, bro. I'm sorry.
I think a peak is from 3 to 5 years.
Yeah,
if I had to
season peaks, but if I was, I would consider 03.
Okay,
so
that's his athletic peak. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at it.
But I just want to.
The highest he peaked analytically. 05-06 is the highest he peaked analytically. 02-03 is his second best season. 06-07 is his third best season. Again, individually, you can say what you want about the triangle: Phil Jackson, Pau Gasol, Andrew Bynum, Ron Artest, etc. I'm going to say that Kobe Bryant won as a team the second time, won as a team the first time. There was no carry job. There was no, oh my God, who is this guy with all these bums? There was none of that. No, I'm sorry. There was none of that. Pau Gasol was not a bum.
Pau Gasol was crazy.
Pau Gasol was amazing. Okay. And he was incredible. And it's because guys like that get underrated, the guys get overhyped. I've always resented this idea of Kawhi carried the Raptors. I hate that conversation. It's such a stupid conversation because it's not true. It diminishes what other guys did. I also don't like this idea of Kobe being definitively the best guard throughout the 2000s in the NBA because it diminishes a year of Vince Carter in 2001, a 2-year sample of Tracy McGrady in Orlando, and a couple of years of Dwayne Wade, and at least maybe 1 year of hypothetical Manu Ginobili that were comparable.
No, come on, Manu. Bro, like you saying the right shit. It's just you go too far.
If you're not mad at Vince Carter, you're mad at Manu Ginobili. Don't do that.
Bro, Vince Carter led the entire league in value.
Vince Carter is the most talented basketball player ever, arguably.
No, it's Kobe. In the 2000s, in real time, the only conversation people had was Kobe and T-Mac. I had Iverson myself over T-Mac, but that's just me. Because that's just what it was. But the conversation was Kobe and T-Mac, and that was Even when Dwayne Wade did his thing, you was like, okay, you got Dwayne Wade, LeBron, and Kobe. They the three best players, but Dwayne Wade was never number one over LeBron and Kobe from that 06 to 2011 season at his peak. He wasn't over them two. So Kobe from like what dude said, from 01 about 2013 till he popped his Achilles, he top 5, bro. It's no if
Can I just I want to go through the 2001 playoff run, but also, by the way, in 2001 Kobe was 28. He was 28, 5-5 in the regular season, and I believe finished second team All NBA and second team All Defense. In the playoff run, the first round, he was 25, almost 8 assists, 7.7, 4 rebounds in a sweep. The next round against the Kings, he was 34, 9 and 4 in a sweep against the Kings. And the next series against San Antonio, he was 33, 7 and 7 in a sweep. And then in the finals, he was, 24 and a half, 7, almost 8 rebounds, almost 6 assists, 7.8 rebounds, 5.8 assists as a second option. Now, please tell me that when
now,
D
with all that
Wade
being said,
was doing that as a second option.
Bro, can we be real about one thing? And I really do have to go because this was my last point. So anyone who's very upset about me talking so much, this is the last thing I'm going to say. Basketball Reference defines a all-time season as north of 6 box plus minus. Okay, that is a mark that Kobe has clipped twice in his career, and neither of those were championship seasons. They were both those seasons that a lot of people consider the stat padding seasons, where he wasn't winning very much and he was getting bounced in the first round. So him playing at his peak, which is between the ages of 26 and 32, a lot of that scoring resulted in losing for the Lakers. And you could say he didn't have enough help, whatever. My point is, a guy that nobody
It's
has
not
in their top
whatever
10.
when you want to bring up context about the team when it benefits your argument, and then it's whatever when it doesn't.
What I'm saying is all-time greats, all of them have a lot of quote-unquote all-time great seasons according to the analytics. A lot of them. There's not one player in that I listed in my top 15 that doesn't have a couple of these seasons, other than Arvydas Sabonis because he didn't play most of his prime. That's the only one, and Kobe Bryant is the other one. So he has 2 seasons like that. Do you know how many seasons like that Jokic already has?
The last 6,
3, 4,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of the 10 seasons Nikola Jokic has been in the NBA, here is his box plus minus over the last 9. 7.3 clears, 6.9 clears, 9.1 clears, 7.4 clears, 12.1 clears, 13.7, 13.0, 13.2. That cleared every single year. And Jokic is not in your top 10 or top 5. My point that I'm making is, if you do this with Jokic, if you do this with Garnett, if you do this with Shaq, if you do this with any MVP, perennial MVP, you will find seasons in the 10s. If you do this with Dwayne Wade, he came real close to 10 a couple times, 10, 9, whatever. Kobe doesn't have any of these seasons. So a lot of people who are critics of you and what you have to say about Kobe are saying, hey, when he did what he wanted to do, his teams didn't lose.
What you're talking about right now, Penn, respectfully, is irrelevant to the argument that we were just having. We were literally having a player. No. I'm not going to let you derail the conversation. We were having a conversation about players as a number 2 option, and now you're talking about box plus minus and VORP and top. No, that's not what we're talking about. So tell me and explain to me how Dwayne Wade was a better second option than Kobe Bryant. Go.
Without VORP.
Because without VORP, let me explain.
Pretty sure Kobe's
Dwayne Wade between 2009 to 2011, which is the 3 years that we're sort of talking about here, and 2010, 2002. When did he play with LeBron? 2009, 2010,
11, 14.
Okay, so at least 2 of those years, there were serious question marks about who the best player on the Heat was. At least series to series, there was like, is Dwayne Wade actually better? One. That was actually a question mark. In the finals, it was a question mark. He outperformed him.
It was only the 11th season where that was even a question.
Kobe did not outperform Shaquille O'Neal in any playoff run ever.
Yes, he did.
He did not.
Not a playoff
that's
run.
Not true. Not a playoff run that they did together. Dwayne Wade outperformed.
But that's because Shaq was playing better than LeBron, though, so it doesn't matter.
LeBron in his prime is better than Shaq in his prime. Hold up. Hold up.
LeBron was
That
what?
is a lie. That is a bald-faced lie.
LeBron in the Heat runs in the 11 and 12 was not having better playoff runs than 2000 Shaq. No,
Yes,
he was
he
not.
was.
Yeah, 12, 13?
13.
Oh my
14.
No, I didn't say
God.
12, 13. I said
What are we
11 and
doing?
12. 11 and 12. He
Yeah,
was
sure.
not having better playoff runs than Shaq. No, he was not.
Okay, the year they lost, no, he didn't. But let's be real. This entire season leading up to it, he was a better player than Shaq. He choked in the playoffs.
No.
Whatever. He was absolutely a better player than Shaq.
2000 to 02 Shaq is a top 5 peak all time. What
It's
are
a
we
top
doing?
3
LeBron's not a top 5 peak.
I'm gonna say that then. I ain't
Arguably
like,
number one.
It's the top 1 peak all time.
Number one.
like, what are we doing?
LeBron's a better
No, Michael
player than
Jordan's
Shaq,
number 1
bro.
peak all time.
This is the craziest thing.
That's cool. Either way, I ain't tripping. I ain't mad at that. That's fine.
You're not talking about who peaked high. We're talking about
It's
who
all
was
good,
playing
man.
better
I
in
mean,
the
honestly, I got mad at the guy.
Thank you,
In that
Mark.
Shaq averaging 30. Hold on, time out.
Like you don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's the sneaky stuff that be changing the conversation.
LeBron
Exactly.
was an incredible defender.
No
LeBron
one,
was an incredible defender at the time.
other than Ox, no one said Shaq peaked higher than Kobe. I mean, Shaq peaked higher than LeBron. What was said, and this is what started the conversation. What was said was Shaq played better in those postseason runs than LeBron did in 11 and 12. That's what was said. So we're not saying Shaq peaked higher. No one said that. What was said was in 11 and 12, Shaq played better in the postseason in his peak years than LeBron did in 11 and 12.
We said.
Wait.
I don't think about 12. Not 12. 12 and 13.
Hold on. Let me get up here. Let me
LeBron
get
is higher. No one was arguing against that. That's
Morris, I don't know how y'all feel about it. So I'm kind of curious. Who did play better in the playoffs in those times?
Shaq.
Hold on. Wait, Morris. Who did play better in those playoffs?
11 and 12, I would say 12. I'd probably take, because you got to think we're not using 2000 Shaq because Kobe in 2000 wasn't as good.
Right.
So I would personally take 12 LeBron over like 02 Shaq, but I would take 01 Shaq over 11 LeBron. In terms of
well, I was including the 2000 year. I'm including. I was talking about.
So you gotta include 2013
and 01.
You have to acknowledge Kobe wasn't on that level yet.
Hey, Pin.
Oh,
Pin,
no, I agree.
Pin, I got to ask you a question real quick, Pin, because Pirate has asked me to ask you this a few times. In y'all, I need y'all to please let him get through this. I don't need y'all to attack him. I just want him to answer the question, please. Who can I just get a list like of your shooting guards, just shooting guards? Like what's your top 5 shooting guards all the time?
Sure. Michael Jordan. I want to say Kobe next. I think I'm going to say Kobe. Yeah, it would be Kobe second. Third, I'm going to give it to Dwayne Wade. Fourth, I'm itching to say James Harden. But probably Dr. J. Would he count as a shooting guard?
Small forward.
It's dicey, but sure. I will cap off my list with Manu Ginobili at number 5.
Nice.
Now you're talking that shit, man. Go ahead, boy. Hell of a list. I would get James Harden the fuck out of there and put Clyde Drexler, but that's cool.
You
know what? I think I think Clyde deserves a lot of credit for that, and yeah, but it's really tough to put him over James Harden. But if we rank like absolute peaks, we're talking like 1 year, 2 year peaks, like bubbles. It's Tracy McGrady, got to be up there, bro. He's got to be up there. Fucking cheat code, absolutely unstoppable. The only thing that sways me away from putting James Harden higher is because I think a lot of it was D'Antoni, and I think a lot of it was inflated. I think it's a little inflated, personally.
I don't know. I think he was doing that before D'Antoni.
Y'all got T-Mac over Iverson?
No.
Yeah.
I'm lower on
career
Iverson.
or peak again. Like I mean,
peak.
T-Mac's over Iverson.
T-Mac peak. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
I like Iverson more, but T-Mac peak. Yes.
Well, 03 T-Mac versus 01. Oh, well, you could say 02 or 3 Iverson was his peak. What?
I mean, you know, Tracy McGrady never got out of the first round, so it's like there you go, playoff success, right? Like
and some
tough,
of that was his fault.
And again, it's
Iverson averaged more points as well. MVP.
It's not only the points because Tracy
matter,
McGrady
bro.
could pass too. You know what I mean?
McGrady
Like,
was a
so could AI,
McGrady was a gift.
but I mean, they could both pass. So I mean, it's not just points. They could both do the same similar thing.
T-Mac
Like,
absolutely cleared him on defense. But
Yeah, I was about to say that's y'all.
yeah, he
T-Mac was a
tried.
much better rebounder.
I think
and he
has to
shoots
be
the ball better than
context
AI
about
too.
the fact that the Sixers had to trade away a lot of really
Yeah,
talented
T-Mac
He's
offensive
also
players
6'8".
to fit in with with Iverson because he wouldn't pass to them. So I think that matters. That you had to play that kind of roster around him, and I think it also matters that he was successful with that roster and got them all the way to the finals and stepped over Ty Lue. I think it's all relevant. Allen Iverson's in my top 10 for sure in terms of shooting guards, but he doesn't.
I think Iverson's playoff performance. I think that's what separates him. It ain't, and it's not team success. It's just playoff performance. Tracy McGrady was great, but he had some duds too in the first round.
Smells like Russell Westbrook on the Wizards to me.
T-Mac has a smaller sample size in the playoffs, but if we're talking about single seasons peak, he didn't play badly in the playoffs. He just lost.
Well,
02,
I
03,
also understand.
Didn't he? Wasn't he up like 2 games or some shit like that? Like, what was that again?
They were up 3-1 and they lost.
Yeah, it was up 3-1.
Didn't they? What they faced? Was that the Pistons?
Yep.
Oh, hold on, y'all.
You gotta blame him for that.
I got 2 super chats I want to read real quick from Primo. One of them says, "Bron dropped 45 on Boston in 2012."
What does that one game have to do with the entirety of the run?
Game in the playoffs, by the way. He also averaged.
And we're talking about 2000. Well, to me, I was talking about 2000 and 2001 Shaq. So I mean, if we want to do the numbers game, give me a second, buddy.
And Primo dropped
12 and 13 LeBron versus 0-0-1 Shaq.
Primo dropped another super chat and said the MVP wasn't better than T-Mac career. Wow.
Yeah, that's
MVP
fine.
don't matter.
Wait, what did he say?
But AI had a better career than T-Mac.
He had a better career, but he wasn't.
I would rather have AI's career, but that's because I'm not trying to deal with those injuries.
So okay, Mars, if you're building a team from the ground up tomorrow, and exactly, that's
T-Mac
the,
I think T-Mac's
yeah, but
T-Mac's
that's potential.
No, it's
he's
just,
also an easier player to build around.
Yeah, he's a 6'8" 2 guard compared to a guy who's meant to be a point guard and got moved to the 2 because he wasn't a good point guard.
Yeah, well, since neither one of them got rings, I don't care about. I'm not gonna go off just the career. T-Mac was just a better basketball player.
So King, you got
AI was nasty. AI was dope. That's not a conversation. Hold on, but that's not a knock to AI. That's not a knock to AI at all. That's just showing how good.
Just how good I think T-Mac was. Yeah,
I don't. That's
I'm
AI.
not mad. If someone says they take AI, I'm not gonna be mad at them. I just know I'm.
Shaq in the 2000 playoffs averaged 31 and 15 for the playoff run.
Yep. Was his defense on LeBron's level? LeBron was probably the best wing.
And LeBron 13.
Yes,
and 13.
LeBron from 2000. Hold on, LeBron.
If you put 2000, you got to put 13.
Shaq was a great rim protector.
LeBron from 2008 to 2013, in my opinion, was like the best wing defender in the NBA, if not top 2 wing defender. And I think that his positional versatility defensively made him a complete cheat code. I think that he was not only sacrificial, he was a much better passer than Shaq, much better shooter than Shaq, easier to space around than Shaq, better transition player than Shaq, better free throw shooter than Shaq, provided more space for his teammates than Shaq. So you can point to raw box scores. I get it. I understand that. But per 100 possessions, I think you'd lose that argument. I think if you look at it analytically, you'd lose it. If you look at it in terms of theory of basketball, in terms of what are you doing for your teammates, you lose it. That's not shade on Shaq. We're talking about LeBron's peak here. You're talking about the peak.
That's a lot of things.
Who do you think had more impact, Shaq or?
Yeah, now we're doing a checklist of things.
Of skills. You said he's better at things perimeter players are better at.
He's okay. He's better at things that basketball players are better at. You don't have to. Jokic is not a perimeter player necessarily. He's a post player, but he's a better passer than Steph Curry.
LeBron doesn't.
Everything you said, LeBron was better than at Shaq.
Okay, hold on. Is there a player? Hold on, Mars. Is there a player in the top 10 who's not a good passer? Is there a player in the top 10 who's not a good passer? Big or otherwise?
Depends how you view Hakeem as a passer.
Okay, that's a good.
Hakeem wasn't a great
overall no. Overall no.
Okay, so that's the point. Great players are really well-rounded. They defensively, offensively, usually they have maybe one weakness if they have any weaknesses at all. Maybe they're weak from the outside, weak at the free throw line, weak defensively, whatever. I'm trying to say LeBron as a player, I'm taking LeBron a million times out of a million 2012, 2011 over Shaq 2000,
He
2001.
ain't got more impact than Shaq.
Yes, he did.
If you talk about 2013, I would say you gotta include that
He's
season.
more well 2012 and 2013. I think are virtually the same person.
Yeah, we're not talking about 12 or 13. We were talking about
11 is where I'm like,
yeah, but you brought in 2000.
But I can understand there might be
tripping,
some
bro.
hint of bias in terms of the game.
Come on, man. Shaq created pace. Shaq fouled out the entire front court. Shaq could pass out a double team.
Shaq was more one-dimensional, but his one dimension just ruined everything.
It's ridiculous. That's all you got.
If Rick compare, I'm not gonna lie. Even 2013 LeBron, I think Shaq was at a better peak.
And yet they still would have lost to the Sacramento Kings without the refs. So you go figure that out. Scott Pollard and Vlade Divas, hopeless. All right. So
no, he's spinning right now.
No, that's facts. That's facts. They could have lost, but LeBron James and them
should have.
Like that's what I'm saying. You should have. Should have. Could have. Would have. But they did lose. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on.
But you don't think LeBron's peaked a lot higher than Shaq? Like you're gonna use
a lot higher?
If you don't include 2011, for sure higher.
If you do single season peaks, I don't think he peaked a lot higher. If you start,
it's not a lot higher. No,
if you start extending it multiple years, I think.
Yeah. And this is the longevity versus peak argument because you have a guy like Tracy McGrady where you're like a lot of what ifs. Like shit, if 02 McGrady, 03 McGrady had lasted like that and actually had some playoff success until 2011, we might be talking about a top 10 player, but he didn't, and we're not, right? So are you penalizing a LeBron for sustaining that peak from 2007 prime, from 2006 till 2000 and damn near 19?
No, we're not penalizing him for his prime.
Or do you penalize Shaq for not having a longer peak because he didn't take care of his body, which he's admitted 1,000 times, right?
Well, he does get some.
But Shaq in his prime is still leading the league in scoring, averaging 29 and 95.
Yeah, but
13 rebounds.
For me, and this what because when I do peaks, I don't do single seasons because for me there's a lot of outlier single seasons that's like you're clearly better in this year than every other year around it. I don't think that's a true indicator of who you are. So I try to do multiple years, and I'm not saying 9 years because I don't think anyone has a 9-year peak. But even if I go to 3 years, 2000 like the 3-peat years that everyone loves to go to for Shaq, there's a drastic difference in my view between 2000 Shaq and 2002 Shaq. There's he's clearly worse than 02. That's why I say if I use 3 years for LeBron and Shaq, that's where I think LeBron has the edge because that's where I think it becomes clearer. Like 12 to 14 LeBron is a lot more consistent and still at an all-time level compared to 2000 to 02 Shaq in my view. But if I just do 2000 versus 2013, I don't think LeBron clears. I'll probably take LeBron, but I don't think LeBron clears. That's how high I think Shaq's single season peak is. But once I start extending it, it's like the defense regresses. He puts on more weight. The agility starts to decline. I'm like, the playoff performance isn't as dominant. He goes against Tim Duncan and he's like 45% from the field in the 02 playoffs against the Spurs. So like, that's what I mean. Like, that's why I say once I extend it. I'm not talking about Shaq from 95 to 04. I'm not doing all that. I'm just saying 3 years. There's a clear difference in those 3 years for Shaq. Whereas with LeBron, I don't really think there is. So that's why
I think 2000, that single season peak in 2000 was so dominant and so ridiculous that even he was still great in 2002 and 3. That puts him up there in my opinion. I think that 1 year plus the elite play in 2002 and 3 puts him as the greatest peak ever, bro. I don't even
know if Shaq was still the best player in the league.
I got 91, 92 Jordan above that.
Pin, can I just want to share with you really quickly. In 2011 in the playoffs, 2010, 2011, first year on Miami.
Duncan was better in 2003 too.
Hold on, buddy. LeBron's PER was 23.7.
His stat, man. Don't use that stat. Just be better than that.
No. His you know what? I'll go to your favorite one. His VORP in the playoffs in 2011 was 2.1. Shaq's VORP in 2000 in the playoffs was 2.6. So according to you, Shaq played better in that playoff run than LeBron.
But why are you comparing those two?
That's not how VORP works. VORP is a cumulative stat. It matters how many games you played. How many games did they play? and how many minutes they played. That also
Oh
matters.
my god!
Wait, how many games did the
If you want to use a rate stat,
Two
use box plus
AJ.
minus, bro. Just use box plus minus. It's the
You
same.
want to use box plus minus?
You
Okay,
got
let
a
me see. Let me
comeback
see.
for everything.
No, let me see.
bro.
Let me see.
No,
Let me
he
see.
is
Gang.
right.
I
Warp
got
is a cumulative stat. I was thinking of 01.
No, I got you. I got you. I got
W
you.
Warp.
Okay. Okay. No, I got you. I got you. LeBron's
It was 23
2010. LeBron's 2010, 2011 box plus minus was 7.1. Shaq's in 2000 was 8.1. So you're still cooked.
Cool.
All right. Thank you.
That's 1 year.
Yeah, and so that's what we were talking about. So no, stop. I'm because you like to take conversations somewhere else, and I know how to say on the main point. The main point was that when LeBron and D-Wade were playing together, you said there was a year where Wade had an argument for being better than LeBron. You tried to say 2 and sneak in 12. To me, after 11, it was in the playoffs. Even in the playoffs, after 11, it wasn't a conversation. Brown was the best player on that team, hands down. But 11, sure, if you want to say that, fine. That Wade had an argument. I then said that Shaq played better than LeBron in that postseason run. You said no. And now I'm proving to you how when I'm using your statistics.
But when I explained to you why LeBron was better, did I point to statistics or did I point to you that the type?
But now you want to point to skill set arguments when now your VORP and BPM doesn't work? When that's your whole explanation for everything else.
That's not true. That's not what I said. You said you like to stay on the main point. Let's stay on the main point. Let's stay on the facts. What did I say about Shaq? What did I say about Shaq versus LeBron? I said he was a better shooter. I point to that stat. I said he was a better defender. Point to that stat. I said he was easier to play with and did more for his teammates. He was a better passer. This is why I put him over Shaquille O'Neal, who I consider to be a far less impactful teammate for the rest of his players. I think that I think what LeBron does.
That's crazy to say.
I think Shaq's a really good passer for a big.
His gravity
I think
alone
LeBron's
is crazy,
one of the
bro.
3 best passers of all
he wasn't
time. There's
more
a completely
efficient.
different equation, bro. What are we talking about? So you want to point to stats when I wasn't talking about stats there. You want to bring up box with minus and warp to me because I have an analytics nerd reputation. But that's
literally your argument. That's literally your argument. I'm saying in every other situation, it is your argument. Now that the argument doesn't fit your narrative because you want LeBron to be better, now you're doing a skill set checklist when you haven't done that before.
Dude,
LeBron don't have no better playoff runs in 2000.
You can never win an argument by saying someone is better than someone on box with minus because one person clears by 2.2, 0.1, 1, 1.0. These are not close. Okay, these are very close. When I'm saying Jokic's peak clears Kobe's peak at 13.0, I'm comparing it to 7. There's a gap of 5. That's like basically saying he's 2 times the player. That's crazy. The impact is insanity.
But
okay,
nobody thinks Jokic's peak is better than Kobe, even based off that.
That's you don't think so. He has 3 MVPs
He's
in the hardest
player. He believes it,
bro. The numbers are telling you he has 3 MVPs. He has won a championship as the number 1 option in his prime with
in a whole different
all-stars
era
on his team. Yeah, in a harder era.
It's a whole different era, bro.
In a
real quick, y'all. This super chat from Jose Primo says, "I still got Shaq."
Cool.
Y'all go ahead.
I think we almost all got Shaq.
This is I think you want LeBron to be better. So now you're arguing against the points you've been making now for 5 hours.
He's your number 1 player of all time, and this
this is weird. You're like telling me because I have LeBron number 1, I need to be biased towards LeBron. No, that's not how it works. I'm going off of your arguments, Penn. You for hours and hours have been arguing that box plus minus, VORP, all of those advanced analytics put players higher than others. And now when I tell you that Shaq had all those better advanced statistics, now it doesn't matter. Now it's a checklist. Oh, LeBron's a better passer. LeBron's a better. Now it's that.
But that was always the argument. You're twisting it into something that it's not. First of all, if you think that box plus minus and VORP alone is the argument, then the argument is that Andre Kirilenko peaked higher than Kobe Bryant. That's a great argument. Let's have that argument because that's not an argument that I'm ever going to have. Okay, it's not.
I don't
alone.
use box plus minus. You do. This isn't my take on basketball.
It shows that's the problem. It's a supportive argument. You can support your eye test with analytics. Analytics should never be the full argument ever, and it's never been my full argument. I never said, "Oh, Magic's better than this guy because he had a higher box." No, the argument is it's supplement.
You've never said sentences like that.
I've heard you say that for Sabonis.
Good morning.
Sabonis. Yeah.
What's up, Primo?
What's up, man? Good morning. Go ahead.
What's up to
I'm
you?
just listening.
You changed your name.
You were just trying to use his box score stats against. I forgot who you were comparing him to, but you were just
Jokic and
when
Kobe.
I initially said second option, it wasn't isolated to the playoffs. It was second option, period. I said Dwayne Wade in the early parts of the Heatos, especially, was a better second option than Kobe Bryant when he was the second option. Now, Kobe, when he was a first option, is better. 2000, 2001 versus 2009 to 2011. You can use those two as examples. Obviously, when one player is going down and the other player is being ravaged by injuries, they're different ages, right? Kobe came out of high school and he was what, 20, 21 when they won their first championship. Dwayne Wade was in college when he was 21. So, he won a championship. Like Kobe's first championship versus D Wade's first championship, run for run, D Wade played better in his first championship with the Miami Heat.
Yes.
He did.
Okay. Yes.
So what I'm trying to do is create a block of time for D Wade and a block of time for Kobe, and to show you that they're not that far apart. The block of time that I'm creating for Kobe is 2000. For Kobe is 2000 to 2010, and for D Wade, because of injuries, it's a shorter block of time. We create that time
to 13. Kobe is 2000 to 13.
You can say till 2013. He wasn't winning championships in 2013, but sure, the injury was 2013. So you could say 2001. You want to consider Kobe's peak 2001 to 2013? That's his prime. If D Wade is 2005 to 2011, 2012, those are comparable blocks of time, is what I'm saying.
But I think Dwayne Wade's best season is 09, what I think a lot of people will agree.
Yes.
In my humble opinion, it is.
08, 09?
But I wouldn't, 08, 09 Wade, when he won the scoring title, averaging 30. But I wouldn't take that Dwayne Wade over 03 Kobe, 06, 07. Like, there's 3 or 4 Kobe years that I'm not taking the best of Dwayne Wade. I'm not doing it. 03 Kobe, 06 Kobe, 07. Hell no.
Pen. We're doing it again. Where it's like, trust me, you don't have to convince me how good Dwayne Wade was. I've been on Mars. No, bro. If D Wade had a longer prime, I would have him top 10 all time. I'm very, very high on Dwayne Wade. Very, very, very high. The discussion we were having wasn't the prime years, what separated them, right. Who was better. That wasn't the discussion. We were talking about them as number 2s. That's what we were talking about. And you tried to say that Dwayne Wade was a better number 2 than Kobe Bryant, and he was not. You can't even argue that.
One thing that I have said over and over is that it matters who you play against. I believe that 1999 till about 2005 was a really weak time in the NBA overall.
I'm done.
I want to ask you a question before you go.
So when you're putting up numbers against somebody, there's a reason why when you look at college basketball players. And you look at women college basketball players, they have box plus minus like 22 and some shit. Because if they're that good, it matters against the competition. I don't think Shaq went up against the best of the best centers era. He didn't. When he did, he got cooked by Hakeem in the finals. Okay, and that was very much in his prime.
Baby.
So
he was a puppy.
That's fair enough. Shaq, and no one's holding that against him. What I'm saying is Shaquille O'Neal went up against, in my opinion, a weaker era.
Against Hakeem was the best center in the league.
Bro, Shaq
was cooking everybody.
Shaq won 4 championships, 4 championships in what I consider to be the weakest era in the modern NBA. 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. Now, it matters who you play against, and he was great outside of those contexts as well. He was very good in 95, 96, 97. He was great. All of it. But he won his championships. He clipped the apex. What I'm trying to say is he clipped the apex and he didn't go through
So
necessarily
you're not
the
arguing
best of the best.
Kobe not the better player. You're arguing sidekick, right?
Yes, I am
Yeah,
arguing
that's
sidekick,
it.
and I'm trying to say that Kobe
I,
Bryant is
I
not
got Pippen.
not the best. Okay, me too. I have
I
Pippen
got
as well.
Pippen.
Prime Pippen. Ox says Prime Pippen. I think a lot of people would have Prime Pippen,
Yeah, I
and the
got
people who
Pippen.
don't have
Yeah.
Prime Pippen probably didn't watch Prime Pippen. But that is to say
Watch them
that
I
there
watched plenty
are,
of Prime Pippen. I'm
and you
familiar with Scottie Pippen's game. It just wasn't better than Kobe Bryant and
No,
post
he's not
01.
better,
not
but a
better.
better number two.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yes.
And
No,
Kobe
no,
was
I
more
want to
clutch.
ask you
It
a
don't
question,
make no
Ken,
sense.
I
before
don't
you
even
leave.
know that.
If
Okay.
this is going to see
What
if
you
you're
mean you
actually
don't
valid
know?
with your points. Hold on.
Who's more
Where do you have
complimentary?
Jason Tatum ranked in the top 10? Like, is he top 10 or not? And where do you have him ranked?
where what all time
Kobe complimented the hell out of Shaq.
Current.
Primo, what are you talking about?
current.
Pippen
Yes, Jason
complimented
Tatum.
the
Yes,
hell out of
he's a
Jordan
top 10
too.
player. Yes, 100%. He's
Okay, but I'm saying complimentary player. You brought that up like Kobe
So
wasn't
Pen,
More
you have Jason
substantially
Tatum as a
complimenting
Pen, you
Shaq.
have Jason
just
Tatum.
gonna get into this.
Jason, you have Pen. In
Who had the highest
2024.
peak?
Hold on.
Pippen was more
Hold on.
glue.
Hold on, y'all. So in big 2024, we got Jason Tatum as a top 10 player.
I do. Yeah, I have Tatum as a top
Yeah,
10
your
player.
opinion's invalid, bro. All right. I was
No, I
watching
mean
this
that's nasty. That's
That's
nasty.
crazy.
What's going on
So
here?
Pen,
I was
the
agreeing with
Arvydas
Jason.
Sabonis take
That's
is wild because I just think he's just one of the best what if stories. But you do have Curry top 10. How do you look at Curry and where he ranks in the pantheon of great players, and why would you have him top 10? Because he is just a one-dimensional player. He's definitely
I don't think he's one-dimensional at all. At all.
Definitely
At
not.
all. Absolutely not.
Or one-way player.
You think
Defense.
KD
Okay.
was better?
He's not a
than him,
one-way
though?
player.
You think KD was better than him, though, right?
I did think Kevin Durant was better than him, but
Oh.
Steph Curry still has multiple rings. He has multiple rings in his prime as the best player on his team, for sure. He has 2 rings where he wasn't the best player. But that 2022 championship for me, he was by far the best player. Like, he wasn't even close.
So what does that mean?
That means that he carried a team the way LeBron carried a team in 2016, and I think that puts you in the top 10 for me.
What?
You carry?
Hold on, you said 2022 Curry was by far he was the best player in the league.
On his team.
Oh,
his
on
second
his
best,
team.
his second best player in the playoffs was Andrew Wiggins. Okay, his third best player
Oh,
was
yeah,
Draymond
he
Green.
was.
So I think that is a level and quite.
Well,
a few levels
but you
before-
say name. You just say names like they like. Talk about how they played in the series.
Okay,
you say, oh, his second best player was just Andrew Wiggins, when there's an argument that Andrew Wiggins was outperforming the other team's best player.
Sure, because
it was no argument. He was.
But the context also does matter in terms of who you are in terms of this defensive scouting report. What I want to say for Curry and why he is on my top 10, even though I have issues with Steph Curry, I think he's choked many times in the playoffs. He's come up short, sometimes struggles to get a shot off against really physical defenders. I've seen him struggle, et cetera, et cetera. He's not the most athletic. Rim pressure has gotten a lot worse as he's gotten older, all that stuff. Here's what I think is extremely valuable about Steph Curry. The force of gravity that he's stretching this court out vertically, right? Like, we are used to the court. If you watch any 90s basketball, 80s basketball, it's very condensed to the paint and the wings and out to the elbows, but there's not a lot happening at the top. What Steph Curry did by the long ball and the volume that he's shooting it, the way that he's shooting, it's not just about that he's shooting, it's how he's shooting. It's the movement that he's coming off of. It's the motion. The motion offense with the Warriors, it's his synergy with Draymond Green, all that stuff, and also his competency defensively. He's not a cone defensively. He's competent. He's not a great defender, but he's a cone. He's not a cone.
Ben, I can't believe that you sat here and just said that Steph Curry's 2 rings as a number 1 puts him top 10, and Kobe literally post Shaq has 2 rings as a number 1, and when he's not top 10. You just literally like you just beat Curry.
Hold on. Steph Curry
bro.
has been the best player on a 73 win team. Okay, that matters to me. Steph Curry has led his team to the finals without Kevin Durant and with Kevin. Yes, he did lose. Congratulations. He lost to a player that I have higher than
He had
him.
a great supporting cast.
It also matters what he's done to create space for other players on his team and how much better he has made those players.
Yeah, but Steph over Kobe is just too much for me.
Oh,
I didn't say. Look, I didn't say.
Y'all know how I feel about Curry. I just want to hear everybody else talk.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Just hold on real quick. I didn't say it was crazy. I just said it's too much for me.
Sure.
You know
Where do you have Steph?
But real quick though, Corey says, tell Buddy to stick to football. I'm not sure who he's talking about, but whoever Buddy is, Corey says stick to football. I got Steph somewhere back there between 15 and 20.
What?
Okay. So I mean,
what? Like,
what do you mean? What?
I don't got Steph
That's
Curry. I
2-4.
don't got Steph Curry above Kevin Garnett. Like,
oh hell yeah, above KG.
Why not? I mean, that's cool. That's your list. Enjoy your list, bro. I mean, but you
because to me, the reason I asked because Kobe is one of the most subjective ranking players. He's somewhere Kobe could be anywhere from top 5 to somebody out of the top 10, 15, and I think Curry is probably that next player up where some people are going to have him top 10 and some people are just going to have him out of the top 15. So
don't you have Curry as the GOAT like that?
Yeah, I do. Twice. That's why I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Wait. You got what?
That's my opinion. That's my
hold on, y'all. Hold on.
That's cool.
Just let MacDev talk for a second. You got what, MacDev?
That's my opinion. If I had to choose,
what's your opinion though?
If we had an all-time draft, that Curry's the GOAT. If we had an all-time draft and I had everybody sitting there and I had the first pick, I'm taking Steph Curry first.
But that's two different things. That's two different things.
I'm taking Steph Curry as the GOAT.
Okay. Well, so that's what I'm asking you. So are you saying that you take him number 1 in the draft? Because if you take him number 1 in the draft, like I ain't mad at that.
To me, the reason I have
is he the greatest of all time?
To me, the reason I have Steph Curry as the GOAT. There's
one second back there. 1 second. Give me about 5 more seconds back there. Just give me about 5 more seconds back there. I got you, bro. That's all love. Just needed a break. Okay, MacDev, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My bad. I needed some fresh air. You got this, bro. Go ahead.
So besides his resume with the championships, there's 3 things you can't argue with. He's the greatest shooter of all time. He's the only unanimous MVP. He's the only unanimous MVP of the league.
Allen, respect Ray Allen. Go ahead, though, MacDev.
He's the only unanimous MVP of the league, and he changed the game. And if y'all don't understand the impact of somebody actually changing the way we play basketball, then I don't know what y'all. I don't know how y'all criteria.
Shout out somebody, D'Antoni.
Was it Steph? Or was it analytics?
Yes.
No, it was Steph, but
Curry.
that's not a reason for GOAT. But I mean, if that's what he says.
It was analytics that was propelled by Steph.
Curry's still going, bro. Like Curry is still
like,
going.
Don't act like Curry was a bum in college or something. He had a great tournament run. He came out as
he was really good in college.
He was a cool guy.
I just feel like
MacDev,
overcredit him.
Criteria. You got a criteria for
they like people like Don Nelson, Mike D'Antoni.
The game was.
We were going there. Now he accelerated the process for sure, but we were heading towards that direction.
Like the Rockets were playing this 3 style of play while the Warriors were doing it. The Warriors just won, so Steph got all the credit. But if somehow the 15 Rockets won instead of the 15 Warriors, the Rockets would have got credit for the 3-point revolution.
Sure.
So like that's what I mean when I say like
we've seen teams. All I'm saying is we've seen teams.
I mean, with that being said, like I've seen plenty of colleges and stuff like that. I'm talking about shoot a lot of threes and stuff like that long before they was doing it this way. You know what I'm saying? So
Duke.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't even talking about Duke. I'm talking about smaller colleges and stuff like that too. But still, I guess I'm fine with Steph Curry.
But the narrative and the facts was we never seen a jump shooting team like the Warriors win a championship before them.
But I want y'all. I really need y'all. I really need y'all to put some respect on Klay Thompson. Though I need y'all to put some respect on Klay Thompson. Like Steph didn't do none of that by himself.
Well, Steph did do something only Michael Jordan did.
Much better.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But I'm talking about respect. Respect Klay Thompson, though.
Yeah, Klay was balling right with him, man.
Yeah, like Klay did a lot for Steph.
Yeah, but Klay got some stinker series though.
Bro,
so does Steph.
But
not as many as Klay.
if you hear that somebody has Hakeem at number 1, I don't think you should be angry. I really don't. If you think someone says Shaq is number 1, I don't think you should be angry. I don't think anyone's opinion on basketball should make you this angry.
Yeah. It's not about being angry. It's just about knowing somebody's wrong.
No, we just being about
if you got Steph or Hakeem, if you got Steph or Hakeem as number 1, that's just no.
I want to know why.
Hold on. Is Hakeem Olajuwon better than Larry Bird?
I actually got Larry. I think I got Larry right before Hakeem.
I don't think it's close. I don't think it's close. I don't think it's a conversation.
You think Hakeem?
No, Larry Bird. Oh my God, Hakeem over Larry Bird?
Oh,
never.
And that's the point. Most people would pick Larry over Hakeem, but if someone's really focused on defense, they're like shit. Like Hakeem.
Who's a better all around player?
Picking Hakeem over Bird. Picking Hakeem over Bird is probably. I mean, it's probably wrong.
After I served you in the '86 finals,
But what I'm saying is like that's not insane. Like those two players, I think those two players are in the same realm. Like Bird is nasty, and if you got Bird over Hakeem, like I'm down for that. If you got Hakeem over Bird, I'm for sure down for that too.
Is this the greatest point guard era?
Hakeem won 2 championships in the golden era of, I think, basketball in general.
Without the greatest player.
Nah, he beat down all the other centers. That shit was crazy.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, y'all niggas just tripping. What are y'all talking about?
And a lot of people felt that Hakeem Olajuwon, if it were not for Michael Jordan, would have had more championships. And I think a lot of people might have had more.
The Rockets could beat the Bulls.
Here's a question for you: If
the Rockets would have got their ass,
Larry Bird had come out in 1990. If
them niggas would have got spanked,
bro.
They didn't spank him in the regular season, so I mean, I don't know.
But you got to be the team 4 games out of 7.
But if like in like an 8-year period, I beat you 75% of the time, then
yeah, that's cool. These are different teams. Those are different teams. It's not even the same lineups. They're different squads, different rosters. It's not the same at all. I hate when people compare shit. I hate when people compare shit year to year. Like this ain't the same team as last year. It's just the same jersey.
The Bulls would have smacked the Rockets.
That's not even. The
I
same
don't think
so
at
all.
What was the answer?
But real quick, Fanatic says Steph is top 10 due to the concept of VORP. I got my PhD in stats. I was taught about VORP in my local community college. My word has merit to it. I think he's trolling.
Love it.
I think he's trolling.
Of course.
But that's fine. I think he's trolling.
I got this in the top 10.
Hey, Mac, I can't give with your argument of you wanted to say Larry Bird is better than Hakeem because you asked who's the better all-around player, and you just said Steph Curry is your GOAT, and I can name off a list of players who's better all around Steph Curry.
Correct. So the reason for Steph, again, not his resume and with the 3 things that you can't argue, he changed the game, only unanimous MVP, and he's the greatest shooter. To me, Steph Curry has the most impact of any player.
Wait, MacDef, please. I'm sorry, MacDef. I'm sorry, MacDef. I hate to cut you off. I hate to cut you off. Hold on, real quick, because look, MacDef, I need to talk to you about something because we need to put some context to changing the game. Okay. I feel like changing the game and having impact on the game is more so about what people see that they can do, y'all. So it's like this. Most people aren't 6'8". Most people aren't 6'9". They see a 6'3" dude running around chucking up threes. That gives regular sized kids hope. That's like, damn, well, I can do that, right? If most people were 7 foot tall and 290 pounds, then Shaq would have changed the game because everybody would have been like, well, shit, I should be doing that.
Shaq did change the game.
Michael Jordan did that.
Changed the game.
Michael Jordan did that.
But what I'm saying is, like Steph ain't changed the game because that's just a better way. He changed the game because most people aren't 6'7". Most people aren't 6'8". That gives more people. But look, it makes all right. That's not the point, right? That's not the point. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to do it because they look at it and they can't. You look at Kobe Bryant, you're like, I can't do that shit. You look at Steph, and you're like, shit, I might be able to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't there a whole like Mike campaign?
That's
though?
regular people. So when you say
Nigga,
most people
what do you mean a like
Hold on.
Mike campaign? Nigga, that's Gatorade and Nike selling products.
But that's what I'm saying. There's a whole that's what you're talking
Yes,
about.
but no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Everybody wants to patent their game after Michael Jordan.
That's not what I'm talking. But nobody can do that. Like you, I know.
There was an entire wave.
Well, look, this nigga here. Are you fucking serious? That's a fucking commercial.
No, I'm talking about Vince Carter. I'm talking about T-Mac. I'm talking about Allen Iverson. They're all like, I want to be Jordan.
Allen Iverson, yeah, he might have wanted
he
to be
influenced
Jordan,
him, but they didn't.
That's I think you're not. I think you're missing everything I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, I know for a fact when you look at Kobe Bryant, you look at Michael Jordan, you don't believe in your soul that you can do that shit. You know for a fact, like, I could never do that. You see a regular sized dude, a 6'2", 6'3" guy running around shooting threes.
That's a regular sized dude.
That's a little nigga to me. But
yeah, but you're tall.
What I'm saying, well, look, okay, but just listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Motherfuckers see somebody that's 6'2", 6'3", running around shooting threes. They're like, well, if I get in the gym long enough and I work on my game and I get on the shooting guns and I shoot 1,000 shots a day all summer, I can increase my 3-point. I can really be a professional basketball player. I believe I can do that. So that changes. That makes more people shoot. But when you look at a guy like I said, Tracy McGrady, Michael Jordan,
Right.
Carmelo Anthony, Paul Pierce, you know in your heart, I would never be able to accomplish that shit. LeBron James, like, I would never be that.
Yeah,
but
that's
Steph
regular.
Curry,
That's regular people. People
could
in
be
the
Paul
NBA.
Pierce.
Hold on, everybody. There's more
couldn't you be
6'6"
Paul
players and up in the NBA than 6'3". Curry is not.
Just like Gary.
He's not an anomaly, but he is the minority as far as height goes in the NBA. There's a lot more players in the NBA 6'6" and higher than who Steph Curry is. So when you change the game, he made the other players. He almost eliminated an entire freaking position, the power forward position.
And this dude in the chat talking about motherfuckers don't think that could be Steph. You must not have been to these camps and these high school and junior high school and stuff like that camps in the past 8 9
Allen
years.
Iverson trying to be Jordan?
These kids are 100% trying to be Steph Curry.
Wanted to be Allen Iverson.
Who's a better offensive player? Who's a better offensive player? Who's better offensively than Curry? Who's a better offensive player than Curry?
Like all time?
Jordan and LeBron are better. They both better offensively.
So
Jordan,
they don't.
LeBron,
So they
Shaq.
don't shoot better. So they don't shoot better than him. They don't. Jordan. They don't. They're not better off ball. Better passer.
So is Drazen
What?
Petrovic.
I think Jordan's the only one that's clear.
Like, who are you talking about?
I don't know what the point
about?
is, Magda.
We're talking about all-time great. I'm not going to talk about Curry defensively, but offensive as an offensive player. All
He could have a
around,
number
I'm
two, but
taking Curry.
not over Michael Jordan.
What are you talking about? Who are you talking about? He was a better passer then.
Not LeBron, obviously. Not LeBron. Probably Michael Jordan.
I hope not. That's what I'm trying to.
I don't think he's a better passer than Michael Jordan.
He's
Hold on. I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this. I think Kobe Bryant is the most skilled player all time, but I don't think offensively he's better than Steph Curry. I think LeBron is an all-around great player, probably number 1 or 2. Offensively, I'm taking Curry. Why? The efficiency is out of. If the efficiency blows LeBron out of the water, it's just period.
Shooting
and the gravity.
Hold on,
and the spacing.
Give me the LeBron 7 assists. Okay, Curry 6 assists. You're a better passer and playmaker. But hold on, because we're talking about impact. So yeah, you're a better passer and playmaker. You got your 7 assists. I got my 6 assists. Off ball is not even close. It's not a conversation. As far as skill set, I'm taking Steph Curry. What?
Yeah, but on ball is not a conversation. LeBron's better on ball.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore the assist point because that's just stupid. So, but I wanted to. Ox, didn't you say yesterday on the panel? When I think of the better player, is who I'd rather take. That's what you said yesterday on the panel. The better player.
I think so. Yeah.
So if Max says in an all-time draft he would take
I'm
Steph
taking
number
Curry.
1, why is that then crazy for him to say that he thinks Steph is the best player? Like that's the same
because
logic?
that's just how I look at it. But I'm asking him if that's how he look, if he's looking at it that way. Like, is this the goal?
But I got stuff to back it up.
Let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
I want to know. I'm trying to figure out, is that how he's looking at it? Like, is this the GOAT to you, or is this just the player that you would rather build around, like in a draft situation? So when I said that, Mars, I didn't necessarily mean so much like as a draft. I meant so like, you know what I mean, like who, or I didn't mean so as who's better to build around. I mean like who would I take in, you know, like one against each other? Like who would I rather?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause in it, when you're doing an all-time draft, like there's so many players that you could take number 1 and you're fine. Like you could take Shaq, you could take Kareem,
but
it
does change how you build your team. Like with Shaq,
you're
gonna need shooting. With Steph, you know you're gonna need some defense. With LeBron, you know you're gonna need shooting.
And it's like, what do you value more? Do you value getting your shooters, your point guard?
The easiest to apply around a superstar. If you think Steph just is the most malleable player in terms of the players we put around Steph are either the easiest to find or he can maximize them better than anyone, I could understand saying Steph's the most valuable player ever. Now, I don't subscribe to that belief, but if someone was like, he's the best off-ball player ever, so I can have a ball-dominant player on next to Steph, and I don't have to worry about him and Steph coexisting. Steph Curry provides the best spacing ever, so I can have an interior presence, and I don't have to worry about my team spacing being compromised. Like, if that's how you think about it, it's like this guy can fit in the most systems. The ceiling of them are some of the highest ever. The floor is still pretty good. Steph's the safest bet. I would go with Steph. Like, I can understand.
That's fine. If I'm doing an all-time draft, like it's to me, I'm going Shaq, Hakeem, Tim Duncan, LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Jordan. You know, those is probably the first names I'm coming with.
I look
at
it.
Yeah,
I'm taking KG, one of my first
gravity. A lot.
Right.
KG, one of my first names.
Hakeem. Those I'm definitely
KG
going
over KD.
If I
was doing an all-time draft, I'm taking KG.
Yeah, I'm taking KG. I'm taking KG over KD.
No, I got
KG, one of my first
not even on the all-time draft. I think he's the best player.
KG peaked higher than KD.
I also think that's a myth that everybody can play with Steph Curry. I think that's a myth, not because of Steph Curry, but I just think that I don't think everybody's basketball IQ and anticipation and I don't think everybody.
D'Angelo Russell.
If you can't play with Steph Curry, you're a bum.
D'Angelo Russell.
Maybe
if you can't play with Steph Curry, you don't need to be on the fucking basketball.
I've seen Embiid's chemistry is not great with Steph Curry.
If you're not a smart player, you can't play with Embiid.
Yeah, but that's the thing for me. That's the thing for me, Mars. I need a player. I don't value low IQ basketball players. Like if you can't think the game, I just can't do, like, I can't do the Russell Westbrooks, bro.
Like, some people aren't used to, Steph Curry's running at me, let me get ready to set this.
Exactly.
Some people aren't used to that. So, like, it's
I don't
not,
think
it's not
Westbrook is low
easy
IQ,
to
man.
it's not easy to play with Steph.
Russ is
If you're
definitely
smart,
not low IQ.
it can be easy.
I mean, but Steph does do stuff like screen too.
Look,
He does the dirty work too.
And he can run the offense better.
I'm already tired, but that would be my final straw if y'all get up here and start capping for Russell Westbrook. I cannot handle that.
All-time greatest
Are you a
player
Russ hater?
ever.
I think literally everybody.
I'm not a Russ hater. I'm a Russ realist.
Yo, you remember when I was number 2? I didn't mean Bill Russell. I meant Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, you're lying, bro.
I know, because I already told on myself. Yo,
that's the number one Russell.
Salute and respect to Ox. I got to get the hell out of here on the East Coast. It's 6:20 in the morning. Get some sleep. Can't buy energy. I got to remember that. But salute to you. Salute to all the super chats and that you got, and salute to the growth of this channel. 3.6K subscribers. If y'all in the chats and you're not subscribed, subscribe to Ox. Subscribe to Big Ox Media. Thank you, sir, for letting me clear the air. And thanks to everyone up here for letting me talk as much as I did. I apologize if I was a little long-winded. All right, peace, guys. Have a good one.
All right, man.
Peace.
Let me ask the panel this, right? So when I look at Steph Curry, I'm valuing his offense and what he's doing. So, for example, Steve Nash, with his accolades and what he did, he's accolades wise, he's better than Jason Kidd. But there's no way that I would take Steve Nash over Jason Kidd for what Jason Kidd's impact did.
But Steve Nash,
I think those are different levels, though. I think those are different levels,
This is
though.
crazy.
Every
Jason, hold
argument
on, y'all
you
got
use for
Steve
Steph,
Nash?
you could use for Steve Nash against Jason
Steve
Kidd.
Nash is literally the 2000 Steph Curry.
Nobody is taking Steve Nash over Jay Kidd, and I know nobody.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Barnes, don't do this right now.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
Yes, I am.
no, we're not. No, but Steve Nash is not better than.
I mean, it's a
Jason
conversation.
All right, so I want to
No,
clarify.
it is
And
not.
what I mean by Steve Nash is the
It's
2000
preference,
Steph Curry.
bro.
Yes,
It's like,
yes, he
I think
doesn't.
it's
He
not
doesn't.
preference,
He doesn't
it's
play off the ball like Steph Curry. But what I mean is, routinely, the best offenses in the league, Steve Nash, one of the best shooters in the league, probably the best shooter.
He
in the
was
league,
the
but-
best shooter in the league.
Yeah, but Dirk was around. I'm gonna show him respect to Dirk. So probably the best shooter in the league, but arguably Steve Nash was that in the 2000s. He was undoubtedly the better passer than Steph Curry, undoubtedly. And I know everyone's like, "Oh my god, the gravity of Steph Curry." Steve Nash was a better playmaker than Steph Curry. So like the offenses were better in the regular season and the postseason for Steve Nash teams. He was the best shooter in the league, if not the best, the second best shooter in the league. He was a better passer. He was a better playmaker. The reason why Steve Nash isn't held in such high regard is A, winning, and B, his defense was bad. The same reasons, well, apart from the winning, that Steph Curry would be held back in a Jason Kidd conversation would be defense. So,
Yeah, but Steph's a neutral defender, though. He's not a bad defender.
Steve Nash
Steph
and
became a neutral
Jason,
defender. He was
Steve
bad
Nash
for a
and
while.
Jason Kidd and every other point
He was
guard
the worst,
all
not
time
the-
don't
not
hold a
bad.
candle to Steph Curry's scoring unless you're Oscar Robertson. So Steve Nash was nowhere near. Hold on. Steph Curry as a playmaker is closer to the all-time great Steve Nash than Steve Nash is to Steph Curry scoring the ball. Steve Nash can't score like the ball like Curry.
Steph Curry is further away from Nash's passing than Steve Nash is from his scoring, and I would die on that.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
22 to
Steve
points
Nash was the best passer ever.
I will die on the hill that Steve Nash clears Steph Curry.
The best passers I've ever seen.
Steph Curry can't Steph Curry can't pass the ball with either hand. Who's more skilled?
No, he's supremely skilled.
I think it's
supremely skilled.
Steve Nash can't shoot off the dribble.
The scoring gap from all over the court. Way bigger than the scoring gap.
Steve Nash can shoot. I'm not taking, but he can't shoot like Steph Curry. That's number one.
And Steph Curry can pass. He can't pass like Steve Nash.
So you're saying you take 20 and 12 versus 30 and 6, 7?
What I'm saying,
what?
is the gap.
He didn't average 20.
The gap in their passing is bigger than the gap in their scoring, and I don't care about Steph averaged 30, Steve Nash averaged 15. The pace of the game was different. Steve Nash has said he wished he was more aggressive as a scorer. That's fine, but Steve Nash is closer as a scorer. He's not close to him as a scorer. Let me clarify. Closer does not mean they are close. I don't think they are close. I also don't think the passing is close. But if you ask me which one was closer, 100 miles or 102 miles, 100 miles is closer than 102. So that's what I'm saying. The passing gap is bigger to me than the scoring gap. Steve Nash was undoubtedly the most efficient scorer in the league.
He could score if he wanted to.
The volume was not close. Steve Nash, in my opinion, was undoubtedly the best passer in the league. Steph Curry was not. When I look at Steve Nash as a scorer, and yes, it might be small sample sizes, I've seen series where teams try and make Steve Nash a scorer, and he can score. His scoring efficiency also translates to the postseason. His shooting translates to the postseason. He bends defense with his ability to shoot in the pick and roll. He did those things. He just didn't shoot as much as Steph Curry. I don't think.
But can't you say that? Can't you say the same thing about Curry?
With the passing, I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't.
There's not series where they have Curry do more passing than he does scoring when they're trapping him.
And it doesn't come close to Steve Nash.
I don't know. I've seen Curry average almost a triple double. Like,
that's wonderful. I don't care about assists. Steve Nash could have averaged 9 assists, and I would say the same thing. I don't care. I'm talking about watching them play. I don't care about assists.
And Steve Nash is a better passer and playmaker than Curry. That's debatable. And as far as shooting, it's not debatable. But the scoring gap to me, it's like.
Yeah, Mars, I think you're underselling the scoring gap. I think it's a relatively similar gap.
I think both gaps are huge.
Thank you.
I'm not saying either are close.
Okay.
Like, once again,
But if we talk about,
I'll use the 100-mile terminology. If someone asks what distance is closer, 100 miles or 102 miles, me saying 100 miles is closer is not saying that 102 miles is so much further than 100. But one, in my opinion, is closer. So I think the passing gap is further than the scoring gap, even though I think the scoring gap is huge, in large part because of the volume. I don't think Steve Nash, I'm not one of those people who are like, Steve Nash was averaging 20 points per 75 on plus 10 true shooting, which means he could average 30 if he wanted to. I'm not doing that, because in order to average 30, that means you would have to take lesser quality shots, because you can't just keep generating the same high quality looks the more shots you take. That's just stupid. So I do think Steve Nash capped out about his. I think Steve Nash probably would have peaked around 24 points per game if he really focused on scoring. I don't think he would have got to 30. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is I think Steve Nash is possibly one of the 3 best passers ever. I don't think Steph Curry is one of the 3 best scorers ever. I also think Steve Nash is one of the best shooters ever and one of the most efficient scorers ever. And the only thing that he's missing to really make him an all-time scorer is the volume. I think Steph Curry is missing a lot of things to be an all-time great passer. A lot. That's why I think the gap is bigger in the passing.
Let me ask you though, with the when you brought up the all-time greats in the scoring and passing, what couldn't you argue though, being a top 3 scorer is harder than being like the
2000s?
Like I think no, he said all time. Like, isn't it harder to be a better scorer than Michael Jordan than it is to be a better passer than
Magic Johnson?
I don't think
Magic or LeBron?
It's easier to pass than score, isn't it? So that would be more people could be good at it, right? So that's more competition.
Passing the ball is easier than the act of putting the ball in the basket, yes. But when we're talking about passing, we're not just talking about making a chest pass to someone on the wing. So sure. But yes, I think the degree of difficulty to be a better passer than Magic is probably around the same as it is to be a better scorer than Jordan, if I'm honest. Like, if you genuinely ask me for my opinion. But I think Steve Nash as a scorer, he leaves a lot to be desired in the volume department. What did he peak at? Let's get to the numbers. Let's see what's that.
I hate that comment that somebody made about it being easier to pass than score. I think scoring the basketball is much easier than being a good facilitator, good passer.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is for example, right? Like, you could have a point guard and he knows how to pass and he knows how to do whatever. But I think it's harder to find somebody who's equivalent, like in terms of the ranking in the league of scoring than passing. Because I think you're more likely to pass. Like, even scrubs can pass the ball. You know what I mean? But scoring, you need to have a certain level of skill and talent. Scrubs can't score, but I think scrubs can pass.
I disagree. I think it's the opposite way.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's the opposite.
Can score, but
I think it's easier to find a scorer than a good passer. 100%.
But then that would actually, if you believe that, then that would actually go to the threshold of being the greatest scorer. That is harder to do. If you're saying everybody can score, Ox, then being the best at what everybody can do, that's what we're talking about.
I feel you, but I feel you. I'm just saying, like, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it takes more. I think it takes more skill to put people in a position to score. Like, if you're a good facilitator, you're finding your teammates. It's because a lot of it is instinct. You know what I'm saying? The ability to be a good passer, a lot of it is instinct. A lot of it is, you know what I'm saying, seeing things before they happen, reading defense and stuff like that. I think scoring the basketball is much easier.
I have no experience doing either, so I can't say what's easier, but I looked at the numbers. So Steve Nash for his Phoenix career was routinely pushing 8+ relative true shooting. So in 05, his first year in Phoenix, he was 18 points per 75, low volume, plus 8% relative true shooting. In the playoffs that year, he was 24 points per 75 on plus 9. That was the year where they played against the Dallas Mavericks, and Dallas tried to make him a scorer, and it failed. Then the next year, he was 21 points per 75 on plus 10, and then I transferred to the playoffs at 21 on plus 9. The next year, 20 on plus 11. He was 20 on plus 5 in the playoffs. The next year, 19 on plus 10. Then in the playoffs, he was 19 on plus 2. Bad playoffs. 09, 18 on plus 7. They weren't in the playoffs that year. And then 2010, 19 on plus 7. And then he was 22 on plus 10 in the postseason. Steph Curry, and we're looking at his best years. So you got 28 on plus 10, clear volume advantage. In the postseason, 29 on plus 8, then 33 on plus 13, 28 on plus 7 in the postseason, 28 on plus 7, 29 on plus 12 in the postseason. These are the KD years. 30 on plus 12, 26 on plus 4 in the postseason, 29 on plus 8, and then 27 on plus 6.5 in the postseason. I could keep going, but what my point is, Steph Curry clears in the volume department. And I don't think Steve Nash could just up his volume and maintain his efficiency. I think that's what makes Steph Curry so special. The fact that he could score at these volumes and be one of, if not the most efficient scorer in the league, is what makes him an all-time great scorer.
Pirate asking for the link.
But when I look at Steve Nash and I look at him being the most efficient scorer in the league, that's a fact. The best shooter in the league, if not the best, the second best shooter, undoubtedly a top 2 shooter in the league. And I look at the impact he was having on his team's offenses with his scoring and his playmaking. I just think the gap between them, offensively in particular, isn't that huge. And as a scorer, I just think that gap, I think it would be easier for Steve Nash to up his scoring volume and still be extremely efficient than it would be for Steph Curry to become a Steve Nash level passer. Now, I don't think Steve Nash could ever be 30 on plus 10. I don't think he could ever do that. But I think he could be 24 on plus 8? Yes, I do think he could do that. I don't think Steph Curry could ever reach the stratosphere of Steve Nash as a passer. But everyone knows how high I view Steve Nash. So obviously,
Curry will never reach Steve Nash as a passer. But what my whole point was impact, and that's why I'm like, okay, Steve Nash is undoubtedly a better passer and playmaker than Steph Curry. But if Steph Curry is still giving you 7-8 assists, I mean that's gonna impact when he's averaging 28, 29 points per game. Steph Curry's peak is from 2016 to 2021. He's averaging 28 points on 65% true shooting. Like that's not one of the most that is the most
KD
efficient
in them years too, though.
Yeah, but
bro,
even without KD,
bro, that is the most efficient scoring of all time. Ain't nobody else doing that.
No, because Jokic was like 67% true shooting a couple of years ago because the league is
just but he ain't averaging 28, 29.
He averaged like 26 doing it. But like the point is, the league is just naturally getting more efficient. Comparing true shooting from the mid 2010s or the early 2020s to the 2000s when true shooting was at all-time lows is disingenuous, which is why I use relative. But yeah, Steph Curry is more efficient than Steve Nash. He still is. Steph Curry is the most efficient scorer ever. I'm pretty sure.
You can use
Mars.
I mean, but
this wasn't. But Matt,
this is why I say the assist thing is disingenuous. Like I'm respectfully, Steph Curry could have averaged 10 assists. He's not close to Steve Nash as a passer. Like the impact of his assists are not close to what Steve Nash was impacting his teams doing. And like the proof of that is when you look at these teams' offenses, the Suns' offenses were better than the Warriors. The only time the Warriors got close was when KD was on the team. Like the Suns' offenses were better. The best regular season offense of all time is the 04 Dallas Mavericks. That was a team that had Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki. That's statistically the best regular season offense ever. Now, you can say that's a bit skewed because that team was going all in on offense. They sacrificed defense. They started running Dirk at the 5 and Antoine Walker at the 5. They were doing some ridiculous things, and their offense was crazy and their defense was bad. That's why they lost in round 1. The second best offense is then the 05 Suns. And then the offense after that, shout out to the 73-9 Warriors. But then after that, it's another team with Steve Nash on it. Then another team with Steve Nash on it. Then you got the Jordan Bulls in 97, the Utah Jazz in 98. Then another team with Steve Nash on it. Then the Jordan Bulls team, the 04 Kings. And then we start getting to teams in the 80s. Like, Steve Nash is just you have Steve Nash on your team, you likely have an all-time great offense, and it always translated to the playoffs. I look at the best playoff offenses of all time too. Let's look at that. The best playoff offenses of all time. You want me to include the Minneapolis Lakers? They're number 1. But next team, the 05 Suns with Steve Nash. Then and this is like I'm going to look at teams that actually went far in the playoffs, not one series. The next team, the 17 Cavs with LeBron. The next team that played more than a round, the 2010 Suns with Steve Nash. Then the 01 Lakers, a couple Phoenix teams in the 90s, a Warriors team that played 3 games in the playoffs, the 16 Cavs, the 17 Warriors, and then we can keep going down, and you end up realizing that Steve Nash teams are always elite on offense. Regular season, postseason, whatever you want, Steve Nash equals elite offense. Steph Curry equals elite offense, but Steph Curry's elite offenses seem to have KD on them. Steve Nash's didn't. So that's what I mean when I say this.
Oh, come on now, Mars. We can't pretend like Steve Nash didn't
Steph
have
actually plays
a
defense,
plethora
though.
of amazing offensive players his entire
Yes, he did.
career.
He had Amari. He had Joe Johnson. Like he had Boris Diaw. Like
Sean Marion was a beast.
I'm not saying the Suns were an offensively slanted team. Their defense wasn't great either. I understand that. But what I'm saying is when Max says impact, and that's his point for Steph, what more do we need to see from Steve Nash when we have the best regular season offenses of all time, the best postseason offenses of all time, multiple times with runs that are going deep in the postseason? What more impact is there? What impact did Steve Nash
The impact is this, Mars. Because I think I got Magic up there as far as impact goes, along with Steph right there next to Steph Curry.
Yeah,
and we all know what he did offensively. The numbers are the numbers, but nobody is gonna sit here and say, even with those numbers, that the Phoenix Suns offense was better than Steph Curry's Warriors offense without KD. Ain't nobody even statistically. And here's two points. Hold on. There's two reasons why. There's two reasons why. Number one is because Steph Curry as a scorer impacts the game more than what Steve Nash is doing. Why did he impact the game scoring wise more than what Steve Nash is doing? Because Steve Nash at his peak, his greatest influence was passing. He did not impact the game as far as winning. Steph Curry's impact as far as scoring impacted the game as far as winning. No, that's number one. Number two, as a team, who shot better 3-point percentage? I know who made more, but who shot better 3-point percentage?
Well, the team.
No, it's not even 3-pointer. Look at how Steph opened up the field for 2-pointers and layups and dunks.
The Warriors,
when the Warriors didn't even have inside scorers.
Exactly. What exactly are we arguing? Because I don't even think.
He said no one would say the Warriors' offenses were better than the Suns. No one would say the Suns' offenses were better than the Warriors, and then said because Steph Curry was a better scorer. That's individuals, not the team.
I think it's the shooting.
And then you said, Steve, it wasn't impacting winning, which is just a lie. The Suns were living in the competition.
I thought how we got Mac. Let me just say, I thought how we got on this topic was you said something like you don't see an argument of taking Nash over Jason Kidd, and then Mars brought up the Steph Curry because he was saying he was a Steph Curry of his time, but also just bringing up your thought process of basketball. If you're being logically consistent, you should also be one to have Steve Nash over Jason Kidd. Wasn't that the original point, Mars?
Right. Yes, but the point was about how Steve Nash offensively that impact was the Steph Curry of the 2000s. That's what it was.
Right. So I don't even know why we're getting into a Steve Nash versus Steph Curry debate when I think everybody up here agrees that Steph Curry is
I think Steph is the better
better offensive player.
My the difference between passing and shooting.
My whole point was real talk. My whole point was real talk. No, because I know Steve Nash's numbers and I know what he did offensively.
One has 4 championships, one has 0.
No, we're talking about Jason Kidd. We're talking about Jason Kidd. The numbers are the numbers, but Jason Kidd compared to Nash still had more impact than Steve Nash did offensively. Hold on. Let me finish. To me, Jason Kidd still had more influence and impact offensively than Steve Nash, despite the numbers, because he did more individually than Steve Nash. That's what I put.
Repeat what you just said.
Go back.
The numbers are the numbers. Statistically, Steve Nash by the numbers is one of the best players, and he ran the greatest offense of all time. I'm going to still take Jason Kidd offensively because to me he impacted his team because he did more as an individual.
He didn't do more as an individual offensively. That's just stupid.
Okay, does Steve Nash? Hold on. Does Steve Nash have a post? Hold on. Does Steve Nash have a post game?
No, he doesn't.
Does Steve Nash have a post game?
That's just dumb.
Does Steve Nash? Hold on. We're talking individual. Does Steve Nash have a post game?
No, and neither does
Steph Curry doesn't have a post.
No, we're talking about Jason. We're talking about Jason Kidd.
I know,
We're
but I'm
talking
saying, but Matt, get what I'm saying though. You're like now you're doing the pin thing. You're like ignoring your own logic to like make these other points.
No, I'm saying Steph Curry individually. Hold on, Steph Curry individually. Hold on, bro. Steph Curry. If we're going to Steph Curry now.
10 minutes.
No, what he's saying makes sense. It's just wrong.
Hold on. Who, as an individual, who impacts the game more, Steve Nash or Steph Curry?
This don't make sense.
I think Steph is more impactful than Steve Nash.
Oh, okay. Now, what Steve Nash does impactfully is run one of the greatest offensive teams of all time. So does Steph Curry.
All right, but hold on, wait, hold on. Hold on, Matt. What you were saying, Primo?
Yeah, hold on. Damn. The original conversation was you said Steph Curry was the GOAT because of his offensive prowess was so outstanding and versus everybody. But then when we brought up defense and all these other players who could play more all around, you just disregarded that. But when he brought up that was Steve Nash, you like, no, Jason Kidd got defense and he could do this and he could do all that. But you disregard that with Curry, though. We're saying, why don't you?
I mean, y'all not going to change his mind. You can throw all the logic.
You think Steve Nash is better than Jason Kidd offensively?
Yes.
I didn't know.
Hands down.
Oh my God. I didn't know there was
goodness.
human beings who thought Jason Kidd was a better offensive player than Steve Nash. I didn't know people like you existed until just now. I didn't know
Steve Nash ain't better than no Jason Kidd.
No, offensively, yes.
Hold on. Time out. Steve Nash's greatest attribute is passing and playmaking. All right, hold on.
Who's a better scorer, Jason Kidd or Steve Nash?
Are you saying that Steve? I think it's dead ass close. I don't think Steve Nash's greatest asset of passing and playmaking is better than Jason Kidd.
Okay, Steve Nash was the second best shooter in the league.
Does he end? Okay,
Jason Kidd was the worst shooter in the league.
Does Steve? Hold on. I'm not minimizing it to one attribute because again, when it comes to again, if you want to say he's more skilled, then go ahead. His greatest attribute is passing. Jason Kidd, to me, I think is a better passer and playmaker than Steve Nash. If Steve Nash is a greater shooter, hold on. Steve Nash
is so far ahead of him as a scorer. It's not even funny though.
No, relax.
I don't think it's that far.
Bro,
they're both low volume, but
no, y'all. That's what some.
Steve Nash is not.
Hold on, man.
Nobody said Steve Nash over Jason Kidd.
Real quick. Yo, real talk. We gotta stop doing that shit. Like that's like calm down, bro.
Now we gassing
Nash. So far, it's not even close, but that is not true.
If it's gassing Steve Nash to say he's a better offensive player than Jason Kidd.
Look. If y'all say Steve Nash is a better scorer than J Kidd, as bad as I want to debate it, I won't. Go ahead, y'all got it. But for MacDev just to go all out like he's just so far, like, bro, relax, nigga. That's not true.
Well,
it's not clear, and the gap isn't so much for Real Talk and Mars to be up here tripping on MacDev like he said something crazy.
No gap.
Oh, okay, I got
Objectively, Jason Kidd is one.
No, I'm not doing it. Oh, because I think it's not huge. It's not huge. No, explain to me how someone scoring at the same volume while being wildly more inefficient, while being less skilled of a scorer, is somehow close. Explain that. He's less efficient. He scores less, and he has less skill. How is it close?
He has less skill. What do you mean? Wait. Hold on. I got this. When Pirates shit gets ready, I'm looking at it right now. It's not even.
Oh, my bad. My bad. That's what he said.
That's a stupid point saying that because Jason Kidd let his team.
Mars gonna crash out about Nash every time, but
Mars, that point was stupid. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Mars that's stupid, Mars. That is stupid, Mars. You are an idiot for thinking that, Mars. You are an idiot for thinking that. That is stupid. That is stupid.
Okay, no. Now what else you got to say besides that, Nori?
That is stupid. That is stupid.
And he had to beat the Boston Celtics.
Oh my God!
To get to the
I
finals.
didn't even think there was people who ever touched a basketball in their life would say Steve Nash is better than Jason Kidd.
Okay, no. Now you got to make a point, Nori. Now you got to come on, you can't do.
Jason Kidd better.
All right, but why?
He's a better defender and rebounder.
Oh, you talking all around? We're talking
about offense. So this is what it.
He played better in transition as a scorer. There you go.
Can we not legitimately say that Jason Kidd is one of post 60s, 70s? Okay, let me say. Let me say this. In the modern day era, isn't Jason Kidd literally one of the most inefficient main ball handlers in during this millennium?
Did you say inefficient ball handlers?
In terms of scoring,
a scorer.
Oh, inefficient scores.
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Somebody who handles the ball, but they're scoring.
Correct.
No,
correct. So if Steve Nash is averaging 19. And Jason Kidd is averaging 18. If you want to say Steve Nash is a better scorer because he's more efficient,
on 4 more shots.
I'm not mad at that. But I'm just saying, you're not gonna see.
He scored less while shooting 4 more shots.
I'm looking at that as he clears. What I'm talking about is impact. If you want to say skilled, okay. To me, impact in the game is controlling the pace. Steve Nash can go 7 seconds or less, but I don't think the pace as far as half court, he's better than Jason Kidd because Jason Kidd. Hold on. Jason Kidd can play off ball. Jason Kidd can post up. What do we? Jason Kidd can drive. Jason Kidd can drive to the basket. So what? So
Steve Nash can drive to the basket too.
Come on, bro. Come on, really?
No, I mean,
really?
Come on. Nash is obviously the better offensive player. The difference is in the defense. A lot of people, I know Mars loves Nash. He'll point to He'll point to all. Well, I just want to point out, a lot of people point out to the rankings of Steve Nash's teams on offense, and that's cool. But I went through and looked at all of the defensive rankings of Steve Nash's teams, their team's defense throughout the years, and he is consistently in the bottom 5 in defense. That's where the difference is in the total game.
Well, yeah, in the all around game, I don't really think it's much of a conversation. In my opinion, all around game, we're talking about as a basketball player. I got J Kidd, and I'm not even willing to debate it. But if we're talking, even just as an offensive player, I'm not seeing this gap that you, Mars, and Real Talk apparently see. I don't see it.
Okay, so how does that prove Stephen Curry's development?
Kid was shooting 38% on the season.
Who had more help? Time out. Forget about the Eastern Conference. Who had more help?
For real though.
Who had more help, bro? Winning these all-time offenses.
Bro, I was following Jason Kidd from high school because he's from
Kerry.
I was following him through high school and college, and I mean scoring is not what Jason Kidd.
No.
Kid is all about.
Hold on, doesn't he have more 3-pointers
Kidd's putting up brick after brick, if we're honest.
Doesn't he have more 3-pointers made all time than Steve Nash?
Yeah, but that's look at how many he took, though. Look at how many he took.
Okay, man. If y'all want to say efficiency, y'all got it. He's a better shooter. He's more efficient. Yeah. But I wouldn't even say Steve Nash is a better scorer because I think Jason Kidd is more versatile as a scorer because he has a post game, because he can drive to the basket, and because he can play off ball.
So you're telling me that somebody can score more than you for taking 4 less shots?
If we're talking about just shooting, if we're talking about just shooting, yeah, Steve Nash is a better shooter than J. Kidd. Nobody should argue.
Not even.
But if we're talking about just overall offense, what I'm talking about, I'm talking about just overall offense. I don't think that he's a better player on offense. I just think he's a better shooter.
You think J. Kidd a better player on offense than Steve
Nash? Yes, I do.
I don't think
you
so.
can lock. Hold on, you can lock up Steve Nash 1-on-1 on the isolation. Jason Kidd is gonna take you to the post. Jason Kidd can drive to the basket.
J. Kidd was bullying point guard.
Not really. Yeah.
So then why did he shoot 43%?
J. Kidd got to the rim much better. He played in transition far better than Steve Nash.
No, he didn't.
Oh, yes, he did.
For sure did. For sure he did.
Transition, yeah, but
honestly,
that's even. You can't take you. That's even. Like y'all can't take Steve Nash transition over.
He's scoring more points on 4 less shots a game. More points. Like,
I don't give a shit about these stats y'all keep yelling out. I'm talking about only point guards.
This is not basketball. Come on, man.
I got J. Kidd, but not on offense. Hell no.
Yeah, we agree that Jason Kidd is the better all-around player. We agree on that.
Yeah, when you factor in the defense and rebound,
I think it's a great conversation. I'm taking Kidd.
And offensively, and particularly as a scorer,
go sip some tea, bro. Go sip some tea.
I'm taking Jason Kidd.
This isn't a conversation. I'm sorry.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean Jason Kidd was like actually Jason Kidd's a subpar scorer. He's a below the bottom half of the league. There are like hundreds of better scorers in that played with Jason Kidd. He's a fantastic player, but scoring ain't where it's at.
He shot 55% at the rim. That ain't. Put that
either way, either way, Jake.
So how does that make Stephen Curry to go?
It does
exactly. Bring up Steph. Does Steph Curry has a post game?
Hold on.
I need you to tell me why Steph Curry has a post game. How does that happen?
Hold on. This is why I brung those. This is why I brung those two players up, because Steph Curry takes from both of them. So when you talk about Steve Nash and all the
Dub's in the chat. All right, Dub in the chat. He want the link.
When you look what Mark said about all those stats about Steve Nash and his offense, Steph Curry has that. When I talk about impact and what Jason Kidd and why I would take Jason Kidd's impact offensively over Steve Nash, Steph Curry has that as well. To me, Steph Curry is the greatest offensive player of all time, and it's based on his impact. Is he the greatest shooter? Yes. Is he the greatest off-ball player? Yes. Is he a great scorer? Efficiency? Yes, he's got all those things. But impact-wise, he as a offensive
how is he a better offensive player than Jordan? He has no post game. Jordan has an elite post game.
Hey, Mac, Def, you that nigga off the screen. That's crazy.
Who's more versatile, Curry or Jordan?
You cut Mars off the screen.
I mean, Steph shot 65% in the post. His MVP here.
Steph Curry's not more versatile than Michael Jordan. Mac Def, you gotta stop, bro.
Hold on.
Mac Def. No. Wait. Hold on. Mac Def. That's not something that I'm going to sit here and allow us to debate for 15, 20 minutes, bro. I'm not doing that.
We don't have to debate it.
Mac Def. I'm not doing that shit, bro. No fucking way. No way. But it's no way that you up.
What's good,
What up, Doug? What up, 30?
Who do you think? Hold on, Ox. Who do you think is more? I'm not going to answer this question. Who do you think is more skilled offensively, Steph Curry or Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
Those like Steph Curry is a better 3-point shooter, and that's it.
He's a better shooter.
Who has better handle?
That's it.
I don't
Stephen
care.
Curry.
I don't care who got better handle.
What are we doing?
Mac Def, look. Wait a second.
Go ahead, y'all got it.
Okay, keep going.
No.
Keep listening. Keep listening to things.
Yeah, just don't keep listening to nothing. Just listen to this. It doesn't matter if Steph Curry has better handles than Michael Jordan, because Michael Jordan could dribble the ball good enough to do everything he needed to do. If Michael Jordan was a bad ball handler and that hindered his ability to get to the rim, if that hindered his ability to get to his mid-range pull-up, if that hindered his ability to score and transition, then that would be a good point. But since it doesn't, I don't give a shit how good Steph Curry can dribble the basketball.
Mac, let's go down the checklist thing. Let's do the checklist thing like you did.
Wait.
Okay,
Can we please not real quick? Just for a second.
Checklists are horrible ways
What's good?
Evaluate
20v1, man. Come on, man.
Man, I'm just enjoying the show, man. You feel me? Y'all got me rolling over here. The graveyard shift is dope, bro. But yeah, I'm just enjoying the show. I don't really care. I don't really like getting into talks like these anymore. I think it's just fun to be around. But yeah, y'all got Mars tripping over here. That shit had me rolling. And
What's up, Dub?
What's good, yeah? And then another thing is I guess the Steph and MJ joint. I mean, I could kind of see where he's going with it. But then at the same time, I mean, if we're going to talk about like the finishing and then the array of finishing and the post game, that's something that Steph don't really got like that compared to MJ, you know? But
I don't know, because Steph has high efficiency at the rim.
Wait a second.
He's
not an MJ level finisher. Stop.
He's not. I'm just saying he has that level of efficiency.
Hold on, y'all. Let me just address this bozo in the chat. So he says, so it's another stupid take. Apparently, being able to dribble better and beat your defender and get off shots from the dribble doesn't matter offensively. I don't know if that's addressed to what I was just saying. But if that is, bro, then you just hear. I hate when people hear what they want to hear and just forget about everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can't be serious, bro. I pray to God that comment wasn't addressed to the conversation that me and Mac Death just had. I really do, bro. Because if so, that just shows the comprehension level of today's society, bro.
Not subscribe.
So and Kodo, if you watch and why not subscribe, I hope you fall down a flight of steps.
Wow. Hey, Mac Dev, from the criteria that you're laying out right now, why isn't Kyrie a better offensive player and scorer than Steph Curry?
If we're talking skilled, I think everybody will put Kyrie in that conversation as far as top 5 skilled players. Somewhere in that conversation.
But that's not why you have Stephen Curry as the GOAT.
The argument you use for the Steve Nash versus Jason Kidd debate when we were talking about scoring the basketball, you said that Jason Kidd was more versatile. So that means, he did more things. He could post up. He could do these other things. So why isn't Kyrie a better scorer than Steph Curry?
Efficiency.
Kyrie is a better scorer.
But Nash is more efficient. He's not efficient. Nash is more efficient than Kidd. Nash is way more efficient. No, I'm not going to let you finish when you're contradicting yourself. You're contradicting yourself. No.
Hold on, real talk. Hold on.
Let him finish.
Let him finish lying.
Yeah.
So we can
finish.
You're asking me about Kyrie Irving versus Steph Curry as scoring. Number 1, he's more efficient. Number 2, way better off the ball. Number 3, he averages more points. Continue.
I do think sometimes we get into a thing again to a time where we're just focused on the way somebody scores instead of just realizing like you scored more. I like, for instance, I've heard people say, well, this person's a better scorer than Shaquille O'Neal because they can score 3 different levels. That doesn't really matter because you can't stop like the dominance of Shaquille O'Neal. I don't care if Steph just shoots threes. If Steph just shoots a bunch of threes and Kyrie's doing all the tween this and shooting hard shots, he's still not a better scorer than Steph Curry.
But hold on, that's not the wait because I need to respond. That's not the point. That wasn't a conversation that we were having. That's not the point. When we were having the Steve Nash J Kidd scoring debate, he brought up the fact that Jason Kidd could post up and get to the rack. That's what makes him equivalent or better scorer than Steve Nash because he had more versatility. Now, but then when we had the Steph Curry Kyrie debate, he brings up efficiency when Steve Nash was Steve Nash is more efficient compared to Jason Kidd than Steph Curry compared to Kyrie Irving.
I brung the off-ball movement
buddy.
as
What you
well.
talking about, Matt?
He's more versatile scorer. To
Kyrie's
me.
more versatile than Steph.
No, as a scorer.
I mean,
I think overall, just
Mac Def, this level of delusion is alarming, brother.
Big guy. Hold on. If we're talking, let's talk versatility score.
Kyrie just dribbles prettier. The ball does not go in the basket as often.
At the rim, you could take Kyrie, cool, but Steph is no joke at the rim either. If you want to take Kyrie mid range and all that, go ahead. But Steph is no joke. Steph is no joke either.
Stop saying it like it's a conversation, please.
Whoa.
Because
mid-range it is.
Because look, Mac Def at the rim, I think people underrate Steph's ability to get to the rim and that little flutter.
He has better efficiency.
Absolutely.
That little runner you got. People underestimate that. They like Kyrie's still better at the rim. I think so. In the mid range, somebody got some crazy background. Can y'all mute your mic, please? At the mid range, like Steph pull up, it's nice, you know what I'm saying? But I still got Kyrie. But that doesn't matter to me because I still think Steph Curry is a better scorer than Kyrie Irving. So, but we don't got to pretend.
The versatility is at the 3-point line and off ball, bro.
The versatility is Kyrie.
You can't name one thing and then say that's versatility. You said the 3-point line. The fuck?
Yo, Mac Def, killing me with
shooting. Hold on, he's a better. Is Steph Curry a better shooter than Kyrie?
Yeah, but Kyrie's a 10 out of 10 on shooting. Curry's just 11 out of 10.
Okay, Kyrie is the greatest. We could put and say Kyrie is the greatest. He got the greatest handles of all time. Steph Curry is
Stephen Curry got a 10.
Thank you. Steph Curry is somewhere in the top 5. Everything that Kyrie does at his best, Steph Curry is right there. When it comes to shooting and when it comes to off-ball movement,
Kyrie has a better handle, though.
Kyrie can do more things that Steph Curry can do than the other way around.
But Mike Def,
y'all gotta let us move on.
He's clearly, he's a Steph guy. He's a Steph.
I'm saying he's kind of conflicting different questions like that. They asked you who's more versatile scorer, now who's the better scorer. But like anyway,
Steph Curry is.
Yeah. Real quick though.
Can I ask one thing?
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna say Steph Curry deserves this type of conversation though, yo. Like,
I mean, yeah,
and that pertains to the Jason Kidd. He let the league averages more, but Jason Kidd was more versatile.
Hold on. Let me. Go ahead, Doug.
What the hell?
Because I keep hearing about this.
Oh shit! Wait, Starter, you wasn't done?
Nah, nigga, I ain't even get started.
Oh shit! My bad. Hold on, Doug. We did cut Starter. Go ahead, Starter.
Nah, man, Mac Def know like his contradictions he exploited all night. That's not the point. I think to the cap off the Steve Nash and Jason Kidd thing, it just comes down to preference. Like we all know their weakness. The weaknesses is like what point guard you want? You want a defensive minded all around point guard who can't shoot for majority of his career, or one of the best shooters of all time who's also elite offensively but can't defend. That's what it comes down to. Ain't got to go deeper than that. To be honest, it isn't about preference when it comes to Steve Nash and Jason Kidd.
We weren't talking about
the debate wasn't Steve Nash versus Jason Kidd. It was just offensively.
Jason Kidd better than Steve Nash. We was just talking offensively.
It was just offensively.
No, and offensively, I don't know how that conversation lasted that long.
Yeah, I don't know how that conversation.
But I will say this though. Steve Nash is not just like Steve Nash's impact on scoring isn't just his shots out from the perimeter. If y'all go back and watch some Jazz teams, Steve Nash getting to the paint, taking the big outside the paint to create more opportunities for his teammates, that's impactful. When you break down the defense like that, that's impact.
I mean, that's his playmaking.
That's part of his playmaking. But I'm saying like his scoring, like you don't believe me, like listen to the interviews how the Spurs talk about how guarding Suns. Steve Nash could score when he needed to. He scored enough.
Man, come on, man.
I mean, I don't like that argument because you can use that argument for a lot of players.
Like, bro, I don't want to do.
No. That's the difference between like arguing for a lot of players on a hypothetical stance versus Steve Nash, who had moments of doing it. It's just people don't bring up.
Who's more versatile scoring, Jason Kidd or Steve Nash?
Wait.
Steve Nash, man.
How when he's not no post game and he's not better off ball? What are y'all doing?
Jason Kidd could not score. You're talking about post game.
No, because this ain't.
We're not going back to this, y'all. We're not going back to this.
I'm not.
If he brings up post game,
I'm quiet. I ain't saying nothing. I'm on mute, bro.
But I just want to know. I just wanted you to realize every time you try to do versatile score when it comes to Steve Nash and Jason Kidd, you brought up post ups. But when it comes to Kyrie and Steve Kerr, hold on, I'm landing it, bro.
I said off ball and driving to the basket, nigga.
But when it came to Kyrie, you left out post ups. I just want you to realize that, bro. That's all.
What's up, Doug?
Bro, he keeps saying off ball.
Like Steve Nash not off ball.
What off ball shit was he doing like that?
That's what I said.
Who? He was
all this off ball shit.
He was doing no. Jason Kidd was a good cutter. He was good at sealing off defenders. Like, the only thing he couldn't do was shoot. To be honest with you, like,
if we just talk about a good cutter, bro, like, come on, man. Like,
I'm answering your question. I hate what basketball transcends to. Like, if you're not a good shooter, you can't be good off ball.
Sturdy.
I hate that shit.
Sturdy. For the point that he's making, it can't just be because he's a good cutter. For that point is what I'm talking about.
No. I'm saying that general, Dub. You notice in basketball, people think, if you don't have elite shooting or very good shooting, you can't have spacing.
Okay, but let's talk about
that's irrelevant. I agree with you. That's irrelevant. I'm saying that for the point that he's trying to make with the versatility of Kidd, he keeps bringing up off ball, but the only off ball thing he's doing is cutting great.
No, he's not. Hold on, time. This is the difference. Steve Nash, as great of a scorer, or I say as great of a shooter he was, because of his offense, you're not gonna have Steve Nash sitting at the 3-point line, even though he's busting for 45% from the 3-point line. You're not gonna have him standing there at the 3-point line waiting to be stretching the floor. Why? Because that's not a great strength, because he passes. With Jason Kidd off ball, we already know the cutting and all that. But Jason Kidd spaced the floor as well. You couldn't.
How the fuck are we talking about how versatile a 10-point game on 40% is?
I'm not finna sit here and say Jason Kidd was a great freaking 3-point shooter. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, a shooter at all. What I'm saying is he knocked down more threes. He knocked down more threes than Steve Nash, and you couldn't leave Jason Kidd wide open while he was standing at the 3-point line, which means he's got the spacing as well. That's what I'm saying.
You what?
One.
And who do you think is better? And who do you think is better in isolation?
It's such an irrelevant conversation. Yes, Nash is better in isolation. It's such an irrelevant, because this is real quick. It's such an irrelevant conversation about their off-ball play when both were the primary, damn near singular ball handler on their team, on their respective teams, and had the ball 85 to 90% of the time anyway.
Correct.
But Mac Def,
except in 2011. But go ahead.
Mac Def, your failure to acknowledge what Steve Nash do off ball too. Like, Steve Nash was not no ball dominant point guard. That's a fun fact for people don't want to talk about it. The only year that Steve Nash was like a ball dominant was Amari Stoudemire got hurt.
Yeah, that's true.
That's it. Like, he ain't no ball dominant point guard, my nigga. Like, Steve Nash can catch and shoot. Steve Nash can come off curls. Steve Nash can cut. Like, this idea that
he was mostly on ball though.
Steve Nash can play off ball back there. You gotta acknowledge that too.
They were one.
No, he wasn't that good off ball. That's why he wasn't good with the Mavs as much as he was with the Suns.
But hold on, wait.
What do you mean?
No, the Mavs. No, the Mavs. The Mavs. He was
No, I
good
said
with the
he
Mavs.
wasn't as good with the Mavs as he was with the Suns because he
No,
wasn't
he wasn't
as good
as
off
good with
ball.
the
38
Mavs
years old,
because
I
the
understand
Mavs
that.
offense. No, he wasn't as good on the Mavs because the Mavs offense didn't revolve around him like the Suns did. But he was still great.
That's what I'm saying because he had to be off ball more.
No, that's not the. All right, bro.
30.
Yeah,
This is the last thing I gotta say because I'm about to go into work, right?
yeah.
The man said he's good at cutting and all that. I want to know what else is the all that. Like that's all I want to know.
Post game.
He said it. He said he was adequate enough. He was good enough to where you couldn't leave him at the 3-point line, so he provides
You
spacing.
could leave him. That's a lie.
No, I know. No, I'm just repeating what he said, Primo. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
Niggas left you that.
He said he can play in transition,
Dog, lying like
and that's what he said. Back then, you did say that, bro.
Okay,
Yeah, he did say
Back
that.
there for the
You
top
just
10
can't
show.
let
He
people babble
hilarious.
though, because when they say stuff like that, that's not good. People will start believing that, like he was good at the 3-point line.
I didn't say he was good at it. I said you can't leave him by himself. He spaced the floor for what he did. He had a better post game. Hold on, who played with more talent? Somebody riddle me that.
That has nothing to do with the question. That has nothing to do with
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Hold on. Who played with better talent?
That has nothing to do with the question back there.
Here we go.
Yes, it
devolves
does.
to floor every
What does
time.
teammates? What does teammates have to do? What do teammates have to do?
He's trying to say he played with more offensive talent because he played with more offensive talent. It was easier for him to be a better offensive player.
These niggas through the hard way, bro.
Bro, y'all got it, bro.
Keep going.
The nigga played with less offensive talent. He had to do more than what Steve Nash was doing. Y'all tripping.
Yo, Bob.
I'm done. Funny as fuck.
What's up, Bill?
Y'all think Steve Nash
Hold on,
leading
real
the
quick,
New Jersey
real
Nets
quick.
team?
Hold on, MacDev. Hold on. What'd you say, Doug?
I said I'm about to be out. So be easy.
All right, let's go, bro.
Salute, Doug.
All right. Appreciate you.
Bro, y'all got Steve Nash overrated right now, bro. I swear.
Okay, so how does that make Stephen Curry the GOAT?
Y'all niggas.
Man, why you niggas want to? If you think Curry to go, you think Curry to go. Y'all not gonna change his mind. y'all spent.
We not. You're right. No, you're right. You are correct. You are correct.
At least I got Kobe top 5. Unlike y'all not having them top 10. That is wild.
Who
don't have him top 10 up here?
I got Kobe.
Who don't got him top 10 up here?
Well, who said me?
Sturdy, you ain't got Kobe top 10.
Oh, Placidos. Okay. No, I do. I have like 8. What the fuck is that? I have Kobe like 8 or 9, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's not wrong. I mean, that's not wrong. From like 9, 8, 9, 10,
based
12,
on everybody's criteria. I don't care what your criteria
if you
is.
include Jim Crow,
Kobe top 5.
If you include Jim Crows, he might not.
I got him 6.
No,
I don't include Jim Crows. I don't include Jim Crows, so I think he's top 5.
I do.
I mean, even if you don't include Jim Crow, he's still 9, 10. Like he's not up. Like he don't go 2 up.
I don't know why basketball. I don't know why basketball is the only sport.
For himself.
Basketball is the only sport where niggas disrespect prior eras like this. Like it makes no fucking sense.
I don't know why, but I mean, even if you do that, Kobe's still not top 5.
Nah,
based on your criteria,
I'm not gonna lie. You can't change. You can't control what era you playing, but that's just facts. So you gotta base them off their era. So I do include Jim Crow.
So you got Kobe, Ox.
6.
You got him in the same place you got him, Primo.
Bill Ross was definitely over Kobe.
Are you saying 5th or 6th, Primo?
Huh?
Are you saying 5th or 6th?
I said I got Kobe 6.
6. Okay. Who the 5 you got ahead of him?
Huh?
Who the 5 you got ahead of him?
Man, I got Jordan and Bron ahead of him. I got Duncan and Bird ahead of him.
Bird, Lord.
And Kareem ahead of him.
Kareem, I'm cool with. That's fine. Bird is my only objection in that 5. But I mean,
Bird.
Duncan.
Bird.
Why? Because he white.
If you were to say I'm like Duncan,
Bird's over Kobe.
About that off the rip.
No, Duncan, Shaq.
I'm just saying,
Duncan, Shaq.
off the rip. 7 points.
Who got Akeem Olajuwon over Kobe?
I got Steph better than Bird.
All right, real talk, you gotta chill out. Real talk, you gotta chill out.
Nah,
You gotta
I
chill
got
out.
Steph better than Bird.
He Bird came back down 3-1. I'm sorry.
There's a propaganda to get Steph Curry in the top 10. I noticed that. Like, this is legit propaganda.
Propaganda, the nigga is.
No, he's not.
He's not top.
Nah, he's not. He's not.
Hold on, Larry Bird, right? I got Larry Bird at number 10. Who's a better scorer? Who's a better scorer?
I'm keeping it simple because Larry Bird's a better all-around player.
For sure. Hands down.
Does he impact? Hold on. Who's a better offensive player by a mile?
That doesn't suffice.
Now it suffices.
Now he's more quarterbacks.
No, it don't.
He does more things than Kobe.
Okay. Let's use the casual argument. Who has more awards?
Oh no, but no.
You know damn well we don't talk about
that. No.
Yeah, but it's Bird.
But it's Bird. Yeah, but it's
Hold on, bro. Because when we talk about that game, it's gonna look bad for y'all, bro.
Hold on. Steph Curry. Hold on. You don't include scoring titles?
I'm finna have a mental.
That's not an award.
You got 2 scoring titles.
All right. You don't include scoring titles.
That's not an award, bro.
I know. You don't include scoring titles. What about the Western Conference MVP? You don't include that.
You can count that. He still has less than Bird.
You don't include the clutch player of the year. You don't include.
No, hell no. But Mac Def, even if you count Western Conference MVP, which even though Larry Bird has a fucking conference trophy named after him, Larry Bird still have more awards. From a casual standpoint,
no, he doesn't. Hold on, time out. He's got 3. Okay. He's got 3. Hold on. He's got 3 league MVPs and 2 finals MVPs. That's 5 MVPs, right? Okay. Steph Curry awards: 2 league MVPs, 1 finals MVP, 1 Western Conference Finals MVP, and a clutch player of the year, and a clutch player of the year award. How many is that?
Don't forget the All-Star game MVP.
No, we're not talking. No, hold on. Hold on. Because you said awards, right?
Man, you can't start with naming awards.
No. Let him talk, bro.
Because
let him go.
This is where it always separates. For me, what's a league MVP to a unanimous MVP?
What's
Shaq should have been the first unanimous MVP.
What's the weight on it?
The same.
Mac Def. Thank you for stopping. Mac Def, you asked me a question. Let me answer it. First of all, I noticed you stopped. You didn't go to all NBAs. You didn't go to all defensive teams. You didn't go to all stars. That's the reason why you didn't. That's one. Number 2, Mac Def, a unanimous MVP is phenomenal. But let's not forget, Bird won 3 straight MVPs in the same league as fucking Kareem and Magic, my nigga. 3 straight.
And is Magic? Hold on. Huh? Do you have any of those players? Hold on. Time out. Do you have any of those players you named over LeBron James?
Over LeBron James.
All right, we can move on.
Actually,
not winning MVP over LeBron James. LeBron James didn't have that.
The same league. None of them better than LeBron. You're talking about a 36-year-old Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Hold up.
You're talking about a 35-year-old Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Stop it, bro.
Hold on, make that. I need y'all to turn your mics down or something, or just stop fucking yelling. In the heart, that's not funny. No, that shit wasn't funny, bro. Stop! Don't be laughing.
Mac Def. I noticed you like to do this double talk thing, bro. You say awards, but then I'm about to explain it, Mac Def. You say these double talks, you don't acknowledge both sides. Yes, what Steph Curry did for that one season for unanimous MVP was historic. The same thing as Bird winning 3 consecutive MVPs is historic. It's not just one thing that takes him over the top. That's the thing with this. That's why I say somebody did it before. That's why I say it's a propaganda to get Steph Curry in the top 10. Because
ain't no propaganda.
When you think about it, there's only like 1 or 2 categories that he's top 10 in. Everything else he falls short.
Yeah, his
everything else he falls short. What the fuck he gonna do now, bro?
How many all NBA teams does Bird have?
I think it's like 9.
How much?
How many what teams?
I think it's 9.
Teams does Bird? How many all NBA teams does Bird have?
I think he got 10. I know him and Magic got 10 for all NBA teams.
Okay.
Yeah,
Steph
it's 10.
Steph Curry's got 10 as well. So you're taking the 3 all defensive teams, which we all know Curry ain't got no all defensive teams. You're taking that into accountability. The 3 all defensive teams.
Of course, because he clears them on defense.
I'm just using.
But my thing is, you don't
passer.
Okay. But you're not taking the scoring titles in. You're not taking. Hold on.
Once again, McDuff. I'm gonna say it again, McDuff. I'm gonna say it slow again, McDuff. I'm gonna say it slow. Leading the league in the statistic is not an award. There's no voting process. There's no deliberation. It's a stat. So when I say
accolade or not,
when I say McDuff, hold on. Use it, McDuff. Your listening skills. What did I say? I said from a casual argument. When you go to awards, I said awards. I say accolades. I said awards.
Oh, okay.
Bird has more.
Yeah, you can go.
When you
if
go
you
to
want to say
all-around
awards,
player,
yeah, go ahead.
When you go to all-around player, Bird is a better all-around player. We go all-around peak. They peak is not far from one another. To me, it's on the same tier.
I think Bird peaked higher than Curry.
Bird actually peaked higher, but niggas don't want to say it. Niggas don't want to say
Curry at his peak choked the 3-1 lead. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Larry Bird never averaged more points per game in a playoff.
He doesn't have to.
Than what Steph Curry did.
It's not, but that's the beauty of basketball. That's the beauty of basketball.
Hold on.
It's not just one stat, my nigga.
Hold on.
Big Ox, I know you
want to go to rebounding a 6'10" small forward, out rebounding a 6'2" guard. Congratulations, you got that as well.
No, but
Primo, my thing, I got
Curry too.
Primo, I got
by
Bird,
far.
I got Bird far ahead of Curry. It's not even a conversation for me, so that's fine.
Sure.
Let's do this. Hold on, Mike, let's do this.
A real debate.
Wait, but Sturdy, can we please stop doing this?
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay,
all I'm saying, Sturdy, is we've been talking about trying to debunk this, trying to debunk. Yo, hey, Platinum Notes, you're gonna have to just stay on mute, or I'm gonna have to move you to the lobby or something, bro. That noise in your background is crazy. It's crazy.
Okay, my bad.
But man,
it's all good. But all I'm saying, Sturdy, is we've been doing this Steph Curry thing for a long time, and like I said, Steph Curry deserves it. But at certain points, McDuff is being purposely delusional, I think, because some of these takes, McDuff, you're just losing me, bro. You're losing me 100%.
Hey,
I'm about to leave real quick. I know I'm about to too, but I'm about to say this real quick. That wasn't for McDuff. It was actually for real talk. McDuff just interfered.
Yeah, no, I have Steph Curry.
Hold on, I just want to ask McDuff one question.
All right, so let's run it down.
Can you hear me, man? Can you hear me?
It was good.
Who's your favorite player all time?
Michael Jordan.
Okay, buddy. All right.
I'm a Bulls
What's wrong with that?
Okay.
Well, damn. Why you laughing?
Yeah, what's up?
He don't believe him.
I just assumed it was Steph Curry. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
but okay.
Sturdy, let me ask you, who's your top 5 most skilled players all time, if you just based on skill?
Honestly, I don't know, but I will say this. I hate when people just limit it to dribbling, handles, and shooting. That's not what all skill is. And if you're going to have a skill conversation, you got guys like KG, guys like Kobe, guys like all-around players. Skill. I don't get this notion where, like, when people say, oh, Kyrie's the most skilled player, when they only talk about 3 fucking things in basketball.
You also have to be proficient at the skills. Like, for example, just because you could do a lot of different skills don't mean you know what I mean.
Russell was a better all-around player than Kyrie, but ain't nobody gonna say Bill Russell was more skilled.
That's why y'all have to finish and listen to the whole statement. That's why
not only that, like Sturdy, I want you to keep going, Sturdy. I just want to say this, and I mean, I think we all should know this by now. You know, being on so many streams, I know all of us up here have been on a bunch of streams. So when somebody's giving a point, you can't just cut them off and try and keep talking over them, because then nobody can hear anything. Like, I understand that we all want to say something, but you got to let the person finish saying what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Let's try to focus on that too, because then
land your
you know what I'm saying? Because this, yeah, for sure. But I'm saying we are having this conversation for the people listening to it. If they can't hear it, ain't no point in being up here at 4:30 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead,
So that's why I gave examples like a KG, like a Kobe, because they weren't just versatile players. The things they did at a versatile level was also efficient and proficient. So yes, I'm saying to answer your simple question in terms of top five McDuff, I haven't made a list, but I know when I do make a list, and it will be reserved for just one-sided players. So no, So yeah, Kyrie and Steph Curry is not the most top five skill players. No, there's more skill than basketball.
De'Aaron Fox is the best point guard in the league, man.
Hakeem in there.
Like a bunch of dudes in there. I didn't make a list, but I'm just saying the concept.
I think they got a what's it called? I think they got to also, you got to look at, like you said, the proficiency, but I mean, like, for example, like a lot of people put Kobe number one. I don't think he's number one just because, like, he's great at a lot of different things. You know, that's his entire thing. But, like, when you look at how much he shot, he's above league average, but it's not like he's going crazy. Like, for example, like, I'm not going to say he's this amazing mid-range shooter when Michael Jordan was shooting better than him at age 38 and 39 or whatever it was. You know what I mean? Like, but I still think he's a great mid-range shooter, but I'm not gonna have him in the top. You know, so it's like how much are we gonna value these skills when we're talking about he's one of the most skilled players ever just because of versatility? Like,
no, because it's called because of impact. So when people mention these things, when people try to downplay Kobe's efficiency by comparing it to the all-time greats, they refuse to mention the impact. They refuse to mention the situation. They refuse to include the fact that it was designed for him to take some of those different shots. Now I'm not saying he didn't take different shots on his own. He definitely did. But literally, in the triangle, it was built for Kobe and Jordan to take those difficult shots in the mid-range, in the high post, because because at the end of the day, no, my fault. Because it's by design. No, because by design. So when people just put out blind numbers like saying, "Oh, Michael Jordan at age of at 1998, 1997 was more accurate from mid range than Kobe," so Kobe's not elite at mid range, that's dumb.
Well, but it's not just Michael Jordan though. There's like numerous players you could say that had better mid range performances.
Shooter than
Kobe. I'm sorry, bro. You can't name 5 players better than mid range than Kobe all the time. You can't.
I think KG, Dirk, Jordan. Yeah, KG was shooting volume on mid range.
No. Okay, 3 players.
I'm trying to think. I have to go back and look. I have a look. I mean, I know Ray Allen up there. I mean, it depends. I'm looking at.
He's not a better mid range.
He's a better shooter than Kobe. He's a better shooter than Kobe.
But we're talking about
better mid-range.
Yeah, but so I'm gonna have to go back and look at the volume, but I'm pretty sure that Ray Allen's shooting better percentages.
That ain't them.
Once again, let's nail this in bed right now. For example, bro, who do you think is the best 3-point shooter in the league
today?
Yes, today.
Oh, of course, Steph Curry.
Hold on, but Steph Curry don't have the highest 3-point percentage.
He has the highest volume.
You get what I'm exactly. So you get what I'm saying?
But Kobe has years where he doesn't have the highest volume nor the efficiency.
No, that's a lie. But once again, so
okay, fine. I'll look that up.
Okay, cool. When you think, bro, I just want you to point out something, bro. You went to field goal percentage and accuracy alone when it came to mid range. But when I asked you who's the better 3-point shooter, you move beyond just a percentage when it came to that, right? You look at the volume, you look at the situation, look at how they're doing it, and based on
I didn't mention low volume mid range shooters when I was talking about the players I thought was better than him in the mid range. I didn't put low volume. I put players who had similar volume.
No, but what you did do when you say KG and someone made a sound, you literally said KG shot a lot for mid range. You was referring to the volume.
That's what I'm saying. The same way when you said who's the best 3-point shooter, I said Curry, and you said, but he's not the most efficient or whatever. I said, but he shoots the most volume. So I would consider him to be one of the more efficient ones because the accuracy plus the volume that's what adds up to the efficiency. Like for the shots that he's taking and the amount that he's making is efficient. So then when I look at Kobe's mid range, I'm looking at similar numbers in efficiency.
Okay, so that's the thing. I was just saying, bro, like when you look at these numbers, you gotta contextualize them properly. You gotta look at them in the situation, most importantly, how they're doing it and the impact it is resulting from it. That's why when I say Kobe Bryant is easily a top 5 mid-range scorer ever, and you couldn't name me, you stopped at 3. You stopped at 3 for a reason.
Well, I don't know because I think there's a difference between scorer and shooter because I would say that I would consider him one of the best mid-range scorers because he scored so much that it kind of like the efficiency didn't matter as much because he scored so much that by the end of it it's above league average, and that's something that, like, for example, like if you take a team's overall offense, he could carry that with that level of efficiency and volume. So that's why I would consider him to be one of the better mid-range scorers. But in terms of shooters, efficiency, I don't know. Like I have to go back.
Let's talk ball. Let's talk ball. What type of mid-range shot Kobe couldn't shoot? He can shoot off the curl. He can shoot in the fadeaway post. He can shoot spot up. There's no spot on the mid-range that he couldn't take.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing against that.
Yeah, we're talking about exactly. We're going away from them. We're just talking about the game. Even
so he's versatile for sure.
Yeah, that's we're talking about shooting. Even the ways for him to get to his shot in the mid range
he was a difficult shot maker though.
And taker though.
I've ever seen.
Fact,
but
you gotta take both.
You that.
But some of the for example, right? Michael Jordan played in a similar system, right? The reason why Michael Jordan shot better is one, he's a better shooter, but also because he was taking better shots. And even you have said that Kobe was taking these shots that he shouldn't have been taking. So I would expect Kobe to be the cerebral student of the game and be like, why is Michael Jordan shooting better than me in these situations or whatever? Maybe it's because instead of like shooting over 3 players, he's like, oh, I'm not ready to take the shot. Let me pass, do whatever, do another motion, go into the triangle, and then get a better shot.
Okay, so one, Kobe's a better shooter than Michael Jordan because
not from the mid range.
Well, yes, even for mid range because those actually numbers you're relying on since 1996. One, that's not indicative of Michael Jordan's prime, and number 2, most important of that time, Michael Jordan, because of the era he played in, nobody's fault, he had more isolated situations. But you can even back Phil Jackson in his book, they had the same weakness when it came to offense. For sure, they both were shot chuckers. They both deviated from the offense. The difference is, this is Phil Jackson's words, that Jordan was more easier to reel back into the system than opposed to Kobe. But they had the same flaws. So what you they had the same flaws what you just alluded to with Kobe. In regards to Kobe being a better scorer, it's not just because he had to, because it was more congested era that he played in, but also different. He had more ways to get to a shot than Jordan. The reason why Jordan is more proficient because of the rules and because he had more separation due to his athleticism, not because of the skill of shooting.
But the skill of shooting, for example, right? Stephen Curry, he's not the best shooter just because he's the most accurate. The reason why he can take the shots he takes is because of his handle and because of his off-ball movement. If he doesn't have the handle and the off-ball movement, he's never going to be considered the greatest three-point shooter because he can't even get the shot off. So how you get the shot off, that's part of the shooting aspect. You can't just separate his athleticism from his shooting.
Favors Kobe more than anybody else. That argument favors Kobe over anybody else.
Kobe has a better handle. Kobe has a better handle than Jordan.
He has a better handle than Jordan.
Definitely.
Because of the error.
So if he has a better handle, why would...
I'm about to finish. To your point, because of the error and because of the film, Kobe was better off than Jordan too.
They could help Kobe. They couldn't do that on Jordan. That was
Jordan. Like Kobe
was they could. They could. They didn't play the same type of zones, but there were zones played. It's just sometimes the refs allowed it, sometimes they didn't. Because if you're looking at the Knicks series, for example, there's times when they actually are playing zone. It's like it might not be called zone, and they might not be calling it the zone like the referees. But when you see it, you're like, okay, there's all this clogging. There's like, why is there 3 players focusing in on Michael Jordan and none of them have come to double or triple team him or whatever it is? So some zone is being played. It's not like the zone didn't exist. It's not like Charles Barkley. Like Michael Jordan wasn't doing the Charles Barkley abuse. Like.
No, but I noticed. I like this cat and mouse game. I noticed like you'll say a point in your thought process to get to that conclusion, but I use the same thought process to get to a different conclusion, and you move to a different thing. I like
explain one. Explain one example of that, so I can see where I'm doing it.
Okay, we just did it with the percentage, right? You keep bringing up mid-range shooters in terms of percentage wise, but then I broke down the whole concept with you in terms of impact, and I asked you the example, who's the better 3-point shooter? You went beyond that for a reason. When I asked you give me a list of top 5 mid-range shooters, the reasons for that, you take into account that, not just the accuracy, you take into account the volume and the ways they got it. I use that same logic and apply it to Kobe. And you said the same thing in regards to what makes Steph Curry the greatest 3-point shooter is his handles, how he gets to it, and the volume, da-da-da-da-da. I'll say use that same logic in comparison to Kobe and Jordan. Kobe's superior. Kobe had a better handle. He was more better off ball. What are we talking about?
So all right, so let me. I got you. So just because Curry, that's how he became the best 3-point shooter, doesn't mean that's how Michael Jordan has to become the best mid-range shooter. Because when he's shooting the mid-range, yeah, he might not have the handle that Kobe had, but he didn't need that handle because, like you said, he had the athleticism to go wherever he needed to go, 1-2 dribble, pull up, and do whatever he had to do. So while Kobe had to work a little bit harder because he didn't have that first step, he couldn't get to the spots in the same way. So just because Kobe found more ways to get into his shot because he had to, I'm not going to consider that to be him being better. Because, for example, Shaq scores in way less ways. Shaq scores in less ways than a lot of players, but I would consider him to be a better scorer than a lot of players. It's not just the versatility aspect that makes him better. So for Curry, this is just his unique formula for him to be the best 3-point shooter. That does not mean that this unique formula is what's going to do the same thing for Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant. You asked me a question, why is he this or that? And I told you this is why. That doesn't mean that same standard or the same way is going to apply to another player because the other player is going to do it in their way, shape, or form.
No, but remember what you said. Remember how you responded with someone when you mentioned KG and someone laughed, right? When you mentioned top 5 mid-range shooters. What you said?
Shooters were better than him in that era or whatever, or at that time or whatever it is. Because I don't know if KG is going to be a top 5 shooter, but go ahead.
Yeah, you mentioned volume. That's what I'm saying. Like that's my original point. Is like you can't just look at accuracy and determine who's the better shooter. There's other variables that come into it. And that's the point of us having this great conversation.
So for example, so let me ask you this, right? If I have accuracy and I have volume, aren't those pretty much the 2 most important things to look at? And then you could add even more context, of course. But I'm saying like these are the additional things you're going to look at: how many he took and what was the percentage, right? And then after that, you could add context.
No.
Okay, so if
it's not a sequential order. It's more so they all are valuable. That's how I see it. It's not just these 2 come first and then we'll go from here. No, it's all that matters. All of it.
So I mean, so if we had to divide it up, I don't like this question because they do it a lot when they're like, oh, how much is defense? Is it 45%? I never like that because some players could do one thing so well that it kind of like eclipses other aspects of the game or whatever. But if you were to give for mid-range shooting some type of split, is accuracy and the volume not gonna have the bigger splits out of anything else?
Yeah, but if you had forced to put it as a pie, they all equal percentage especially when it comes to like impact and context to it. So like I keep mentioning with Kobe, when you are in an offense, when it's designed for you to take those difficult shots, and like I said, I acknowledge Kobe even took difficult shots regardless, but literally that has to be taken into account for something. And also the defensive coverages that you are going against during your time. Because the way a team defends you affects the way you get your scoring and production. So to me,
so if I could find a player, right, in Kobe's same era that is on maybe a worse team, but is shooting better, like let's say we create a criteria for mid-range shooting. If I could find a player that's in a worse situation than Kobe, but has better shooting compared to whatever criteria we're going to say it is, wouldn't he be a better shooter then, even though Kobe is in this specific situation that you're talking about? Like, couldn't you just be like, okay, so
you could, but like the only person, I think the person you talk about alluding to is T-Mac. But even then, T-Mac, and that's the thing, T-Mac was not even more accurate than Kobe.
No, but I mean, I could look at players like Dirk. I could look at
Dirk was on great offensive
Pretty
teams for majority of his
great
career.
offensive teams, but he never played with
For majority of his career.
he never played with one Phil Jackson as his coach, who he's a great coach
What
for
does
the
that have to
offense.
do with
And
being on a great offensive
Don Nelson not a
team?
great offensive coach. Don Nelson.
and that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said he didn't play with Phil
Okay.
Jackson. Phil Jackson was the system, the offense system he's running.
Phil Jackson
It won
wasn't even the
how many
creator of
like
the
9,
triangle
11
offense.
championships? 11
So
championships?
one,
Like
Phil Jackson was not the
Phil
mastermind
Jackson
behind
wasn't
the
even the
offensive.
mastermind behind the offense.
he doesn't have to be.
offense, no.
Steve Kerr.
He still
There's a lot of
he
stuff
still did
that's
other things besides implementing
No,
the
he did.
triangle
He did.
offense, though.
He did.
because Steve
No,
Kerr
we just talking about the offense
Steve Kerr
overall.
wasn't the sole mastermind behind the entire Stephen Curry, all that stuff. He had a bunch of coaches underneath him that kind of had all that shit working together, and that's why, for example, who was it? Mike Brown left, and then for whatever reason, the defense of the Warriors kind of like fell off. Kenny Atkinson leaves, the Warriors are kind of like missing something. So it's not just Steve Kerr. All great coaches have their.
But back to your point though, when you mentioned Dirk, and I mentioned the fact that Dirk has been in great offense for the majority of his career, you brought up Phil Jackson, while I brought up Don Nelson, an all-time great coach who's known for his what? Offense.
Yeah, but who? All right, so Phil Jackson plus Shaq versus what for Dirk? Don Nelson, who? Steve Nash?
And
Steve Nash was also a great offensive player.
But who's a better offensive player, Shaq or Steve
I see
Nash?
the disconnect. So you're thinking those opportunities more predicated on personnel than just system. And I'm saying
It's both.
yes,
Both of them matter.
Exactly. Both. And most importantly, another thing we don't talk about enough is the role players. So when I say Dirk has been great offensive systems and situations for majority of his career, I'm not just talking about his personnel, which he did play with great offensive personnel and great playmakers like Jason Kidd twice, like Steve Nash, but also the system and the role players. Anybody that watched the Dallas Mavericks from 2000 to the early 2010s know they always had a linear rotation of good role players. They always had.
Hey, sir, can I ask him this question? Let me ask him this question real quick. Because you're talking about, you want to just blanketly bring up Shaq and Steve Nash. Which teammate was more directly creating easier opportunities for the players in question we're talking about right now? More directly.
I think it's Shaq.
Was Shaq taking? So Shaq is more directly creating more mid-range opportunities for Kobe than Nash is creating in pick and roll and pick and pop situations for Dirk Nowitzki.
The way they created is differently, but the way I'm seeing it, the gravity that Shaq is having is giving him enough space. So for him to work one-on-one or do whatever, if he's gonna get double teamed, there's gonna be 2 double teams on Kobe and Shaq. They're not gonna be doing that. If they do that, there's a wide open shooter, defense, Robert Horry, whoever it is. They're gonna shoot the 3. But with Steve Nash, I mean, if you're talking about like who's giving him the ball to do it, yeah, of course. But I mean, playmaking, you could do off ball too. Like Shaq going into the post, that's creating gravity for Kobe to work and do whatever shot he wants to do within the triangle.
I just vehemently disagree.
I advise you go back and watch the Mavericks when they had Jake and Steve Nash. That's what I advise of that.
I don't know.
I understand what he's saying. Steve Nash is setting up Dirk a lot too, but I mean, it's not like it just had to be Steve Nash. Like, wasn't Jason Kidd setting him up too? Like you said, he had
Jason Kidd twice and Steve Nash.
That's what I'm saying. So I would consider Shaq's gravity and the impact Shaq has on getting his teammates more open looks. I would consider that, if not more than comparable. This shit is crazy. His gravity.
Man, if you go look at when Kobe is scoring the ball in isolation, he dead has a defender right around. Nobody's over there like, oh my God, don't guard Kobe because of Shaq. Nobody's doing that. Literally, nobody's doing that. And as the years progressed, when he started getting better with Shaq, Kobe did start seeing double teams even while Shaq was on the court. That also started happening.
All great players are going to see double teams. Even Klay Thompson will get double teams occasionally. It's not that, man. No. I'm saying no. I'm trying to make it seem like I think Shaq had more of an impact on getting his teammates better looks just because of his gravity.
Kobe's
he's not influencing
opportunities.
more directly.
Of course he is, because if you're saying he's playing one-on-one, that means they're doubling somebody else.
He's
because
not.
Shaq
No, it
is not
means
going to
it's
go down to the
one-on-one
post alone.
everybody else. What are you talking about? They're doubling it in somebody else. If it's one-on-one, that means there's one player for each player accounted on the court.
Correct. So, for example, if it's just Kobe, what are they going to do? They're going to double team him instead of putting any attention on
Why are they doubling
Shaq.
Shaq if he doesn't have the ball? And Kobe's
The
in isolation.
same reason they double Stephen Curry even when he doesn't have the ball.
No, that's not the same thing because Steph is
Yes,
moving.
it is, because he's a threat.
No,
He's
it's
a
not.
threat.
No, it's not. Nobody is doubling a big that is in the dunker spot when a guard is isolating. Nobody's doing that.
When he starts asking for the ball, the eyes start going.
Isolation. No, not when the guard's isolated, but I'm not gonna lie, real talk. When Shaq was moving block to block, he was attracting more.
Yeah, if you want to say he's in some, but that's why I said if Kobe's isolating and Shaq's in the dunker spot, standing there looking at Kobe, they're not doubling him at that moment. They're not doubling.
No, they're not
Shaq.
doubling, but they're not doubling. But what they are doing, and I've seen shit multiple times. When Shaq is in the dunker spot, that big will double. He will double think before he want to try to contest Kobe when he does beat his guy down here. Sometimes that big like, fuck it, I'm just let Kobe get to the rim.
No, I mean Shaq does have vertical spacing, but that's also due to because I'm going to give Kobe the same credit we give all these other scorers. Kobe also it was a threat to throw the lob, so that is playmaking.
No, I'm saying
correct. If he drives and the big man steps up, he knows if he steps up, Kobe will throw the lob to Shaq. So in return,
so wouldn't that help because he's getting him more opportunities off?
Yeah, Kobe get those lobs and Kobe do.
But other great scorers that are playmakers get credit for that being a playmaking prowess and not just because of who's in the dunker spot.
Yeah, but who's in the dunker spot matters when it's Shaq.
I'm not saying it doesn't matter. Again, nobody said that. I said other great all-time playmakers, scorers, get credit for when the defense reacts to them and they throw the pass, and they also get credit if the defense doesn't stop them and they get an easy opportunity. It is because they know they would make that pass and they're a great playmaker. I've heard that argument.
I can agree with that.
Luka and all of that.
I can agree with that. But then what I will say is the lob from Shaq is way more dangerous than if it's Kobe throwing the lob from Shaq. Like Kobe throwing up lobs, that's a great skill that he has. But that's not why the action is so crazy. The action is so crazy is because it's Shaq. And if Shaq gets the lob,
no, the action is crazy because it's the both of them. That's why it's so crazy.
No. But real talk. It's not because I get you saying exactly what you're saying from a scoring start, but that's not the reason why bigs were double thinking. It's because Shaq was an elite rebounder. Because like Shaq's presence around the rim, it wasn't just in scoring. The fact that this motherfuckers also give you extra possession. So that's what guys like. That's why guys really double thinking. They want to give a good position for these dudes to clean it up. It wasn't just the lobs. And Kobe was a great lay down passer, like for bigs. Like,
that's his best passing ability, really, to the big.
Pass. But I'm saying, in my opinion, I think majority of the time why bigs that was hesitant to rotate was more so trying to prevent Shaq from getting good position on the offensive rebound than opposed to just being a scoring threat. I think if I had to like rank it, it's offensive rebound first, then scoring threat. At least when Shaq is in the dunker spot for this specific situation.
I just disagree. It is what it is. I don't think teams were constantly, especially post 01 moving forward, were doubling Shaq in the dunker spot and not worried about Kobe and not trying to send help to Kobe in isolation.
You can't just say that just because this is happening that it means this. It could be both. It could be both.
That's what I said about the Kobe driving situation. It's the combination of both.
But like Sturdy said, if we had to rank them and we had to see what's really causing this action to be really crazy, it's not that Kobe can't pass well or he can't do X, Y, Z really well. But I'm saying when it's Shaq involved with him, it's not because of Kobe. Shaq is having more responsibility in causing whatever is the positive reaction. It's more Shaq when it's clearly.
Yeah, but the same things were happening. They were still stepping up or choosing not to step up post Shaq again, because we always got to tax Kobe with Shaq. Post Shaq, he was still a great lob passer to Powell and Andrew Bynum. And so,
of course,
his best
passing is a big man.
That big still had to make a decision with when Shaq wasn't there. Am I going to step up and allow him to throw this, either dump off or throw this lob to Powell or Andrew, or am I going to stay back and prevent the lob and allow Kobe to shoot a shot? The same situation was presented when Shaq wasn't there.
Yeah, but we can look at both situations and we can clearly say that if you're putting Shaq in whatever situation you're putting Powell, you're putting Bynum in, Shaq is going to do better than both of them at whatever it is that they have to do.
But I'm not going to continue to tax Kobe because Shaq's great. I'm not going to continue to do that.
It's just context. Like, for example, right? I'm not saying that Kobe can't do these things without Shaq.
You're saying that this is his best form of passing. So the context is whether a good finishing or vertical big man with Kobe would work. That's the context. You explaining to me why he had a very great one that that mattered. Which sure, of course it is. It's Shaq, but Kobe had provided evidence post Shaq that's also still effective. It's still just trying to tax Kobe because Shaq was on the team. That's all people do.
No, but
all people been doing
trying to separate
Kobe is Shaq.
Because he was on the team, it's just impossible to separate it. Like it's like I wish Kobe could have played with him.
Identify that Kobe was still individually great. It's not hard to do.
Yes, but the greatness that he's exhibiting is not the same as the greatness he was exhibiting later on in his career.
Real talk. I just want to make this clear. I don't tax Kobe for playing with Shaq. I don't do that.
I mean, it's not a tax. It's context.
Basically, for 3 to 4 or 5 hours up here is but Kobe has Shaq. But Kobe has Shaq. Shaq. Kobe has Shaq.
Wait, y'all talking about Kobe?
I mean, you have to bring up Shaq with Kobe. Can you not? You have to bring him up.
Why does nobody bring up Kareem with Magic? Why does that not happen?
You do because if you're gonna say Kobe's a 5-time champion, you have to bring up 3 of them with Shaq.
Not like this. Nobody brings up Kareem with Magic like this, or vice versa.
Because Kareem and Magic have more of a partnership.
No, but hold on.
I don't know. Real talk. I do hear that quite frequently, but not for Kareem, but for Magic. Like people, I never hear anybody knock Kareem, but I do hear people knock Magic a lot.
But my question is general.
I don't hear other odds than Kobe. I don't hear for no other.
No, definitely not. But I do feel like
Stephen Curry gets that too.
I do think that's what Sturdy said. Once again, I don't think Kobe was carried. I think Kobe put in a lot of work for those 3 rings. But if there was any imbalance in partnership, there was more of an imbalance there than there was with Kareem and Magic. And I don't like knocking Kobe. Like I said, I don't knock Kobe for those rings. I think he did he did his thing. He deserves all the praise for those rings.
No, I think there's a difference between knocking Kobe for the rings and then trying to give him credit.
That 01 playoff run was I mean, if you want to put Shaq ahead, it was a big gap in that 01 playoff run.
No, it wasn't.
I mean, if we
Shaq was still better.
If we talking about stat wise and all that, like but like I think Shaq's impact on winning was far superior than Kobe's impact on winning for all 3 of those rings. I do.
I think it's easier to replace Kobe in those situations than Shaq.
No, it's not. He was a top 5. It's not easy to replace a top 5.
I didn't say easy. See, you're not listening. That's not what I said. I said it's easier to replace Kobe in that situation than Shaq. That's what I said. I didn't say it was easy to replace Kobe because you can't replace Kobe with just anybody and it's gonna work. I've never said that. But for example,
you definitely can, but it's not only is it more difficult, it's impossible to replace Shaquille O'Neal. There are players that you could pick out that you could put on that team with Shaq. And not saying that Kobe wouldn't have won with other great bigs, but nobody has that impact like Shaquille O'Neal.
But my thing is though, why?
But this is so dumb to me. It's so stupid because right after Shaq left, and then he had a shit squad. He still very much impacted winning. He drugged that sorry ass team to the playoffs.
I wouldn't say that. I would say that Kobe continued to get better You know what I'm saying? We're not talking like real talk. Like I do feel like you hear things, you hear people critique Kobe, and you get real upset, and you kind
because
of like,
it's just
you know,
Shaq.
but
It
it's
always
not. But
comes
no,
down to
it's not.
Shaq.
It's not. No, it doesn't. You got to understand. Kobe got better. Kobe continued to get better when Shaq left. Kobe was better in 05, 06, 07 than he was when he was playing with Shaquille O'Neal. So you can't say, well, if that's the case, how did this happen? And how did he go to win with Paul Gasol? Because he was a much better basketball player. I'm not talking about Kobe Bryant later on. I'm talking about Kobe Bryant when he was a pup, when Kobe Bryant was a baby. He wasn't the same player.
I think number one, from this conversation, I think you massively had underrate young Kobe. Even you do.
I do not. I seen it. I seen the shit in the person. He was doing it to us.
Kobe
like I seen Kobe.
Have no weaknesses,
nigga, I seen
I
Kobe, but
Kobe of course had weaknesses. You can't say
Kobe, young Kobe was a demon, bro. Young Kobe was like that, but he got better. He wasn't as good in 2001 as he was in 2005. It's a completely different.
So what?
Completely different.
So what player? So okay, because this is the conundrum that people never have an answer for. What 20, 21, 22-year-old player would have been more impactful on winning?
Once again, real talk. That's not the point either. We're not talking about
that is
other
the
players.
point. That
no,
is the
it's
point.
not. No, it's not, because we're not talking about other players. We're just talking about Kobe Bryant.
Bob, again, this is the point. Bob. This is the point I'm making, because the point is the impact point that y'all make about winning. That would be relevant for every basketball player in damn near every other basketball player in the history of the game, especially perimeter player, because nobody would have been impacting winning more than peak Shaq. So would they get that tag? Will we act like we didn't know how good a 21-year-old Michael Jordan was, or a 21-year-old was?
If we were talking about, let's say we were talking about Paul Pierce, we would say the same thing. It doesn't matter. We're not picking on Kobe Bryant. The fact still remains that Shaquille O'Neal was hands down the best player on that team. Okay, and if it was Dwayne Wade, we'd say the same thing. If it was Clyde Drexler, we'd say the same thing. If it was Vince Carter, we'd say the same thing. Like nobody's picking on Kobe Bryant, nigga. This is just a fact.
I just think to me that's just a dumb way. Like, if we can't identify how great another player is next to another great player, then I just think that's stupid. I
think that's what we're doing. I think that's what we're doing. You keep talking about everybody's taxing Kobe. I'm not taxing Kobe.
Every argument that Plantanos and Pensar and all these niggas made all night was Shaq. That was the argument. Well, Plantanos said Kobe doesn't even get credit for the 3 rings. Odds.
Yo, look. What I'm saying is this though. Look. This nigga Plantanos is just a Kobe hater. Okay, that's fine. But look. What I'm saying about other than that. It's not fair to just tax Kobe for playing with Shaq. I don't like that. I hate doing that. I don't want to tax anybody for who they played with. But there is some truth to the fact that Kobe probably wouldn't have been the same, especially at that age. It wouldn't have looked the same without Shaq. There's nothing wrong with pointing that out without disrespecting Kobe Bryant. But I don't think like niggas should just get all riled up. Like, come on, bro. Like, if a lot of players played with Shaq at that point, you know what I mean? Like, it would look a little different, bro. And I don't think there's anything wrong with admitting that. That's not a knock to Kobe Bryant. That's just a praise to the beast that Shaquille O'Neal was. That's all. I don't think we're trying to disrespect Kobe.
I'm not one. No. To me is when, and again, you may not be where Plantanos is, but that's what I'm saying to Plantanos and Pence, and I got this way because now I've been hearing the same kind of arguments now for hours. Right. So excuse me, but they basically just pinned it down to, well, he played with Shaq. Oh, Kobe! Every retort. Oh, Kobe was great in the play. Oh yeah, but I mean, how hard is it being great when you're playing next to Shaq? Oh, Kobe was good, and but he played with. So it's like, bro, it's like at that point, like, damn, you're not even really evaluating his game. You're not evaluating what he did great, and you're just saying, oh, but he got Shaq. And mind you, even with Shaq, they still did when they were together, they did something that has only happened one other time in the modern day of basketball, which is win 3 consecutive championships. Kobe, also in and of itself, Kobe needs big praise for that. Regardless of who he plays with.
Real talk. The thing about it too is like it's kind of a shit argument to say like, oh well, he only scored because Shaq was on the team. Well, it's like no coach in their right mind is doubling off of Kobe Bryant. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're doubling Shaq, you're not doubling off of him with Kobe's man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
you might be doubling off like Rick Fox or somebody.
That's what I'm saying. Like Rick Fox, we might double off of Rick Fox and rotate. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm that's another point too. Like nobody's gonna tell the opposing shooter guard like, okay, we'll just leave Kobe and drop down on Shaq. Right? Nah, that's bad defense. You know what I mean? So,
but real talk. To that rhetoric though, to me, that type of rhetoric is just an indicator of people not knowing that player's game. Like me personally, I never understood why when you talk about how good a player is, you mention his teammates. That has shit to do how good a player is. Great players gonna be great with bad teammates or with good teammates. They're just great players.
But it's the winning part, though, Sturdy.
No, even the win. That's not what I'm alluding to, Ox. I think when people go to teammates to try to gauge how great a player is, to me, that's an indicator how ignorant of that person's game or how impactful that player is. That's
what I mean by that is if it comes down to that a lot because there's great players that didn't win because they didn't have other great teammates. So I'm not saying I agree with it, but I'm just saying I think that comes down to that. Like if it's like Paul Pierce for Paul Pierce, and Paul Pierce still gets disrespected. But imagine the disrespect Paul Pierce would get if Kevin and Ray never came around.
Yeah. That's why I like
as a coach, I as a Kobe fan, bro, it dead seems like sometimes I wish sometimes that Kobe never played. I think if Kobe it's gotten to a point where the rhetoric gets so bad to where I think Kobe would be viewed higher if he didn't have the rings with Shaq. He was able to put up more statistically profound numbers since he would have been the number one option during those years, and then just had that finals run with Pau Gasol. Because legit, every time it's just he had Shaq.
No, I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good for Kobe legacy, bro. I don't think that's good.
No, for some of these niggas.
No, but real talk, be honest with you. And that same argument, they do the same thing. They do the same thing Paul Gasol.
I don't think Kobe Bryant would be in a lot of people's top 10s if that was the case. Real talk.
No, and no.
I don't think he would be in mine. If it wasn't for that, I don't think he'd be in mine.
Yeah, it's not so much that like he has to not play or like he would have a better career without Shaq. It's more so people need to educate themselves about Kobe. Like they do the same thing to Paul Gasol. Or what did Paul Gasol do before he got with Kobe? Oh, you just don't know how great Paul Gasol is. Okay, just say that. And the same thing with Kobe. Like to me, I don't know.
But it is at least a weaker argument than Shaq.
No, it's not because remember I talked to you about why I dislike Kobe fans because they came to this bullshit too. Instead of saying try to like downplay Shaq or try to elevate Kobe, you should just be accurate. Kobe, like no, that's not a testament how great player he is. The fact that he's so versatile. He can be this impactful towards winning as the second best player and prove to do the same thing as the best player. To me, that to me, I take it as that's a point towards Kobe as being portable. That's proof. That's what needs to change. That's the part of the record that needs to change. Then opposed to I don't understand this shit of downplaying players, bro. That's the bullshit. Like stop mentioning teammates when you talking about one player. Great players gonna be great no matter who they play with.
They always gonna run to that though. It's just is.
No, Mac Def, you run to that, bro.
No, Mac Def is a Kobe guy, doesn't he?
No, I'm saying this for anybody in general. If you cannot describe how great a player is without mentioning teammates, you don't know that player's game.
That's a fact.
That's simple.
I agree. I mean, I agree.
As far as legacy, they gonna always, bro. They just gonna do it, man. You just gotta realize they just gonna do it.
And no, and basketball is the only sport that people do that shit with. People associate players, teammates with an individual player's legacy. And basketball is the only team sport where niggas do that shit to. Only one. Nobody taxing Joe Montana for playing with Jerry Rice.
Exactly.
Even if
nobody.
Facts. Even if you look at Kobe and be like, he played with Shaq, I'll be like, okay, so what did Kobe do in the regular season with Shaq? Average 28, average 30, right? What did he do in the playoffs with Shaq? Average 28, average 29, right? Okay, what did he do without Shaq? Average 28, average 30. Like, what did we? It's the same exact Kobe. What he played with Shaq and what he wasn't with Shaq, and he still won championships. It's the same exact player, stat wise, championships, all NBA, all defense. It's the same player. You can't just be like, oh, he played with Shaq. There's no credence to that. Shaq didn't make the game. Yes, he got impact, but Shaq didn't make Kobe and how he played. Kobe had more responsibility. He played the Scottie Pippen role in that triangle offense, and then he as a number 2 option, and then he was a number 1 option and still put up numbers. It's like, bro, y'all, if y'all don't even look at the numbers, they just throwing Shaq's name just to spite Kobe because that's all they got. That's all they got at this point.
And to be honest, the only Hall of Famer that can like mention his teammate shit is Patrick Ewing. That's the only Hall of Fame. That's the only Hall of Fame that can actually bring that shit up. Because during his
played
time
with John Starks. What are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up. During that time, he played with no Hall of Fame outside of T-Mac. That was like his last year in his career in Orlando.
No, but what I think is just because I'm bringing up, like, for example, right? They ask me why do I have Kobe where I have him, and they're getting upset. They're like, no, I have Kobe top 5. And so when they're bringing up Kobe top 5, they're doing their little hyperbole, and they're like, yo, he did this. He faced the 50-win teams in 08 and 10 and all this stuff. And then when I bring up my perspective on what happened there, they say I'm hating or I'm a Kobe hater or whatever. It's not hating. I think Kobe's one of the greatest players ever. I got from 9, like I said, from 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If you have him there, that's all fine. Sturdy has him there too. Why is Sturdy not a hater, even though he has a relatively the same place I got him?
Because again, and that's something that's going over you and Pensar head the entire time. We weren't people, well, at least me. I can't speak for other people. Me. It's not about where you have or rank your people. It is the logic and the consistency behind it. Pensar's consistency, I think, as shown throughout this stream. The logic was not consistent. It was all over the place.
But that's him. That's him. Even because, for example, right, there were situations where I'm pressing him about something, and then you're agreeing with me, and then you're pressing him, and I'm agreeing with you. But that doesn't. And like I've said it, I said like 10 times during this whole thing. I said, bro, I agree with what you're saying. The way you explain it, just is not it. It's not working. You're contradicting yourself. You're saying one thing here and then one thing and another. At least if you're gonna say this for Kobe, you got to say the same thing for Sabonis. That's his problem, is that he was using things for other players and he wasn't being consistent about it. Now, for example, me and Sturdy just had this debate earlier where he was saying I wasn't using volume or whatever to give more context. And I said, well, I was using it. I said volume here. And then when you said this thing, I also said volume here. And then he said, all right, well, there's more to it. There's more things to it than that. And then we continue the conversation. We all agree here. Pencil, he was going, I don't know what he was talking about. Like half the time he was making sense and then he would use terrible evidence or terrible logic in order to justify or rationalize what he was saying. And then you would call him out and then he would start going here and there. But I mean, that's his style of debating. It might work for him. It didn't work tonight. You know, it might work at a different time. Yeah, that's not what I was doing.
To be fair, I've never heard or gotten a perspective of your criteria, but it just seems like a lot of your response to things was, "Oh, but he has Shaq. Oh, but Shaq was on the team."
For example, right? If people are going to talk to me about Tim Duncan, they're going to say I'm a Tim Duncan hater too. If you were talking to me about LeBron, you would say I'm a LeBron hater too. Why? Because I'm going to bring up things. Who I like? My favorite player is Stephen Curry. I don't even have him in the top 10.
Hey, real quick though, y'all. Hold on one second. Give me 2 seconds because I forgot to read this super chat a while back. It was from number 41. At what point do we talk about Jokic's inability to beat good teams / super teams? My GOAT can't relate and is another who changed the game. German flag. He's talking about Dirk Nowitzki, if y'all don't know. Jokic overrated.
I don't know. I don't know if he's overrated, but I think it does matter. For example, if one type of player can beat teams that are better than him or have more talent than other players who can't, like if you're gonna have Hakeem or even a Larry Bird who beats the Celtics in '84, those types of runs or series wins where you beat teams that it's kind of like an upset or teams are not expecting you to win or there's a huge talent gap. Like, for example, Kobe in '08, he was the favorite against the Celtics, but nobody is going to, in retrospect, be like, yeah, you should have won that series because we know that the Celtics have more talent. So there is some validity to beating teams that are better than you, but most top 10 and top 12 players, they're not really beating teams unless they have more talent for the most part.
Yeah.
Alan,
what's up? Go ahead, Easy.
Alex, I was just going to ask, like, throughout this whole stream, did you even talk about the Olympics that happened, like the game?
No, nigga, for like 30 seconds.
Oh yeah,
I tried. I had to. I don't know if it changed, but like halfway through the stream, I had to go edit it, change the thumbnail, change the title, and everything.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I was like, you might have to change the title and shit because
The only title I've seen is Penn clears the air and with Low and Jalen. That's the only title I've seen.
Okay, well, yeah, that is the new that's the new title. The original title was Bogey and Steph shoot it out, plus Penn clears the air. That was the original title, but it just didn't go as planned.
Who else was scared up until the fourth quarter?
Real quick though, let me knock these out real quick. Alan R says my sleep schedule is destroyed. L Ox. I'm happy I could do that for you, Alan R. And when you do finally get to rest, I hope you have nightmares.
Welcome to the graveyard show.
Alan R also says he's beating good teams. Can we stop being stupid? Oh, can we not be stupid? I'm sorry. I
Who was he talking about?
About Jokic.
He's talking about the Jokic.
Yeah.
I mean, there is something to say that he's never beat a 51 team.
No, that's
not his fault.
That's not.
Wait. How many? Hold on. How many 51 games? How many 51 teams has he played in the playoff?
I think it's like two or three.
He played two.
Do y'all remember what two? Hold on. Do y'all remember what two those was?
No, he played three. He played the Suns. He played the Warriors. And he played the Timberwolves. It might be four.
And he lost to all of them except for the Suns.
No, he lost the Suns because his team was hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, Wasn't the Suns 50 wins though?
Well, once you
yeah, the Suns. That was the Suns that was the finals.
I'm saying that's only three, but I need to I'll give him two more. I'll give him two more shots. If he loses the two more 51 teams, then we're gonna have to start talking about it. MacDef, I do gotta say this. Mars is still really upset about that take. I mean, he just keeps popping up every random minute.
Like he act like
you know he's gonna carry that to the panel. You know he's carrying that shit to the panel.
Oh, for sure. Because I actually got a meeting for work this morning. I wasn't even supposed to be on the panel today, but I'm definitely gonna pop in for like the first 30-45 minutes. Like I got to go in there and just antagonize Mars a little bit. But
I think first off, Plantino's being worried about who beats 50-win teams is funny to me now because when Kobe
I was going to talk about that actually. But I was going to talk about that actually.
But I mean it's a irrelevant stat because I think one of the seasons it was like a shortened season, 72 wins or 72 games, and I do believe that season they would have beaten if they played enough games. 50 win. I mean, like that Clippers team.
I think the reason why it's kind of like a thing. The reason why it's kind of like a thing is just because it's something. It's one of those ESPN stats that people notice. So you notice the stat, but then when you kind of look at it, people were already criticizing Joker for having a weak run.
Plantos, I got to stop you right there, bro. I do not think that is necessarily one of those ESPN stats. I think that does mean something. If you play enough 50-win teams, if you play enough 50-win teams,
I agree.
And you don't beat them, or if you let's say you go to the playoffs a lot and you lose to a lot of 51 teams, or let's say your record is like end up being like 1-7 or 1-8 or something like that. That means something,
I think so for sure. But I think the main reason is because, like you said, there's not enough 50-win teams for us to really be like, all right, that's his Achilles heel. But what we can do is since we're looking at 50-wins teams, usually if there's a 50-win team, they're usually good. That's not the standard, but we're just going off of generalization. So usually they're a good team. He's already being criticized for the 2023 run because people are saying he didn't face really enough competition. He's facing 8 seeds and stuff like that. So when you look at the entire, Nuggets run with Nikola Jokic, it doesn't seem like he's ever been in a situation where there was this elite team that he had to beat and then he ended up beating them. So if he continues this for the next couple of years, like you said, we're going to have to look at it, and that's going to be a mark on his career. You haven't beat teams that people have considered to be.
I mean, the mark being 50, like Mars said in the chat right now, and what he's alluded to before on the panel, we've had this conversation. 50 wins being the mark is kind of like, well, what about when you play teams that won 47 games or stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? So
that's why I said it was an ESPN.
I think that. Well, what I'm saying is, I think there can be a little gray area there. Like if I never beat a 50-win team, but I beat a bunch of 48-win teams, like come on, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just one of those things where you can look at the teams you play, you can look at the records of those teams. It's like if I'm beating up, if I'm in the East and I'm beating up a bunch of teams that won 36 games, you know what I'm saying, or barely 500 teams, or sub 500 teams that still went the playoffs. But when I get to the Eastern Conference Finals and I finally play a team that's won 49 games, 52, 53 games, and I can't beat any of them, then that means something. But if I'm beating a bunch of 48, 49, 47, 46 win teams, then get that stat out of there. I think that's one of those stats that's usable in certain situations. You know what I mean?
I think like when the stat is brought up, when it's like for a specific player, whether they're beating or losing to 50-win teams, I think it really is really just like a consistency of opponent that you're facing. That's basically the argument. Like you're not really playing a lot of duds. That's really the point. And when come playoff time, you're not playing a lot of bad teams. You're consistently playing good to really good basketball teams and either beating them or losing to them. And the 50 wins is kind of it's kind of been a known. I mean, sure, if you want to say that, but I mean, most 50+ win teams, if we go out through the history of the game, are usually good to really good teams. Now you can handpick and choose if a handful, because nothing is going to be 100% proof, right? Maybe we do find a team that was like that Atlanta Hawks team that won 60. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's 100%.
That was a good team. That was a really good team.
Their
record was more than that.
They was cool. They was cool, but they wasn't about to beat no Bron and they wasn't about to beat no Bron and Kyrie and
that's what I'm saying. Real talk. You be downplaying shit that you don't like and just hyping the fuck out of shit that you like. Like that was
I said they were cool. I said we knew they weren't about to beat Bron and them. They weren't about to beat Bron, Kyrie, and Kevin Love and them.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Do you think they played to the standard, or they overachieved?
Maybe not beat them, but they would have beat up on everybody else.
In the conference,
you think they overachieved?
Baby, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I mean, yeah, they were the second best team in the East that year. I'll give you that.
Of 50-win teams, bro, is like name a non-50-win team that won a championship in an 82-game schedule. The only one I know is the 95 Rockets.
No, but for example, right, like look at the Utah Jazz with Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert. Every year they were winning 50 games or close to, and then when it comes to the playoffs, nobody's taking them seriously.
I don't think
no, Utah Jazz has never been contenders.
We can, as fans, we can't, but on the court, like there hasn't. If you win 50 games in a regular season, you are looked at as a contender. Like whether
I think the standard should be you got to do that for a couple of years before I could say like, yeah, if you were to consistently win 50 games, I would say, okay, that's your standard. But for example, the Seattle Supersonics, they had 1 year where they won 50 games and then they took the Spurs to like 5 or 7 games. Okay. But that's not the standard I'm going to put on them. Like that was 1 year.
So look, if LeBron, let's say LeBron James and his squad, they win 47 games. And
I think he's done that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's done. I'm talking about an 82-game schedule. I'm just making a point. So, based on history, if LeBron James and his squad won 47 games, and you take OKC team, young as they is, and they won 56 games, I'm gonna look at OKC 56 wins to that 47, and I'm gonna, if I had to bet, I'm gonna bet on the 50-win team, just because history shows that ain't no 40-something team finna win a championship, even if it is one of the greatest players. It just 90%, over 90% of the teams that win championships in an 82-game schedule, they won 50 games. It's just logic to take them more seriously as contenders. So when we look at other players who beat as many 50-win teams on their resume, we're looking at a road to the finals. We're looking at competition and who they had to face. So it
So, I
has a
mean, if you're going to use
significance.
that logic, we have to use the logic. Then we would have to look at the stat. How of the 50-win teams in NBA history or 50-win pace teams, like, for example, the Spurs in 99 or whatever it was, 50-win pace teams, we have to say how many of the, like, what was their performance? Did they go in the second round, third round, final? Did they win the championship? And then we can use that same stat to look at the stat that you gave with, I guess 90% of teams are 50 wins or
Looking at
more for
three
the
teams,
championship.
you're looking at the Spurs, the 2012 Heat, and who else? What other low budget season, low games that they had, like a lockout? We
No,
can't do two
I mean,
teams out of
I'm
the
not
whole
saying that because that's
70.
like the standard. I'm just saying there's a couple seasons where it was a shortened lockout, so I'm going to put 50 win pace teams. So if 90% of the season is 82, then we're going to use 50 wins.
I mean, but
But I'm just saying 50 win pace.
you don't
Yeah,
think
you
on
got two
average
outliers.
you don't think on average that a 50 plus win team is a good
I
basketball
already
team?
no. That's the first thing I said. Like, I don't know if y'all didn't hear me, but that's what I said. I said generally, even though I thought it was an ESPN type stat, I said generally 50 win teams are going to be good teams. But for me, if I'm looking at them, I have to see a couple years. Of course, it doesn't have to be 50 wins. You win 49, 50, and then 51. I'm not going to be like, oh, they only won 250 wins. No, if it's
So
close
what
to
would be your
50
limit?
wins,
What would be your limit? Like,
I mean, so but you
you
do
got to do it
understand though.
more. You got to do it 2 or 3 years for me to be like, all right, you are a 50-win caliber team. You can't do.
I hear you. I hear you on that, but that also to go back to the Kobe point about it. Then you should take that stat for Kobe very seriously because he was beating teams like he beat the teams like the Suns in 09 who were consistently a 50-win team. He beat the Spurs who were a consistent 50-win team. He was beating the Sacramento Kings who at the time was a 50-plus win team. Like he was beating these.
He beat the Kings at 08-10. I don't think he faced it. I don't. He didn't face the. He faced Rockets, Jazz.
I'm not just talking about 08-10. I'm not just talking about 08-10. I'm not just talking about.
When I talk about Kobe competition, I don't really talk about the early 2000s. It's more 08-10.
How y'all just discredit one half of his career?
Yeah, I don't like that.
No, because that's not what I'm talking about with comp. When I'm talking about Kobe's comp, I'm looking at him by himself.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Did you say 08 and 10? Like 2008 and 2010?
From 08 to 10, he didn't play.
Man, we wasn't in the fucking playoffs.
Yeah, that was wild, crazy. Like I think you try to wipe that.
No, he was talking about Kobe's career.
I think y'all trying.
Yeah, I'm talking about Kobe's career. I'm not.
No,
talking
real
about
talk was
Kobe's
talking about Kobe's career, but Platinum was
but Kobe's
about,
competition and
no, because if we're talking about the 50-win team thing, we have to be talking about 08 to 10 because that's where anybody, if they're gonna mention 50-win teams for Kobe, that's when they're gonna mention them.
But you niggas are trying to be funny.
My biggest pushback is this 50-win team. The regular season, not the postseason. Like, no matter how many wins you win in the regular season, that's not indicative of how you're going to play in the postseason.
Aces are aces.
No, it's like, yeah, but it's also depending on matchups. If you're a bad match for that AC, you're going to lose. Like
for you to lose as a 1 seed, as an 8 seed, that's like 99% chance not happening.
Because majority of time, majority of time, because it has shit to do with the regular season wins. It has everything to do with the matchup. The matchup.
Well, not in the 1 to 8 seed though, Sturdy.
Sometimes the matchup, like the talent gap, can do whatever to the matchup.
Like, might be a crazy example. You might have to go like 3-6 or like 4-5.
My premise is there's a difference between how good a team plays in the regular season versus how good a team plays in the postseason.
Right, no, I understand that study. I agree with you 100%. I agree with that. All I'm saying is when you said the 1 and 8 though, that's what was kind of like, well, not that.
But Platino's like hold on one day. I ain't bringing shit. Like for example, the last 3 fucking seasons. That's the main reason why we talk about the Heat the way we talk about them. We don't give a fuck what they do in the regular season, but what they do in the postseason.
I have to bring up the 1 to 8 because Kobe's playing 50-win teams in the first round. That's like one of the talking points in order to say that Kobe had this crazy competition. So I have to bring that up when it comes to that. Like, it's not that I want to keep bringing up 50 games. Just for example, Mac Duff, he loves. That's his number one thing that he always brings up with Kobe. Every time I ever see Mac Duff on here or talking to him, that's the number one thing he brings up. It's so much that the first thing he did when he came out here is said that, and then I said to everybody, "You see, he brought it up."
But to me,
because it is a good talk. But just because you don't like the statistic, it doesn't mean that's not a statistic to bring up.
No, I'm saying they're saying why do I keep bringing it up or what I keep talking about 50 wins? It's because it's being brought up to me in defense of Kobe Bryant, and so if I critique that, then this is where we're having this debate where they're like, oh, but it's 50 wins, and then we had the other debate about it being an ESPN stat and it being great. 50 wins could mean good, generally does mean good. But that doesn't mean that just because it's 50 wins, that means it's comp. Because you can have a 70-win team. What is that to a 50-win team? You know what I mean?
I don't get how competition affects how great a player is, dog. That's the thing I never understood. That's why, like, to me,
Jason Tatum should be top 5 then, right? Because
what the fuck you talking about?
I'm just saying. I thought Jason Tatum faced weak competition because everybody was hurt.
No, nigga, Jason not top 5. He's not even top 6 player in the league.
Matter.
No, nigga,
I think competition matters because I think players who show adversity and show perseverance, I think you should give them more credit than somebody who has an easier path. That doesn't mean
that's more nuanced. No, that's more nuanced than competition. That's more nuanced than saying, "Oh, I'm gonna judge this player off something he can't fucking control." That's what's hard.
That's life. It's a microcosm of life, and guess what? In life, there's a lot of unfair shit that you can't control.
No, in life you can make smart decisions. No, in life you can make smart decisions.
No, intentionally bringing up stuff a player can't control.
That's not a smart decision in my opinion.
But legacy,
no matter what, to have an honest conversation, you have to ignore certain things. Like no matter what, like if we're gonna have a fair conversation where we could actually be like, all right, we're gonna submit that this is gonna be the case. Like for example, when you're dealing with philosophy, if you do some type of philosophical debate, there's a certain level of things that all parties got to agree on before you can have the debate. Because if not, you're just going to keep going back into semantics, definitions, and oh, I like it like this and you like it like that, but we're not going to argue like that because we don't like to argue like this. There's certain things we all have to agree on. Are we going to count it? Yes or no? Are we going to talk about it? Then if not, we can't have the conversation. And one of those is luck.
Matters.
Luck. Your teammates is part of luck. Your coach is part of luck. The organization you're in is part of luck. So, I mean, it's not fair because Magic Johnson had no choice but to play with Kareem, right? Kobe had no choice but to play with Shaq.
Do you think Kobe's 2 rings outweighs Magic? Hold on.
Yeah,
do you think Kobe's 2 rings outweighs Magic Johnson's rings?
No, if you're asking me the 5 rings that Kobe has total, or is it more? Do I value them more than the Magic Johnson rings? I would say no. I would say Magic Johnson, to me, when I'm looking at what he did for his rings, I think he did more. He did more for his rings than Kobe did for his rings.
That is a lie.
Wait, what? Wait, man.
Magic Johnson for his 5 rings, I think he was more impactful and did more for his rings than Kobe Bryant did for his 5. That doesn't mean that Kobe wasn't great, and that doesn't mean that he doesn't get credit.
Wait, man, you can't draw a general statement like that, bro.
How impactful Magic Johnson was in that first ring?
That's what he just asked me, though. He asked me that question, and I gave him the answer. What do you mean? I didn't bring that up. He did.
Nobody agrees with you.
You don't have to agree with
me. It's not about agreeing disagreeing. I'm asking you, how impactful was Magic for that first ring?
I would say he's pretty impactful considering that in the final game without Kareem, he did what he did. That doesn't mean that he was the best. No, hold on. Let me finish. I don't think. No. Hold on. Let me finish. No. You see, like. It's not just that game. He was great. He was a great second fiddle that entire run. But when it came down time for him to actually perform,
wrong. He was never the second fiddle that entire playoff run. He was never the second fiddle up that whole playoff run. He wasn't.
That should be viewed like the 2000s Kobe ring. I'm not gonna lie, gang.
No, because Magic Johnson actually performed in the final game.
Kareem was so far away the best player on that team. It's not even funny.
Nobody's saying he's not. Nobody's saying he's not. But what I'm saying is, in that
real talk, are you not gonna also acknowledge the same thing for Shaquille O'Neal?
I'm saying I'm using his logic. That's just what I'm saying.
Don't use my logic. Use your logic when you speaking about your opinion.
I'm not going to allow you to contradict yourself. No,
I'm not contradicting myself. You're thinking it's a contradiction because of the way you feel, not the way I feel.
It is a contradiction because Kareem was far superior the player of Magic Johnson and probably arguably the best player in the league at that time.
But that's not the question he asked. That's not the question he asked.
The point is,
and he was impacting winning on a far superior level than Magic Johnson.
Wait, so what was
in 2000? And I don't think so. I don't know if Kobe could have did that without Shaq.
I'm talking about Kareem compared to Magic.
I personally, in 2000, if Shaq is not playing in a game 6. And it's the final game that they need. I don't know if they're going to win against the Pacers if it's just Kobe without Shaq.
What about one game?
No, but it's an important game. I'm not saying that this is what proves that he's better than.
What did Kareem
hold on. When I asked you what was Magic, how impactful Magic Johnson was in that entire playoff run, you tell me that one game just make up everything he did for nearly almost.
No. That's what you said. No, that's what you said. I never said that. That's what you said. That's what I started with. But the problem is I started talking about that, and then that's when you guys started just being like, "Oh my God, just the one game." But I never got past that. But that's
you're right.
No, so as a rookie, I think he did pretty good. They wasn't winning shit before he got there. He gets there. Now they're contenders. Now they make it to the finals. Now they win the finals.
Shaq never won shit without Kobe.
No, but they added Kobe. And Kobe was there 3 years and they never did shit.
No, the Lakers were contenders before Magic.
What year?
1979. They were contenders, sir.
They was in the Western Conference Finals, sir.
How you not a contender? You're in the Western Conference Finals with the MVP.
Because they weren't in the Western Conference Finals. They were in the semifinals. What are you talking about? They won 47 games that year.
No, thanks. You make my point more.
The year before
why?
last.
So your whole premise, your whole reasoning is the why Magic Johnson was more impactful to Kobe first ring than his first ring because as a rookie, they won with him. That was basically what you said.
Because when he joined the team, right, they went from 47, 45, 40 whatever wins, they went to 60 wins, and then after that they actually reached the finals. They never reached the finals before that. They actually never even got to the conference finals in the last 3 years before he even got there.
A 47-win team is a really good team.
I'm not saying that's not a good team. I'm saying they didn't do anything. Like, for example, the Boston Celtics before Bill Russell got there, they didn't do nothing. As soon as Bill Russell gets there, they start winning championships.
But Platinos, I'm asking you about Magic. I'm not talking about the team, bro. I'm actually, how was Magic impact in 1980 playoff run? You telling me what the team is before him, after him? What did
because that shows impact. Like, for example, if the team is doing something that they've never done before and I'm the only addition, then that means I'm probably the X factor for whatever it is.
What was his X factor? What was he doing for that year? That's what I'm asking.
Between his scoring, his playmaking, his rebounding, he was an all-around player. So he's basically going to average a triple-double for you. So he's going to average an 18-point triple-double. He's going to play make, he's going to score, he's going to rebound. He's not going to play great defense. He's never been a great defender, but he's going to get into the passing lanes so he can steal. I'm not saying that this Magic Johnson was anywhere near the Magic Johnson we're going to see even 2 years later in 1982. But what I'm saying is even
don't pull a pin. Don't pull a pin.
No.
Let me land with this question here. In your opinion, for 1980 playoff run, who were the top 3 players in the world for that team?
It's probably going to be Magic. I think Jamal Wilkes was on that team.
Magic was the best player. Magic was the best player.
No. You said who are the most impactful players? I didn't give a ranking.
No. I'm gonna say it again. Who for the 1980 playoff run? Who's the top 3 best players? You can say both.
Kareem, Jamal Wilkes, and then I got Magic.
Over Norm Nixon.
I was about to say
Norm Nixon's there too, but I like what Jamal Wilkes is doing.
1980.
Jamal Wilkes is pretty good too. I like his
You
scoring.
have Magic. No, you have Magic over Norm Nixon in 1980 for the playoff run.
Yeah, I do.
Oh shit.
Okay, over one game. That's pretty much it.
Just
Not over one game, over the entire playoff. Okay, so compare the playoff run numbers.
Saved that run though.
For the year 1980, Kareem in the playoffs was 32, 4 blocks, a steal.
You're trying to make it seem like I'm saying like Magic Johnson was matching Kareem in 1980. I never said that. When I said that Magic Johnson in his first year did great.
There's no way you're trying to give. There's no way there's a discrepancy in the credit you're trying to give Magic Johnson, who now you're arguing was the third best player on that team, between the 2000 ring where Kobe was still that. I think that year he was. Did he make an all-defensive team that year?
No, that's not my argument. That's what you guys keep focusing in on. What you guys like to do is, if somebody says one thing before they finish saying whatever they're gonna say, you'll be like, all right, let's focus in on this one thing, and then try to prove everything wrong with this.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
All right. So, do you still believe Magic was the most impactful player in that playoff run, but you have him as the third best?
No, I never said that. I never said that.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, I'm saying that Magic showed the potential from his first ring.
We're comparing Magic's first ring to Kobe's first ring.
We're not talking about
No. But that's no. We're not comparing that. We're comparing what Magic did over his 5 rings compared to what Kobe did over his 5 rings total. Not just one compared to one.
The first ring.
That's what we're doing. Exactly. That's what we're doing.
Exactly. We're going first ring for first ring. That's what we're doing right now.
The second to 2 to 4 for both players, they were the second best players for their team. Two of those rings, they were the best player hands down for their team. So that's why we start with the first ring when we're trying to get you to understand Kobe was more impactful than Magic and his first ring than opposed to him. I get that one game was fantastic, but there's a reason why people are vague when it comes to mentioning anything else Magic did for the 1980 playoff run.
He averaged a triple-double.
No, he didn't
average a triple.
So what did he average? What did he average? He
flirted with a triple double. So Magic's best, one of Magic's best players
for Magic, yeah, because that's one of his strengths.
He was averaging 26 and 13. He averaged 15 assists in 2 playoff runs, 85 and 86. He's great, but if you're his best year, 26 and 13, Kobe's averaging 29 and 6 while being a better defender, and that's playing with Shaq.
Yeah, but being a better defender doesn't make you a better player, because Magic Johnson's offensive impact was more than Kobe's offensive and defensive impact.
This shit is so dumb.
I have Magic.
He not tripping right now though.
Bob, you can't be the nigga talking about picking up the best player and all that, and now talking about that don't matter.
What are you talking about? Don't matter. Nobody ever said it don't matter.
Alex, you love defense. What's going on?
Look. Wait. Hold on. I'm so tired of motherfuckers acting like Magic was just a weak ass defender, bro. Like, stop that.
He was.
He wasn't.
He definitely was.
He definitely was not.
He wasn't a good defender at all. He could steal the ball, but
he was not a defensive liability. Is what I'm.
He was ass.
No, he was. Come on, Sterling.
He used to play James Harden type defense.
No, he was intelligent.
No, he didn't play no James Harden.
Outside of that, bro.
I see Magic get Oled a lot.
You talking about fundamentals? Magic's fundamentals defensively was ass. It was ass.
I don't think so, bro. I disagree. That's fine though. Like
you
can't take Magic's 5 rings and say he's more valuable to them when Kobe did it, but without Shaq.
I think it's even.
He did it with less talent, less talented teams and beat tougher competition. There's no comparison.
That's true, but what I'm saying is Magic did it in less time.
Yes, he did.
Do you know the team the Lakers beat in the 80s?
Who did Magic?
But the Lakers had the best team every year, though. Come on.
It don't matter. No, we're talking about this is why I hate when people.
Yeah, well, competition matters. If I have 10 guns and you only have 8 guns on the other side, I got more ammunition than you. I got more firepower. That matters in some type of battle, whatever we're doing.
But he ran the table for a decade, though.
Your analogy don't violate the competition. What the fuck?
Competition, there's no competition without both sides being competitive. You can't have a competition if both sides ain't competitive. It's not a competition at that point. It's either blowout.
And then y'all talk about this nigga Kobe like he just wasn't a fucking chucker. Oh, God.
Oh, he was.
He was the chucker that was averaging 30.
He's both.
I mean, that's what happens when you chuck, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, that was Kobe's strength. I'm going to shoot the ball a lot at relatively higher than average efficiency.
But you gotta remember, he was asked to do that a lot. Majority of his career. He was asked to do that shit.
Nobody asked Kobe to start shooting over 3 dudes.
Run to Shaq and efficiency.
Bro, I get those. I get he did those in moments, but that's not what he did for majority of his career.
No, but he did that a lot though. He did it significant enough that you could see.
For the majority of Kobe's career, he was a habitual shot chucker.
And I'm saying he was asked to be an habitual shot chucker.
Nah, that has a connotation with inefficient, and he wasn't inefficient.
Niggas really wanted.
He was inefficient compared to all-time greats.
Yo, wait, study. Niggas really wanted Kobe to pass the ball.
Oh.
I'm saying both. They was asking Kobe Bryant to be a high volume scorer since 2001.
Oh, who cares?
Shoot a lot, nigga. That's what it's saying. Since 2001, they was expecting Kobe to shoot the fucking ball a lot.
Yeah, they were expecting Kobe to shoot the ball because everybody knew Kobe was going to shoot the ball.
No, my fault. They was asking him too. They was asking, not expecting, asking him too. Like, come on, boy.
Niggas like, Kobe, please, can I please touch the pill today? Like, niggas like,
no.
There's 3 players open and Kobe shooting the ball.
Right? No, when people want to bring up teammates, right? Outside of Shaq,
bro was a ball hog, bro.
Come on, man.
He had the best front court for a number of years.
No, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying he wasn't, but I'm just saying I don't want to give him like that's all he was. Like I'm trying to acknowledge both because Kobe was a great team player
right now, Sturdy. That's what you.
I'm not giving it out. No. I'm not giving it out. I'm saying the whole thing. I'm saying the whole story.
The thing about it is he got away with it because he was really good. So it was like, all right, like, okay.
Kobe was basically at the level where if you wanted to shot chuck, you had to be at his level. So if your AI was comparatively like way worse, it's not gonna work. Kobe was basically the bar. You had to be as good as Kobe efficiency-wise. That doesn't mean he was efficient compared to all-time greats. I'm just saying you have to be at his level or higher to be effective with that style of play. And he was just enough to be effective.
When you say that,
I'm
the style of play where he could shoot any shot he wants, and sometimes, a lot of times, they're not great shots, but he makes enough of them where people give him his due. Like Stephen Curry shooting crazy ass shots, and nobody's like, "Yo, stop shooting that," because they know he can make it. It's not exactly like Kobe because Kobe wasn't.
They definitely telling stuff. Stop doing that shit from time to time, bro. We get it. You the greatest shooter all the time, but still.
Like when Draymond tried to tell him that, he said, "You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot that bitch again."
Yeah, exactly. Draymond told him to chill the fuck out. But go ahead.
I would just like to, okay, 2000 playoff run for the Lakers. Kobe in round 1, 27.8 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, 3.6 assists, a steal. Almost a block per game. That's what he averaged in the first round of the
how many shots?
Playoffs.
How many shots did he have?
Let me see. He shot 49.6% from the field, so damn near 50%. On how many shots per game?
That year, every single series, Kobe did progressively worse. Some of that was injury.
Hold on. Let's step focus for a second, brother. Hold on. I just want to know, is there any way that you can tell us how many shots did he average? Like how many field goals and free throws did he shoot?
He averaged 27.
He shot the ball 113 times, second on his team, and he only shot 27 free throws.
Oh, that's the total?
Yes. It doesn't have a per game like shot attempts. It just has the
first
totals.
round. And they won in how many games?
This series was 3-2, I believe. Yeah, 3-2.
That went 5.
The next round. The next run, yeah, that was against y'all. Actually, he averaged 28 on y'all. I mean, I'm starting to understand why you may have,
No, that
something
don't.
against Kobe Bryant.
I don't care like that, nigga. I don't. I really don't. That's never a thing for me. I'm just.
And then against the Suns, he did 21 a game, 45% from the field. Let me see, 3.5 assists, 2 steals, and a block and a half. I also remember that game. He was great defensively, and he was picking up Jason Kidd for majority of that series, full court, and interrupting the entire Phoenix Suns offense. That's why you see the 2 steals and a block and a half for a guard. But defense doesn't matter though, right, Bob? Defense don't matter. He shot.
Don't ever put that on me. I've never said that.
He shot the ball only 84 times, actually. Shaq shot the ball 111 times. Kobe shot it 84 times. And he only shot 37 free throws. Shaq shot 55.
In 4 games?
Yep. No, how many games? 5.
5, okay. Shit. That's what's up for Cole.
Debunking these narratives live and in live.
You're not debunking nothing because the first game he averaged 22 shots a game. So you average 22 shots a game and what 7 free throws a game? You said, like, come on.
No, it didn't give me a average per game. Again, I'm just naming the totals. Does not give me the average.
I'm just trying to do some quick math because you said you shot what?
Okay, I got you.
84. That's about 17 shots for 20 points.
I'm not talking about that round. I'm talking about the first round. The first round, he said he shot about 108 shots.
113.
113. Okay, well,
and it went 5 games.
That's 22. That's 22 shots a game. You shoot 22 shots, nigga. You better average 27 at least.
I mean, that's kind of how scoring was happening when there was all 2-pointers.
Yeah, but Kobe's a notorious 3-point shooter, even for his era.
No, not in 2000. He was barely average. And a lot of these series, he's not even averaging an attempt or 1 attempt. So that's also a lie. So
Kobe's not a notorious 3-point shooter. Not in 2000, but he's not
later on in his career. Not in 2000. No, nobody was. No, he wasn't doing that. No.
As soon as he starts shooting more, he's shooting more threes.
Okay, let me finish the point because you just keep talking because you were wrong. Thank you.
No.
In the next series, he averaged 20 and a half. Now this series he shot 44% from the field, and he still averaged a steal and a half and 2 blocks this series. So again, the early Kobe in 2000 earned those defensive teams. But anyway, how many shot attempts? 107 and 51 free throws. Shaq had 99 free throws and 121 field goal attempts. How many games was it? This was a 7-game series. So, yeah. And then the finals, of course, Jalen Rose intentionally hurt the guy in the game.
If you take out that one game that Kobe has where it's like 2 points or 9 minutes or whatever, he would be averaging like 19 for the series.
But he was still playing hurt. That's the point.
No, I get you. I'm just saying the 15 or whatever is because of that one game. So if you take that one game out, he's about 19. I'm just saying. I'm not criticizing or I'm just give the facts.
So yeah, I mean, it sounds like to me he was a two-way demon in his first ring. But
I mean, you basically gave me like what was his stats? Basically, like 20 points, like what, like five, like right? Like what were the stats you gave?
While being an all-league defender.
And then Magic Johnson averaged like 18, 10, and 10.
Okay.
And then how many steals he had? How many steals he had?
It's not just. Did you not hear me saying picking up Jason Kidd and against the Blazers he was picking up Damon Stoudemire and having him have inefficient games. So again, he was felt his.
That's impact, fine, but you brought up stats, and I just brought up the stats too. You brought up his stats being 25 and 5 or whatever, and I just brought up Magic Johnson being 18.
Then I not also bring up he was picking up Jason Kidd full court
And
Magic Johnson averaged 3 steals over the playoffs.
That's not a stat, though. You said I'm bringing up stat. That's not a stat.
No, that's what you started off. You're reading off the stats first.
I did, and then I said something. So what else besides maybe passing in the passing lanes was Magic Johnson doing defensively?
I'm not. You want me to come defend Magic Johnson defensively? Why? Everybody here's agreed except Ox. Everybody here except Ox has already got him that he's a weak defender.
Well, so why are you debating me? Like, this the thing, though, real talk. You just came in and said, "Oh, he averaged this block of 1 steal." Like that don't mean nothing.
I watched the games though, Bob. I gave y'all. He was offering great weak side rim protection, especially for a guard, and picking up point guards full court, turning them 2-3 times before they even cross half, having them get into the offense late. You know the value of that.
Yes, I do. I do. But Kobe Bryant ain't never locked Jason Kidd once in his whole career.
You better go look at that Phoenix series again.
I'll watch them all again.
You better go look at that Phoenix series again.
Kobe Bryant ain't never even slowed J Kidd down.
You better go look at that Phoenix Suns series again.
Now on that, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know that I do got to shut down. I got another stream I got to get ready for an hour. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut down. I got to stand up and move my body for a little bit before I'm gonna sit in this fucking chair too long.
No, I got you.
Yeah, I got another stream in an hour, y'all. So appreciate it.
But just so y'all know, I'm not on that 10 time.
You just been on all day.
Nah. I should have. If I would have knew, I would have made it one because I've been streaming since this. I've been streaming since damn near after the panel. I had like 2. I did that breaking news stream, and then I did the me and Pirate did our show earlier, and then I've been on this for damn near 8.5 hours. So if I would have knew what I was doing, I would have.
Salute Ox, good shit.
No, all right, bro. Yeah,
shit, we're gonna make a show called Strippers in the Morning type shit. You know what I'm saying?
In the morning.
I'm gonna show you all the strippers at my job and shit. We're gonna talk about it.
Bro, you got Amazon? Hell no, bro. You in the warehouse, bro.
I'm in the trap. This shit don't change shit. All these hoes in here strippers.
Yeah. Okay. For sure. We're gonna lock in. I'm gonna hit you on IG.
Yes, sir.
For sure. All right, bro. All right, real talk. Appreciate you, bro.
Real quick, Ox.
What's up?
Yo, everybody that's tapped in right now, make sure y'all stay up for an extra hour. NSB coming on in 1 hour. Make sure y'all don't miss it. We've been rolling. Shout out to my dog Ox. He been rolling, and we gonna keep on rolling. Tap in to NSB. We got some good content here.
Yeah. We'll be right back in an hour and 8 minutes. We will be back. Like I said, in an hour and 8 minutes, we will be back on NSB. I'll see y'all then. Like the video on your way out if you didn't like it on the way in. You know what I mean? Subscribe if you're not subscribed. I looked at my analytics and it said about 50% of you motherfuckers is watching and ain't subscribed. So I ain't gonna tell you what I want to happen to you. I'm just gonna tell you to go ahead and subscribe, and that way I don't gotta wish ill on you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing bad to happen to nobody. I would hate y'all walking around stubbing your toes, dropping weights on your foot and shit like that. So just subscribe if you're watching. It ain't nothing but a click of the motherfucking mouse or whatever you call this thing now. Just click subscribe. It ain't gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Turn your notification bells on. But I'll catch y'all in that hour, y'all. All right, easy. I'll see you in a minute.
All right, Ox.